things that we said. Wishing I could turn back time, living in my own head. Oh, I'm slipping away everything we had. Hard to let go, but we both know we can't go back. So tired, every word feeds a flame, dancing on the edge of a life. Why love's not a game. We got the rules all wrong. Said we put each other first. Now it's all said and done, and we're left with the hurt, slipping away everything we had. Hard to let go, but we both know we can't go back. Do you see what I see? It's time to break free. Ashes to dust, all that remains. What's left of us and all our mistakes. Do you see? It's time to break free. I want you now, now. I want you, I want you now, now. I want you, I want you. One by one I eyed them down and through the crowd, making on you feel the groove, so silky smooth. The night is young, I feel
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
And welcome, everybody. You can beat the heat outside by kicking it here on the pre-show with me, Sparky878, turned down for Wall. And we also got Keg here for his first time in the studio this year. Welcome, everybody, to the Brawlhalla Summer Championship European pre-show. We're going to talk about some of your favorite players in the European region, who you need to be paying attention to today in the bracket, but also we got some business to take care of first. That's right, everybody watching at home right now. Yes, right now. You are currently literally accruing points. If you are on the Twitch television platform, that's right, it's for the Twitch drops. Let's get that slide up here to show you what you guys are going to be earning throughout this entire weekend before we really get into anything else. The Summer Doubles Twitch drops, that's right, July 24th through July 28th. Available on official, which is where you are right now, and partnered streams as well. Look at the titles. I'm sure those partnered streamers will be telling you that drops are on and all that. 1 hour, man, just 1 hour of your time, and you get Esports V6 for Zuva. Incredible work. All the way up to 7 hours, you're going to get that Neo City Orb weapon skin. I know PJ is going to be excited for that one. I know my Orb players are going to be out there for that one as well. You also get the Esports V7 Color Thor, and of course, everything in between. We know you guys love your Twitch drops. If you're not on the Twitch television platform at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla or /Pro Brawlhalla. Wait, is it on Pro Brawlhalla? Guys, I'm sorry that I'm asking this question live.
Oh, no Brawlhalla.
I forgot.
That's
my
okay.
bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. Muscle memory. My mistake on that one.
Normally
it is
you'd be
on
right.
this stream right now. If you're somewhere else, sorry, you're not going to be accruing those points for this weekend. So if you want those, make sure to make your way to twitch.tv/Brawlhalla.
Honestly, I think those colors look great.
Yeah, they're fantastic.
Very earth-coated.
They're nice, light, and airy. They're chill. But you know what else is chill? Kicking it with your friends on one of the best weekends of the entire year over at BCX. You guys can sign up now. You missed early bird pricing. Sorry, guys. But it's the cheapest they will ever be the rest of the year until it goes up to that late registration price. So sign up now, brawlhalla.com/BCX, November 13th through the 15th. That's right, November 13th through the 15th here in beautiful Atlanta, Georgia. The value, guys, we cannot talk about the value enough. We say this every time, but I think like people truly don't understand the value that you get. Like you can't hardly have the weekend where you're building that many memories for the price it is to go to BCX. So guys, make sure to sign up now before those prices go up. Make sure to get your hotel taken care of. Make sure to get your plane ticket taken care of. All of that stuff. Make sure to do the housekeeping on your side, and you'll come. You'll have a great weekend. You'll make incredible memories that will last the rest of your lifetime. Talk to anybody who's been to BCX.
It's
if
fun.
you know, you know.
It's a great time. I keep saying I'm really upset that I didn't get to go last year because I heard it was super epic. And, like, you guys won't let me forget that. But, like, now I'm going to go this year.
Yeah, well, you're like spleen exploded or something.
Any vacation you can
If you're
go
just, like,
on
locked in
will
for a few
not
more days.
amount to BCX. It is the best place you'll ever go in your entire life. Have you not bought tickets yet? What are you doing? Go buy the tickets now!
Now, that's not the only thing we have coming out to you right now for the esports side of things. Of course, we want to go over to the community side of things. Shout out to the BCTI, the Brawlhalla Community Tournament Initiative. You can go to brawlhalla.com/BH Community. That's community with 2 M's, Walter. I know you struggle with that sometimes. You hit the first
letter,
one,
you know?
you always forget the second one.
like,
BH
N's next to
Community.
it, too,
You
so
can see what's
it's-
going on. We got
It's a
a
lot of
Galaxy
letters.
Cup coming. We got a SEA. No, is that SEA? No, that's not. It's North America, excuse me, coming out from NSIG. Of course, we got SSL kicking it in South America. We got a Bearded Brawls doing South Africa. That's going to be exciting. I haven't seen too much from that region. I've seen a little bit, but not too much. So I'm going to keep my eyes on that one. You have SIB coming in. And then, of course, we have some other stuff you can see there at the bottom. We have our style breakpoint volleyball if you're looking for some of the modes that aren't 1v1 and 2v2. Walter's a big volleyball guy, so he's going to be tuned into the our style breakpoint
trying to get in
volleyball
there.
going on. So make sure to go to brawlhalla.com/BH Community for these dates, links, and more so you can stay up to date with what is going on in the community. Now, we just mentioned some of the other modes that aren't 1v1 and 2v2, but what about CB? I'm not talking about Combo Breaker. I'm talking about crew battles. That's right. A lot of people's favorite mode out there. Everybody loves crew battles, getting together with your friends, seeing if your crew has got it over the other crew. You can sign up now. Eternal Sports is back August 29th through the 30th. That's just a couple days after my birthday, and what a
happy
fitting
birthday.
gift for a little guy like me.
Happy birthday.
But the
How old are
crew
you
battle
turning?
tournament coming from Eternal Sports. I'll be turning 35
25, that's
years of
incredible.
age.
Hey, good job,
35 years of
You did it.
age.
25, wow.
Dude, cruise is crazy. I don't think I've seen a Brawlhalla cruise like since I've been here. Which is like really, really exciting. It's like one of my favorite formats ever. So this is like, I didn't know that we were doing this slide. So this is like a genuine reaction to this. Cruise is so sick.
Eternal Sports is back. This is sort of this and 3v3 are the modes where you're going to see like the normal player. I say normal. That's a little bit rude to the other mode players. You're going to see the players that like you see on this broadcast, on the traditional esports broadcast. Those are the modes where you see like those players going off. And then of course you have Kung Fu foot, and you have I'm forgetting the name of the mode. It's the football one. I don't know, Brawl Ball. Excuse me. Sorry to the Brawl Ball community out there. I commentated that event, but you have like the Brawl Ball guys and you have the Kung Fu guys. Especially shout out to our style. I mentioned them a little bit earlier. That's where like they just wipe the floor with basically everybody else, and then Cruz and 3v3 are like our chance to take it back and be like, hold on, we run some of these modes too, y'all.
Yeah, I get it.
So make sure to sign up for that. It's going to be really exciting. We have North America, EU, and South America, August 29th through the 30th. You can sign up now, brawlhalla.com/challenger.
Then the cool thing too is that there's no gaps in Brawlhalla really at all until BCX.
Yeah.
There's always something going on, whether it's an official, crew battles, more of the tertiary modes like Kung Fu or football. There's always something going on, which I mean, name me one other game that does stuff like that, right? It's really a one-of-a-kind experience.
I don't even know any other games.
I don't either. This is the only game I've played since I was born.
This is the only one. Now, you've heard a little bit from us so far, but I know there's another certain person that we want to hear from on this broadcast. We have the man who just won his first tournament ever in his entire career. We do have, that's right, we have Meg D on the line, who gave us a storybook ending to the North American 1v1 Summer Championship. Really rounded out. What a great weekend we had last week, and the ending was just, man, it was stellar to watch Meg D claim his first tournament on that Lin Fei. Do we have Meg D on the line?
Swing ring.
Yo.
Here's Meg D. Welcome to the broadcast. Meg D with that heavy, heavy, heavy gold medal around your neck. We can see the legend that you did it with, Lin Fei, on the board. Tell us about that win, man. Tell us why Lin Fei. Tell us when you made that decision, and tell us how it felt.
Well, the Lin Fei first, I'll start with that.
Okay.
I played guitars for a long time, and I really began to like Cannon. I lost some community tournament to Gawichibao. He played Lin Fei. Honestly, he destroyed me. And I really started practicing Cannon. Like this is like early 2026. And then I felt like once I was ready to really play it in tournament, I was gonna do it. And Summers was that time. As for how it felt, obviously it was awesome. Felt like a big weight was lifted off my shoulders when I won, because I wanted to win for a long time, and so I felt like finally, was the word that would describe the emotion.
I hope you remember, by the way, when I first started casting here, I would predict you to podium like every tournament. So I've been hoping for a big win from you for like a while, man. So congrats. But how did it feel, I guess, like when you went on that run overall? Like, were you nervous to play against Balloon Boy? Like, did you think you had like, the opportunity to like go on this huge run, or like what was going through your head?
I mean, I wouldn't say I was nervous. I looked at the bracket and I remember seeing just like how the bracket was laid out, and I thought specifically the set for top 8 winner side versus Balloon Boy, I thought if I win this set I can take the whole bracket based on how the bracket looked at that time. And so I just went into it playing my best and I got the win, and I felt really confident the rest of the way.
Well, tell us about the future, Meg D. What's it looking like for you, man? Came in 5th for 2v2s in mid-season. We got Autumns coming up, and of course, there's 2v2s for Summers, and BCX right around the corner. Slowly on its way, man. Do we think we're going to run it back once? Maybe twice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm going to try my best to win Autumns. That's the next goal. Also, Summers 2v2 tomorrow. I'm playing with Radish. Should be fun.
You know what? Quick follow-up question. What's the new milestone?
I mean, I guess it should be to like win BCX.
Okay.
I guess that should be the milestone. But for now, honestly, I'm enjoying the win, bro.
So we have one of your tweets on screen that's no longer on screen talking about that new milestone reached, referencing the tweet that you made all the way back on September 7th of 2021. But we also have another tweet that we want to show, one that got more than a handful of people in a different region quite pressed on the timeline. The caption reads, "This guy is an EU top 8 winner side, so what am I supposed to think?" And then it's a picture with you against Bakonko in the ranked mode with a history of 9-1, not in Bakonko's favor, but in your favor. What prompted you to make this tweet, and were you surprised by the reaction from many European player out there?
Okay, so the story goes, I was in London for a bit after midseason, and I was playing Brawlhalla on my friend's setup. And yeah, I was fighting this guy Bukonko in ranked, and he was getting destroyed. Okay, and so yeah, I tuned into the EU tournament, and I see that this guy's like beating everyone, and he's in top 8 winner side. I really was surprised. I really was. So that's so awesome. I made the tweet, and then no, to be honest, I didn't realize till after I made the tweet that like, oh, all these Europeans are gonna like stand up for their guy. I didn't realize like what I did until it was too late.
Those are the best kinds of tweets.
That's so sick.
It was really funny to see quite the extreme reaction from so many different European players out there, beyond just the playful like, North America versus EU, we gotta stand up for our region, we're the better ones. That was a really fun thing to see on the timeline. So let's switch gears just a little bit over to 2v2. You mentioned you're gonna be playing in North America with Radish, but how are you feeling about EU right now? We didn't get European players, or very many European players, making their way out to mid-season championship. We had some different teams being shaken up there. Are there any teams that are like the standard 2v2 teams in EU? We'll talk about how like a bunch of them have kind of shifted later, but like the top ones, I'm looking at like Taya and Ahmet right now, who just won the spring championship. How do you feel about like EU as a whole in terms of a 2v2 region compared to what you've done in NA?
Honestly, I think in 2s, I think that's their strong suit. I think they're definitely better in 2s than 1s, and I agree that Ahmet and Taya, I mean, they won winters and springs, so I definitely think they should be the favorite for today, yeah.
Any other questions that we have for Meg D while we got him on the line, guys?
Oh, man, I don't know. We were pretty thorough already. Yeah, I mean, look, mid-season, even though there weren't a lot of European teams that came out, there were a lot of European players. Do we think from Meg D of ye old beginning of the year to BCX for 2v2s or 1v1s, you'll have more of that experience to win against European players going forwards in the major, LAN events?
I mean, yeah, I've fought them a lot. I've been to many lands, so yeah, I mean, I'll do my best.
Well, that's a guarantee.
Yeah, I'll try my best, bro.
Okay, I'll hold you to it.
All right, let's move on to some teams that we have to talk about for today. Our first team is going to be Godly and Bamya. We have interesting things going on right now, guys, and Meg D that we have on the line is North America, which we'll get to on Sunday, doing some crazy stuff with the shuffling around. It seems like everybody is dancing with a different partner than like the one we expected them to play with. Similar things are going on in EU as well. Predictions in EU are like interesting and not interesting in the same time, kind of like how light can behave like a particle and a wave at the same time. So we have Taya and Ahmet. They're teaming together. They've been our rock. We can count on them. Like Meg D pointed out, they won winters and they won springs. And then, of course, we have Akno and Blaze. They're back, baby. Everybody's favorite EU team is coming back. This 97-year-old Brawlhalla 2v2 team still chops it up in this game mode the old-fashioned way. But then, like, beyond that, everything is chaos. Munir and Jakey have played one official, but it was back in 2024 at CEO, where I think they probably teamed with each other really more out of necessity, because Akno didn't attend that tournament. So that meant Blaze was up for grabs, and Godly and Blaze got together. And then beyond that, it was like, oh, they're trying to find someone. I guess you. And then we have Seed 2, Godly and Bamya, never played a tournament together. Seed 4, Dark and Razox, never played a tournament together. So out of our top 8 seeds for the EU Summer Championship, only half of them have really like seriously played together in actual tournament gameplay. So I don't know what to think about this, man. I really don't know what to think.
Because this is like one of, or the first tournament where super stances are legal as well for doubles. So like that's a whole different can of worms we haven't gotten into yet. Meg D, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this as well. But like, yeah, there's just so many like different shakeups happening. There's literally no data for us to work off of. And for me, like, I'm a stats guy, so I'm like, dang.
Dataologist.
Like Bamya and Godly have not played a tournament together. What am I supposed to do with this? I guess they did okay individually, like with whatever other teammate, but that doesn't really tell us anything. So I think, it's going to be really, really interesting, especially piling on the super stances on top of this because I think we're going to be in for some really, really unique picks because of that.
Yeah, unless there's a major change up with super stances that like activate more characters for these two players, I expect it to be the Devil Jin and Zol coming in. Of course, Bamya on the Zol, who he's been playing, he continues to play. Even now, super stances are legal in 1v1s. He's been playing that Zol as well.
Right.
So he's still doing that. Godly could be coming in with the Devil Jin. He could be coming in with the Kaya as well, but really it's been a lot of Devil Jin lately. This is the first online doubles major where super stances are legal, just like you mentioned. I think that's really going to activate more legend potential for Godly, I think, than some of the other players today. But again, we don't really have any data, so this is all just conjecture at this point.
Yeah, I do want to get Meg D's thoughts on this real quick, just to interject, because like my initial like snap reaction to this in the doubles format was I wonder if Dex Legends will be really good, especially with the changes, right? Because being able to hang onto your weapon for a little bit longer, especially in the chaos of a 4-player pile, you just lose your weapon. You're you know, kind of head on a swivel looking for a new pickup. Like I feel like having the weapon uptime is going to matter in 2's format. I just want to know what you think about that, Meg D.
Yeah, I think you're right on point with the dex difference, especially in European 2s. You know, the legend you see a lot is Ulgrim, right? That's a legend you've seen a lot, but I think there'll be a lot less Ulgrim this weekend, I predict. People like Taya used to play Ulgrim, but they've been exploring other legends like Barraza recently. Blaze also played a lot of Ulgrim. Don't think he's playing that today. And so I definitely think, yeah, the Super Stanza had a pretty big impact on character picks for sure. Also, less Kaya as well. She's also low dex. Things like that I think you'll see today.
Yeah, that is the interesting thing that you bring up is people moving off of Ulgrim. Like we've talked about sort of like the de-Ulgrimification of the bracket after those major balance changes came through for both Kaya and Ulgrim as the attempt to try to like break up that team comp that's just basically been running 2v2 for so long. But then there were a handful of like Ulgrim and Kaya dead enders who were just like still gonna ride that all the way until the wheels fall off, even when dex changes came in as well. So like dex changes be darned, patch notes be darned. Like Blaze was playing Ulgrim as of Spring Championship.
Right.
So that was post Ulgrim nerf, post dex changes. And he was still like, no, I'm going to run this as well. We could maybe see him swap over onto the Bren. That's always kind of been the one that's in the back of my mind of like, okay, when he makes that step, is it going to be the Bren? That'd be my first guess. But again, Blaze, an incredibly talented 2v2 player. So he has a suite of legends he could go to, a bunch of different axe legends, spear legends as well. That could be on his meal ticket here. But yeah, since we're talking about Blaze, let's talk about Akno and Blaze, bro. They're back together, back in the region. We saw Godly and Blaze team together for a while. We saw Akno and Moonir team together and do really well. But Godly and Blaze are back together. This scares me a little bit because like, is this like the final recession indicator that's like actually going to make
Honestly,
it happen,
real.
or is this like
glass half full?
are we getting the
I'm gonna
relaunch?
tire the new Akno and Blaze. They've been our new rock. They've been our new foundation, a staple of the European 2v2 scene. I don't know. I don't think Akno and Blaze will be able to find the same predominance they've had before. And before, it was since the dinosaurs have been around. This time around, I think they'll get maybe top 4, sure, but a low top 4.
Okay.
I think by now, because so many different people in Europe have been able to get the fundamentals of 2v2 down, no matter who they're playing with, I think it's almost a guarantee that we're going to be seeing our top 3 seeds make their way through, regardless of who the players are. So maybe there's a chance there's still Akno Blaze, but people like Godly, Bamya, a lot of different players, they're still going to make their way up there, no matter who they're with.
In terms of comp, I'm really looking forward to see what they got.
It's the Wild West, man.
I think we're probably going to see Akno maybe moving on to the Devil Jin. I know he's been playing that a little bit lately. Or we could see him playing a Kaya potentially. We could see him playing that Diana as well. We've seen a great Diana from Akno as of late. So I'm really excited to see what this team comp has for us. But we also have Taya and Ahmet on the screen. I'm also really looking forward to this team. We got to move along a little bit through this. We're taking a little bit too long talking about these players. We are having a great time here. We got to move along because the viewers at home want to see this bracket. We have Taya and Ahmet. They are our real rock that have been teaming together for a while now, since BCX last year. They picked up winners. They picked up springs. They're going to be bringing in that Rick and Devil Jin. That's what I expect them to be coming in with. That is what Moonir and Balloon Boy won midseason championship with. So we've already seen the proof in the pudding of how strong that team comp can be in the right hands. I'm really glad that Taya has been able to move over onto that Rick and do so well when, like, that was an Olgrim guy.
Yeah.
That was an Olgrim player by basically all definitions of the word. So it's really been cool to see him be able to, like, do other things and not just do them well, but do them, like, at the absolute top level of Brawlhalla 2v2.
Yeah, it was a really exciting pick to see the Rick in general. Obviously, you just mentioned Moonir as well, which is someone, spoiler alert, I have them on my predictions for today. But, I'm sure you're probably thrilled as well because Blasters are just in this, like, awesome spot right now, or at least they're doing better than they were in years past. And I think it's just a really, really unique weapon set that we get here in the twos format. It is a lot of enabling potential. I'm excited to see this. I mean, Taya and Ahmed are definitely the team to beat, though, for sure.
It's so weird right now, man, because in 1v1s, the gameplay has gotten faster, but it's also, like, slower at the same time. And well, what I mean by that is the legends are more setup heavy. We've been seeing the Lin phase. I mean, Meg D just won there, right? We've been seeing Sydra's. Balloon Boy was rocking the Diana recently. Not something I expected to see. So I'm really curious if 2v2s are going to follow a similar format where you have at least one player on each team that's very setup heavy. Maybe the Sidra makes an appearance, though her startup might be a little too slow for twos. But I have a feeling that, again, no matter what we predict, the legends are going to be completely wild this time around.
All right, before we move on to predictions, I want to get last thoughts from Meg D. How are you feeling about current meta right now? I've seen a lot of people talk about Blasters online, seen a lot of people talk about Katars online, but how are you feeling about the current 2v2 meta and how you as a player fit into that 2v2 meta?
Yeah, I definitely think Barraza's a really good pick right now. I think he's really strong. Saw Barraza win Springs of EU. Barraza also won midseason. I think there's going to be a good amount of Barraza today. Tomorrow in NA, I think you're going to see a lot of Sidra.
Okay.
Hideaway will probably be playing Sidra. More people to Rise and more. So I think those legends are really strong right now. I think Cannon is super good right now in twos. So is Blasters. Axe is always good. Gauntlets is always good. I'd say that's like the meta, in my opinion.
Are you going to be bringing in the Lin Fei into 2v2?
Definitely not. I don't play Katars in twos. I'll probably be playing Wu Shang. If not that, I might also play some Sidra.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. Is that all we have? Do we have predictions for Meg D? We are done with Meg D. All right, thank you so much, Meg D. Keep in mind, everybody, Meg D just won his first tournament of his career. It's been a long time coming, and I'm glad that we were all here to watch it happen. Thank you so much, Meg D, for joining us here on the pre-show. We'll talk to you later. Thanks for your time, brother.
Thank you, guys.
I love that little microphone.
It's awesome.
It's beautiful. We need to have something like that, too. Every time we talk,
Hello. Just emotive?
Yeah.
It's great. It's great. I did have Meg D as all three of my predictions at the very first show I did here.
But you know what they say about Walter? Like, he's never wrong. He's just early.
I'm just early.
foresight.
I'm just early.
Just
So,
early.
just want people to know that. I just want the people
I need
to
the
know
lottery
that. That's
numbers
all.
from you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like 5 years from now.
All right, let's move on to our predictions for who is going to be on that podium. First up, we have Walter. Who do you got?
Yeah, like I said before, I'll do it in top to bottom for top three. I think Taya Ahmed is definitely going to be the team to beat, so I have them as my number one.
We always start with third place, but like, hey, man,
Well,
you march to the beat of your own drum.
So now I'll go to third.
Okay.
No, third place I have Jakey and Munir. I kind of alluded that they're going to be on my predictions. I do think that Munir brings such an interesting, aggressive playstyle. I love personally watching it, so hopefully they get a podium going their way. And then in second, I have Godly and Bamia. I'm still just like, as the data guy, just really, really confused. But like, I do think that they'll play to their seed, and hopefully it's going to be a good show for them. And then just to reiterate, Taya and Ahmed standing at the top of the podium with the medal today.
All right, moving on to Keg.
Oh,
Who do you
boy.
have for your podium?
Shmeda, man. You got to go off of vibes,
That's true,
Walt.
that's true, that's true.
Don't worry, I got you, man. We got number one off of data. It's going to be Taya and Ahmed. Of course, I think they're going to win it all. Not really too much to say. I think the vibes are also there, plus the data to back it all up. Godly and Bamia for number two. I think they can also back it up with their fundamentals. And again, hey, don't you look at my piece. Hold on
I'm just
now.
trying to read what the
Hold on.
Cheating off his own
Hey,
work, man.
whoa, because he's shell-shocked about number three.
This is awesome.
Are you ready, chat? You're going to love this one. Do we have a graphic at the bottom for my number three? Oh, Who is that?
Doesn't even fit.
It's not.
Okay, number 3. Yeah, let's try pronouncing this together, okay? And Scythe till the end. Now you might be wondering, what the heck? Who is that?
That is what I'm wondering.
Why are they here? Sparky.
Okay.
They are seed number 67.
Oh.
You know, that's
You
the
don't,
vibes,
like,
man.
You know, your birthday's next month.
I
so.
get it.
Yeah.
Listen, it's cool.
You're
if you don't
turning
get it, though.
67,
It's all
right?
good.
Get it.
It's all good, though,
I
if you don't get it. That's fine.
understand. Oh, that's why you picked him.
Oh, yeah.
All right, going to be moving on to my predictions here. Third place was interesting because the biggest thing I looked at is one who is still together or who has history in the past together where they can come back together and hit the ground running, and they already have that synergy already built up. They already have that rapport built up. And then also who has been practicing, specifically in the ranked leaderboard, because like that's what we have access to as commentators, as opposed to like who is playing privately in scrims and all kinds
So
of
it's
stuff like
data
that.
and vibes.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you know me.
Nice.
I'm a data guy. I'm a numbers guy. I grokked it. I clawed it. I ChatGPT'd
Oh,
it.
yeah?
You know
Pocket
me. I'm a
baby. I know
numbers
this
guy.
guy's got it.
So in third place, I have Godly and Bamya because they have world champ buff coming from Godly, who's former 2v2 world champion, and then also Bamya and Dark got third at Spring Championship. So I'm hoping Bamya's going to bring some of that momentum in, partner him up with a more experienced player like Godly, and everything's going to rise to the top after that. In second place, reliable baby, Akno and Blaze. They're back together. We'll see if they're back and better than ever or not. But that's in first place, of course. I have Taya and Ahmet. Again, they've been practicing. That was something I was really happy to see from like all 3 of my top teams. Is like everybody is in the ranked leaderboard. They're basically on like 1, 2, and 3. Taya and Ahmet are at the top. Akno and Blaze are up there as well. Godly and Bombi have been practicing a lot, like hundreds of games. Not just I'm gonna play 89 games and then like get bored and then go somewhere else and do something else. So they've been practicing, and we've seen in the past that like typically the more you practice the game, like it sounds stupid, but the better you tend to perform at it. Yeah.
No.
That
Yeah.
would explain a lot.
Sometimes there are outliers, like Godly doesn't seem to play like 1v1s in the ranked queue, but he's able to still perform in tournament. So yeah, Ty and Ahmet coming out in first place. I think they're going to grab their 3rd online major this year. I think overall they're probably going to run the entire gamut and grab every single one: winter, spring, summer, and fall. Autumn, excuse me. So yeah, that's
And
my
BCX?
top 3. Godly Bamya in 3rd, Akno Blaze in 2nd, and Taya Ahmet in 1st.
All right, all right.
I'm sorry, Toast, I didn't hear you.
Let's talk about some of the matches we got coming
Oh,
up
I'm
next.
down for that.
In
Sorry,
just
I
a
gotta turn
graphic.
Toast up, man.
Do it. Let me see it. What's first? First up, we're going to see the team to beat Taya and Ahmet up against Shira and Heartbleed. They're already in the lobby, guys, so we're going to go through this quick. Sparky, what we got next?
We have Dark and Razox versus Bokonko and Talati. We have Godly and Bamya versus Nyes and Pirchi. And we have Akno and Blaze versus XJ Cool J and S-Grape. I'm really looking forward to seeing Shira and Heartbleed. If we had time to talk about one more team on this broadcast, I would have put Shira and Heartbleed. I think they have a huge chance to play really well today. They did well at Springs. It was like one of their best tournament placements in their entire career. So I think they have a really good chance to do very well this tournament. My eyes are going to be on them. Maybe not necessarily for a podium, but I think they have a chance to get like pretty close.
Yeah, they got their work cut out for them, though, up against the first seed of this tournament, which is going to be happening in just a few minutes.
All right. Thank you so much for tuning in to the pre-show here right before the European Summer Championship bracket kicks off. We're going to be moving on to a short break, but don't go anywhere. We will be right back with the actual tournament games. We're getting into the meat and potatoes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a minute.
Yo, I'm bringing the energy, I got the remedy, yo. This is my destiny, up in the club, got me losing my memory. Never see me put myself in jeopardy. I come up from nothing, a bum, I will never be struggled and hustled. I'm trying to just better me. Bring all my brothers, DS, what you telling me? Come a long way, so the labels are felling me.
Walking down the street, I be feeling cute. All these eyes on me, but I don't know what to do. I'm seeing all the signs, like everything's aligned. Now everything's aligned. It's easy. I'm telling you it's easy. And everything is dreamy. When you let go, what you can't control. I'm just playing life. I'm making up the rules as I roll the dice. No, I don't have to try or be too nice. All I do is win, win, win. I don't play it loud. I
and another one. Take it up now. It's another one.
This is Brawlhalla.
Summers! We are back once again, and let me tell you, it looks exactly like that. Live from Atlanta, Georgia. It is hot outside, hot in the studio, and I wish I was at the beach. Cake here along with my guy, Slow Motion here, to see how our first matchup of the day is going to go. Now, Slow, we didn't get your predictions yet, but everybody and their mother thinks that Ty and Amit are going to be the #1 of this.
Acnoblaze.
Okay, all right.
Come on
Prove
now.
us wrong. Data
Come
and
on
vibes.
now.
Data and vibes, man. But here's the thing, though. They're the first match of the day. What are the chances that we see a major upset for our first matchup of Europe today?
I don't know. I mean, it is. There's a lot of team mixtures going on this weekend. A lot of things changing.
The sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Exactly. So I mean, let's say the same thing we always do. We just have to get in for that game #1, get the download, take a look at how these two teams are going to go up against each other. But no, Amit and Taya definitely have a great shot at going the distance today, and we're going to be able to see how they're looking here in just a second.
See, I think the good thing about esports in general is that the less we know, the less data we have, I think the more entertaining the matches are. Because we don't know what's going to happen. Super stances are legal. We saw a Lin Fei win 1v1s. Who the heck knows what the legends are going to be for grand finals later today, but I don't know. It could be anybody's game.
It is very interesting you point out super stances, because I'm looking at the lock-ins on the screen over here, and nobody is on a super stance.
Really?
Yeah, it looks like from what they're locked in, nobody is on a super stance, so we're going to get in here. You guys can see the breakdown here between these two teams, and looks like Shira and Heartbleed are going to try and get a podium today for the first time.
I'm curious to see how Battle Boots are going to play into the Rook here. Blasters are, of course, somewhat far away. There's a lot of setup potential, though, but Shira on that Tezca, even though it's the golden Battle Boots, they've been playing for a long time, I'd still be kind of concerned in this matchup. If Taya can find a safe spot on this stage, this setup for his Blasters, I have a hard feeling that Taya and Amit could probably take this 3-0.
Well, we're going to see it happen. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and get things dropped in. It looks like we are ready for game #1. Taya's going to be the first one to pick up those Blasters. Going to go straight to the neutral work here in center stage. Heartbleed with the Nair coming over center stage, trying to break up just a little bit. Another one there. See red team trying to get a setup here.
We waste absolutely no time. Already neutral looking pretty sound in the favor of blue, except for Ahmed. He is struggling so far with these gauntlets. He's looking for a way to make things up. Taya, though, on the reversal, is looking to get that coverage damage to keep Ahmed on this first stock. But there's a lot of targeting going on. A lot of focus on this Devil Jin to go down first.
Absolutely. Oh, speaking of Shira trying to get a weapon here, going to go ahead and drop in on the boots. Nice pickup. That signature is going to go ahead and send him down and confirm that first stock. Ahmed is going to follow shortly after, and Heartbleed and Shira have carved themselves out a very small little lead here at the beginning of game #1. See Taya trying to come back in, coming with the down here. Nobody was home, though. Whiffing on the side sig as well.
Yeah, that's the scary part with Taya, though, is that the signatures are coming out so slow. They're very predictable, and that's plenty of time for Heartbleed and Shira to get out of the way. But as long as Taya can be unpredictable, there is a chance to bring this back. Off stage, though, Shira, what can you do? Can they make it back? The answer is yes. Heartbleed hit with the reversal. 2 Sares in a row for Taya. It's a good start, but still, it's not enough to take the win.
They still haven't been able to confirm those first stocks off a red team either. Very struggling, hard time trying to be able to get it. More damage building up onto Taya there. Met looking pretty damaged on that second stock as well, but Heartbleed's going to get sent. There goes Shira. Finally, the stock count is a little more evened up, but the damage cannot be said the same. Met needs to be able to lock down, tank out the stock a little bit.
Yeah, I like this coverage coming out from Red Team. They're doing such a great job, Slow, ensuring that they can focus on one player at a time, make them disenfranchised, ensuring that they cannot play off of each other. A 2v1, no matter who you are, is going to be a very tough battle to fight.
Heartbleed, there we go. The neutral air is not going to be enough to knock out. For another one here, can't find it. There we go, big on a sweep, but that's gonna go ahead and send, not gonna be enough to confirm. Oh, the weapon throw is gonna go ahead and tap in and got the double knockout. Heartbleed and Shira are pulling away with game number 1 here, King.
This is why we can't rely on data all the time, man. Game 1 so far is looking handedly in Red Team's favor. They're doing such a great job. The neutral for Blue Team has been completely destroyed. I like what's happening here, ensuring that there's always coverage from Red Team. They're sticking relatively around together. Side sig is out from Taya's side, though. That's Shira off stage. Will that be enough, though? There's no follow-through from Blue Team. They can't afford the reversal.
No, they can't. Still buckling down though. Heartbleed gonna come back up. Nice there to get the positioning back on stage. Shira's gonna send Ahmed down. That might be it. Sweatbee's out. No options. And that's gonna be it. A 2-stock advantage for Red Team there as they're able to go ahead and close out game number 1. Looking pretty good going up against Ahmed and Taya.
I think this is always an interesting position to be in, right? Like, it's really hard for teams to maintain the #1 position. I don't want to be all doom and gloom, yes, the first game of the entire tournament, but that's what I'm getting at is that if you're winning these tournaments, people are going to watch how you play more than any other team. You know, a player like Marky Moo, it's going to be tough to stay on top no matter who you are. You're watching #1 all the time to get better and counterplay them. And we're seeing that counterplay come out against Ahmed and Taya handedly in game 1.
Taya having a little hard time getting some damage output there. Only 268 coming off of that Barraza. Ahmed a little bit more at 394, but just not quite enough to be able to make it happen against this team of Shira and Heartbleed. But this is a best of 5. We're going to get settled in here and get ready for game number 2 and see if Taya and Ahmed are going to be able to tie this up and get on the scoreboard here.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see more corralling or maybe a stage swap coming into game 2 here. Taya never really found that position to set up for the Rick or the Barraza nearly as well as he probably should have. It's up to Ahmed to find that corralling factor to herd people into the Rick to make things like that Barraza side sig be effective. Never really saw an impactful signature.
No, I don't have the stats in front of me, but I watched a side sig whiff at least 3 times.
Oh, yeah.
Was not finding anything off of that Barraza.
Sig.
Huh?
I think that was the only signature.
Yeah, I think you're right, too. I mean, just wasn't really using that kit, but we'll see how it turns out for game number 2. Just kind of waiting to get these guys settled in and get us going for the next game. But no, a lot of great stuff from Shira and Heartbleed. Definitely saw the team synergy coming into play there, and definitely held it down for game number 1. Just going to be able to see if they're going to be able to keep that momentum as we go through the rest of the set, and maybe they can be the team that sends Ahmed and Taya down to elimination block right here in top 12.
I mean, that's scary, right?
Yeah.
If you send the #1 guys down to the lower bracket this early, it is going to be an absolute piranha pond for anybody that goes down there. That might be instant elimination for really anybody.
A piranha pond.
Yeah,
that sounds scary.
Off the dome.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, no, we definitely talking the pre-show, though. Taya and Ahmed, definitely everybody's favorites. A lot of people's favorites today. I saw a lot of our commentators had predicted them as well. I have to go with the old school. I got Acno and Blaze, but team back up there. How can you not go with that?
I don't know. I mean? Hey, look, if you get remarried, I feel like the marriage is never really the same, you know? And so, I mean, look, every player in EU at the top, they've all played around with each other. They've all gotten together, divorced, and gotten back together, sure. But I feel like Taya and Ahmed are making a strong argument to be that new nuclear family of European 2v2s.
We just have to wait and see. We're just kind of, you guys can see, we're kind of waffling, man. We're just kind of yapping for a second, trying to get these players back in here and get everything rolling for you guys.
I love this helmet.
We should put it on. Just put it on.
You know, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it all on the plane ride.
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, perfect. See?
Oh, yeah. New profile pic right here. Yeah, Twitch clip that.
Don't worry, they got you, brother. They got
yeah.
you. You don't need Twitch. You got a whole control room back
I
there.
swear, last time I was here, this didn't fit. Did my brain go smaller?
Maybe
I played less Brawlhalla, so maybe.
wouldn't that make your brain bigger?
No, it's smaller
Your
because
brain
I'm not
shrinks if you
learning.
don't-
Yeah, because I'm not
okay,
learning.
okay.
You know, I'm not.
Fair
I'm
enough.
I'm not growing my knowledge.
All right, yeah, we're just like I said, waiting.
This is the
on
podcast.
One more time.
This is the podcast.
It's something like that. I wish I would have had one more game to be able to waffle on, be able to talk about. But
Well, the last time we were doing this, I ate a raw fish.
I do remember that. I do remember.
I wish we had one this time around. We'll have to go to a store after this.
Look, if you pull a piece of raw salmon out of me here live on the desk, I'm quitting.
It's so hot in here.
is
The whole
warm.
office will smell like fish
It
for
is
a
so
year.
warm in here.
I'll never be invited back, dude. That'd be awful.
Oh man, it is definitely toasty in the studio
Oh, yeah.
today. No pun intended.
Not
Toast.
summers.
Yeah, if it's summers, it's nice.
Oh yeah, it's
It's
the
not
vibe.
nice. We gotta stay hydrated today, Keg. It's very important.
I have not been doing that.
All right, there it is. We got the word. It's gonna be a few more minutes before we can get these players in here and get rolling. So we're gonna take a quick break so you don't have to listen to us talk like idiots for the next 5 minutes.
It's for the best.
You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It's hard to do what you've never done before. So I needed to know what it's all for. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. 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 Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. Head up, you should be proud. Look where you at now, Georgia, when you look down. Head up, you should be proud. Look where you at now, Georgia, when you look down. How's it feeling in the clouds? You've been trying harder. 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 Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. You've been trying harder. You've been trying harder. You've been trying harder. You've been trying Head up, you should be proud. Look where you at now, Georgia, when you look down. Head up, you should be proud. Look where you at now, Georgia, when you look down. How's it feeling in the clouds? You've been trying harder. Give a little time tonight. Yes, let's celebrate. Bring all the love we've got. So let them haters hate. Don't let them other people bring you down. Baby,
Welcome back, everyone. I think we can finally settle in and play some Brawlhalla now.
Oh, finally.
Yes, I think we got it. We got Met, Taya, Shira, and Heartbleed back in here. We are set up, ready for game number 2. We were actually staying here watching them do some button checks. Everything looked good.
Buttons
so
good.
I think we're going to play some Brawlhalla now, everyone, as we are going to get in here for game number 2. And it looks like we are going to go, we're going to take things to Fortress Alliance.
Nice. You know, chat
I'm sorry, Fortress of Wolves. It is Brawl Fest.
Yes. Chat suggested that we 1v1 each other next time we stall.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You don't want that smoke.
No?
No, you don't want that smoke.
Hey, look, I'm a whopping 1,800 elo. I think I'm ready to go.
I don't think that would work out very well for you. All right, here we go.
I think that stopped here.
Small Fortress of Wolves. We're going to get in here. This is a game of number 2. Of course, you guys saw the Heartbleed and Shira took game number 1. So they do have the one game advantage here in this set. But we're going to see what blue team's going to be able to turn that around a little bit here. We're seeing a little more coordination between blue team here, trying to work that neutral, trying to work that stage control just a little bit more here.
Yeah, I think the big focus for this game needs to be Taya. Figure out where exactly he's going to be staying. Can he find his placements in a stalwart position for him to set himself up in game number 2? That's the big question. He couldn't really find his identity in game 1. Signatures didn't connect either. Ledge guarding once again, looking a little scruffy. No one really wants to go below that stage with a Teska and Devil Jin on the line, but hey, it's looking pretty good for his first stock.
Yeah, Sayer's going to go ahead and finish things off there and give them a very healthy lead here in the first minute. They continue to get a little bonus, a little extra credit off of this, but no, Heartbleed's going to go ahead and knock off the top. There we go. That's going to send Taya down to his second stock as they're trying to lock in on a Met, and sure they do, keeping it very close indeed there as they're getting able to secure those in and keep everything tied up.
Now, Slow, if you are playing in this matchup in 2v2s, would you rather have blasters or battle boots against you?
I would rather go up against the battle boots. I don't. Blasters has I have a really hard time going up against blasters. They can space me out very well.
Yeah, it seems like that's the case here for game number 2. Blasters spacing out on that left side ledge up against red team pretty dang well. Recovery hits out against Heartbleed, and again, already deep in red, nowhere to go. That's Alvin for the follow-up off of Taya. And you're completely right, my friend. The coordination between blue team is looking ecstatic this second game.
Yeah, they definitely came out with much more of a game plan here. A lot more synergy. You can see, very nice follow-up there from Taya. Didn't quite get the force that he wanted. Met, though, going to lock down the down sig. That's going to go ahead and connect as well. Heartbleed left all alone. Going to take that weapon throw to the back of the head. Shira's going to jump off and say, we are going next because there ain't nothing I can do here. And just like that, we're all tied up. Taya and Met being able to get it done, and we are all tied up 1-1 going into game number 3.
Completely different look from these two guys coming into game 2. They looked great. Again, my big focus was on Taya. Absolutely looked fantastic. The signatures, believe it or not, connected this time around, which was absolutely a big pain point for Taya in game number 1. We need to see some change-ups here. Battle Boots have to get into those hurt boxes of Taya's side. Ahmed just needs to keep doing Ahmed things, and you know, it's kind of a battle of canceling each other out when you have 2 double Jins up against each other.
Right.
I think it's the secondary players that are really making this match. Oh my
goodness, what a way
wonderful.
to start out game number 3. That's a good old chunk of damage going in the direction of blue team there. Great way to start it out. Met trying to put the pressure over on Shira over on the left side of the stage. Shira does find his way back, but another side air is going to push him back out off those gauntlets. Shira sweat beads out. Heartbleed comes over, relieves a little bit of that pressure to let his teammate get back up on stage. But looking at the damage, everybody's pretty even so far here into game number 3. Shira is going to be the first to fall, though.
Like when there's pressure up against this axe, there's going to be the soft platform that Taya is hiding under, making sure that he has an escape option in case it goes into the sky. Shira plays off stage once more. Is there an opportunity, though, for red team to keep this aerial coverage? The answer could be yes, but can they make it confirmed? Still no stocks lost for blue team at all. They have full grounded coverage, and so red team is looking for any opportunity to break them up, send them into the sky, and the answer first is that Rick. They fall. Ahmed should be soon to follow.
Oh, what a save from Taya.
What a body block.
Yeah, Heartbleed ended up getting it anyway, but Taya, great job stopping that momentum, trying to save his teammate there. Hardly coming back with another recovery. Met, the neutral sig is going to go ahead and whiff. Trying to buy this time over on the right side of the stage. Shira's pushing over on Taya. Taya retreats up in the air but catches a recovery off of the gauntlets to put a little more damage against him. They're trying to work on that second stock of Taya. They can get him down to final stock. Gives them a definitely gives them a win condition here in game number 3 if they can force that stock.
I mean, how are you going to separate them? It's been so tough. There's always follow-ups from both of these teams. Red team is corralled against each other, though. Side Sig is out. That doesn't connect to Taya, but will it be enough, though? Down to 1 stock each. It's going to be Harpley and Taya to see if they can have that battle of survival. Ahmed's off stage. Ground pound is out from Harpley.
Oh, no.
His sweat beats are out. Ahmed just barely doesn't make it back onto the stage. Shearer's doing such a great job with this survival.
Yeah, he's definitely taking out that second stock very well. See if he's going to be able to keep that going. Taya kind of dancing around, not seeing a whole lot of any damage coming out from him, actually. He's kind of sitting back and trying to be careful here. There we go. Nice setup for blue team. That's going to go ahead and send Shearer all the way up. Finally going to go ahead and get that stock.
Harpley cannot go into a 1v2.
No, he can't, but they're going to force him into it as that Nair almost threw him back down the stage, but Taya was not able to follow it up. Ooh, nice slap away. Get rid of that down sig.
All eyes should be on Ahmed now. As long as he can survive and not put Taya in a 1v2, things should be good. But of course, look at the damage from Harpley and Shearer. It's closer to each other, yes, but it's still, it could easily turn back around. It's all a battle. Who can land the next signature? That's Ahmed gone.
So it's Taya to follow. There we go. And just like that, Shearer and Heartbleed fighting back, coming right back. That was game number 3. That gives them the advantage again. They're up 2-1, and now they are 1 game away from sending Taya and Ahmet down to elimination side. But I really feel like we got a game number 5 coming here.
Do we think we see any legend swaps?
No.
No? Okay.
No. I think they're kind of locked in. It looks. I mean, it's definitely meta. And yeah, they're gonna go right along. This is definitely, it seems like it's the game plan for sure. Taya to Met and Shearer and Heartbleed. Like I said, having that double gen on both teams, gauntlets are so good right now. We see the stage work that's being done with them here. We're going right back to Fortress of Wolves for game number 4, where this could be the last winner's side game for Ahmet and Taya.
Hey, remember, man, the Piranha Pond.
The Piranha Pond.
You really don't want the number 1 team to go down to the lower bracket this early. That could be doomsday for anybody else that has to go down there.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, keep it in mind too. Shearer and Heartbleed are coming in up. They're coming in PR 22 and 24 into this event. So definitely, this would be one heck of an upset if they can get the job done here. Shearer, though, nice job over on the right side, trying to get the setup after the Nair, but couldn't find anything. Taya just holding it down with the down lights, holding down the ground on stage.
Still out for Heartbleed's side, looking for that neutral sig. Unfortunately, it does not connect, though. Everyone on blue team playing it very carefully this time around. They do not want to overextend. They want to find a way, of course, to break up the red team as well. Keep them on that left side stage. That has been the comfortable spot for blue team, and for the most part, red team tried to corral them to the right. It's just a comfort factor for both of these teams.
Ooh, man, break dance is going to get punished. Taya also going to get punished right there in center stage. Let the raw signature just go. That's going to go ahead and put a Met onto a second stock. Everybody else very close to follow, though. Heartbleed's going to be the next to fall. Taya is going to be the next to fall after that. And now Shearer, being the healthiest on the board, trying to get some extra credit here on this first stock.
Surely everyone's going to target Shearer now, right?
Surely.
Surely. Oh, no. Is it Bane?
Ray.
No! Oh, no! Down to 1 stock. That's going to be the elimination stock for the number 1 team.
They deleted him, Keg. They absolutely deleted his existence. That's crazy, bro.
Oh, man. I told you, it's the Wild West this time around. No one knows what's going to happen in this tournament. We could still see a massive turnaround from the blue team, but it's got to happen now. There's really no other time left. Taya needs to help out his teammate because everybody is targeting Ahmed.
Yeah, I mean, catching another weapon throw to the face. Ahmet trying to reach over. Can he play anything off that top platform? No, he's going to play the safe route, go over and try and pick up Shearer off of his teammate. Oh, there we go. That big damage against Taya is red team is trying to tighten it down here. Still looking to get some more damage on Ahmet as well, as he's been doing a pretty good job so far of avoiding any damage here on this final stock, trying to wait for everybody else to catch up with him, I guess.
Oh, but it's playing Taya in such an awkward spot. He's getting all the damage because Ahmed's playing the evasion game. Now it's a whole stock lead over the red team. Shearer and Heartbleed have essentially, I feel, won this out, but they have to still play this carefully. Only their own ego can let them lose now.
They are definitely in a fantastic spot to be able to get it done here. But this is Taya and Ahmet, and we are getting really close to locking in those second stocks on red team if they can just find the knockout, but more damage being built up, still not enough. Shearer, there we go. That is going to hit Taya. Taya now down in orange. That's going to be Heartbleed is finally going to be put onto their last stock. But man, it took them so long to get it. Shira is going to follow now. Everyone's on final stocks, but you see it right there. Ahmet so close to being knocked out. Taya very close to being in knockout range as well. This is a very dire situation. Oh, what an interruption from Ahmet. That was well done. But this is a very dire situation for blue team, and it just got a little worse. Oh wait, Taya though, trying to make something happen against red team, but he's still got a fraction of his stock, 2 stocks ahead of him. Don't know what he can do here except just take this punishment from red team. Weapon throw is going to send him down. He tries to find a way to come back up on stage. Shira going to catch for the recovery, and that is going to do it right there. Red team getting the upset, moving on, and sending Taya and Ahmet down to elimination side.
That was all of our predictions.
Yeah.
Well, you know, it's the usual. I get it. It happens. Well, anything goes at this point. I don't know what's going to happen. None of us knows what's going to happen. But the fact now that we saw, what was that PR? 22 and 24?
22 and 24.
Yeah, it's pretty good to take down the number 1 team so far in this tournament. No one knows what's going to happen. But I will say, I do wish there was a legend swap coming out from Amin and Taya. The fact that the Rick, I just felt like was so unlike the others in that matchup, a little too slow. And even Meg D in the interview was like, you know, I think we will see some slower legends find more value coming into this tournament. The Sidra for setups too. But the problem is that if you're avoiding all those setups, things like the Nai, the Sidra, even the Diana to an extent, aren't going to be able to find that value if you just avoid them.
If you just avoid them. You guys see it there on the bottom, Shira and Heartbleed, that settles them into winter semifinals, so we'll be seeing some more of them later, obviously, as we continue their run. Just kind of getting a look at the players dropping into our lobby here, and it should be a good one. I'm waiting to see this. I'm waiting to see this first play. Everybody's mixing up their teams so much, and wait till you see North America tomorrow, y'all.
No.
Are you kidding me? But EU as well. Everybody's been mixing up these teams so much. Like, I don't even, like, who is Razorx playing with? I don't know. Oh, there we go.
Dark, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to be honest with you. Don't know Talati. I know Bakonko. I know Razorx. I know Dark. So Talati's going to be the unknown factor for me coming into this. Razorx and Dark, at least Dark has had some really great placements this year. Razorx has been around that same echelon as well. Bakonko's always been a fan favorite for me, both in 1s and 2s. So I think he's one of those players, at least early this year, late last year, was on the up and come up. He's been a little quiet from my understanding coming into... What even part of the year would you say this is? Half now?
I mean, we're right past half. We just finished mid-season. We're about halfway.
I could not tell you what fraction that is, but I would say it's a little bit of a quiet era for Bakonko. But again, who knows what's going to happen? I could see them winning.
Right. I mean, Bakonko has definitely been doing very well here lately. We saw he had a great finish in 1s last weekend. According to the stats, still looking to try and get that podium finish when it comes to 2v2s. Maybe him and Talati will be able to get it done today. They are on good pace. Razorx and Dark, of course, they have both been podiums in 2v2s, but never gold or silver for either one of them. So they're going to be pushing for that today as well. And we see that PR differential again, you know, looking at 26 and 37 for Talati and Bakonko. So just have to see how it goes out. But if anything we saw from our last game, the numbers do not matter. It really doesn't.
No.
And, you know, like PJ likes to say, anything can happen any given Sunday. And even though it's Saturday,
I was going to say,
it works for today.
Hey, it's
fine.
always Sunday
It's
somewhere.
always Sunday somewhere. I mean, Australia, it's Sunday right now.
Is it really?
Well, it's like 16-hour difference.
Oh, gosh. They're living in the future.
They are the future.
Wow.
All right. But we got everybody in here. We're going to get these map selections out of the way. I do love seeing a Dalsum on the board. Don't get to see that very often. As we get settled in. And also, the Dalsum is going to be on the super stance strength, which does take 1 away from defense, 1 away from speed. So we get to see our first super stance of the broadcast, see how that's going to work over. Definitely makes those stats look a little better for Rayman for sure.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how that plays out because I think, again, you're playing for the axe here. You're playing for higher damage. You are going to be going down in what I think would be the most valuable stats for 2v2s just because there's so much chaos. There's so much repositioning value that you need. I feel like, again, the meta is turning into having one player fight a lot of the neutral and another more anchor player finding that value, and that's where Talati's going to find his effectiveness in this matchup. If that happens, so far Red Team is turning blue into a blender.
Absolutely. We see Bakonko already well in a knockout range. Talati right behind him. Razox has not been hit. Finally, just took his first bit of damage here in the opening game of this set.
Okay, Bakonko is in a very scary spot. You really don't want to be above a spear when you're
recovery,
that deep.
bro.
Red on damage. Yeah, fantastic recoveries out. Sair underway. That's going to be Razox finding the first double I think we've seen so far this tournament on stream. Great way to start things off for Red.
Absolutely. Dark gonna go low. Talati trying to stay out of harm's way over here. We just see just trying to let the recoveries rip, hoping to catch something lucky in the air. Razox could get that turnaround D-Light. Not a whole lot of finish off of it. Talati with the recovery though, putting some more damage on Razox, who is still on his first stock, trying to get all that extra credit he can. That's gonna finish it up there though, as he now joins everyone else on his second stock.
Yeah, one thing to notice too is that Dark will be the only player in this server without an axe. That could be really tough for him when he tries to go in aerial, looking for dares, even potential for a Sair to go for a KO. He's got to rely on Razox to help him out with that. But grounded value off of Dark is going to be scary. Those gauntlets can absolutely put in the work. Very long, very heavy signatures. If you land into that and get caught in your landing on blue team, it's essentially game over for that stock. Case in point, Dark finds him right away into a setup. Razox there for the follow-up. One stock left for blue team, and honestly, as long as the extra credit stands for both the red team's second stocks, they could still carry this forward.
Yeah, it really does kind of depend what red teams be able to get out of here, because even though Bakonko and Talati went down early, they did a really good job bringing it back and at least getting the damage close. Razox and Dark had a little bit of advantage, able to get the stock out of there to get the actual stock count, but they did a really good job mitigating the damage and keeping things as close as they could. And we see just like that, everything's all tied up again. That is not a bad deficit there.
No, whatsoever. That's an easy way to turn things around if you're blue team. You just have to find Red and, Dark and Razox in the blender once again, but the way they're playing now is so jump heavy and so aerial that if they get caught on the landings at the same time, that would be your only opportunity. They're aware of that, and they're like, no, dude, I don't want to be caught in that blender again.
Okay. Very, very Brawlhalla footsies here in the final stocks of game number one. Everybody being very careful, trying to be cautious. Oh no. Wait.
Oh, it's gonna be tough.
I know. I don't even know how this is gonna go because we are so close on damage, and blue team kind of doing a really good job holding down stage right now. Razox, so that's gonna be enough to knock out Bakonko, and now it is all up to Talati. The PR39 trying to hold it down. That Sair off the spear is gonna finish it up. Very close game indeed, but Dark and Razox are gonna go ahead and have the advantage. 604 damage coming off of Razox. He looked fantastic. It was like 45 seconds of that game before he even took any damage on his first stock. So well played to him. 5 knockouts coming from him as well. Bakonko and Talati, great job keeping things close, but they just fell short there at the end.
Yeah, I got to give massive props to Konko and Talati there. They were able to bring back that very scary one-stock deficit coming out from them for a while. And the fact that Dark and Razox, they were able to hold it back. They played a little bit, like you said, footsies, hold the line for a while, and Bakonko and Co. still managed to bring it back. Honestly, it came down to a coin flip, even when it shouldn't have been. We do see a minor legend swap coming up from Talati's side. That could be a difference maker coming into this, but I wouldn't be surprised if this second game comes down to another coin flip, Slow.
We shall see. I mean, it was definitely a very exciting game number one. Razox and Dark, of course, coming out on top on that one. And we'll see where we're going to go here for game number 2. I feel like we're going back to Fortress of Wolves, but... Surely. But there is Small Wasteland. There is Western Air Temple up for grabs as well.
I could see a reality where maybe you would want to go to Wasteland. Doesn't matter, though. We're not going there. I was thinking for the Ledge Guard, maybe off of Sidra Sigs, but we're going to go back to Wolves.
It's fine. We're going to get loaded in here. Talati and Bakonko trying to tie things up here in game number 2 to keep things moving. Let's see how that works out. Dark and Razox came out swing at the beginning of game number 1. See if they're going to have that same luck here in game number 2.
No, I feel like they won't. I think Talati and Bakonko have a pretty good game plan about what the macro is for red team. The fact already Dark thrown so far off the edge of the stage off that cannon really goes to show that this is the game plan now. Separate red team, look to catch those landings, go for those extended signatures, and ensure Dark and Razox are never on this stage.
Ooh. There we go. Nice D-Light's going to pick up D-Light into Sayer. More damage being put against Razok's. Dark's going to go ahead and recover him, give him the option he needed to get back on stage. Whip on the signature. That's going to go and be the first stock to fall for Razok's. And complete opposite of what we saw in game number 1 there.
This is looking good so far. Razok's in a struggle period, but Dark could maybe find their way back in. They just have to get an upset. Take down maybe Talati, but again, Gauntlets and Cannon, it could go any which way. Great spot dodge coming out from Talati's side. The Nair is out, not enough for a confirm, but forcing Dark now to pick up the spear. That's going to be Razok's to confirm at least one. That's Talati gone. No Cannon to worry about. But Makonko cannot survive and come back onto the stage. It's only Dark now with that first stock.
Holding on to it with everything that he's got and getting some more extra credit off of it, but Talati, that's going to go ahead and get rid of that one, as now we got the 2v1 situation, Talati against Makonko, and they were able to go ahead and convert a little team combo out of there, getting some good damage wrapped up against Razok's. Looking for it, Makonko with a little tap on the neutral light.
Ray's being chased down by everybody. The Nairs are a good bit off me tool, but catching the perfect attempted landing, Makonko with the neutral sig sends Razok's down to that last stock.
Send him down indeed. Razok's looking for another one here. There we go. Can he catch him? No. He whiffs on the side light. The down air is going to go ahead and connect, though. As Makonko looks like he's trying to go over and try to lock in on Dark with the 2v1 situation while everybody was split up. But Dark's going to get the reversal. Down air is going to connect off the gauntlets. There we go. Huge signature, and that's going to go ahead and put Talati onto his final stock. And his teammate's going to join him now as Makonko gets taken up off the top.
Dude, you got to give props to Dark, man. The fact that he's been able to survive for so long, even if he got taken down by that recovery, he has been able to ensure so much of that damage is being absorbed into him, allowing Razok's to kind of get away with things for a while. Attempted down sig coming out from Talati's side. That doesn't work, but at least Talati's not going to have an early ending for game number 2. Dark eventually does fall. Razok's now finding that pressure that's been long overdue for him, but Makonko may potentially have his number. It could have been a battle of axes in the sky, but luckily though, not quite the case.
He was trying to thread something up there, but just could not get the option he was looking for to get some real force against Razok's. Okay, Dark unarmed, looking for that weapon drop. Makonko held it down with a down sig, but it did not drop in it. Talati now looking to press against Dark. No, he reverses against Razok's, and there we go. They get it done, Keg, as they are able to squeak their way through game number 2 and give us a tied up set.
It was looking like that should have been Dark and Razok's, man. The fact that Dark held on to that second stock for a very long time, and Razok's wasn't getting pressured out because of that either. It really goes to show that it could be nerves, it could be just the game plan that Talati and Makonko had. They somehow turned it around in that final stock.
They sure did, and we're going right back to Small Fortress of Wolves for game number 3. No legend swaps, no change of scenery. We're just going to go right back to scrapping here. 3-2-1 brawl. We're getting ready for game number 3 and see who is going to be able to break this tie, because this is all about who has the advantage going into game number 4.
You know, looking back now, I felt like the Delsim pick from the Talati didn't really have a lot of value when it came to the gauntlets, I think, in his Delsim pick. But having Axe and Sword, finding so much more damage across the board. Just really quick, looking at Talati's stats, yeah, it's like 50-50 between both of his weapons there. That cannon and the sword found both a lot of offstage value that's been tripping up Dark for the most part. Oh, there we go, case in point. Oh, double ground pound coming out.
Oh, there's Talati just didn't have any options to be able to put some more pressure on the Razok, so that could have been a double knockout. But nonetheless, they got Dark taken out with that back-to-back ground pound off the sword. And there we go, Talati working that cannon. Ooh, a little friendly fire. That's unfortunate. Makonko going to try and capitalize something out of that horrible situation. No, he's has to come back up on stage and fight another day. There we go, Talati coming in unarmed. Going to go ahead and pick up the follow-up off of his teammate. Dark, though, recovery is going to go past the whiff signature, and now we're going to set it up against Talati. Big damage coming in, throw him back down, and Razok picks up the signature. So much damage coming off a red team right now. Blue teams needs to get together, lock it down, and try and mitigate some of this damage.
All right, there we go. Sarah's out, Razok's gone, but I gotta say, it's a ripple effect. Makonko accidentally taking down Talati early on, not what you want, and now he's taking so much damage on this second stock. Anything, if Talati plays exactly how the Syndra needs to, it's high risk, high reward, and that risk is a single hit taking him down to the final stock, man.
Game is so close. There we go. Talati's going to be on his final stock. Bakonko, 2v1 situation. Nope, they're going to go ahead and send him packing 2. And red team actually has a very decent lead. Razox is just now getting into that light orange, and we're seeing more damage being put as they get the 2v1 aerial combination against Talati there. And they're dark, pushing Bakonko. Well, oh, nice recovery from Bakonko. Saved his stock. It might have saved the game for him if they can get some sort of momentum going here. Oh, Razox dialed in. That's going to send Dark onto his final stock. Razox getting put on his as well. Bakonko still in yellow, has a little juice to make it happen still.
This is exactly how every game in this set has ended so far. One team at a major damage deficit as they all land down onto their final stock. But I will say, it's been coin flippy. Both of these teams have won games that, frankly, most people would not think they could. But here we are now. It's the final one. It's all down to Talati and whether or not they can survive. But Razox seemingly has his number. Bakonko, not again! Not what you want! Talati has to survive. A simple nair is out, but the Sarah doesn't connect. A way to flush away red team from playing off of each other. The side sync doesn't connect. And again, the swings from Bakonko on the Talati. Side sync is out. Talati's by himself. A Sarah will connect and end it out. That's now a lead for Razox and Dark.
There's so much team damage. Bakonko was putting hands on him, bro. Oh my goodness. And you see how, you know, the small little deficit of what they lost that game at. Like, if you weren't beating up your teammate, brother, like, I'm just saying, things may have been
a ripple effect, man.
It may have been a little different there, but nonetheless, that does give Razox and Dark the advantage going into game number 4. Bakonko and Talati going to have to try and make something happen. Maybe stop cracking your teammate's head open with an axe might be a good spot, but I digress. All right, so we're going to get in here, though, see if we're going to get a change of scenery, maybe, or if we're just going to take it right back. Yeah, right back to Fortress Wolves.
No changes.
No, it's a pretty map. I'm here for it.
Now, riddle me this. Did we see the super stance speed from Talati last game? I don't think we did.
No, I wouldn't pay attention.
Oh, interesting. I'm pretty sure it was in super stance speed. Yeah, say that 5 times quick. Chat, let us know if that's correct or not, but I'm really curious to see if maybe Talati was thinking just the momentum was the difference maker and why maybe Bakonko was getting the team damage. I'm not too sure.
I don't know. There was like 5 or 6 times that game. That was rough. But clean slate here is they are going to try and get this done so they can tie us up and bring us into a game number 5. Bakonko backing up, looking for a safe entry here. D-Light's going to whiff. Dark gets underneath it with recovery, but immediately gets shut down.
Oh, great. There we go. Josig is out. That's going to be a great way of having that coverage again against red team. Bakonko's taking a wealth of damage.
Indeed he is, but so is Dark for that matter. Still looking pretty even here. It's all going to be about the first stocks to fall and how much extra credit you can get off of them. Razox going to go ahead and finish that stock on Talati. Going to send him down to a second as they try to work on Bakonko here. That will do it there. That top 45 is still going to have enough force to go ahead and knock out as Razox goes right to work on Talati.
Right off stage, though. Could have been an opportunity to take down 2 birds, 1 stone. Not quite the case. Talati, though, does at least get 1. Sarah is out. Razox looking for that landing once again. Talati not there for the follow-up. Both the blue team are playing so far away from each other. They don't want to recap of game 3.
Okay. Nice send with the cannon. Dark retreating all the way down, waiting on his teammate to come back over. Stays underneath the ground pound. Razox, the down area is going to connect that one too. Oh, wait. Stocks are flying. Razox and that guy, they were able to get that stock on Talati. That was the goal over there. I think that was a very fair trade, especially if you're red team.
That's more than fair. Talati's down on elimination stock. And there we go. Oh, Talati not there for the follow-up, though. That D-Sig could have been enough to send Razox far away, but Dark at least does fall. Blender's back out. There it is, GC side sig. That's exactly what you want. And suddenly now the tides have turned for the blue team.
A little bit. Bakonko being able to hold on to that stock. Oh, wait a second. This is huge. He hit it.
Dark.
So, Razox was down there, able to let Dark put the nair on him, save the stock. That was so clutch from Razox there to be able to shut down that Gimp stock that was almost getting ready to take place. Okay, more pressure. Bakonko on his final stock. So much for that lead advantage.
Every single game this set has gone down to the wire. Bakonko this time has that damage advantage, but he can't lose it. He can't put Talati at a disadvantage either. Sarah's out. Weapon throw underway. Is that the end of Razox? Razox, no! Dark was there for the save. Sweatbeats are out. Razox plays for time and gets back onto the stage with the help of Dark. There was a missig coming out from Talati's side. He was not able to capitalize. Sarah's out. Dark far away. 2v1. Razox fights for survival. He gets back on. Talati. Sweatbeats are out. Talati cannot blow back on. It's a 1v1 now. What can Razox do? A whole lot of nothing. We go to game 5.
I love it. I love it. We're seeing some upsets today in EU. Pushing us to a game number 5. See if they're going to be able to make it happen here. They've worked hard to get here. Bakonko and Talati tying us up 2-2. And we see down here, right here. Look. Wasn't able to tap it in, but Dark able to come up, get Razox in that nair, gave him enough opportunity to get back up on stage. That was so well played from Red Team, dealing with that onslaught of offense from Bakonko there. But they were able to get it done. And we do get a game number 5 out of this set, and you see the breakdown right here, right now, with Bakonko, 588 damage, putting it down.
Yeah, I'm just really curious overall what the macro looks like. That's going to be a game we have to go back and watch there, because it felt like Bakonko and Talati, they completely changed up how they were orienting themselves, how they were playing really around each other throughout that entire match. A lot of teams so far for Europe, and I'm sure we'll be seeing this a lot in every region. We're looking again for your anchor player, someone else to entice them into the blender, right? It felt like Bakonko and Talati were just playing their own games, and if they could find those extended strings, they would just go for it. And a lot of that came down to Talati needing to find those GC signatures. Some of them connected, some of them didn't. But when they did connect, dude, those were a big difference maker.
Absolutely. And we're going right back to Small Fortress of Wolves. Seems to be a very popular map, at least for this set. As we're going to see, I mean, it all comes down to this. There's no more chances for either one of these teams. You got to get it done right here, right now, if you want to stay on winner side.
Game 5.
And you hear it right there. Game 5. As we get settled in, 3-2-1 brawl. Let's get it, Keg.
I have a feeling this will be down to the wire again. 4 out of 5 times so far, it's been the case. Let's see, though, how it all plays out. Talati, again, eyes on the sky, has been rocking that cannon so very well since his Dawson swapped into game 2. Looking to see so far, though, Razox once again playing off stage. Maybe as a bait, trying to get Talati down there. Not entirely sure, but the coverage would be good.
Would be indeed. Razox trying to work Talati back over to that right side. Bakonko with the Sarah off the spear to bring his way back up on the stage. Dark settling him down. There we go. The 2v1 situation. Couldn't quite get the follow-up off the tail end of it, but still some good damage laid down nonetheless.
There we go. D-Sig is out. That's going to send Razox to the sky. Weaponless now. Extended Sig coming out from Bakonko's side. The second can't connect. Comes down. Who will lose this first stock? Who's going to crack open this game? Could be the difference maker of whether or not you are going forwards and winners or being sent down to a very scary Elim side.
Yeah. Oh, Bakonko getting some good damage as well. That's going to go ahead and take Dark off the top, though. He is going to be the first to fall here in game number 5. And it looks like his teammates looking real close to following here. Ooh, there we go. Dark going to go ahead and clear things up off the stage, coming back down with that axe. But that is going to send him off the top. Blue team holds on to this lead.
There we go so far. Blue team holding the line, doing such a great job. Attempted ledge guard from Razox, can't quite find a whole lot. Fantastic spot dodge coming out from Bakonko's side, disrupts whatever Razox had prepared to go for. A lot of survival. Well, okay, as I say that.
Yeah.
It always happens.
But we see, still just in yellow. Dark maybe getting a little closer to orange there, but blue team doing a fantastic job here, keeping that lead. Oh, Bakonko, big extension off of the spear. Couldn't quite get the follow-up Sarah that he was probably looking for. But nonetheless, there we go, set him back up. Couldn't get the follow-up off of the side stick, but the ground pound will connect. Talati going to be able to tap his teammate to be able to get back up on stage. There we go. Down light into Sarah is going to go ahead and secure, and that does as well. Dark and Razox are on their winner side stocks.
I mean, we've always seen the first team going down to their Elim stocks, play it extremely safe, and somehow, in some way, it turns into an even game. The over-hyper extensiveness that we've seen so far should be slowing down, but it seems like that's not the case. Razox and Dark are not missing a beat. They're playing at the same pace as before. Talati needs to capitalize. Neither one of blue team members can lose these stocks. They have to find as much extra credit as possible. Talati gets at least one. That's a signature. And the damage could very well be done. Sending Talati to the sky. I thought a whole lot more would happen to Dark there. but with just Bakonko, again, cannot face this 1v2. Absolutely not alone.
Nice. There's red team out there. Hold on, wait a second. It's starting to come into place for blue team here, especially with Bakonko still holding on to that second stock. Still holding on to it. That's not going to be enough. Too much space in between the blast zone to be able to get that top 45. Won't confirm, though. That's going to send Dark, I would guess, to elimination side, and Razok's right on with them. Blue team sending them up, packing them up, sending them down to elimination side. Congratulations for them. Another upset here in the EU region.
Sure, man. Why not?
Sure, man.
I mean, look, at this point, any predictions you have are just going to be wrong.
No, mine are. Acno Blaze. My predictions are good.
Okay, you know what? Acno Blaze. I'll hold you to that. I cannot wait to see what happens with Acno Blaze. Do we think that's going to be an upset? You're going to say no.
I have no idea. I'm just talking smack at this point.
That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, I don't know, man. We saw super stances.
Yep.
We've seen so many different teammate swaps. We've seen the full gambit so far, and can you believe we're only 2 sets in?
It has definitely been a battle so far. Great job, though, for Bakonko and Talati being able to get that upset and moving forward there. We're going to be seeing some more from them this afternoon, obviously, as they are continuing their winner's side run. Now I think it's just time to settle in for our next set and keep the momentum going, Keg.
That's right. I'm super excited to see what happens next.
I lied.
That's right.
It's break time.
2 sets and a break, but don't you worry. This is your time to get some water, some food, and maybe change your predictions because I have no idea what's going to happen next with all of our upsets so far. Don't go anywhere. We got a small break going by, and we'll know if you go somewhere. Come on right back in just a few minutes. We'll be right back.
Bringing the energy, I got the remedy, yo. This is my destiny. Up in the club, got me losing my memory. Never see me put myself in jeopardy. I come up from nothing, a bum, I will never be struggled and hustled. I'm trying to just better me. Bring all my brothers, DS, what you telling me? Come a long way, so the labels are felling me.
Wish I had known from the start that you never cared enough. Tears fall down, now I'm shivering. Ooh, I wasn't prepared for the fall. Say it's a lie, I wasn't enough. You couldn't pretend you loved me. Everything falls, I'm on my own. I never felt so lonely. Say that you care, but don't care enough. You couldn't pretend you loved me. Now lay me down slowly. Hold me tighter. I'm not ready to say goodbye. Call me, lift me high, and tell me pretty lies. The end is inevitable. I couldn't have given more. Say it's a lie, I wasn't enough. You couldn't pretend you loved me. Everything falls, I'm on my own. I never felt so lonely. Say that you care, but don't care enough. You couldn't pretend you loved me. Now lay me down slowly. Hold me tighter. I'm not ready to say goodbye. Call me, lift me high, and tell me pretty lies, lies, lies. Not ready to say goodbye, bye, bye. I'm not ready to say goodbye.
off of Balloon Boy because at the end of the day, they're still homies.
You could tell there's a heat wave going on globally because these matches have been hot for European 2v2s. My name is Keg, and I'm joined by my guy, Slow Motion. Don't leave me hanging. He never would.
Never, never.
We have had nothing but upsets so far today, and frankly, guys, I don't know what's gonna happen. Any matchup, I'm just gonna root for the underdog now.
Okay, I mean it's kind
Seed
of,
1000
it's a good thing to
versus
do anyway.
Seed 1. You know.
But we got some new not new players, but some different players coming in here. We're gonna see Godly step into the arena with Bamya, and then Anais and Apirche are gonna be in here as well. I mean, it's Godly. What can you say?
I think they lose.
Oh well, okay. All right.
Look, man, we've had nothing but upsets today.
Keg is preying on your downfall right now, Godly. I hope you know that.
I'm never gonna hear the end of it, but it's worth it.
You're a marked man now.
Yep, I'm a marked man, but you know what? I like being a marked man. We're going to see if it's going to be 3 upsets in a row, or if Godly and Bamya can finally put an end to the shenanigans and cool down summer 2v2s. We're heading into stage select now, and frankly, we've had nothing but Fortress of Wolves so far.
I bet I know where we're going, Keg.
Yeah?
I bet I know where we're going.
Really, do tell.
I think maybe.
Yeah?
It might be Fortress of Wolves. It might just be Fortress of Wolves.
I think you're wrong.
What do you think?
No.
I bet.
Nope.
I bet.
Nope. It's going to be Air Temple, for sure. Nah, it's going to be Miami. Wait a minute. There is no Miami.
No, they got rid of the dome, bro.
Yeah, everyone knows Miami was destroyed last year.
They got rid of the dome, bro.
No more dome.
That was a sad day for me. That was a sad day for me.
You love Miami.
I'm sorry, chat. They are literally big braining this map selection screen. That's crap, bro. No, that's crap. First of all,
they're watching.
They're watching. We had to wait on the stream delay for them to hear me say it, and then they went Western Air Temple. You know what? I'm praying on your downfall too.
They're marked men now. All right, let's see how this plays out. Yeah, I believe Double Priya on the board now. Oh, okay, from Pierre and Nais. Very curious. What year are we in? Where there's a double 9-2s? That's not Benton Kilo.
That's crazy. Double Priya is kind of bonkers here. I'm here for it though.
Chakram in the good year 26 is crazy.
I am a Chakram enjoyer. Don't think I've seen the Double Priya 2's tech though. I'm kind of here for it. See how Godly and Bamya are going to be able to deal with it though.
So as our resident Chakramologist, Slow, let me ask you, why?
You have a lot of control, a lot of aerial control, and plus a sword is just in a really good spot right now. So I can definitely see the vision here with the double chakram. But I do think we're going to be seeing a lot more of that sword. Should be the favored weapon here. As we see Pirche getting taken down there to a second stock, is Godly and Bamya trying to settle in here and work some good damage against this double Priya team. And Godly whiffing on that one, looking for another one, misses on the sidelight.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see who chose Western Air Temple, because the fact that we're seeing Nai and Pierre play around these double platforms a lot more, I think, than Godly and Bamya really goes to show that they're looking a lot for chip damage off of Chakrams here, and they're keeping Bamya, especially in the air. That could be second stock gone. Bamya is getting locked in for the double Chakram matchups. Case in point.
Wow, Bamya already on his final stock. Godly's still very healthy on a second one, though, as he's going to try and carry some of this weight from his team here and keep them in this game number one. Godly sent him over. Bamya could not get the follow-up, though, trying to begin with interruption coming from Nais. Makes things a little difficult to be able to get any momentum here. There we go, the side air from Pirche. Can he bring him up again? No, his teammate is going to fall as he waits on the respawn here. Sidekick's going to go ahead and bring him back in to the battle arena. Bamya sending him up with a nair. Can he get another one? Second one probably could have knocked out, but no one was home. Couldn't find it.
I'm just watching in awe. The fact now that we're seeing an even game. In fact, now it's a lead for Pierre and Nais. Well, yeah, sure. Why not? Let's see what happens here now, though. We're seeing a lot of evasion from the straight-up neutral game. Godly loves to play that. Oftentimes, he's said to be the best neutral player in the world, but the fact that we're seeing both these two red team players holding out on the ledges, ensuring a lot of chip damage, high risk, very much a high reward, though. Godly may have at least an opportunity to take down an early KO, and most certainly he does. That's going to be the neutral sig to take down Nye. Pierre, though, has the chance to make this a very interesting game, best of 5.
If Pirchi really does help, I mean, he got a little bit of gas in the tank. It's just a matter of if he can get Bombi out of this situation. And then he has to deal with Godly, which is its own scary mission on its own. But so far, so good. Holding it down, negating the damage just a little bit. Godly trying to juggle him around with those neutral airs just a little bit. Ooh, nice job dodging and sliding underneath that one. But Godly now has him in the position. The down area is going to connect. Pirchi makes his way back over. Godly with the unarmed recovery. He's going to take him back up the top. But he comes back down, catches them both. Chakram back locked up. The recovery is going to take Godly out. And Bombi is gone. And Pirchi gets it done.
No, man.
He did. Bro, that's crazy.
Speechless.
Keg is speechless.
Speechless, man. Sure, dude. Why not? I mean, 3 for 3 upsets?
I mean, it's looking like looking like Godly and Bombi got some work to do here.
They put in work. It's not like one of them was slacking. 431 damage off of Banya, 585 off of Godly. They put in the work. They looked good. I guess, you know, the biggest drawback you could say is, you know, you're playing the Western Air Temple. Maybe it's just a fuel factor, or maybe not as much synergy. Because Pierre and Nyes looked like they had that synergy with the double Priya.
No, the double Priya, definitely interesting tech, and we saw some good team synergy off of it, especially when they were, I think they had Godly in the air, and they're working the split recoveries and nairs, taking Godly up, and they almost secured one there. See, though, where we're going to go for game number 2, because I think map selection is going to play a lot in here. And it is back down to Fortress Alliance and Western Air again. But a real hard time deciding on which one it's going to be.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure who's going to be choosing this final map. If it's red team's favor, Nyes and Pierre, I think they go Western Air. That seems to benefit their play style more. If it's Fortress of Lions, okay, yeah, so it was red team to choose. They go Western Air Temple. I think this works out well, especially if Godly and Bamia are looking for Cannon, Barraza, Axe offstage play. You have a lot of deep ledges to work off of. You don't necessarily have the same upset potential that you would on Fortress of Lions / Wolves.
For sure, for sure. All right, very interesting game number 1 indeed. As we're going to see what we can get done here. The Pirchi going to start off. He was fused, got the 1 recovery, went ahead and split those chakrams, and going right into work. Oh my God, they're doing such a good job playing around each other. Like they're team comboing, but like they're both like literally stacked on top of each other, still threading in their chakra moves. Nice dodge from Godly though. Be able to reverse that, get some good damage off the axe.
So far, so good. We didn't see a ton of team-wide play between Godly and Bamia game 1. Very much a different story, though, for game 2. Pierre instantaneously falls within 30 seconds. Side sig is out, and Bamia could be out for the count. No follow-up, though, from red team to take him down from the ledge. Everyone on red team working closer together, but Godly seems much more in the fray in these team fights.
Yeah. For sure, for sure. We'll see, though, they're going to try to extend this lead a little bit. Blue team looking fantastic here. The start of game number 2. We're only a minute in, and they're already working on to those second stocks. Bamia, ooh.
Oh, that's deep.
Oh, no, you're in trouble, Bamia.
I mean, look at his damage,
no follow-up, though. Nobody came down to go ahead and put the pressure on that. Bamia was in a bad spot, but was able to come back up. I mean, they did get the recovery there off the chakrams, knocked out that stock regardless. Bringing him at least even with everybody else. Godly still being healthy. It's on the map here as he's now got the axe in hand, trying to go to work on Pirchi here.
Yeah, I think a lot of the advantages for game 1 from red team was the fact that you just weren't probably expecting a double Priya play. But what makes a top pro a pro is their quick adaptability, and I think this will be a much closer game for blue team regardless of what happens. Great string combo coming up from the double Priya. Again, that adaptability needs to come through, especially on Bamia, who keeps getting caught in these extended strings.
Does keep getting caught indeed. Oh, Bamia looking for it. Can he find a way up? Ooh, They tried to hit the down air, but it caught on the way back up. And so instead of sending Bamia to a very rapid knockout there, it actually saved him, brought him back up, and allowed him to get back in. And they're going to go ahead and tap in those two stocks. And Godly and Bamia got a pretty decent lead here, especially for Godly. Very healthy on that second stock as they continue to go to work here. Bamia is going to go ahead and match his stock with the red team here, but Godly just absolutely 2v1 situation, not caring, just swinging on the axe, racking up some good damage here, trying to get one on the board here in game number 2.
Damn, looking good so far. Pierre and Knives, though, have to put in their work. It's looking decent, though, as long as they can focus more on Godly, but these two are sticking around to each other for their follow-up. That's going to be one signature gone. Pierre down to just Knives. He made the work happen before, but that was high damage both on Godly and Bamia. Final stocks game 1. I don't think they're going to find that same magic here.
No, not with Godly still having 2 stocks on the board. There you go. That's going to go ahead and wrap things up for blue team there in game number 2. Godly coming out swinging with 4 knockouts and 626 damage. He was making sure that they do not lose game number 2 for sure.
Yeah, heroic performance coming out from Godly. Bamia struggled a little bit more in game 2, but the fact that he was there to help enable Godly to get some of these crazy amounts of damage, a lot of, maybe extended baits off stage worked out really well for him when he was low on, on damage. Western Air Temples immediately banned out, but most interestingly for game 3, so was Fortress of Wolves.
Okay.
No matter what.
We're going somewhere new?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's more than 2 stages. There's more than 2 stages in this game. Which one will it be? Wasteland. Okay, it's kind of new. It's 2.5. So, somewhat new territory. No legend swaps whatsoever. At this point, would you say the double pre is a game 1 gimmick strat?
I mean, it looked good.
They did look good, yes.
And they've obviously been practicing it. This is what, they plan on coming and doing. And I mean, might as well. I mean,
I don't know, man.
I think you're allowed to have one bad game against Godly and Bamia.
The thing is, though, is that, it was not a winning game. It wasn't bad. I'll give you that. I just don't think it's going to get any better. I think each game is going to be depreciating. Like, at this point, Bamia and Godly know exactly what to expect. There's no soft platforms for Nizy and Pierre to really work off of for those extended combos. And so, you know exactly where these two Prias are going to want to play. You can bait them so hard with that.
But speaking of bait, Bamia getting sent down. The side light off the fuse is going to put a little more damage. Godly, though, trying to hold down the side of the stage. Got one Sayer against Nice, but not anything against Pirche.
Okay, and things are looking good. Great breakdance so far from Godly's side. Nair does not have any really follow-up whatsoever. No one to take him down. Big focus on Pierre instead. Both of those first stocks gone. Yeah. Godly still holds on.
Put him in a really good spot there. Godly was able to go ahead and tap that one in. The red team really trying to settle in on Bamia, though, making things very, very, very difficult for this Onyx. Bamia runs back over, trying to give a little relief to Godly. Able to go ahead. There's a 2-piece off the cannon. Godly's going to go ahead and break that up, though, as Pirche trying to move around, but Godly gets it up off the top, finally off of his first stock. Nyes trying to go all the way up into the sky to put one on Bamia. They do catch a Sayer coming back down the stage. Bamia gets caught with a down sig, and that puts him on his final stock.
A little worried for Bamia right now. Part of the reason why you want to go to Wasteland is to get those extended startups with the help of the Onyx Cannon. Unfortunately, hasn't been quite the case. Bamia does have gauntlets, though, and that should find more value. Speaking of value, though, that's going to be Pierre gone. That second stock underway. Same with Nizy.
Oh, man.
This is looking rough for the red team.
Yeah, looking very rough indeed. I mean, everybody's tied up. I mean, Godly really is a wild card. If they can lock in on him and maybe get Godly down to tied up with everybody else, I mean, there's a shot, but man, it's looking very, very rough right now, especially with Godly being as elusive as he is right now. We see him smoothing on at these blasters, throws him away, hits a side light unarmed, looking for a weapon drop. It drops right there. He wants that axe back, and there we go. Back to work up in the air against Nyes.
Hey, look, I see the vision. You have Bamia maybe towards the end of his stocks be maybe a bit of a body shield to allow Godly to get these startups. He was shy of 650 damage last game. I could see that being the reality because, Godly is Godly. But let's see if that's going to be a continuous strat. Godly, no weapon, off stage. Bamia can't be there to help him out. Both of them are in a precarious spot, but no one wants to go for the follow. Instead, it is a wall of KO destruction. Godly loses that second stock. Bamia possibly not long for this world. It's up to see if Bamia A can survive and if Godly B can go for maybe a huge clutch. There it is, extended signatures out. The GC allows Pierre to survive. There it is, though. Bamia gone, and Godly has to make it work. But one signature on each of these players should be enough.
Golly, though. He's actually in a really good spot. This is totally winnable if he can just find some way to get in there, but he's being absolutely smothered with these chakrams. They're both fused. They're both looking for those big side lights, that big damage output from this fused weapon, but you let Godly get one in. The down sig does connect. He's looking for another one. There was too much space to be able to get the knockout off of that. Not enough force. Ooh, they slap him back, and now he doesn't have a weapon. He's looking forward. He does get the blasters back in hand, but they are putting big damage on Godly. He might not be able to opportunity to get it, and no. Pirchi and Anais are going to go ahead and take the set by, not take the set, but take the advantage of the set 2-1. And what do you think about the double Priya now, Kay?
You know what? I was wrong. I'm happy to admit I was wrong about the depreciating value. I saw the vision for Godly and Bamia. You have to wonder at this point, maybe it's time for a swap. We've been seeing a lot of these top two teams. We saw Ahmed and Taya do the same thing. Godly is also bringing out the Rick. Both the teams have done so. Hasn't really looked that great, all things considered. A lot of it's come down to mostly just fundamentals, which could be on any of these legends.
You know, I know it's early in the day. I just want to say it is EU, and I have not seen Algrim today, and I could not be more happy.
You say that now. Now we're gonna have nothing but Algrims.
I could not be more happy. Definitely getting a nice little mix up of legends. I really am enjoying this double Priya. We're gonna see if it's gonna be able to go the distance here, as they just need one more win to send Godly and Bamia down to elimination side.
Again, damage-wise, it was a very close game still. We do get to see a swap, however. I like the canon idea from Bamia's side. Spoiler alert, it's Bamia going for a legend swap here. He's going to be rocking the Devil Jin.
Yeah.
So I guess the idea now is that if we're seeing both of these two blue team members playing on the ground, you really don't need the cannon, especially when it seems like Nizy and Pierre are looking for just anti-aerial plays. Keep them on the ground. Keep them locked in.
Absolutely.
Bring out the bow, man.
All right. We got Fortress Alliance, Western Air, and the AOT map still sitting up over there.
Shiganshi, no.
Yeah, all that.
A lot of S's.
We're going to Western Air. I don't know. I feel it.
Yeah, I could definitely see Western Air being the possibility. Again, that's been the best stage, I would still say, for the double Priya matchup.
Definitely does seem to favor them a little bit on that map, and I think they're kind of discussing it right now, deciding where they want to go with it, and we are going to go to Western Air. And this double Priya definitely shaking things up. Super stance, attack stance on Priya is getting work done in twos.
I think we were talking about this in the pre-show too. Sparky brought up that super stances being legal now has kind of brought some legends that haven't seen viability in a while back to life.
It's great to see. Here we go. This could be the last winner side game for Godly and Bamia as they try to make a stand here and keep this set alive against this double Priya, this very pesky double Priya.
Yeah, it's been a thorn on Godly and Bamia's side, something they may have to go back and study after this matchup, regardless if they win or lose. The fact, though, that I'm watching Bamia, he needs to have more grounded potential this time around. Punished heavily when he tried to go for his in-air startups off of cannon. Shouldn't be a possibility anymore. And case in point, Deep Red, both on the double Priyas. It's a matter of whether or not they can break open this potential last game. And there we go.
All right, first to strike is going to be Godly and Bamia here. Oh, and they went ahead and got rid of that other stock on Nice as well. That gives them a very, very good lead. Wait a second, they're still cooking. Godly almost tapping that one in from the very top. Would have been a very early KO. Pirchi, though, already on a second. We're just now 60 seconds into this game, King.
Sure, man. I blinked once and Pierre is suddenly down 2 stocks. This is demon mode coming out from Godly and Co. Bamia is looking incredible. Could this be the end of Godly's first stock? Sure, it is. But look at this monstrous deficit that the double Priyas are up against.
Yeah, having Pirchi already on his final stop. Oh, Nice is following him down too. That's a rough spot. See if now we just got to see if blue team's going to be able to keep this going and not let this double Priya make a comeback here, because they definitely want to push us to a game number 5 and keep their winner side run alive here.
Oh yeah, my friend. It's absolutely on the horizon now if Godly and Bomb keep playing the way they are. Pierre and Izzy, though, extended follow-ups, tried to find the GC signature. Oh, the catch Godly. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Double dares from Godly's side. Looking good. Talk about an extension. That's Bomb to take another out. Izzy is gone. Pierre's the only one left. He cannot find the heroics he did all the way back in game 1. GC's signature is out, but unfortunately, again, there's really no place to go. Bomb could have found the follow-up, almost found the D-Sig, not quite the case, and neither is that ground pound. Pierre tries to go for one last desperation move, but with 2 stocks to spare each. Yeah, we're going to game 5 and a very scary one at that.
Yeah, oh man, he only put out 270 damage in that game. That's a little rough from Nyes. Pirchi also having a little bit of a rough of a game, only 328 coming off of that Priya. Definitely not enough to be able to get it done against Godly and Bamia, but we are going to get blessed with another game at number 5 here, and we're going back to Small Wasteland.
Okay.
Trying to mix things up a little bit here as we're going to see who is going to be moving forward. Is it going to be the double Priya with one hell of an upset, or is it going to be Godly and Bamia keeping things alive on the winner's side?
I'm still looking at that bow, man. I think Bamia on this stage is going to be incredible. You have such a long startup route. You don't have really any ledges to worry about. The ledge guard potential that I think this red team benefited from in the first half of this set worked out obviously very well. Not quite the case anymore.
No, not quite the case at all. As Bamia, though, and Godly look pretty good here in the opening seconds, trying to get some good damage against Pirchi. Bamia also taking a little bit himself. He's also in orange, getting slapped with that fused chakram. It hurts every time.
Okay, that bow. Can we see its heroics?
Oh,
Godly!
ooh.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no. Was that an attempt save against Bamia? For Bamia?
That is unfortunate, though. Godly, who's always been the healthiest on the map game after game after game, was the first to fall here, but they went ahead and have Pirchi and Anais on their second stocks, as well as Bamia now being the healthiest on the map, holding on to this first stock.
And Bamia's usually the one to take the brunt of that initial damage. It's been a reverse this time around, I suppose. That was a healthy stock that Godly lost too. That could hurt a lot towards the end, especially game 5. There's really no reconciliation after this.
It's got to get it done right here for sure. Bamia being taken down to his second stock, getting a little even with everyone else. Okay, big damage. Bamia got a little bit of a follow-up on arm, but he was only on arm. Couldn't really do a whole lot after that. Nah, he's going to send out with the chakrams there. Okay, Godly able to escape that. Missing on the down sig.
Okay. Lot of scrappiness going on so far. Nothing wrong with that, though. Signature's out. What a save from Nai. I can't believe that happened, but unfortunately, celebration short-lived. That's a double KO from the hands of both Godly and Bamia, and that's potentially elimination stock now for the double Priya. Oh
sure.
no! Oh no, Pierre! That was very scary. Sweat beats had come out. Bamia was there for the ground pound. Pierre somehow made it back.
Pirchi. Oh, just that side light off of the fuse. Chakrams has so much force. Looking for another one. Trying to find a down. No, we got the gravity cancel down sig is going to go ahead and connect as well against Bamia. Bamia might be on his final stock right here, right now. But looking at red team, Nizo in a very bad spot here. That's going to send Godly on his final. Bamia on his final. Pirchi and Nyes, they can do it right here. This is winnable for both teams, but, you know, red team could get it done as well. Okay, side light, getting a 3-piece on the Godly out the chakrams, looking for another one. Godly, though, going to settle in on the axe, and now he is kind of swinging at will here. Pirchi going to shut it down, interrupted it with the chakrams.
Moment of truth. 3 for 3 upsets today could very well be a possibility. Have to play this so carefully. Double chakrams are out.
Oh, no.
You cannot have team damage this late in the game. And that might be the ripple effect slow.
That's crazy word.
Separate it out. The Nair just barely survives.
Okay.
That's one heck of a stave that allows Nay to come back into the matchup. D-Sig is out. Bamia finds the value, and Pierre could be locked out. GC neutral Sig tries to come back in. Sarah's out. Way too close of a call for an upset.
Yeah.
But Godly and Bamya somehow pull it out.
Yeah, Pierce had a hard time getting any damage output there at all. 334. That is a rough game of twos there for sure. We're going to take a look at these replays and the highlights from this set and take a look at how Godly and Bamya got it done. That was a scrappy set. But I don't want to take anything away from Knives and Pierce, though, because the Prius put in work. Like, you were going up against Godly and Bamya, and you almost squeaked by with it.
Game 5, man.
I like the vision. I like the work that's being done there, and I think that they should continue to explore that double Priya setup there because that was a lot of fun.
I like the double Priya, but I think it's one of those things too where it's like, yes, you did go to game 5, you were able to win. What was it? They won early sets. They won a very late game in that set too. The thing is, though, is that, again, at the top level of play, players like Bamya and Godly are going to adapt a lot faster than the opponents you normally face, whether it's casuals, ranked, even in tournaments like this. It's a different ball game. If they had a different double matchup alongside that Priya, like if they lose there, they swap to something else, that resets the adaptability for those your enemy team. I could have seen that going in 9Pure's favor.
All right, what a fun set that was. You will be seeing more from, I imagine, both of those teams here later on as they continue on their respective runs. It's time for us to kind of cleanse our palate a little bit and get ready for some Blaze, Acno, and XJ, Cool J, and S-Grape. Okay, Blaze is not going to break the Algrim streak here, though. He's going to be like, you know what? I'm not going to play Algrim. I'm going to make slow motion happy, and I'm going to play a different legend. That's what's going to happen. It's all about me today. It's all about me.
Okay. I'm looking at this viewer vote right now. It's 96% Acno Blaze.
As they should.
Look, man.
As they should.
Game 5, Godly, 2 upsets before that with the #1 seed.
Blaze and Acno is one of those teams, especially, Acno here lately,
dude.
He teamed up with Munir for a little bit. He's kind of been making his rounds. He's been an absolute monster in 1v1 tournaments this year. He has not been playing around. But Acno and Blaze, it's almost, I don't want to say it's like, if you got Sandstorm and Boomy back together, you're not going to vote against him.
I don't know,
and
man.
Blaze have put in so much work. Look at that, 23 gold medals in twos. You see why they're the same number, Keg? You see why they're the same number? Because they do it together.
You can't cryogenically de-thaw Boomy and bring him back in. He wouldn't be the same.
I'm telling you.
Look, Acno and Blaze are great individually. They've been fantastic in 2v2s, but they've had some time apart. They've had their space.
Right.
I don't know if the reconciliation is going to be the same. Normally, yes, I'd agree, but the vibes are telling me, man, it's been upsets and it's been very close calls.
Right. We are going to find out, though. Acno going to be rocking the Ada. Okay. Like that from him. I saw Diane on the screen, and I just imagined that it was Acno, but it's actually XJ Cool J. Going to be using a little bit of Diana here, trying to shake things loose as Acno and Blaze going to work here in a game #1. This should be a very fun set.
Yeah, memes aside, I realistically don't really know what to expect coming into this matchup. I think Acno and Blaze are fantastic players, and they can absolutely hold the ground here. S-Grape rocking the Tezca here is a far cry from XJ's Diana kit as well. So as long as they can mesh well, and assuming at this level of play, yeah, they probably can. But recovery's out. It's a close game so far, and S-Grape and XJ both lose their first stocks. They're going to have to find a way to break into this, especially that spear from Acno.
Blaze is going to be on the axe here. We saw what the sword can do. Now we're going to see what this axe can do. Okay, whiffing on the D-Light. Going to take XJ Cool J up just a little bit. S-Grape trying to work on Acno in the air. Oh, nice job from XJ Cool J. Going to go ahead and get the confirmation on Acno and confirm that first stock. As now they're going to try and settle in on Blaze and try and get him down as well. Sayer is going to send him out, but not quite be enough. They try to 2v1 over on Acno, but he gets the better of that situation. Put damage against both red team members.
Oh no, S-Grape could be down into the underworld. Most certainly is. S-Grape's down to his final stock, and Blaze is still on his first. That is ridiculous. He wasn't even playing safe. He went for a GC neutral sig right at the end there. Finally loses that first stock, but XJ and S-Grape are a long ways away from an even game.
Absolutely. Trying to work out of here, though. S-Grape got the recovery onto Blaze. That's going to be a little bit of damage, at least a little something. There we go. Side 6 is going to go ahead and connect for XJ Cool J. He tried to charge at that time. That's not going to work, though. There we go. Acno being sent way up into the sky.
Okay. Good way of clearing the board. S-Grave doing a fantastic job keeping Acno at bay. Again, these battle boots having to go in very extensive weapons. Hard to find a way in. Recovery, not once but twice, fails him. XJ says, you know what, let's just GG go next.
Yeah, 250 damage on XJ Cool J and 266. Man, Acno almost did more damage than both red team members combined.
Yeah,
not quite, but it was close. Absolutely coming out swinging. Acno and Blaze looking fantastic. I mean, that was a very, very decisive game one there for them.
Very
so we're gonna have to
polite way of
see.
putting it.
We have to see if XJ Cool J and S-Grape can kind of adjust here, try and make something happen. I mean, you see the Tesca, the Diana, and these two legends. I really think about just having an insane signature kit on both of them, and an insane edge guard signature kit on both these legends. So see if maybe we can get some cheesy stuff on the Diana, try and get a little neutral sig off the side, try and make something happen here. But game one was not it.
You know, going back to super stances, a lot of these 1v1 very early on, especially legends finding viability again in 2v2s with the super defense. That's going to be the Ada crossover, which we never, ever saw in 2v2s. And the Jala finding some value again.
Well, I mean, but now you can play Ada in 5 defense, bro.
That's what he's doing. Yeah, that's exactly what Acno's doing. But, you know, when you have those extensive signatures, those extensive weapons as well, it's going to make someone that's historically found a lot of value like Tesca really tough to find a way in. You could just have your weapons be giant barriers against his battle boots.
Blaze, nice recovery against S-Grape. Oh, we're going to see some stocks fall here. S-Grape's going to go down. XJ Cool J can unarm recovery, but the weapon throw down is going to take him off of that recovery. Blaze looking for another one. No, he's going to step back over. He's going to go ahead and get his axe, but the break dance is going to send him out.
Yeah,
nice.
So far, so good. And again, usually legends made of glass have been able to only shatter once so far in this matchup. Survivability out of the wazoo. That's great. Huh?
Much closer game than what we had in game number one for sure.
Yeah,
Everybody is very nice and even here on second stock, so we definitely see some adaptation, some adjustment coming from S-Grape and XJ Cool J. There we go, nice setup, the 2v1. Nobody's going to interrupt it either. They're just going to be allowed to do it. Blaze trying to get in there and trying to set it up just a little bit. Interrupted the recovery off of XJ Cool J.
All right, S-Grape looking for an entry point, struggling to do so. XJ may have to be the follow-through, opening it up. He's looking for a D-Light. Unfortunately, it's just not what he's looking for overall. As Sig is out, that's going to help recovery underway. Great job from XJ to extend it further. But again, Acno and Blaze are playing a little bit more aerial. They're looking for dares. They're looking to catch their own landings into S-Grape and XJ. Doing a fantastic job doing so. Red across the board.
Acno needs a weapon. It's been like 40 seconds. Finally.
He picks it up instantaneously. He drops down to side sig, but no, that's a swipe. Spot dodge is out, but the extension again! How do you find value like that?
Like a moth to a flame. Why did you jump into that, brother?
No way, man. No way.
That was goofy. Oh,
I can't believe this.
What a down sig. What a down sig.
One stock apiece. And so far, this might be our first anti-upset of the day. Or as we call it, a normal matchup.
A normal matchup.
Who would have thought that? Wait, hold on a second. I spoke too soon.
Wait a second.
It's Blaze. He's stuck on the ledge right now. XJ cannot mess this up. Is he going to find the ledge guard? The answer is no. He tries to find one option, but Blaze says, I'm going to use these platforms. You wanted to come here, and I'm going to use them. S-Grape needs to find the follow-through. But both of these players, they want to make sure they can play this perfectly, but in the end, they're just giving Blaze more space.
Yeah, but
Chip him away.
They're giving him space, but there's no offense coming from Blaze either. They're
biding his time.
Yeah, they're chipping away with those neutral airs. That's going to be enough. Yeah, they just had to get it and set it up. Acno falling early definitely was the beginning of the end of that game. It just couldn't get done. 363 damage off of Acno. He just was not finding on the Ada in game number 2. As we're going to go ahead and go next here, set things back up. And it's just kind of what we've been seeing so far in EU. We just end up being tied going into game number 3. I would not be surprised if we're going the distance again with another game 5, as there are no legend swaps across the map, across the board here. So we're just going to go right back to what we've been seeing. Got that the super stance defense on both members of blue team.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to settle it in Western Air. Here we go.
Yeah, simply in love with seeing Ada of Brawlhalla come. It's like a more valuable 2017 2v2s all over again. Loving what we're seeing, but man, this has been my favorite EU 2v2 so far, just because, again, even if it's not an upset, these have all been extremely close games. Matter of fact, though, Blaze already fairly deep onto this first stock. Escrape couldn't find the follow-through. Recovery's out from Blaze's side. The desync doesn't connect. He thought XJ would land a lot sooner, but not quite the case. It's just a matter of seeing, okay, where's it going to be next? Acno playing on that ledge, knowing full well that neither one of these players want to take that risk for the follow-through. Acno tries to go for the punish. That's not going to happen, but XJ still loses that first stock alongside his teammate.
Does blue team holding on to the first stocks here somehow. It was looking a little gnarly over on the right side there for a minute, but they were able to go ahead and get it back together. Acno stopping over to the spear, trying to catch something in the air. Escrape able to get back down to that soft platform. XJ Cool J going to be up on the bow, reaching with the recovery. Nobody was home. Blaze with the recovery off the sword. Try to step in with that side stick as well. Big old whiff and a little bit of punish against him on that. XJ going to go and get the neutral air. That's going to go ahead and confirm against Acno. He is now finally on his second stock. Blaze still holding on to his first stock as they have both members of Red Team almost in knockout range.
It's such a fear factor from Red Team too. Blaze was in a 1v2 and nobody tried to capitalize to take Blaze out until Acno was back in the server. That is some scary aura, but Escrape, again, when you're that low on red against a Jala, that's case in point. The down sig will send you far, far away. XJ's looking for a chance for the punish. Maybe they even things up by taking down Acno. Again, even though it is going to be the Mandalorian and Jala, they have 5 defense on their super stances now. Another sig comes by from Blaze's end. They are still very glass heavy. They can still go down easily.
Blaze literally just smacking boys. Like, get off my stage. I love it. I love it. It's nice to see Blaze and Acno back together. I mean, this is just one of those old iconic teams of Brawlhalla. I don't know. It's nostalgic. I haven't seen this in a long time, bro.
Well, the way they're playing right now, I think we're going to see a lot more of it.
Okay, Acno being taken on to his final stock, going to be even with everyone else. XJ Cool J and Escrape still doing a really good job, actually. They've done a good job mitigating this damage on their final stock, keeping things pretty competitive here. Blaze slapping XJ Cool J off of his teammate, looking for another one, coming up with a neutral air. XJ Cool J gets out of the way of it, trying to hold down the edge guard off those blasters, but Blaze is able to come back up and slap him away with the Sayer. Then Sidelight's going to connect as well. Acno staying back in the cut just a little bit here, working that downlight on the top platform, but nobody was home.
Those extensive signatures from Acno's end. If he picks up that spear, and he does, it could be the KO nail in the coffin, but that play's gone. 1v2, and yet again, we're not seeing the follow-through. Everyone on Red Team wants to play this so safe.
They're scared.
They are scared. And I really hope they can get over that fear going into the next game, regardless of how that goes. That's side sig number 1. XJ's the only one left. And this could be the next stock to break up the tie of the set. Chip damage has been done. Blaze still looking for a chance to bring it through. How can XJ get out of this? A little kick to the noggin's all you need.
Blaze looking for that sword. He just needs a downlight Sayer. I mean, neutral Sayer will work too. I mean, we're not picky around here. Wow, Blaze, chill out. 661 damage coming off of that Jahala there in the game number 3. That is a little crazy. But XJ Cool J, 636 as well, was absolutely swinging on the Diana. What a good competitive set here so far, as we Acno and Blaze do have the 1-game advantage as we get ready to go into game number 4. But man, what a scrap.
Oh yeah, for sure. It did look a lot cleaner from Acno and Blaze's end. I think some of that rust coming out on the mainstream has been de-thawed, at least in the first few games now. Very curious to see if Escrape is going to continue on the Tezca. It feels like, again, falling behind, really just can't find a way into Acno especially.
Yeah, I was just saying, I mean, when you have your teammate putting out, 640 damage off your Diana,
half of that.
You definitely want to find something that you can kind of pick up some of that slack with. And the Tezca just didn't get it done. I mean, it did, but I mean...
He did get more KOs than the Diana.
Okay, I mean, you set him up, I knock him down, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, you still need to have the damage to follow through with that. You really just can't be... one note's not the right way of putting it, but you got to be more versatile than that. And right now, S-Grape is the only player who has not locked in a legend just yet. So maybe he is looking to switch things up. I just hope it's not Battle Boots.
We will see. There was something there. No,
it's Battle Boots.
Yeah, we're going to go right back to the Tesca.
Yep.
All right, we'll see how that works out. Looks like Diana's going to be on Super State Strength. And then Acno going to be on Super Defense. Okay, all right. And we're going to Western Air. And this could be it for XJ Cool J and S-Grape. They're trying to stay on winner side here. But it seems like Acno and Blaze having a little something to say about it. Blaze was absolutely blazing last game, and no pun intended, as he put out monster damage and helping secure that game for his team there. We're going to see how it matters now in game number 4. As Acno and Blaze try to end it right here.
You know, it's worth noting, too, that the damage difference between XJ's Diana and S-Grape's Tesca really shouldn't be the way it is, considering Tesca's at, what, 9 attack overall? He should be the one getting over double the damage, and really the Diana should be getting KOs. Fortunately, that wasn't quite the case, and now we get to see again, big old blender early on. Things are looking good for the red team, at least starting off. S-Grape seems to have locked in more.
Yeah, got some good damage against Acno and Blaze, having them both set to take them out. There we go. XJ Cool J is going to go ahead and set him up and knock him down with the ground pound there. That's going to go ahead and send Acno onto his second stock as they're now trying to work on Blaze. He fights back with the down air, but the neutral air off the bow is not going to be enough to knock Blaze out either. He's hovering, he's looking, Sayers, XJ Cool J off the side of the stage. Are we going to get any knockouts here? Pogo from Acno looking for another one, but the recovery from the Tesca is going to interrupt it all.
Oh, there we go. Unfortunately, though, recovery does connect against XJ, but at the cost of a trade against Blaze. Not too bad so far. S-Grape, the player, unfortunately, with the least amount of damage in the last game, has had the most survivability now. This is exactly what you want as a turnaround. Gauntlets are away, bringing out the unarmed. Can he pick up that weapon? He might be starved away, but he's just going for it.
Going for it indeed. That's going to go ahead and confirm that one, as everything's still pretty close. Acno still trying to fight back from that very early damage he took on his first stock, but starting to at least let it balance out just a little bit here. The setup from Blaze and Acno gets interrupted by XJ Cool J as S-Grape goes all the way off the side of the stage up down there from the boots. That's going to go ahead and confirm against Acno. He's on his final stock. That is a bad place to be, especially when we're not even 2 minutes into this game.
Yeah, it's been a very quick one so far, my friends. I gotta say, I think the fact now that XJ and S-Grape are being a lot more aggressive overall, especially in these 2v1s, has been a big difference maker. Back when we would see a potential juggle with Acno or Blaze being respawned, we would see no follow-through from red team whatsoever. Now they're following through and things are looking night and day. One stock left, Acno, Blaze. Follow-through is there though. XJ does lose that second stock. But again, is there going to be a follow-through from that? No.
Red team still has the slight advantage here, is S-Grape holding on to that second stock in a very good position to make this go the distance. Blaze, though, with the down sig is going to send S-Grape all the way out. Not enough to confirm, though, as he's looking for another one. Blaze fighting back. Acno staying back, trying to stay out of harm's way here. That will confirm S-Grape putting him on his final stock as they try and dial in on XJ Cool J. It would be huge if they could get that early stock against him right now, but no. S-Grape has spawned back in, and now they got to deal with both of them.
You have to play for chip damage now. You cannot allow these 1v1s to go by on either side. S-Grape gets out of dodge thanks to the hands of XJ, and Acno is playing it safe. Double blasters on the board, one set of swords, and Blaze tried to find the landing caught against S-Grape, but he was unable to do so. What can you do here? Playing a game of footsies, but unfortunately Sword overextends beyond what the battle boots can do. Oh, not quite the neutral sig. Anything at this point could take down XJ. That's elimination stock for red team. They just have to get it 2 more times over. That could be Acno gone. No follow through from XJ. And Blaze takes the bait. Oh no! Oh, down the ledge. Could this be enough? No, everyone gets back on.
Somehow, someway.
No, not now. It's gonna be again the side sig accidentally catches S-Grape out and Acno finds the punish. That's gonna be XJ potentially gone from the set. S-Grape has a big mountain to climb, and unfortunately a Sayer could cause an avalanche. No.
I mean, it really is super doable, though. He just needs to be able to confirm on Acno or Blaze, get one of them out of here and force the 1v1, but no, Blaze going to finish it off with the side air off the axe. And just like that, no upset this time around, because Blaze and Acno are moving forward in winner side for Summer Championship.
You got me this time.
This time.
This time. Let's see if Acno and Blaze can keep it through in the upper bracket, though. Things have been looking very scary in both sides of the bracket this time around, fairly early on, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Take a look at these replays here. See how they got it done. That's going to be the final nail in the coffin, as they say right there. Blaze and Acno 3-1, looking fantastic here on winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Acno Blaze, I think there was some rust in the beginning of that set. It was their first time on stream together for a while, and things look scary early on, but I think they're ahead of what seems to be a developing meta now of utilizing super stances on legends that have had less viability over the years. The Jala was looking great. I think Acno's Mandalorian was looking fantastic. Ada was looking fantastic. And they look like one of those teams where they've got this first set, they've got that momentum going, easily could be top 3.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, Blaze and Acno, I mean, like I said, they very nostalgic for me. Have not seen this in a long time, so very, very interested to see how they continue their run. But after the break, you guys see right there, we're going to revisit some of these teams that we were already talking about. We've already been able to take a look at. We got Shira and Heartbleed going up against Bakonko and Talati coming up right after this. Do not go anywhere. Keg and I will be right back.
Get ready!
My motion is graceful, but my precision is deadly. Watch closely. My chakrams dance better than you fight. 2 blades, 1 warrior. The odds are against you. You're making me work for this. Well done. You've earned my respect, but you will not earn a victory. Try to keep up. My sword is sharper than your skills. Every spark of my blade burns with purpose. My strength and grace can change the outcome of any battle. In the end, my spirit always triumphs. Welcome to Brawlhalla!
Oh boy, if you are a wild gameplay enjoyer, were you introing? I just committed a cardinal sin. Oh, now I'm by myself. I can hear his luscious gasps in my ear.
That's crazy.
I thought we were
work.
rotating.
That's
He
crazy
ends, I
work.
start. Look, man, I'm new here.
Welcome back, Brawlhalla fans. So we're gonna, what we said, we got Heartbleed and Shira coming back. We got Bakonko and Talati coming back in the lobby. That means we have
Hey, that rhymed.
a little bit. That means we've moved down to elimination side.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean that would have to be what we did.
No, because Sharon and Hartley won uppers, didn't they?
You are correct.
Yeah, Upset City. My intro was going to be, look, if you're a prediction enjoyer, this is a rough tournament for you, man. It has been so many wild matchups thus far. And Sharon and Hartley, again, PR 22-24, beating out number 1. Is a wild storyline.
Do you see what we get to finish our block on?
No way.
We eat good today, Kay.
We are.
eat
This is
good.
Thanksgiving,
Yum,
dude.
yum, yum, no crumbs.
Yeah. Oh man, look, a whole season early before Thanksgiving, man, dude. I'll take it. But I mean, so far, I don't even know how I'd call this series. I think Talati swapping over to Cannon was a huge difference maker for him in his matchup. Bakonko, as good as he's always been. Sheeran and Heartbleed just looked fantastic through and through. Really, no notes.
Yeah, for real. I mean, honestly, and I am excited to see these two teams go up against each other. They were, they both were able to get upsets in their own right again in their last set, and now seeing, all these the PRs are kind of close now.
They are.
I mean, Talati being a little bit of a wild card there, being 39th, but like you said, switching over to that Cannon, he's been putting in work, looking really good on that Sidra. So we're just gonna have to see how it works out here as Heartbleed and Ashira are gonna stay to that same comp, that Devil Jin, that Test. And then Bakonko going to be bringing out the Bryn. And then, of course, we've already touched on Talati's, of course, going to be rocking that Sidra again. We've only seen 3 maps so far today. And we're not going to go anywhere new yet. We are going to take it to Fortress of Wolves and get this set started.
Pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, pretty sure there's only 3 maps in this game.
I mean, yeah, on a good day.
On a good
3
day.
on a good day.
Oh.
Normally it's only like 2. But
Well, I think every day should be a good day.
On a good day.
Hey, every day we have a tournament like this is a good day.
Absolutely. We're going to get settled in here. Game number 1. Like we said, both these teams just coming off of a pretty decent upset in their last set. So everybody's feeling good. Everybody's feeling ready to go. And we're going to see who's going to come out on top on this one.
Yeah, the momentum for both of these teams has to be unreal right now. You've defeated some of the big anchors of the European region to get here in the upper bracket. Plus, you have that little bit of buffer room just in case things don't go your way. And the elimination bracket could be underway. Speaking of elimination, that's first stock for Talati. Unfortunately gone.
It's like a 27-second stock.
Yeah,
that was rough. But his teammate followed right behind him. Bakonko also on his second as well. But they're going to set up here the 2v1 situation. Got a good team combo against Heartbleed. Slap him away with another Sayer. Can they finish it up? No! If that would have went to the right, I think it would have hit. But he tried to get the read coming back over to the side of the stage and just didn't place it correctly. As now Bakonko fighting up. Oh, Shira catching him in the air. They're looking fantastic here. We're seeing the boots actually do a little bit of work this game.
I mean, it's so scrappy right now from the red team, but that's exactly what the game plan needs to be. You want to be in blue team's face, up close, personal, and everything that blue team has are get out of my way tools, medium, somewhat long range. The extended signature from Bakonko does not connect, and he gets punished by Heartbleed. It doesn't work. No, Pogo is out. That's going to be a reset for both of red team, but the damage seemingly has already been done. Bakonko needs to survive. Talati's there just in case.
Yeah, Bakonko really does need to tank out the stock. He needs to hold on to it as they try and get some offense against Shira and Heartbleed. There, ooh, nice interruption from Talati. Well done. His teammate would have been gone right there. Okay, Bakonko is going to get sent down to that bottom 45, and it looks like Talati might be following suit here very, very soon. Weapon throw, go ahead and bonks him in the top of the head, but he's able to stay fighting here in center stage. Bakonko going to go ahead and swap it up and break it up with that axe here. Is he looking for another one? The slide chart side sig from Heartbleed is not going to be enough. Shira and Talati both fall. Heartbleed falls, and look how even this game is.
It's hardcore mode slow. This is exactly what you want if you're blue team. It was not looking pretty for a while, but bring it back. The idea again, red team, they're playing scrappy. They need to play together and work in numbers to just chip away that damage and find one big signature to send it away. Not quite the case for blue team. They want to separate you, play 1v1s on their own. And Talati right now might be getting the wish that they were hoping for, but Shira gets back onto the stage. GC into an extended string, that's exactly what you want. Talati gets back on though, but that damage has been ruthless.
Has Bakonko just trying to be safe, holding it down on stage with that axe, getting some good damage. Whoever gets in his way. Ooh, nice recovery from Shira though. That went ahead and unarmed Bakonko. He comes right back down and gets the spear though. And we are coming down to the final few interactions. This is about as close as a game of Brawlhalla can possibly get here as we are fighting tooth and nail. There we go, Shira falls. Talati gonna go ahead and dial in on Heartbleed. Can he fish it up right here? Is Heartbleed gonna be able to mix this up? No, the Pogo is gonna spell the end of game number 1. Talati and Bakonko go up 1-0 as we get ready for game number 2.
Pretty sure that's exactly how we saw Shira and Heartbleed win out their first game. The start off this stream was starting off on a deficit and then just holding the line, playing it super safe, keeping those stocks alive and bringing it back. We've come full circle, but the fact that Talati and Bakonko brought it back from such a deficit like that really goes to show, okay, we have an understanding of what Heartbleed and Shira want to convey as a team. We know how to beat this now.
Absolutely, absolutely. See if they're going to be able to put that plan into action, though, because that is what matters. Heartbleed and Shira playing from behind here. They need to get the set tied up.
Yeah, I'm really looking at the spacing now from Shira and Heartbleed, ensuring again that these two can bounce off each other incredibly well. If they're separated, it's going to be a losing game.
Okay, okay. One thing I did notice, though, compared to the last time we saw Bakonko and Talati, at least in game number 1, they very little team damage, if any, in that game number 1, which was a big problem for them in their last set. But Bakonko is going to be taken out a little bit early there here, about the first 35 seconds. He's going to go ahead and spell the end of his first stock as Heartbleed's going to go ahead and work those recoveries up in the air. Talati getting pushed again. That's going to send him down, and everybody on blue team is now on their final stocks. Gives red team a good opportunity to really try and tank this and get that extra credit.
Hey, look,
never mind.
On one hand, right, like at least you have your teammates willing to go far out of the stage to help save you.
Right.
On the other hand, it was Bakonko swinging down with an axe there, just sending Talati to his doom. So luckily they cleaned that up.
It's always scary business.
They've cleaned that up. I'm really happy they have. Heartbleed is still on his first stock though. It's not all sunshine and roses for the blue team camp. As long as Heartbleed can stay alive and avoid that signature coming out from Talati. As I say that, he does, but unfortunately cannot avoid Talati, period. Does fall. It's a near even game again.
Absolutely, Heartbleed. Ooh, nice work there, Heartbleed. Getting the 2v1 against Bakonko there. Shira pushing him back out as they get the opportunity to go ahead and focus on Talati here. Not a whole lot of team combo damage put against him, but still, I think they came out on top there a little bit. Heartbleed with the nair, pushing Talati off the side of the stage, looking for another one. The down six is going to connect. That's enough to send Bakonko all the way up to the top blast zone, putting him on his final stock. And now Talati fighting with everything he has, but he gets sent up with another gauntlet recovery. Catches the lane coming back down with the neutral air, though, but right there back to his face with those gauntlets.
left. Yeah, Heartbleed's better than Butter has been catching the landing off of the Gauntlet D-Sig, allowing a lot of catches. That should have been a neutral. That would have taken down Talati's second stock, but no, it was stopped by Bakongo. That's exactly what you're looking for in a teammate. Heartbleed is still maintaining that lead. Talati does fall. Shira, though, is looking for a way to follow up off of Heartbleed. Look at that damage again. Shira cannot play nearly as aggressive. It's all a case of getting that extra credit now if you are that Devil Jin, but the Tezca cannot say the same. Anything now could be ruthless and send Heartbleed to a 1v2.
Okay, that's going to go ahead and confirm off of him. Bakongo needs to be very careful here. We see him sitting back, kind of playing back here. We're going to see some very careful gameplay from him. Heartbleed fighting back with a sidelight on the unarmed. Finally has that bow back in hand, but Talati's going to go and slap away. We see the anchor come out from that Sidra, but we also see Bakongo get sent off to the right side, disarm on Talati here. Now they're not going to let him have the weapon. All they got to do is dial in. This looks like it's going to be a go next for blue team.
Yeah, it's looking like it now. Complete shutdown from this bow. I don't see a way Talati can get back in unless he can get a magical breakdance. No, he chooses to go up, and that could have been a follow-through from Shira, but unfortunately not enough. I gotta say, really like the macro changes coming out from Red Team, realizing, hey, we're playing double gauntlets, man. We gotta stick together.
Absolutely. Bakongo going straight to striking here. We're going right back to Fortress of Wolves. And no legend swaps either. Both these teams just want to get right back at it.
Yeah, I think no matter what, you're going to be playing the same similar legends, even if you did swap. It's really just a battle of team-wide macro. How are you able to play off of your teammates? What are you comfortable with? Talati and Bakongo are mostly fine playing solos and then conjoining together towards the end of a stock. Unlike Heartbleed and Shira, they always have to be playing together. Two very viable, two very different playstyles are conflicting.
All right, we'll see how this game number 3 is going to shake loose here, as this has been pretty much our story all day. Coming into game number 3, it has to be tied. That's the only way we're allowed to rock today. Heartbleed gets it all the way out. Talati trying to find a weapon. He does finally have that cannon back in hand. The down sig is going to whiff, though. Bakongo has everybody in his clutch as he swaps back over to the spears. We see Talati getting taken off onto his second stock already.
Yeah, this is looking great right now from Team Red. Fantastic work off of that neutral sig coming out from Heartbleed's side. Talati tries to make it back forwards. Unfortunately, he's trying to somewhat bait himself out to allow Bakongo maybe to get a side sig off ledge guard. Not quite the case. Instead, just waiting for an opportunity now for a safe way to get back in. Maybe even allowing Bakongo to go for a 1v2 for that extra credit to reset themselves.
Oh. Okay. Oh, big from Talati. Needed that. It's going to go ahead as he tries to work on Shiri here. He might be able to have the opportunity to single-handedly tie this game up here. But no, everybody spawns back in. The pressure is taken off of Shira there. But there we go. The confirmation is going to happen eventually. Bakongo is going to be the one to find it off of that Bryn, as we're looking very even here in game number 3.
Dude, I am glued to Talati's movement right now. I really want to see how he's going to maneuver himself with the cannon here. He's been playing a lot of offstage, a lot of ledge guard viability. That's where Sidra truly shines above others. It's hard to find that value unless you find a side sig right there. Heartbleed gets sent far away, but again, an even game. The damage is out. Bakongo is being overwhelmed by so many gauntlets to the face. And with Heartbleed with a bow to follow through towards the end, that recovery does send Shira out of the way, out of the line of sight from blue team, and does allow Bakongo to fall alongside Talati. This could be, again, maybe an elimination game coming up soon for blue team. What's up, Slow?
Bakongo, I thought he was trying to be able to get the double knockout there. It was looking very close, but he got interrupted with the weapon throw. Bakongo looking for another one. The recovery. He's going to go ahead and finish off Shira. No, not enough force to take him all the way to the blast zone. Shira fighting back. The neutral light will connect, but he gets taken out by the Sidra there. Oh, no. Big Pogo. Shira fighting back unarmed. We got an absolute scrap over on the right side of the stage when everybody on their final stocks. This is a scary way to try and come to the end of this game with. There you go, Heartbleed reaching up. The neutral area is going to go ahead and whiff. Looks for that one. That one did connect, but Talati right there to catch him on the landing.
I like this idea from blue team. Corral all of red team off the ledge. Even though you have a damage deficit, that might be a way to chip it back and go for an early upset. There it is. Neutral is out. Bakonko nearly finds one. Talati's in a lot of trouble, but there's no follow-through. Both the red team have to stick together. Look for a chance to chip up that damage. They cannot squander going to a 1v1. Weapon throw is out. A setup shut down against Bakonko, but Heartbleed's in trouble. It's a missed dare, and it's a punish coming out from the Devil Jin.
He reversed
This
it.
is
That's
incredible.
crazy.
Slow. This is Bakonko now potentially facing his final matchup before elimination. If he loses this stock, it'll be a 2-1. He's stuck in the air. Weapon throw hits him once again. Recovery doesn't connect. He just needs 2 very powerful attacks, and he could reverse this, but it's not going to happen today. 2-1 now from Heartbleed and Shira. One last chance.
Man, Bakonko had a good opportunity there to be able, he just could not find anything there at the end. Talati just could not hold on quite enough. Talati took a lot of damage. He put out 398, but he took 615. So he was definitely taking some damage for his team, trying to let that build up, but could not score the distance there, as you do see Heartbleed and Shira 1 game away from sending Bakonko and Talati down to elimination side. Man, this is a scrappy set, bro. They are just swinging, bro.
I have a feeling the idea now for Blue Team is that they're just going to play offstage the entirety of this game. There's going to be no grounded control. Talati swapping, though, off the Sidra into the Bryn. Not what I was expecting. Not against it either.
Right.
That is just going to be a nightmare for Red Team.
All right, regardless, here we go. They're going to settle in here for another one. They do have that 1-game advantage. Bakonko and Talati fighting for their winner side run right here, right now. We're going to settle back into, what is it, Small Fortress of Wolves. Again, the only map in Brawlhalla. There really are no others at this point.
I will say, this version is really pretty.
Oh, no, the blues and the purples, I mean, it's gorgeous. Absolutely, I do agree.
Can this be the permanent one?
I mean, I don't know what they're planning on doing. I mean, the man to ask is over there.
Oh, that's true.
You got to ask somebody in charge here.
John Wolf in the middle of the stage.
There you go. Regardless of Bakonko trying to get that reversal neutral stick coming back up on stage. Nobody was home, though. Shira trying to get on that weapon. Nothing to be found, though.
Yeah, this is pain for Red Team right now. I'm sure everyone at 2v2s have been in a spot like this before. You're rocking the gauntlets. You really need to be up in their face, and your enemy player just nares over and over again. Like, what do you do, man?
You get caught with a down six. That's going to be an early stock for Heartbleed as he's sent off and out. Going to try and come in and mitigate some of this early damage being put on Bakonko. Already in that knockout range as well, but we see him swinging on that axe. Not enough off the arm recovery to send Bakonko onto his second stock. The good pressure against Shira as well. It's just a scrappy set, man.
Unfortunately, I think Talati and Bakonko might be the junkyard here. They have Heartbleed and Shira's number for sure in this matchup.
Okay, gonna catch him up with another. The weapon throw, could that be enough? They had a lot of force off on him because Bakonko was so hurt. The recovery is gonna go ahead and knock him onto his second stock. Talati, though, still holding on to his opening stock. Some good extra credit. No, the recovery off the gauntlets is gonna go ahead and send that one away here as well. But now Red Team holding down double gauntlets, center stage. Talati, the wake up side sig. Why not? Nobody was home.
Oh man, that puts Shira in such an awkward spot. He's gonna have to over-aggress now to try to compensate for Heartbleed being down an entire stock, while everybody else, especially Blue Team, is very clean on their second. This is going from bad to worse. It is doomsday for the Red Team. But you know what? Glass half full. There is a chance to bring this back. There's still one more game after this.
Well, absolutely. I mean, if they lose here, I mean, it's still fine. I mean, Bakonko and Talati, they tie it up and go to game 5, and you just get it done again number 5. But no hope lost yet, except Heartbleed very, very close to being on his final, being knocked out of his final stock. But he is getting some good offense here off these final moments of the stock. Shira gets sent out, and now here we go. 2v1 situation for Shira, 4 stocks to 1. Very, very tall mountain to climb, but we've seen crazier things happen in Brawlhalla, Keg.
I would love to see Everest be happening here with Shira. But he
No,
says,
go next.
no,
Feed him to
I'm
the
not
Titans,
climbing this
baby.
mountain, man.
Feed him to the Titans.
Give me a hill, dude.
I love it. I love it. Best knockout effect in Brawlhalla, by the way.
Yeah.
I could feed Titans all day long. All right, here we go. We are settled. We got blessed with another game number 5, Keg. This is just how things are going in EU today. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. As we take a look at these replays from game number 4 there, as we see how Bakonko and Talati were able to get it done, and there is the damage breakdown. 286 damage coming from Shira. You cannot win a game of 2v2s if you're only putting out 286 damage. We've got to get that number up a little bit, but then again, on the same side, I mean, only about 500 apiece for Talati and Bakonko. We've definitely seen players put out a whole lot more today. So
yeah, only 500. Oh no.
Oh no. But regardless, it is going to come down to this. We are going to get another Game 5. This is the third set in a row, I believe.
I think so.
So very, very competitive EU tournament today.
I just don't see a way in this playing Tesca and Devil Jin. Maybe the Devil Jin could get away with it, but you have to play so up close.
I don't think they're going to swap in Game 5. I don't. I think that they have already been settled in so far that this is the tech, this is what we're doing, this has been the game plan, and I don't think, especially with things being as close as they've been, I don't know if you abandon ship in Game 5.
They're not abandoning ships,
though.
No,
we're rocking it. Tesca and the Devil Jin, what can you do?
They have the high damage. They have the capabilities. It's just finding the way in.
Yeah.
And it's not a player difference. It's not a fundy difference. Everyone knows what they're doing. I literally think it comes down to how the legends are designed to be played, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see it here, though, as Bakonko and Talati going to try and get 2 in a row here and send Ashira and Heartbleed packing. I mean, look at the PRs. I mean, really, no matter who wins this, it's not really an upset either way. This is just very, very, very close 2 teams here, and we've seen that from the gameplay. Every game has been close. The set's been close, and just an absolute scrappy set. Love to see it. Bakonko going to send him out with a down sig, though. Not any follow-up after that. Well, there we go. The 2v1 opportunity and the awareness to know that he was hurt enough to turn around, send him out to the left, and go ahead and confirm that first stock. Shira already down 40 seconds in the game.
I mean, look, Shira unfortunately is the first to lose that stock. He had a very clean beginning against Talati where he brought it instantaneously to orange. I'm like, okay, I see the vision. You know, trying to keep both these players in the air, deny any chance for maybe nairs, get off me tools. Bakonko still surviving alongside Heartbleed. It might come down to whoever loses their first stock last.
I mean, it really does. I mean, the tanking, the extra credit on the stocks has been so important, especially in this set. As we see Heartbleed kind of hovering, trying to play that ground control here, catching somebody off a neutral air. Nope, Shira's going to finish it off with the recovery. That is going to bring Bakonko onto his second stock, as Heartbleed is now the healthiest on the board, which is a great spot to be in if you're a red team. Oh, the D-Light whiffs, and then the team damage as well.
No!
A little bit tacked on, but he did get the double knockout. Kudos to Bakonko on that one.
I was really scared because I agree. Heartbleed staying on third was really good, but Shira was so low on his second stock that it's like, it kind of evens out, and unfortunately, this is not the place you want to be in. Bakonko and Talati are bullying Shira. There's no place for him to exist on this stage. The ledge is the only somewhat safe area to be in, and even then, it's bait to bring him back onto the stage by bullying Heartbleed. At least Talati's down to 1.
But I mean, if you get Shira out early, then you can force that 2v1.
That's true.
And then, I mean, you can definitely go to work. Ooh, don't even Heartbleed getting passed around, though. They're taking him up with a ladder off the spears. A lot of damage coming off of that. The Sair off of Bakonko's spear is going to disarm Shira as well. The unarmed recovery is going to bring up a little bit of damage, but not much. Talati fighting with Heartbleed up in the sky. Another landing recovery is going to send Bakonko up. Finally, get the axe back in hand. The reversal down air, but nobody was home. That's going to send Bakonko onto his final. But Shira, that very wild card stock right there. They need to put hands on him. They need to get him off the map.
Shira has to pull out a heroic performance right now. Survivability on this last stock, keeping Heartbleed. Unfortunately, first part of the plan, not a go. They're going to lose Heartbleed on that second stock, and now he's going to have to be engaged back in the battle. Elimination stock now for every player you see on the screen. How do you survive this? And with all the weapons, the spear and the double axe coming on through from blue team, they should have every capability of shutting them down. Hold on. That was a great signature coming out from Heartbleed's side, but will that be enough? It's deep red for blue team. That's Talati in the sky slow. Things are looking like they could turn back around. Sweat beats are out. Talati back in the air. One beautiful swing from Bakonko's side, and that's gonna lock it out. That's Bakonko and Talati from the skin of their teeth, moving on forwards.
That's crazy. Are you kidding me? What a fun set. Do you guys see how fun this is when there's no Ulgrims? Do you see how entertaining this is when there's no Ulgrims on my screen? This is fantastic. Absolute cinema. Bakonko and Talati getting it done there. They're staying on winner's side. They're going to be up there just a little while longer. We take a look at those replays as we saw. Great job getting it done. Heartbleed and Shira been moving down to elimination side.
That's right.
They're going to have to fight their way forword. But you know what? I just want to get into our next set because it's a banger.
Me too, man.
I don't even care. All I know is I got Godly and Agno Blaze. It's going to be great.
That's going to be the best match of probably this entire tournament outside of Grand Finals. Truly speaking, again, like if you're a prediction enjoyer, I feel bad for the people in Twitch chat, man, because I don't know what's going to happen. No one really does. And that's the best part. Unless you're a prediction enjoyer, then I'm so sorry. But this has been wonderful so far, man. And Godly Bamya versus Acno and Blaze.
Yeah, it's going to be fire, bro. It's going to be absolute cinema.
We're going to stock up on water for that one.
All right. Well, we get to talk about it, though.
I got you.
Do me a favor. My laptop is broken. Will you pull me up a head-to-head between those two teams and see if we have any sort of history at all?
Absolutely.
I really doubt it, but I do think that it's very interesting that we do have Acno and Blaze back in competition. I mean, like we said, it was Acno, Munir for a long time.
I don't believe so.
No actual just straight up set history between these two teams. But I mean, everybody is swapping around teams and things like that.
No. Oh, okay.
I didn't hear him.
Are we doing? Oh. Okay. I got scared for a second. So I heard Bakonko and Talati, and I'm like, no, we're skipping over Godly Bamya. We're not skipping over them. We have about 30 seconds before we do an interview, so I'm going to use this time to say, what are you doing? You haven't bought your BCX ticket yet? How are you living life by not going to BCX yet? Buy your ticket! Buy your ticket! Buy your ticket to BCX! It's going to be the greatest moment in time of your life, and you can get it now.
I'll be there.
You'll be there.
You'll be there.
I don't know.
You'll be there.
But my guys are working with their.
Your guys are talking to those guys, and everybody's working.
Agency contracts, unions. I got to get my own trailer. I hope I am.
We're trying to get a quick interview together for you guys so we can kind of pick Talati and Bakonko's brain a little bit and see how they felt about that set because they have been on a tear so far in winter side.
Yeah, I'm really excited to, like you mentioned, just pick their brain. I mean, I think the macro of this game could be a lot more important than maybe people give it credit for. When you have something like a double spear, double axe against gauntlets, again, I just think more often than not, you can moneyball it and think, you're probably not going to win this one, no matter who you are. But it still came down close, and guess what? Ring, ring, my friends. We have Bakonko and Talati on the line. We got a quick little interview. We got to figure out what's going on in their heads.
Take it away, PJ.
Thanks so much, Keg in slow motion. Appreciate it. Love watching you guys on the desk. Nonetheless, I am PJ. I'm joined here by one half of the team that you just saw won, Bakonko and Talati. Just a little bit of context here. Bakonko Talati coming in at seed number 12 of the bracket, taking out the 4th seed of the bracket and the 8th seed of the bracket, making it all the way into upper finals, a guaranteed podium placement. How are you feeling right now, Bakonko? Yeah, 3 game 5s in a row. The double Bryn is something that I didn't quite expect to see. I thought we were going to see a swap from you. I know you're a really, really strong axe player, but like when you and Talati were starting to like kind of devise this comp, what made you think that double Bryn could work in a meta like this right now? And before we got on the broadcast here, you told me that your teammate, who is unfortunately unable to make it right now, screamed into the mic, muted, and then left. Would you say Talati is the energy of the team? Does he bring like that very hype and kind of like point, he's like the spearhead of the team? Or would you say like you are, or which one's the more calming of the two?
interview.
I mean, PJ was holding it down, bro.
Yeah, dude, Bakonga was saying the most glorious things. He told us a 100% guarantee. He told us what the next 5 legends are going to be. He leaked them all. He said what the new meta dev was going to be. What, you guys didn't hear?
No. Unfortunately, a little technical difficulties. It does happen when there's so many cogs in the machine. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to hear from them. But that does mean that you and I get back in the action.
That's right.
And we got Bamia Godly going up against Acno and Blaze.
This is a highlight of Slow's life.
I mean, it's gonna be a fire set. You cannot go wrong with this, bro.
You really can't, man. I'm so excited for this matchup. Bamia and Godly, but both of these teams, we're hold on a second.
I love chat. I love chat right now.
Now, correct me. I'm just tuning into the stream. I'm
Okay,
cosplaying as a viewer. I'm
just
just tuning in right now. This is lower bracket, right?
No, we're
pretty sure. Pretty sure it was down below. I don't know. Well, oh no, because Acno and Blaze are playing. You're right.
It's okay, Keg. It's his first day. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm new here. I know. I was thinking about Taya and Ahmed. That's okay. It is what it is. Honestly, though, that matchup between Godly and Godly and Bamia could have gone to the lower bracket for them too. So it was close. I was wrong. I'll take it. Winner semis, though, on its way forwards. I don't know what to expect in this matchup. I think the player I'm going to be looking at the most is Acno here. You don't see a Mandalorian. That's an Ada, because we just don't see it too often in this matchup. I think the signature difference between these two blaster wielders is going to be the make or break.
For sure. Godly, though, sweat beads over on the right side. Finally coming back up on stage, has the blasters in hand. Little side light, just enough to go ahead and let Acno know that he is there. And there we go. Big team combo from blue team. Godly going to send them both out with the side sig off to the left side. Not enough to take out Blaze, but it was enough to take out Acno. Godly now falls to his second stock as well. Bamia the healthiest on the board.
The healthiest on the board. Blaze, we have to keep an eye on him, though. Not a whole lot of defense. Even with the super stances out, it's still a huge power hitter made of glass. Very powerful glass, but glass nonetheless. And that could be broken by an axe or maybe even a bow. What can Bamia do? Recovery to the sky. Blaze is out.
Okay, that's going to send Acno all the way down. Weapon throw is going to go ahead and make sure that one confirms. And now that puts Acno in a very difficult position as he is on his final stock. I mean, even that 5 defense Ada is just does not have enough to be able to deal with the offensive onslaught from Godly and Bamia here. Bamia is still on his first stock, Keg.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this is the streak of the Ulgrim, lack thereof, to be ended here. If this does not go well for Acno Blaze, Godly and Bamia are looking pretty dang good right now. Gauntlets are back out. Great GC start up there from Bamia's side.
Nice.
As I see that fell into recovery from Acno to shut it down. But that's only Bamia's first stock.
Yeah, he's still got a lot of room to work with. Godly, though, kind of damage on that second one. Ooh, Acno getting a lucky bounce there is he was still over on the stage. That down sig did not send him down. It was able to bounce his face off the stage instead, which held on to his stock form because Acno is about a strong breeze away from being taken out of game number 1 in a very early and dramatic fashion.
Yeah, this could be incredibly scary, and that's going to leave Acno in a very tough spot with his teammate. Blaze will have to take the bulk of the damage. And again, you're working with a Jala. They really can't take a lot of damage. Unfortunately, that was one gauntlet recovery out, sending Acno just barely below the blast zone. Anything else, a breath of air, like you said, Slow, will remove Acno from the equation. It's down to Blaze. He's got 2 stocks, but
he does have 2 stocks. It's really unfortunate for Blaze, though, happened for Acno to fall that early and leave him in this just horrible position. The 2v1, it's 2 stocks to 2 right now, but Blaze very close to being on his final stock. But all you got to do is let Godly and Bamia just get 1 set up here, and they can literally delete this entire stock in 1 team combo.
Nah, I think this is winnable.
I mean, it's always winnable. I mean, Blaze is a GOAT. Been around for longer than I have.
Been around since the Brawlhalla dinosaurs roamed the earth.
That's right. There we go. Bamia almost had it there, but whiffed on the side sig. See if they're going to be able to set it back up here. You see them. Oh, Godly, that's your teammate. Little too far inside there. But the damage has been done. Blaze is literally bleeding out right now. It's getting dark.
Hold on now.
It's getting dark. It's getting
dire.
Don't
go to the light, Blaze! Don't go to the light! It's bright, but your elo can be brighter. This is it.
A chance of a lockout. Godly chooses the wrong option. Ground pound to the face. And this is only game one. Bambia suddenly has so much more pressure. But will he turn into diamonds or oil? We'll have to wait and see. It's a now or never moment. And Blaze needs to make a staple for game one.
What?
A spot dodge out of a frame one signature. Sure, man. Why not? And now weaponless Blaze has to make his way in against Gauntlets. There's more range with the sword.
This is so winnable. Blaze trying to get back up.
3 exclamation marks.
Yeah, to see the exclamation points come out. Bambia holding down that weapon spawn. Blaze can't get over. He did get the axe. He immediately tried to wake up down Sig. He got punished for it. He immediately tried to wake up Sig. 696 damage coming out from Bambia in that game. Amazing. 776 damage from Blaze.
Sure, man. Yeah, I mean, 776 is looking pretty good. Unfortunately, the same cannot be said for Acno. That was around the 200 mark.
Acno, I'm going to need you to play this game, if you don't mind. I'm going to need you to go ahead and play. 277 coming off of Acno.
Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah, that is rough. And he took 520, so didn't really take a whole lot of damage either in comparison. So definitely needs to step it up here in game number 2 and carry a little bit of that weight from Blaze because that was a very rough game number 1 for Acno.
Yeah, unfortunately, the first 2 stocks Acno had just were lost so quickly, and it put Blaze in such a precarious spot. It allowed him to get 700 damage, almost 800. Unfortunately, a lot of that came down to 2v1s.
Yeah, unfortunately it was 2v1s, but he almost had it. It was so close. Bambia, though, doing a great job in that the final moments of that game number 1, keeping things together as we got another scrap fest coming here in game number 2 as Blaze reaching over the side sig, gets shut down with it. Bambia, though, bounced around. D-Light finish off with the Nair. Can he get another one? No, it gets broke up.
Yeah, this is great. Isolating the 1v1s once more. Fantastic ground pound follow-up from Bambia to take down Blaze.
Okay.
Survivability from Acno is looking a lot better than game 1, but Blaze cannot take that mantle.
I mean, it is a good sign when you see Acno have a little more gas in the tank here. Blaze reaching over. He's been trying to use that sword so far. Sari is going to connect. Ooh, got caught in that down sig from Acno, but that wasn't his fault. There we go. That's a big setup. Oh, no! Bambia got his wires crossed just a little bit and could not follow up off of Godly.
Yeah, but Blaze is playing a very difficult game right now. It's up to Acno now to take that damage attack deficit and bring it to an advantage. Sarah's out. Godly in a precarious spot. Does make it back to the platform. Being caught out, though, instead by a recovery. 2v1. Gotta make this count. Unfortunately, not the case. Godly comes back right off of his companion swinging. That's what you want to see.
Absolutely, absolutely. Got the axe in hand. Looking for it. Side six is going to whip. Blaze had a good punish on it, but Bambia is going to go ahead and get the interruption there and shut it down. Great awareness from him to keep his teammates safe. That neutral stick again from Blaze. We've seen him work that in time and time again in the past couple sets that we've watched. Okay, Godly gonna be on those blasters, immediately throws it away. He wants that axe, he wants that aerial kit, he wants that range.
There we go. Sending blue team off to the sledge has been a big benefit for red team. They're corralling blue very, very well. There it is, side sig, sending Godly far, far away, and Bambia, despite Blaze being deep red for the longest time on 2, is still surviving.
Surviving indeed. I'm glad to see the adjustment from red team here. Blaze and Acno doing a much better job staying competitive here in game number 2. Godly with a huge recovery, sending Acno down to his final stock, into Blaze following suit right there. And that means that Godly and Bambia, well, no, we're actually completely tied. I mean, even damage, like this is completely tied up. This is going to be an absolute battle here in the final stock of game number 2.
Hey, it's hardcore mode, man. It's all down to this. The 2 stocks, excuse me, might not matter a whole lot, but Acno, unfortunately, he's not looking too healthy here. Being caught down in a very scary spot against Godly. Blasters in tow. Could have been one more dare to eliminate him for game 2. Not the spot you want to be.
Okay. Godly doing a great job just holding red team at bay. Trying to open up an opportunity for Bambia to be able to slide right in there, but no offensive really so far from Bambia as he's trying to find something. The D-Light's going to slap Blaze away. Okay, side air from Blaze is going to put Godly back off stage. Recovery's going to hit Blaze, put some more damage. This is so close, Keg. This really is going to come down to these last couple interactions here on the final stocks. Acno going to clear it out. Side sig from the Ada.
Deep down. Tries to find the recovery. Pogo instead. No, Godly evades both. Bamya sent far, far away, leaving Godly to his own devices. The Bamya does make it back. Godly without a weapon. Follow through from Blaze. That's a Sair coming out. Will it be?
Oh,
no,
no,
the
drop.
recovery. He didn't think he'd catch Bamya.
No, he didn't, and he didn't put himself in position for it. He was not expecting to hit that. The Acno is going to go ahead and take Godly out. Now the 2v1 Bamya. Do you have an answer? Do you have some sort of rebuttal? No. Acno Blaze, tie us up. We're all tied up to game number 3 because that's the only way these sets are allowed to go, okay?
It's got to be game 5, man.
It's gotta be
game 5,
It's got to
dude.
be.
It's got to be, man. I mean, look. You know, oftentimes when we see a deficit, I kind of crutch and default to, just switch your legends. No, do not do that in this matchup. Everybody knows exactly what they need to do, how to play it, and the macros, the big picture of what's happening for both these teams has been changing on the fly. It's only been 2 games, but every game we've seen so far has completely changed.
I honestly, no legend swaps, but I wouldn't mind seeing Acno go on the Diana.
Okay.
I think Bo, he's such a master of that weapon. I think that it might be able to give them a little bit of an advantage. But then again, he's a professional. I'm not. He knows something that I don't. But I think the Bo and the Diana swap might be able to help him out a little bit. But you know what? You don't even need it yet.
I'm down for that. I'm just thinking maybe the slower startups of the signatures might not be great. It seems like more endgame we see Acno start bringing out Spear Sigs more. I think just setting them up off of Diana might be a little bit tougher.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, Godly. Nice setup there. But Acno being able to shut it down, interrupt that team combo, and now Blaze and Acno fighting back with the offense just a little bit. Okay, reaching over the down air. Godly's going to easily punish that. Back-to-back side airs is going to go ahead and disarm Acno. He does sneak down there.
Wonderful!
He sneaked down there, got the spear, and then Blaze was able to go ahead and clean house as well.
That was such a great find from Blaze, getting that side sig out on Sword. Acno in a position now where it could be scary. Bamya goes for a very late signature. Unfortunately, that's not going to work, and Acno does it again. I think the whole reason why he's rocking the Mandalorian here is just that side sig on Spear.
Yeah, I mean, it really is put in work. There we go. Just to grab the cancel reversal side sig, it's fine. He got punished for it that time, though, but that is going to be his first stock. Godly fighting on his third one, getting some good extra credit here. I say that the recovery off the sword is going to go ahead and send him up to the blast zone as we see his sidekick carrying back in and immediately go straight to the axe, straight to downlight, and straight to putting more damage on Blaze.
Great spot dodge from Blaze's and evading Godly's there. That was wonderful work, and unfortunately at this point, again, even game, it's looking good, but Godly and Bamya are starting to lose their spot overall. They haven't found a comfortable positioning that can't be punished. Once again, catching the landing, but Blaze is there, side sig is out, Bamya caught out.
Acno just letting the nairs rip off the blasters and caught a couple of them. Some good damage build up nonetheless. So we see though everybody's starting to get down into the knockout range. Other second stock, there goes Acno. He's going to be sent up to that top 45 and onto his final stock. Blaze has no option. You see the sweat beads out. And now Acno needs to avoid this 2v1 for just a second. Bamya though all over him. Great weapon throw from Acno. It saved his entire stock.
This is looking good. Godly has to be the one, the savior out here. Bamya needs to play a little bit more safe, but Godly's pushed so far out of the way. It allows Blaze and Co to go for a 2v1. Bamya is playing aggressive. He knows that playing the evasion game is going to be a failed effort. Blaze has been on his tail. Neutral sig is out. Bamya gone, but Godly absolutely can do this.
Oh yeah. If there's anybody that plays European Brawlhalla that can win this 2v1, it is Godly. But Acno and Blaze are all over him, not letting him breathe, not letting him get any sort of offense. Oh, they're actually giving him quite a bit of space here.
It's a reversal.
Wait a
game
second.
one.
They're playing with my mind here. Oh, missed the D-light, but still good damage.
Okay, Godly. The aura's keeping them away right now. He's doing a great job. He's looking for an opening. Blaze has been very good about closing down those gaps, ensuring that there is no safe opening. Acno there for the follow-up. And if you've been an Acno Blaze enjoyer for a long time, this should be the sign that they are back.
I love it.
Dynamic duo to shut down what seems to be the big bad of EU, maybe even the big bad of Brawlhalla wholesale, and Godly still gets away. He escapes, all but briefly. Sarah's out, Godly looks for a way back in. Acno's there for that final follow-up, but what will it be? Blaze is there for the initial,
Acno didn't get the interruption, man. There we go. That neutral sig again. Been so good at setting that up. Acno smacks him off with the downlight, and then it just perfect positioning to send him up into the neutral sig. What a great usage of that kit. And that's going to put them up 2-1. They are one game away from sending Godly and Bamia down to elimination side. I'm telling you, it is a day of Acno and Blaze. Nobody listens to me. Nobody listens to me.
Somebody on this desk that wasn't me predicted that. I think it was Sparky.
Because Sparky knows ball.
Yeah, Sparky knows ball. He's been around for a long time.
The bald men cannot be wrong. We are bald and beautiful, and we are always right.
The hair is a nerf.
No, yes, it is. You're nerfed by your hair, Keg. All right.
Next pre-show, Walt and I will shave our heads. I'm sure he'll agree to that.
We're going to get into this game number 4 with Acno and Blaze having the advantage here. They're going to try and shut it down here and avoid a Game 5 situation against Bamia and Godly.
Look, man, I feel like we've seen the full gambit between these two, and it's only been 3 games. This is elimination point right now, and we already know how scary the ocean down below for elimination has been.
Yeah.
When seed number 1 is down there lurking and wanting to get back in the grand finals. What a shutdown there.
Yeah, there's nothing but sharks down there elimination side at this point. Nothing but sharks. There are no fish left.
Absolutely not.
Bamia trying to let that down stick rip over the side of the stage. Nobody was home, though. Neutral stick coming out from Bamia as well, trying to work that Devil Gen kit there just a little bit. Gonna sit him out, though. Acno trying to reach with the side air. Nobody was home. Bamia, the ground pound off that bow. Such a powerful, powerful ground pound. That's also gonna send Bamia up and out off the blast zone. Blaze holding on to that first stock. Ooh, still holding on. Not enough force or damage to be able to take him off the top there yet, as he is desperately trying to stay out of the way of Bamia's gauntlets here. His Acno, for some reason, is on the entire other side of the stage, not giving any support to his teammate at all whatsoever.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just a matter of resetting the damage, ensuring that they could both be on the same exact mode.
Absolutely.
Bamia has been struggling in these 1v1s against Blaze. I'm happy he's still looking for the aggress. He's not faltering. He's not succumbing to really any of that pressure, but he needs to find those follow-ups immediately. This sword from Blaze has been so powerful.
Has been powerful indeed. Blaze trying to set up their Acno. Nice signature. Gonna go ahead and put some big damage against Bamia there. As Blaze goes, oh, let that side stick kind of just rip over there. But no punishment from Bamia, being very careful. They're not trying to let themselves get in any 2v1 combo from red team here, as Bamia's doing a really good job staying out of harm's way. As he comes back over the side of the stage, Pogo is going to go ahead and send them down, and that could be Bamia's winner's side stock right there. Godly's as well. They are poised. They are set up to do it, Keg.
It's elimination side right now for the stocks of Godly and Bamia. They are in winners, but if they lose out on these stocks, they're going down to the elimination side, and it's one of the scariest we've seen all year. 2 stocks now for both Acno and Blaze. They'll hold the line.
Hold the line indeed, and really just have to play carefully and just play smartly here. Now, oh, what a stop from Acno, saving his teammate there. Okay, weapon throw out. That's going to send Blaze onto his final. But no, if you're red team, as long as you just play conservative and just play smart here, you should be in a pretty good spot. Although they got rid of those stocks pretty early, not a whole lot of extra credit to be found off of those second stocks. So now Bamia and Godly, their chance of being able to take this just went up just a little bit here.
Acno's getting kind of scary. He went for a neutral sig, and unfortunately that caught Blaze. Now is not the time for team damage, but the D-sig catches the landing off of Godly. Deep red on 1.
The side stick is just so fast off the Ada, bro.
It is.
Like, it's so hard to punish. There we go. Using the stop platform. The side light able to connect. Nothing after it. There we go. Godly is down. God and Bamia being sent out. Is this going to be his trip directly down to elimination side? Blaze is going to try and make sure the exclamation points are out. Neutral light's going to be enough to send him back out. What option do you have if you're a Bamia? What do you do? Oh, wait. Run away.
Nair is out. Recovery underway. Bamia playing a very safe game right now. Anything at all, a molecule of damage will send him down to the lower bracket. Blaze is just looking for that chance. You don't want to mess it up here. We've seen these spots before. Doesn't matter though. Won't happen today. That's going to be a lower bracket run now, starting up for Godly and Bamia.
Well done. What a fun set as well. Kylie and Bami just not quite being able to get done. They denied us the game 5. I feel a little personally, I've taken that a little personal.
It was close.
But that's fine, that's fine. Agno and Blaze looking fantastic here. And moving forward here in winner's side, we're going to go ahead and take a look at the replays here and see exactly how the synergy got it done. But they did look fantastic, especially here. You see it was just business as usual. Blaze just sitting back, looking for the perfect opportunity. Side air is going to finish it. And that, like I said, that is going to end Bomya and Godly's winner side run.
I mean, look, Agno Blaze, you're right, man. They're back. They're looking really, really good.
It's too good. There's so much nostalgia there, and it seems like it's been, I want to say, like 2 or 3 years since they've really played with each other.
Really?
Yeah, it's been a while, bro. I'm sure I'm wrong on the exact time, but it really does seem like it has been a while. But it's so good to see them back on the same team, and they are going to be advancing to winners finals to face Bakonko and Talati here in just a little bit.
That's going to be a scary matchup. I can only imagine we're going to be seeing Talati bring back the Sidra up against the Mando pick that Agno has. That's going to be
absolutely
a very tough matchup for both those players.
Absolutely, but we have plenty. Oh, let's take a look at where we've been. We have been on a whole vacation today.
Yeah,
we have been on a whole trip. As we see Gali and Bamia, they got that 3-2 advance against Anais and Purchi, just to come up and fall 1-3 to Acno and Blaze. XJ Cool J and S-Scrape, they're down the elimination side, down there fighting for their run. Bakonko and Talati in winners finals. I did not have that on my bingo card, bro.
Yeah, I mean, look, I've been perusing chat just a little bit between our breaks, and everybody wants Bakonko to win.
I mean, I don't blame him. He is especially over the last year and a half, I want to say, he has just gotten so good.
Oh, yeah.
We see him keep finishing better and better and better. So congratulations to him already with a guaranteed top 3 finish, being in winners finals. So kudos to him. Unfortunately, that is going to do it for you and I. I just want to say thank you guys so much for joining us. I want to give a shout out to my boys over at Spartans for checking out some Brawlhalla today. Where can they find you, Keg?
Oh, man, you can find me on all the social medias, maybe even too many. Keg shouts on pretty much all of them. Would love to have you, and I'm so thankful to be here too, man.
Absolutely. We'll be back in a little bit. We're going to finish out South America here later this afternoon, but we are going to take a well-deserved break. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hi everybody, I am joined by Godly and Bamia. Godly and Bamia just coming up with a win over Naze and Pyochi. Godly, one of the GOATs of EU, officially Unk, teaming up with Bamia. Guys, this is the first time that you're teaming together. How did this team happen? What's going on?
It just happened, like I came back from mid-season. I was going back to playing with Ty, and I just needed a teammate, and I just needed to hook someone up, and I hooked up Bamia. I was like, we just had to get to work. That's why we're here now.
Thankfully Goldie picked me up, and hopefully we can do something good today, this tournament.
Yeah, no, you guys are doing super well so far. You're still in winner's side. Such a good place to be in. Really quickly, how did you just feel about your last set? How did you feel about going up against double chocolate? It was a game 5.
It's slightly stressful because, Chakrams is like a really annoying weapon to fight. But to be honest, as close as it got, I'm not really too worried. I've beat Prime Chakrams before, so I don't worry too much about playing them against this slightly nerfed version. I know what to do against this weapon. Bamia's confident, I'm confident.
Yeah, Chakrams are pretty unfamiliar to fight, but I feel like end of the day, if we play confident and we keep our mental, we should win in the end.
Yeah, what he said.
I'm noticing there's been so many Barasa picks in 2s. Godly, I saw you on the Barasa. What's up with that? What's going on?
Barasa feels really strong, and I just feel confident playing it in our team comp. We do have the double gauntlets there too if the Baraza's not working, but it's very situational, I can play everything. So in our comp, you might see me on the Wushang, and against other players maybe, but it depends on the situation. The Baraza feels comfortable right now. I've not felt like I need a switch. And Bami is very good at playing around it. He's able to handle it. So we'll just keep it going until, I don't know, push comes to shove and someone like maybe acts or plays in a way where I'm like, maybe I need to switch, and then you'll see me make the appropriate adaptation.
I guess I want to know, like, specifically what one of those situations that, like, specifically that would decide if you're gonna go. But also, like, Wushang, like you said, if they play a certain way, what type of way is what I want to know.
Well, I'm not gonna say that though, make it easy for everybody else, but it really depends, you know. Some people, I'm gonna say it like this: some people are harder to play Barraza into than it is Wushang. Simple as that. Not gonna say too much though. I ain't trying to give no one the edge.
Not trying to give away company secrets. I don't have that many more questions for you guys. Besides, do you have any final thoughts? Is there anything that you would like us to know before you guys play the next match? Starting with you, Godly.
Anything to let you guys know? No, we're just gonna play very confident. We're not gonna say too much. Don't want to jinx ourselves, you know. Gonna do our best and win this. That's what we're gonna try and do. That's the goal, right? The goal's to win. That's what we're gonna try to do.
Just everyone wish us luck. If you guys support us, and I hope the support works and we can win today. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the interview. It was lovely having you, and yeah, best of luck. We're all cheering you on. We're all supporting you. No bias, and good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Thanks.
Appreciate you. You guys take care.
The way you look at me, it's almost like a dream. There's something so unreal about it. It started with a touch, now I can't get enough. I'm craving you, I know you know it. I'm wondering just why everything's alike. Maybe it's my call to action. You make me wanna move, you get me in the mood. Now I wanna make it happen. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. The way you pull my heartstrings, you play along to all the melodies around it. The way you touch my mind, I'm dizzy all the time. I gotta have it now, I found it. I'm wondering just why everything's alive. Maybe it's my call to action. You make me wanna move, you get me in the mood. Now I wanna make it happen. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. No smoke without a fire. You can taste it in the air. This unquenchable desire from my soul beyond repair. On the prowl, yeah, we like that. Hear the roar, I'm a beast, you're a wildcat. Can't be caged. Let the whole world know we'll never be tamed. Do you want domination? Power is the name of the game. We are royalty. Hunger running through our veins. Got the feel for power. Got the feel for power. you, and I don't believe in fate. No hesitation. Show me what you're hiding up your sleeve. What are you willing to lose to gain more than you could dream? Keep on those toes, or go down like domino. Got the feel for power. Got the feel for power. Flows like water through the stream, gonna run like naturally. Got the feel for power. No smoke without a fire. You can taste it in the air. This unquenchable desire from my soul beyond repair. One step out of line.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the biggest and the largest right here, bringing you guys the Summer Doubles Championship for Brawlhalla. We are in the European bracket. Sparky, I'm Walt. Sparky, what's going on, dude? How are you?
We've had an interesting bracket so far. It's been a great time watching it over on the other side, sitting on the couch. Me, Walter, Skiff, Left Stick. We've been having a great time over there.
And Grok.
And Grok. Oh,
you already know.
Grok has been loving the bracket so far today. He's been having a great time checking out the games that we've had so far. We've had a couple interesting things happening. We have our winners finals right now. Is Bakonko and Talati. I certainly didn't expect them to be there. The people that seeded the tournament didn't expect them to be there, coming in at seed 12 for this tournament with a huge upset. It was really like upset after upset because it first started with, it was an upset against... Taya and Ahmed. Yeah, that was the huge like starter there, and then they moved into they took out Shira and Heartbleed. Heartbleed, of course, got the upset onto Godly or Taya and Ahmed, and then they find themselves here against Blaze and Akno. I think this is going to be a really interesting set. But we actually, for our part of the tournament, is going to be on the bottom side of the bracket here. We're going to have XJ Cool J and S-Great versus Moonir and Jakey. Moonir, of course, coming off of a victory at mid-season championship. This is the mid-season 2v2 champion, and he's on the elimination side of the bracket this early, which is huge.
Who did they lose to?
They lost to, excuse me, I can pull that up right now. They lost to Bakonko and Talati, who we just mentioned a moment ago.
Isn't it so funny that we just had Meg D on the pre-show, and Meg D was like, yo, who's Bakonko? Isn't that so awesome?
Yeah.
And like the direct result of basically every upset in this bracket so far.
I mean, he took that personally.
He might have taken that personally.
So I'm going to show you who I am. And then they find themselves now here on the elimination side of things. It looks like they had a relatively easy run through. They got a 3-0 and then a 3-1, but then it was a game 5 against Nyes, and then we saw Nyes and Pirchi coming in with that double Priya pick. That was a wild choice. I don't think anyone really expected. Pirchi, of course, qualified for Royale off of the like first patch where Priya was actually legal. Back when a handful of people like jumped on a Priya right away because she was so good. Chalker was so good. It was like nair recovery spam all day. So he ended up qualifying off of that. And then like since then, I don't know. I kind of expected him to like step away. At least maybe in 2s, people will kind of go back to old reliable, the normal thing that people are used to playing with. But no, he ended up sticking with it, and they came in with the double Priya, which is huge.
It's so rad. I hope they run it again.
Oh, it looks like we have a Moonir interview here that we're going to be playing for you in just a few moments before we get into this match coming up. It's going to be XJ Cool J and S-Great versus Jakey and Moonir. Let's hear from Moonir on how he feels about what's kind of going on today.
Hey.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Zavanoya, and I am currently on the line with Jakey and Moonir. So, after losing to Bakonko, Talati, in upper top 16, you guys made a nice run through the lower bracket and made your way to top 8. So, I guess I just want to ask, how or what did you guys do to reset and push forward?
Go a minute. We just locked in. We knew the mistakes we made in winner's side earlier. We just sort of trolled. We weren't playing too locked in, and then we just found out, this is what we were doing wrong. Let's try not to let that happen again, and make those adjustments in quick time and adapting, and then that's why we're here now.
All right. I mean, are there any teams left in the tourney right now that you are worried about moving forward?
No, of course not. No, not really worried. It's just everyone can be good in their own way. Because, yeah, not many people expected me to, like, lose to that team in winners as well. But, you know, they did it, so anything could happen. Just matter of fact of if you're locked in with your teammate, that's all that matters. It's not doesn't really mean, like, oh, I need to be afraid of this opponent or that opponent. Just, you need to stay locked in. And then if your own team game plan works, then everything works.
Very much. I agree. I mean, like, if we just play how we normally play, we'll win the tournament. But if we don't, then it's just our fault. It doesn't matter who the opponent is.
True.
That's what I like to hear. So, are there any final things you'd like to say?
Enough chakrams immediately, please.
ASAP. That weapon is illegal. It should be illegal. I think it should be tournament banned. I've been saying this before. Someone who has never placed outside, someone who has never placed in top 32, then ups on the weapon, gets second place. That just says enough about the weapon. A weapon should not be able to carry you very hard. Like, sure, we've had weapons in the meta before who are like extremely good, but like those are mainly played by players who have also like placed in the past. Like they know how to play the game properly, and that's just their main weapon, and they're good with it. Buff Axe, please, and Hammer.
No.
Wow. Axe can do nothing in 1v1. 2v2 right now, I don't know how it's still winning, because the weapons are just I guess consistent in twos, like they're just fun to have around, or like the characters that have Axe, for instance, like Brawlhalla. His blasters are insane, which makes the character good automatically, regardless of the weapon he has. And that's why the character is good. But I feel like Axe in general, like if we talk about 1v1 specifically, it just needs drastic changes. There's nothing you can do. It's a heavy weapon that does no light, that does the same amount of damage as some light weapons have with a true combo. What else? Yeah, it's just not worth it. It's just too much risk and no reward. That's what I feel like in Axe.
Shout out Olgrim as well. My boy Safir, he needs a buff again.
No. We do not want to buff Ogrim. Maybe a little bit. Okay, to be honest, we can buff Ogrim. I feel like the way they nerfed the previous meta with like Kaya Ogrim, I feel like they could have done it in a way different way. Because I feel like people were complaining about Ogrim too much, but we were too focused on nerfing the character rather than just the weapons. So that the character itself will still be playable, but the weapons alone will be a bit harder.
Well, I'd like to thank you guys for your time, and I wish y'all luck going forward.
Thank you very much.
You gotta love Munir, because you can see the moment that the entire energy in the room changes. He was very low key in the beginning, didn't have very many words to say, and then all of a sudden you give him that little bit of runway to give his opinions on something, like the balance of the video game, and all of a sudden it's like something lights up in his eyes, and he's like, I'm activated now.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can,
you can't give him all that runway, or he's just gonna keep going. He's gonna keep going. Gotta love Munir. Always a treasure to have on the microphone.
Yeah,
here.
I was about to say something similar, where it's like the disparity when these players do interviews it's so funny to me, because it's like they're the most, when it comes to talking about other players, they're like the most respectful people on earth. But then if you give them like an inch on anything that even like indirectly suggests that a weapon could be carrying a player, it's all bets are off from that point on. So it was like, you know, Zavanoia just dangles the chakram in front of him for just a second, and it's like sleeper cell activated on Munir. Oh, you're carried. It's like, this weapon's unfair, blah, blah, blah. Like, we got to ban it. It's awesome. I think that rules.
So we didn't get a chance to do it on the pre-show, but before we go any further, I did want to give Meg D's predictions for this bracket. Now, keep in mind, these predictions are coming after things have already happened in the bracket, so it's a little bit fake news on his side. He has a little bit of extra privileged information that we don't have when we get to make our predictions, but he did message me. He was like, oh, I really want to do predictions, so I want to give him this chance. In third place, he has Akno and Blaze. In second place, he has Shira and Heartbleed. And in first place with the gold medal, he has Munir and Jakey. And he had a bonus prediction. These are his words, not mine. He made sure that I say these words that belong to him and not me. These thoughts came from his brain to his fingers to then type through towards the Discord message towards me. And it was that Godly gets sold by Bamia. Again, that is a direct quote from Meg D. He said, don't forget the last part, exclamation point. His words, not mine. Godly gets sold by Bamia.
Dude,
so we'll see what happens.
How funny would it have been if Meg D put Pakonko in his predictions? after that entire segment we did in the interview for the pre-show, he's like, you know what, actually, I believe in it. But we will see, because I guess we'll get Bakanko later because they're still sitting pretty on the winner side of the bracket. As you said before, we're going to be doing elimination side in just a moment. It looks like our Legends are in Legends Select right now, and we had an eyebrow raise moment, but it's over now because I saw a Greatsword Legend in there, and it looks like they're just going back to regular
anybody
things.
At this point
I was
in the
like,
tournament,
this is weird.
If anyone is locking in Arcadia, like you know it's for a button
what's
check.
going on right
it's
now?
because they're like waiting and they're bored and they have to like do something. They have to have stimuli to react to, or else they're going to get bored. And even like S-Grape and XJ Cool J have quote unquote locked in a double pre. We'll see if they actually continue with that. Of course, Jakey locking the Tesca that we've seen from him, and then Munir is likely, while he's changing his podium right now, once he decides on that, I don't think he's going to be coming in with the Sidra. It will probably be that classic Rick that he won the mid-season championship with alongside Balloon Boy's Devil Jin.
Yeah, and I mean, it's been performing well so far, but I mean, look, God gives its hardest battles to its strongest soldiers, and
is this real?
After Munir was talking about how Chakram should be banned, I feel like this is the perfect setting for us to have as our first match of the day.
All three of them are level 8. Oh, excuse me, all four of them are level 18 with all of these legends. And with S-Grape and XJ Cool J are making the move from what they were playing earlier, and they're now moving on to the double Chakram.
This might be the biggest psychological play of all time. Maybe they were listening to the interview saying that Chakram is just completely unfair. It needs to be a banned weapon. Maybe we will find out why in the few games, but we're going over a Small Fortress for game 1.
Yeah, they were playing Tesca and Diana earlier, and now they're like, okay, we saw the double Chakram, and we're going to try that now. The only problem is if you do that and you try to make the like mind game 1 and then you end up losing, I feel like that gives the other team so much momentum.
If they win, though, it might just be over. It might be over for Munir and Jakey. Let's see. First stock already going to XJ Cool J. A little bit of cross wires there on the soft platform, so they can't pick up the second quite yet.
Jakey just trying to avoid everything while Munir comes back in so he can spawn back into the game, except he took a fair amount of damage. He's getting close to KO damage, not quite that sidelight, putting XJ Cool J on red. And that almost KO, but not quite. There's the GC sidelight. The ground pound goes in. Here comes S-Grape. He doesn't find contact. Jakey does get the KO, sending one off the bottom. See if he can clean up S-Grape here. He is in KO damage. See him floating around. He even hit sweat beats. The neutral sig came out, and he ends up getting punished, but not fatally.
Yeah, like the heads-up play so far. Jakey not super overextending once XJ Cool J sends it way downtown to try to go for that stock. So they do keep themselves in the game so far against this lethal double Chakram. And we see both of them online right now. S-Grape trying to go off the left side, bounces that one off the ground, catches it. Munir, no Sair, insight. We're going to see, oh, traded hit, no, Munir. Jakey goes out there for the save. I love it. Does he have enough to touch? He does.
GC Inlight coming out. Actually, Cool J put to the left side. All of a sudden, side sig comes out, gets a KO off of it, does a little bit of team damage, but he's going to get disarmed right after that. Here comes Munir with the cannon. Neutral Air's coming through. The GC Inlight just barely missing. Looking to take S-Grape off the top, although he doesn't have enough quite damage built up on that yet. Maybe looking to XJ Cool J. Picks up the D-Light side air for a KO off the right side. See if they can win in the man advantage here. A little bit of an interruption. That clash out's going to give Jakey some room. There's the recovery. Almost GC D-Light comes out. Pretty close to making a connection. We see Jakey on the ground. He's in the middle of the stage. Gets caught by the GC sidelight. There's the sidelight into the neutral light. No follow-up into the air.
Yo, where is Munir going right now? This is such an issue with a player of this caliber, too. When you play so aggressive, sometimes you can just run it down into your opponents. And as the dust settles right now, Munir has to kind of play really far behind. If he overextends. Oh, Jakey with the reversal, though. Look at this. How does he get the stock off of it? That's insane.
The neutral air stage spike. XJ Cool J just stuck around way longer than he needed to, especially not having a weapon advantage in that moment. He got caught.
Off the top? Not yet. Okay. I think Munir would have tilted off the face of the planet if he got KO'd from that, but it doesn't matter. Jakey
still going to be mad
come
at that
off the
right
respawn,
there.
and look, the psychological warfare might have already begun in game number 1. Jakey finds the grab to cancel heavy to find that stock, but it is a long road ahead, my friend.
Uh-oh. There's the sidelight, the wait into the end light. There's the neutral sig, the turnaround. S-Grape wasn't ready to follow up off of it. If this is, I mean, they're both level 18 with this legend. Surely they haven't labbed 2v1 combos with this.
Let's see. I mean, look, they have a lot of runway here. XJ can kind of just babysit the ledge.
Fuse.
Hang on. Recovery off the top. That'll do it. Look. The first domino has been pushed over. Let's see if it is enough to get them across the finish line, because I'm sure Munir and Jakey are not happy with that first game.
Is Munir going to make the swap over onto Rick? No, he's going to stay on the Sidra. What were the damage numbers looking like after that?
It was way red favored.
That's a really tough game to start off with. Jakey and Munir just barely both putting over 300 damage each. Jakey at 301, Munir at 319. They just hardly had an impact this game. I don't really know any other way to say it. Like, the double chakram has got to be so frustrating for them to deal with.
Yeah, and I mean, the crazy part is it's like the chakram and the sword did roughly equivalent damage for both XJ Coolj and S-Grape. So it's like, you know, complain about the weapon all you want right now, but the sword was doing just as much in game number 1. So let's see if it's enough to continue carrying this momentum forward. What does Munir and Jakey need to do to be able to stay into this set?
Decider getting through the side sigs, back-to-back side sigs. The second one from XJ Coolj making contact. Recovery, swaps to the down air. A little bit of a pickup, but there's a great interruption. S-Grape getting the KO off of it as well.
It really does feel like Munir and Jakey just haven't found like those quick isolation moments, like opportunity to really rack on damage. Like we saw that in the stats in game number 1, obviously, but let's see if they can find some more openings in the second game. Jakey threads the needle right there, gets the recovery to even this one back up, but it's the same song and dance as game 1 right now, Sparky. Okay, quick 2-piece.
Yeah, all they needed was that inline into the neutral signature from Munir. He was ready. He had the timing off of it. He knew his opponent was going to be slightly aerial off of that gauntlet inline from Jakey. So great setup on that. Hopefully they can come back and really fight their way back in this. They're in sort of a weird spot right now because XJ, Coolj, and S-Grape, like they have 4 stocks to the 5. Now it's 4 stocks to 4, and Jakey's in the orange. He's taking a lot of punishment. A little team damage coming out. He's disarmed. Now picks up the boots. Now over on the edge. No down air coming through. There's the side sig. Almost
Jakey spent a lot of movement there. Yeah, Munir has to go out to save.
XJ Coolj, that was your chance right there to turn around, hit the side air, and get the KO off of the save from Munir, but Jakey's going to live just a little bit longer. Recoveries into the air.
Yeah, like really important miss right there, and hopefully they kind of clean that up moving forward. Like you see that Jakey goes sweat bead super early, right? You hit them away. Munir has to go for the save in that position. Just tap that stock in if you can.
Munir's disarmed now, finally picking up that cannon. Jakey has the boots. Neutral airs, recoveries coming out from XJ Coolj, hoping to juggle Munir. Now Munir's able to get on the soft platform with the sider from S-Grape. They turn their sights onto Jakey. GC side, like over the downer, it's a little bit of a team damage there, and Munir's there to follow up and get the KO off of it and get the full team wipe potentially. XJ Coolj sweat beating in the air. Here comes the recovery. More team damage coming out from this red team, potentially putting them in a bad spot.
Yeah, and Munir's doing a lot of these cannon end sigs to just try to cover some space. The breakdance covers, but Munir trades the stock right back as everyone falls to final. Could this be what it takes for Munir and Jakey to get on the board? They are slightly ahead just because Munir is fresh on that stock.
Eyes are on Jakey. He's definitely in the orange here. Nice little inlight into the down air coming out from S-Grape. Side light into the fuse. That D-light to put him back together. Is he going to split him back or just play with this until it's time to find the KO?
We'll see. I mean, it does look like they have great cardinal direction coverage because between the chakram down air, just being able to cover up and down. XJ Coolj with the sword covering the horizontal.
Neutral air coming through from S-Grape. Again, more team damage coming out. A red member and a blue member caught up over on the left side. The GC instinct from Munir.
This
He's
is
able
huge.
to press on stage.
Huge drop from Munir. He's going to lose the stock too.
He got the turnaround. Well, he didn't turn around, but he got the backside of the down signature. It hits that at that diagonal angle, low in front of you and high behind you. Off of the side light pickup, the weapon toss goes up. It's just a diversion. Here comes the GCD light into the recovery for the KO. And a game where Munir really did such a good job of fighting back for this blue team, but unfortunately another 375 damage game from Jakey was not enough to do it. These double Priyas on this super strength stance, boosting them up from 4 to 6. This just seems so hard to deal with, Walt.
Okay, look, yeah, and I will hedge now at this point because game 1 it was about even in terms of damage between Chakram and Sword for both the Priya players, right? This game was a little bit different. They both did like 400 each with the Chakram. So it makes sense, but I don't know. I mean, like, is Munir, our Munir and Jakey just too tilted to be able to complete this reverse 3-0? We'll find out in just a moment.
Sidelight, inlight, in-sig, already coming out from XJ Coolj, and the down air. He's put out so much damage. Almost probably 80 damage at this point. He's going to work on a Jakey.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and the coverage that you get, XJ Coolj just crashing down with these split chakram down airs. It is so hard to contest, especially in the chaos of a 4-man scramble. So we'll see how much more damage gets racked on. Oh, you do not want to be sweat beating beneath the Priya player, but Munir gets the double pickup, accidentally gets one onto Jakey, a little bit of damage. As the dust settles down, Munir rather healthy on this first stock. Can they get the two-piece? They do. It's not enough to get the top blast zone.
Swap from Munir over onto the Rick. He's going to get disarmed here, but he's going to have a lot of defense. Oh, what a perfect pickup. Great option coming out from XJ Cool.
That's another
with the
one.
GCD light into the recovery. S-Grape gets the KO on the left side, and the red team's going to take an early lead after what looked like it was potentially going to be a blue team lead.
It really
Munir
did look
swapping
like
back over
Munir
to
was
Zax.
playing it completely perfectly and just
Yeah,
got blown up
splashes
for
were
one
fantastic.
mistake. All right, Munir swept beating. Okay, just I don't know where he was going. Maybe he just wanted a fresh stock, but XJ Cool J coming off the respawn, completely healthy. We're close to even right now, but as you said before, Sparky, I mean, this double Chakram lineup between XJ Cool J and S-Grape can really rack on the damage fast.
They're going to be looking for these next weapon spawns. We have XJ Cool J with the sword. If he picks up this next Chakram and then loses his stock, he's going to be back on the sword.
Oh, Jakey!
Holy
Munir!
smokes!
Not enough to find that left blast zone, but that was a huge statement piece. Jakey, the recovery off the top, tries to desperately dodge away upwards, so S-Grape could not reach. Munir picks up the stock in the center stage, and all the while,
neutral signature come out. That gives him room. The dodge comes out. He gets away from Munir. There's the side air. It did hit before S-Grape got the unarmed recovery hit. Now S-Grape's caught the combo. They were ready for it, but Munir ends up dropping the neutral signature. We almost had the perfect dive bomb from Jakey into the Axe neutral signature from Munir. He's going to get taken off the top. See if they can also take Jakey out of this here, put him on the final, then everybody would be on last.
Yeah, and I mean, this is what I said earlier, right? Like, Munir and Jakey really need to close up their 2v1 ISOs, right? Like, they are just not getting the maximum amount of damage when they find S-Grape or XJ into these 1v2 situations, and that's the difference maker right now.
D6 so strong, covering on both sides of the ledge. A nice interruption with the side air, getting the KO, putting Jakey on to final. But S-Grape, he's taking a lot of damage here. Eyes are going to be on him to survive, but then also, what is XJ Cool J going to be able to do while S-Grape's playing
nice
defensively?
Oh, and Munir was charging right there, so just no pickup off the three-piece. XJ Cool J did get disarmed in the fray. Oh, no, he doesn't. He has the sword in hand. That's enough to do it. Okay, some signs of life from blue. Can Munir get the diff?
This is blue team's chance to fight back. The Enlight almost enough to KO. They're down 0-2 so far in this set. This would keep them alive and push it to a game 4.
Easy pick.
Just perfectly waiting for that Axe Enlight right as you peek over the corner, sending him over into the right blast zone, and a big 655 damage game coming out from Munir with 4 of the KOs on his team, and a lot healthier numbers coming out from Jakey as well. 455, going well past what he was doing in game 1 and game 2. This blue team is locked in. It seems like they figured out more how to deal with this double Priya team from a team that seems, I don't want to call them inexperienced with the Priya, but a team that it seems like they didn't really work on the Priya as their like plan A. The Priya seems like a plan B for this weekend, and I think if there's a little bit more time to work on it, we would see, potentially would have seen the 3-0 here from this red team.
A lot of things at play too. I mean, you know, it does seem like that aggression that I love pointing out from Munir really came into effect. He was like, yo, wait a minute, I won mid-season doubles, bro. Like, I think I can do this. And he just put up an almost 700 damage game. So, you know, casual stuff. S-Grape, I'm going to be honest, complete non-factor in that last game. Did
it was a tough game for him.
250 in that game, and I think, again, like I said before, if you can find those isolation plays, that's really what's going to matter a lot, especially when you're playing against weapons that, you know, to Jakey and Munir's own testament just a few minutes ago, think are completely unfair. So
now, one thing that is a benefit to the red team is the team damage numbers are coming down by a massive margin. That was something that they were really, I don't want to say they're necessarily struggling with, but the numbers are a little bit higher than what you would want to see. There was a lot of like signature overlap and hitting each other with that. And so it seems like they've dialed that in quite a bit more. And it's not just because, oh, well, the overall damage numbers have come down because they ended up losing that game, like S-Grape doing 226, but he only put out 9 team damage. And on the other side, XJ Cool J did fantastic damage numbers, 569. Those are great numbers. Those are healthy numbers. And in previous games where he was doing damage like that, he was doing like over 100 team damage. So all of a sudden, that's now been lowered down to 24. So it seems like they're dialing the team damage in quite a bit, although the blue team is just doing a better job overall of adapting to specifically their opponent's gameplay rather than the red team sort of adapting to their own gameplay.
Yeah, I'm interested. It looks like we're waiting for S-Grape to get back into the lobby right now. I'm imagining they're going to stick with the double Priya. And I think to your point in terms of specifically team damage, a lot of it was that split chakram dare that was coming into play, right? Because you're just literally landing onto like 2 to 3 people most of the time.
The range is so big.
Yeah. So I mean, like, you get a ton of coverage. It makes sense why the double pre is working, at least for right now, or just them being ahead in the set so far. But to your point, maybe just move selection a little bit more safe, just going into some of these games, especially with Munir and Jakey having a little bit of momentum behind them now in Game 4.
Yeah, I expect to see the D-Sig used a little bit more effectively, specifically off of the sidelight. Like, that was, when Priya first came out, that was like the thing that Sandstorm showed everybody, that was like, okay, well, if you sidelight into D-Sig, you can get almost every single dodge option in the game. Okay. So you don't even have to just, like, guess wrong. You just have to, like,
time correctly.
Any option, you have to do the right one. If you don't do the right one, you're going to get hit by it, and you have to be ready for that in the moment. And that's easier said than done in 1v1 than 2v2,
for sure.
Especially because there's so much going on. So you can make the quote-unquote right dodge choice and still be punished for it because there's 3 other people on the field with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Also worth mentioning, it might not even matter if they keep hitting each other just the way that the first 2 games were going, right? Like, if they can just continue to leverage these chakrams in the way that it was working for games 1 and 2, who knows? Like, they might just be able to get out of this set with a 3-1 and just move on and say, you know what, Munir and Jakey, deal with it. You guys think chakram is stupid, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. I do wonder what would make them swap. I thought maybe after the way that the last game went, that they'd be like, okay, we got what we got out of this team comp, that it seems, again, I'm just theorizing here, guessing that this is not something they specifically prepared or specifically practiced, which is why we saw them going in with the Teska and Diana earlier. So maybe they swap after that if they end up losing this next game and then it turns into a Game 5 situation. Given that, like, you and I can both see the lobby right now and we can see that XJ Cool J is locked in on this Priya, I expect him to play Priya at least for 1 more game.
Yeah, makes sense. We will see in just a moment. It looks like all of our players are back. And yeah, we can, spoiler alert for this one, the double Priya is locked in and they're striking stages right now for game number 4. Again, I mean, what do you think, Sparky? Like, the Game 3 definitely was the Munir show. I think it was a ton of damage coming in. But again, I really do think, even despite them dropping a lot of 2v1 conversions, they still were able to get that across. If it gets cleaner in this Game 4, I'm kind of nervous for what happens.
I would be absolutely nervous if you are the red team at this point, especially now that Munir has made the move over onto Rick, over onto Barraza. He seems to be, like, we heard his opinion on how Axe fits into their current meta, and we've seen that reflected in his gameplay as well. He hasn't been stuck on the Axe for too long. It's not like he's been forced onto that weapon, unable to act in the way he wants to. Like, he's been able to have blasters in his hands pretty much the entire time, and we've seen how effective he's been with it as well. And then you have the Axe, like the end of last game, and all you had to do is pick up that Axe in light when they're in KO damage. Side sig, as there was a huge skirmish in the air as well.
We'll see. I mean, there was a lot of time in between while we waited for our players to get back into the lobby, but this is still a reverse 3-0 that Munir and Jakey need to complete to stay in the winner's side. Gets the pickup. Nice interrupt by S-Grape. Jakey just caught in no man's land, but neither S-Grape nor XJ wanted to pull the trigger on that punish. Bit of whip punishing back and forth. Jakey looking for the ground pound. XJ ran out of movement and bonked his head underneath the Southern Air Temple. Unfortunate situation for Stock 1.
Caught under the stage, hoping he had some air bending there, but he's not playing Aang. He's not playing Wu Shang. He's over here on the Priya. Neutral air taking it off the top potentially. You saw both of them chase into the air. That kind of gave up a little bit of stage control. Once the blue team got past them, they're able to go down and have control of the weapons here. XJ Cool J picking up his weapon. Nice follow-up off of the neutral air into the recovery for the KO off the top. Nice pickup from XJ Cool J as well. Iframes coming through from Jakey there, giving him just kind of room and time to be around the enemy without having to worry about getting hit.
Okay, and Munir's got those blasters online. We'll see how long he can hang on to these. This is recovery. That should be close to stock. Did it not? Okay.
He started it in yellow. If he would have been in orange, that probably would have been the KO there.
Yeah, just so high up towards the top blast zone, so it was very close, honestly. But Munir keeping that damage going strong, looking for the recovery pickup, but Jakey could not find that alley-oop pass. Munir just playing perimeter right now, leaving Jakey to his own devices. S-Grape and XJ, those dares are going to be fast and furious, as we said before. Trying to crash down. It does look like Munir has caught on, and these soft platforms are actually helping both blue team members, right? They're allowing these, like paths to escape for both of them, where it's like, oh, if I dare on top of this platform, it's going to be very hard. But all the while,
wow, just a ground pound.
Finds the swing. Jakey off the right side, not hitting the blast zone quite yet. Munir tries to get into the mix with the Blaster's recovery, I think it was, but just gets completely swept up and loses the stock.
Yeah, we're seeing XJ Cool J hold on to that fuse chakra because it's time to find those KOs. Got the side light off the right side. Let's see, there's the recovery KO off the top. There's the side light.
Oh, Munir's got to get out. Munir's got to get out.
There's 3. He's got caught by S-Grade now, and the pass back over to XJ Cool J. There's the down air from
Munir's
S-Grade.
still in disadvantage. This is so bad. Okay.
He took so much damage just passing back and forth for like 10 seconds, caught in that.
Oh, and doesn't get the Sair with the blasters either, so it's just basically a return to neutral for everybody, but Munir is the odd man out, already in red. Has to play on the back line, trying to find some action. Jakey's in trouble, finds the nair. Off stage, S-Grade sweat beats. XJ goes for the save. Somehow both red team members make it out alive. Munir gets the swing and N-Light, but picks up his teammate on the way out. Jakey, the weapon toss off stage from downtown. Munir swings it and he finds the pickup of the team save. Are you kidding me? What is happening? Oh my God, what the hell is happening?
It's going on for so long. I can't believe, I feel like I've never seen saving and attacking and saving and punishing and counter punishing.
And Munir's gone. It's a 1v1. It's literally like XJ Cool J and S-Grade could win the set right now, Sparky.
He's just going to be looking for the D-Light into the cider, but he's over on the wall. He's going to have to burn a dodge. He's stuck on the wall. Jakey playing back.
That's got to be it.
And that's enough to do it, sending us to a Game 5. The boots in light from Jakey. How many games were we looking at Jakey's numbers and saying, Jakey, you got to get those numbers up, brother. And then finally, when he needed it, to keep his team alive.
Oh my God, and we just missed it on the replay. The call out from Munir knowing that sword recovery was coming to save his teammate, and Munir calls it out with what, the GC D-Light unarmed or something like that? That was crazy.
The weapon toss goes down, another weapon toss.
He covers so high, like what was he doing
then
up
after
there?
that, he should be gone, but he's not.
Oh my goodness, yeah, what a crazy heads-up play from Jakey and Munir to clutch out that Game 4, and now it all comes down to this, folks. Oh my goodness.
If I was playing that last game, when that axe weapon toss came all the way over
I'd be
and
like,
sent
I'm
it
cooked.
further off
It's
screen,
over.
I'd be like, yeah, bro, sorry.
You earned that.
Hey, man, I'll lock in, don't worry, and then I lose the set.
Oh my goodness. And again, the context of all of this, ladies and gents, it's a reverse 3-0 for Munir and Jakey. So this is all the momentum on their side. Is this double Priya even enough to handle the excitement that Munir and Jakey must be feeling right now?
There's a
off
side
stage,
light.
no ground
S-Grade
pound.
in a really bad spot, but the ground pound coming from XJ Cool J gives S-Grade the room he needs to get back, pick up a set of chakram here. He's holding on to the fuse version, but there's the down heavy as well. Like, he turns it around.
And Jakey picked up Munir, but they thought it was going to be okay. It was just like, you know, cost-benefit analysis. Okay, I can hit Munir for a little bit, but the heads up from XJ to be able to close that one out on the right side. Munir answers it right back. We're back at 5 stocks apiece. Jakey's way off stage. S-Grade's way off stage. Jakey loses the stock, and finally we get a moment to breathe as Munir touches the wall.
This game and the last game have been so bombastic. It's been so volatile. He's continuing a little bit of team damage, but S-Grade falls out of hit stun and continues the pressure over onto Jakey. There's the down sing, gets punished right away. The nice 3-piece from S-Grade. He's moving over, putting a lot of damage on Jakey as well for the turnaround from the gauntlet side air.
Need to convert. Okay, Munir just gets the 3-piece. Jakey's not in position to continue the string, and XJ runs away, finds some nice coverage, but the recovery with those blasters are going to tack on a little bit more incremental damage. Both blue team members off the right side right now. But S-Grave and Jakey just don't want to press a button, I guess. They let them both come back.
They wanted to put their chakram back together. Almost a KO off the top. Munir, he goes for
my
Blaster's recovery. I can't believe he didn't lose his stock for that one.
Oh my God, your hubris can be getting the better of you. Just a light attack from S-Grave knocks Munir off the right side as he respawns on his last. Jakey already in red. Munir has got to put in the work, and he's got to put it in now.
Who's going to be focused on Jakey? There's a side air from S-Grave. Fuse chakram, not enough to KO. Jakey still living in this one. That somehow wasn't enough to KO. Jakey has so much damage on him. And there's the sword recovery from XJ Cool J. Continuing to stay high. Munir wants to chase into the air, but S-Grave's right behind it.
Yeah, and that was such an ambitious boots recovery from Jakey. Just completely swings at air and loses the last stock. So now this is a solid 2-stock lead for the double Priya squad. They need to find a stock now, Sparky.
Axe and light coming out from Munir, gets one. They're staying right on top of each other as Munir presses forward. He loses his weapon.
Oh, Jakey, the crosswires again. Like you're looking for the whip punish.
The last blast of the D-Light got in the side light right after.
All right. Is Munir punching into work today? Is he going to get that clock going? Munir gets the dare, no follow-up in sight, just chase dodges down to reset the movement. Oh, picks one up on Jakey. That's a tough position.
They need to find the stock off of X-Grape. He's still on second. He's disarmed at this moment. They got to get the stock put out. A lot of work on XJ Cool.
Next recovery KOs, too. This is so brutal for Munir. So brutal for Jakey. They're both at the same damage, basically. Gets one. And off stage, Jakey converts.
Can they get the stock here? They have to do it, and they have to do it quick. They're both in the red.
Munir's gone.
Munir takes one out.
It might be over. Jakey has to get this stock, but if he overextends, he might just lose off the whip punish. But he's just going to lose the set anyway after a hard-fought attempt at the reverse 3-0. The double Priya, the double Chakram prevails, and they close out the dreams of Munir and Jakey in this bracket.
Splitting the KOs right down the middle. 563 damage from S-Grape. 441 coming out from XJ Cool J. And like you and I can both see the in-game screen, and XJ Cool J's Priya is just laughing right now, and I feel like that's probably how this red team feels, and I'm sure the blue team is completely demoralized here, being knocked out of the tournament in what looked like it could have been the reverse 3 moment for them.
It really did. That game 4, I mean, that was unreal. That game 4 was such a clutch from Jakey and Munir, but hey, look, maybe they're proven right about the Chakrams after that set. But hey, congrats to S-Grape and XJ Cool J for advancing 1 round further. You see it on the bottom of your screen, folks. They will be facing off against Shira and Heartbleed later in this bracket. But dang, Munir and Jakey are out. That's crazy. I think I predicted them at 3rd.
I'm asking S-Grape right now if he planned double Priya.
We'll find out. We'll find out in just a minute.
Oh, let's see if he gets back to me.
Oh,
Man,
my goodness.
He said no. He straight up said no right away. So yeah, we were right.
Instantly said no. That's so crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
XJ Cool J went to Budapest on vacation, so he's on a dodgy setup right now. So in S-Grape's words, they just went with the free comp.
That's wild.
Wow.
Absolutely
so yeah, what we thought happened was exactly what happened as S-Grape and XJ Cool J lock in the double Priya, take out Jakey and the mid-season champion Munir.
Insane. Actually so insane. And it really did look like Munir and Jakey had so much momentum behind them to close out the reverse 3-0. But it was not in the cards. We will be moving forward. That was only the first set of our block for the record. And, you know, I'm already kind of sweating a little bit. Like, that was a lot. I feel like I'm not, like, emotionally prepared for what we're about to see if that's the action that we already got from our first match.
That's the heat of the summer championship, baby. It'll make even the most stalwart outside goers sweating under that hot summer sun.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's talk about our next match, though, man. Who we got?
We have Dark and Razox versus Delta and Saphir. Now, Delta and Saphir find themselves here after knocking down Taya and Ahmed. They actually knocked them out of the tournament, from the elimination side. So that was their last set, and it was a 3-0 against Taya and Ahmed to move into this next set.
Something's been going on with these brackets, man.
We have a crazy bracket, and honestly, like, this is still like just the beginning of the weekend. I think crazy things are going to happen in North America. I don't really know what's going to happen in South America. That one's also a mystery to me at this point.
But we're in the here and now over on Small Fortress in the Europe region. Let's see if we can find out some crazy upsets happening again in this game number 1. Razox and Dark up against Delta and Saphir.
Now we are seeing Delta, nice in-air movement, holding that left side and also getting away from that ground pound as well. It's 2 ground pounds. 1 he got away from with in-air movement, 2 it was that dodge to get through it from Razox's incoming ground pound.
Oh my, that hit? In the magnifying glass? That's crazy. Razox with a pretty early, it seems, first stock. Really nice conversion.
Now Dark and Razox have never played together in a tournament. So this is like essentially a brand new team made up of not brand new players.
Double spear online. Pogo, chase dodge down, nobody home. Razox out of movement, has to touch back down in time. Gets the signature off the left blast zone. And just like that, they are up a full 2.
Big DC gets interrupted, but the force came out at the end, still leading to that KO.
Ooh, Razox really playing with fire here. Okay, and Saphir comes in to just interrupt the party. Gets the 2v1. Okay, Razox weapon toss. Kind of makes that a little bit awkward. Looking for the Nair to get that conversion off of Dark, but nobody's home. No recovery, no signature either. Okay, looks like we're just back to neutral for a little bit.
There's the in-light coming out from Saphir. Back-to-back in-lights onto Razox, and a great axe in-light coming out from Delta as the follow-up. There's the D-light. Oh, the dodge right through that signature. Wow.
Oh my gosh, and Dark just completely threading the needle right there. Finds a signature off the right side. All the while, Razox loses his stock. Is he going to aggress forward? Oh, tries to get the combo off of Delta, just providing the alley-oop. Says, here's my teammate. You can take the KO if you want. But Dark just barely missing out on that one as the recovery picks up another stock off the top of Razox.
Oh, but Razox is going to drop what would have been a KO with the neutral signature from Bryn's spear. Not ready for the serve up, I believe, off of the unarmed neutral light from his teammate.
Oh, okay, Razox, the movement right now. I did see a gravity cancel come into play. Okay, it looks like he's just going to go way off stage, try to at least wait for his teammate to come back. And Dark, fortunate spawn position.
Much damage. Both members of the red team having axe and back-to-back inlights, almost getting the KO there.
Oh, Dark is in a really rough spot, but reversals it with the pogo. Keeping this one close as both red team members fall to last. Saphir finds the reversal of his own.
Extending off stage at weapon disadvantage and eats an axe downer, getting a little bit too big for his britches in that moment. Now he's back over onto the spear. Delta coming with the bow, putting out 3-4 pieces, and in comes a down air from Saphir's axe as well.
And targets are locked on Saphir. You could see Razox just completely jumping over the top, looking for the weapon toss to try to find some motion there because Saphir is in red. Basically, any signature towards the left blast zone will KO at this point as well. Razox jockeying for position, but keeps turning over towards Saphir, wants to take this 1v1.
Dark hits the side light. He was looking for the D-light right after, but Delta stayed way too high. There's the down air. You're seeing the big D-stick coming out from Razox as well. The Bryns, I feel those heavy buttons are going to be coming out from both of them very quickly here. Everybody's on final. Everybody's in red. Who's going to get the first stock, leading to man advantage, potentially leading the first game.
And that tunnel vision that Razox was probably going for might be biting him because he allowed Dark into the ISO as the 2-for-1 finds it. Red team kind of stole that one away.
Yeah, back-to-back neutral signatures to win that game. One getting a blue team member and then one right after that, as Delta is going to win that game right there with its 625 damage. And Saphir just doing some solid work in the background, coming in at 401. Meanwhile, on the other side, like, it was such a close game. The red team is going to have momentum off of that, but like, I don't think that final moment is necessarily going to be the set decider by any means. We're going to go back to Fortress of the Wolves, so we're going to run back that stage. And we're seeing Dark swap skin onto the Chun-Li.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call it an incorrect decision to look at Saphir at the end of that game, right? Like, he was very damaged on that last stock. It was just, I think the tunnel was a little bit too hard, just to kind of really narrowing down on trying to secure that stock.
Gotta make a wider tunnel. Add an extra lane, just one more lane, bro, I promise.
What's a little civil engineering now
just
again? You know what I mean?
Lane.
Come on. Well, let's see, though, if maybe they can go for a little bit more target swapping in this game number 2, because Delta and Saphir definitely ran away with that first game.
Man, I think about that moment that I believe it was Razox. Yeah, where Razox ended up dropping what would have been a spear neutral signature KO, and that could have changed everything in that moment. Razox almost winning that downer from Saphir, didn't quite have enough damage to fly far enough to the left.
And we're really seeing a lot of offs.
Oh, the second guy!
God! Sometimes you just get got.
You miscounted the men. You forgot about the second guy.
Oh my goodness! Just gets caught slipping a little bit. Razox trying to play a little bit aggressive. Double pogo off stage. Ground pound comes through Saphir, threads the needle, goes around the outside, and we are going way off stage for both players. Dark tries to get into the mix. Gravity cancel signature, perhaps? No.
Almost
now
would have been the GCD light. It would have been a side air right after that. Might have been the KO there. But I love that changeup from Razox, because we pointed out in the beginning of last game, he put in 2 spear ground pounds, and Delta got away from both of them. This time he did it. He telegraphed it, but it was bait. He pulled out of it and hit the down air right after. So great adaptation. This time he holds it.
Crazy
gets the hit down to Saphir at weapon disadvantage. Oh, Dark dropped the pickup there on landing.
They did get one stock, so a little bit of a consolation prize. They're playing the double spear comp really, really well so far in this second game, right? Just let one of your guys go absolutely crazy off stage with the edge guards. The other one can play perimeter, catch the landings. It's real nice. As the dust settles, though, Saphir lost another stock and is on final right now, so this is a pretty solid, hefty lead for Blue.
Yeah, that was a team KO coming out from Delta, because he got hungry with them side signatures again. This time it's going to be over on the bow versus the axe neutral signature that we saw in the last game. Saphir over on the edge. He's looking at a spear and some gauntlets, but that save from Delta with the side sig actually hit him up so he could get away from the blue team. So that team damage was really helpful.
Never want to get too hungry with those side hit signatures. Sometimes you just want a little snack. Sometimes you just want to take a little sip. See if you can get one off stage. Razox tries to bounce it off the backboard. Nobody home. Third exclamation point comes online. Delta misses the punish and somehow loses the stock to Razox unarmed breakdance.
Oh, Saphir, there's the down air. They need to get this stock off of Razox. He is so damaged at this point. Okay, they get the side air and the recovery follow-up from Saphir to almost get the KO off the top. See if they can end this stock on Dark very quickly. He's very much in the red.
in trouble. Okay, just gets 3-pieced.
Saphir, he's going to have to play defensively. You see him kind of playing in the backline, even retreated over onto the wall. He's extremely damaged on final, in danger of being taken out of this game. Again, you see him retreat over onto the wall. So Delta has to play the 1v2 against these blue team members. Dark's going to look for a weapon. Here comes the gauntlets. See if they can put some damage on. Saphir moving in, but he takes a down air. He's sent flying back over onto the wall.
Razox is going bounces
him off the wall.
He's going in, maybe looking for the nair. No. Okay, now he's just switching over to Delta, just forcing the 2v1 situation. Accidentally picks up a little bit of damage onto Dark. The Sair comes through, knocks Saphir off stage once again. No disarm inside just yet. Is it ground pound? No, he's switching over to Delta. I like this a lot.
There was a disarm, but he was able to pick up the axe very quickly. He needed at the moment the sidelight. Razox with the desync, not enough, but that's going to disarm so quickly. Those dex changes coming into effect here. Saphir has not lost his stock until now, but in the meantime, Delta's taken so much damage. He's going to have to play this so carefully. He can't throw out signatures unless he's over on the wall like he is right now. Otherwise, he's going to get punished by this blue team.
Oh, he does get punished right there. Just a Sair to go. Weapon toss forces the angle. Burn, dodge, sweat beads online. Delta touches down to reset the movement. As you said before, that ledge is going to be his sanctuary if he wants to put out a signature. But what's the path to victory? You have to target down Dark, right?
Oh! That was so close, that neutral signature, but it's the end light right after from Razox to wrap that one up and get a victory here for the blue team, tying up this set 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, I think the adjustments were already made very, very well so far. Like, did not get too thirsty to get to just like go for one person off stage. A lot of target swapping. Sometimes you just gotta.
Sometimes you want a little sip and you can get a little too thirsty.
You're like, I could have a little bit more. What's another soda for me?
Sometimes, but a sip is all you need.
Mm-hmm.
You gulp too much, might end up
then
choking
you get a
coughing.
bellyache, you get like
tummy hurts,
overcarbonated.
might get a headache.
There's a lot happening.
But a little sip will be good.
A little sip is treating me real right. We're going it right back to Small Fortress for Game 3. Some adjustments were made. Delta and Saphir made that game quite close, but we are evened up in the set.
Yeah, we definitely have an interesting set on our hands, given that we're tied up at this point. Delta did such a good job last game of taking that front line option, letting Saphir kind of play defensively. Oh, that desync is going to put Saphir into the orange very early on into this game, the most damage by far. There's the side sig over on the soft platform. Delta now getting more active in the game. The sidelight, the backup from Saphir.
Dark passes it back. I like that.
Ooh, the desync.
Yeah, a little bit of damage back and forth.
Inlight coming out for the stacked option from Delta's bow. Sidestick coming in, but again, this blue team, I feel like they're figuring out more and more how to deal with these signatures from Delta.
Oh, Dark comes sweeping in to look for the pogo. Razox way downtown, gets sent off the right blast zone for first strike, and Dark, perhaps soon to follow, double weapon toss means Dark can just take the low path to be able to get back relatively unharmed. Oh,
there's the D-Light. Great interruption from Delta with the Inlight. That would have been a fatal combo for sure.
Razox trying to land, maybe with the pogo, maybe with the Sair, but Delta picks up the pieces off the right side, gets a second stock off of blue as Saphir looks for the pogo. Nobody home. Razox looking for the edge guard again. Stack position there from Saphir. He's playing this with fire. I was going to say, that's a lot of movement spent, but Saphir somehow hangs on to that stock.
Saphir just barely. Oh, he's going to end up okay.
Going?
The recovery is going to give him the chase dodge on hit to get back, touch the wall, and reset his jump to the GC insync while he was in sweat beats. Almost gets the KO onto Razox. Saphir still living. Delta still living. Razox has almost lost his stock.
Oh my gosh. And Delta said, somebody has to lose a stock. I don't care who it is. He finally hits his teammate.
He said,
and Delta is in deep red. Oh
the
my
blood god is hungry. He needs a sacrifice.
Literally anything will KO Delta at this point. From cross court, the Spear Sair finds its mark, and Delta finally loses that stock to make it 2 across the board.
Man, to finally get the team wipe, it took basically 2 minutes, and they're about to put both Razox and Dark on final. Razox is already there. We'll see how long Dark can survive. See if he can survive as long as Saphir did towards the end of last game. There's the side air immediately turning over onto Razox. Delta setting his sights onto Dark. Great D-Light into the recovery coming out from Dark as he grabs the weapon now.
And I really love this from Red right now. Let's see how the formation breaks a little bit, especially now that they're in the 2v1 position. Delta, a little bit of cross wires. Oh, confusion on who's taking the edge guard there, so Saphir gets punished big time. Dark reads all the movement, goes for the pogo. Razox is there to pick up the pieces as well. Saphir has no weapon in sight. You gotta tap it in eventually. Dodges through the ground pound, and Delta once again says, somebody's gotta go. I don't care who it is.
He loses his stock too. What is happening? We've seen Is that like 4 accidents? There's like 3 team
sometimes
KOs
it's just
and
an
1
oopsie.
accident?
Like, listen, I gotta pad my stats. I don't care who I get the KO on. Oh,
Wow.
unfortunate situation. Even with the 2 team KOs, somehow Red Team is still ahead in this game
What
right
a
now.
chaotic game. After we had a very close game 1 and a very close game 2.
Oh my
Everything's getting
gosh.
crazy here. It feels like everything's just like devolving. There's the in-light from Saphir. He's going to set his sights over onto Razox, but then move back over onto Dark. There's the D-Light sending him away. Razox coming in,
Gets
eats
one.
the Insig,
Okay.
and they clean it up just like that, one after another, and they take the victory.
I'm looking at the team damage from Delta on
3
that one.
accidents that game. 2 from Delta, got a team KO, and then lost his stock right after, and then 1 from Razox as well with another team KO. I believe that was a GC Inlight over on the left side, taking out Dark's stock.
It is complete pandemonium after game number 3 in this set. About 100 damage in team damage from Delta in that game. Did
Okay.
about as much damage to his teammate as he did with his axe in that last game, which is awesome. I think that's so rad because they still won, which is insane.
Yeah.
So we will go into game number 4. It looks like we are changing the set. No, we're not. We're just running it right back to Small Fortress. I love what's going on here.
Brawlhalla players.
Let's keep the
You
pace
know
up.
Brawlhalla
Let's keep
players.
the pace up, dude. This is great.
We are resistant to change. That's why we're still running gauntlets. Like, look at who's in front of us, other than the Azoth, but that's a Delta thing, right? Him playing Azoth is Delta being resistant to change.
I wonder if it was like the voice started talking to him in the back of the head. He said, "Take a stock."
The Green
Take
Goblin
a
man.
stock. Do it. Do it. Oh, I have to listen to the voice. So the Brawlhalla Island is hungry. I need to provide a sacrifice. Oh my goodness. Delta and Saphir are 1 game away from advancing further. Again, this is elimination side of the bracket, folks. So whoever loses this is out. Razox and Dark need to win 2 in a row.
There's the neutral air into the D-Sig. Going to be some team damage leading into a follow-up from Delta. There is going to be a disarm coming into Delta. The Insig coming out from Saphir, not going to make contact like it did towards the end of last game. There's the D-Sig from Razox, hoping to find the downer, but he misses. The grab pound from Saphir also hitting as well, but he's at weapon disadvantage. They get 1 KO. Let's see if they can find another one here. Dark's going to retreat over to the wall. Nope. Goes right into that spear neutralite from Saphir.
Razox, this is ambitious right now, looking for this edge guard. Dark does pick it up, though, with that recovery off the top. Weapon toss, covers Saphir's back, but he's out of movement. He's out of movement. Wait, he gave him a chase
I can't
dodge.
believe. Okay, there's the downer from Razox to clean things up. That was almost Dark, completely throwing what would have been a confirmed KO. And this team combo, we haven't seen too many of those coming out, and then he just GC and lights his teammate.
Dude, this is insane. I love what I'm seeing. This is so sick. Okay, Razox just looking for some escape option right now as Dark loses his first stock. Comes off fresh here in the second one. Everybody's at 2 right now, and we are chilling for at least a moment.
The thing I really back-to-back inlights from 1 member of red, 1 member of blue, sharing the same brain cell. That's love axe players.
Sometimes
for
you just
right
sync
there.
it up, you know? Oh my gosh.
One thing I just really love about this set is when like they hit each other and they end up taking each other's stocks. Like it's very relatable. Cause like they're just like me. They're just like me in those moments. The rest of the time, like they play amazing, and I can never relate to that. But in those moments,
It's
like,
a real humanizing thing. I love it.
Absolutely.
It's great. And they're like, yo, my bad, goat. And it's like, all right, we go next. Let's see.
Back-to-back D6. Always expect the second one. Like it's Delta. He's playing Azoth. You know the vibes.
Delta does get that one off the left blast zone. Saphir in trouble right now, but does escape out. They're looking to kind of like go inside out right now in terms of just finding the edge guard, but Delta gets pushed off. Make that Dark off the left side. No one wants to go for the edge guard right yet. Saphir tries to get the Sarah after the D-Light. Great interruption to make sure that confirm doesn't happen, and Dark loses the stock in the scramble.
Yeah, Delta's there to clean it up. He is dominating, which means 3 KOs on his second stock. He is in KO damage, so is Saphir, but it seems like the blue team can't wrap this one up. Even that Gauntlet Inlight does get the disarm. Delta's coming back. Dark's not able to edge guard him there. Finally, Razox finds the down air, and it's just barely enough. So Delta doesn't get back, wraps up the double KO, gets the full team wipe on red, and everybody's on final. Delta and Saphir just a little bit in the lead right now. The blue team getting into the yellow, now both in the orange.
Yeah, with how absolute crazy style Razox has been just sending it off stage to look for these edge guards, he's got to convert on this one. Look, okay, dodges through, goes for the option, gets the nair, tries to get the anti-air with the D-Light. Dark comes in to
here comes
interrupt.
Dark. Delta even disengaged from that because he saw Dark incoming and didn't want to fight the man disadvantage off stage. Neutral air from Dark, looking for another one. Back-to-back inlights coming out from Razox.
Oh my
the Sigs are
gosh.
coming out from Delta. He's getting ready. He's looking for these KOs.
Razox double chase dodge. He spent a lot of movement off stage, makes it back. Oh, and Delta just
Expect
sends
another
it.
Sig. Expect another Sig.
Oh, it has to be. Okay. Precarious position for Dark. He's in the red. I mean, this could be potentially KO. The weapon was very safely in the spot for him to pick this one up. There's, importantly, no disarm right there, but the weapon spawn forces the recovery low.
Oh,
Saphir's got it, and it is done with a 3-2-1. Delta and Saphir will be advancing in this elimination bracket.
So we saw like 3 really good things like right at the end of that game there. We saw the D-Light from Saphir into the weapon pickup. Again, you mentioned it. He's so lucky that the weapon spawn was right there. This was something that was on Twitter like in the past like week or two, so I want to go in just a little bit more on it. Is unarmed D-Light has so much stun on it.
Yeah.
It is, I'm just gonna say it's the most stunning move in the entire game. You can basically combo any move after it. Definitely any light attack. I don't know signatures. I don't think signatures, but any regular move off of unarmed D-Light. So you'll see that sometimes where they hit the unarmed D-Light into the weapon pickup, into something that they might not normally have a true option off of. Axe. If you're looking for the Axe side air, he was looking to find the KO off of that, which is why he went for the unarmed D-Light into the Axe side air. It wasn't quite enough to KO. That's thing 1. Thing 2 is we saw Dark end up recovering really low and just barely getting onto that corner to reset his jumps to keep himself alive. That's thing 2. Thing 3...
Sometimes you just hit your teammate. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna
you know
replay
what
the
I
end of
mean?
the game, and I can lay out thing 3 for you. Sorry, guys. My you know how my memory is getting. I turned 35 in next month, so you know how it is.
Should I turn 32 in 2 days.
Hey man, happy birthday.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
We're not
getting the replays, by the way. They want us to go to a Hey, listen, we're going to lament about our ages for a minute while Sparky tries to remember what thing 3 is. Hopefully you guys can let us know in the chat, but we'll be right back after a quick break.
What's up, everybody? I'm PJ, and I'm here joined by seed number 11 of the bracket, but you wouldn't know it by where they are in the bracket right now. I'm joined by Saphir and Delta. And before we talk about this next match we have coming up, take us back to the elimination side round of 8, while you're facing down Viltrum Empire, is what they like to call themselves, Taya and Ahmed, where you beat them in a 3-0 fashion. Saphir, I want to start with you. You're an incredibly experienced player yourself. What did you need to bring to the match in order to get that win?
I mean, we just played normal. We just like... fully honest, we just did them neutral, you know, because like they only play with like crazy combo sig, and we just play all we know and we just win them. That's it.
Yeah, so just, you know, a lot of that that understanding that they bring that like high octane punish to it. You're facing the next team here, which is going to be a seed number 4 of the bracket. You're going to be facing down a Dark and a Razox, who got sent to elimination side in an upset yourself. How are you feeling about your chances in that match? Do you feel like any team is beatable, especially after beating the Taya Ahmed team?
Yeah, I think Taya Ahmed was like the most constant team, like one of the best teams in the tournament. Yeah, we just beat them, so no reason to not be confident.
Yeah, and I want to get a little bit of your thoughts here, Delta, about kind of what makes your team so well bonded. I mean, I think that, you know, seed number 11 coming in and just getting a confident 3-0 over one of, if not the best team in EU. Which one of you is kind of like that anchor that kind of holds your team together? Which one of you is like that wild card that gets things done? How do you feel about it, Delta?
I mean, I think we play both roles at the same time. Like, we're just solid, like 2 solid players with solid neutral. And yeah, that's about it. We have a great comp, we play good 2s, and yeah, just gotta stay confident.
Yeah, I think it's really fitting that your guys' team name on Challenger mode is neutral maxing with an axe, because it feels like you guys are just incredibly solid. You're like axe in that sense, you know, you're sidelighting and narrowing your way to a win. Yeah. You don't have to do anything crazy. Yeah. Just play good Brawlhalla. Before I let you guys finish off this interview, I want to ask, you know, I know it's not good to think about the next match after, because you have to focus on the one coming up, but after this, if you win this match, which I hope you do, you're going to have to face Godly and Bamia. At some point, when you're making upset after upset, do you go numb to the fact that, you know, you're facing some of the greatest players, or do you still feel that nervousness going into those matches?
I think we're gonna win. I don't think it was an upset against Taya Ahmed. I think we're just better than them, to be honest. And yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was an upset. It was definitely an upset on paper, at least. But
yeah, on paper, yeah.
Yeah, we're just playing good. Even in ranked, we're playing good against them. We know what they do. And so doing that upset, like, just makes you confident for the rest.
Yeah, it sounds like you guys are probably one of the most confident and stable teams I've seen, and I think that's going to definitely lend you well for a long elimination side run. Delta and Saphir, before we head out here, anything you want to say to all your fans at home or all the people that are maybe excited to see you win?
Yeah, can we just please buff Lance? Please, please, please. This weapon is unplayable right now. I don't even think we can call that a weapon. Please. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I mean, same. Yeah, we need to buff Olgrim and we need to buff Teros, bro. Like for VX, for my guy VX, bro, we need to buff Teros.
Yeah, Axe too. Like some weapon need to be buffed compared to other. Yeah, that's it.
Well, Delta and Saphir, you know, your countrymen, and very fitting you're in the European region advocating for some Axe and Lance buffs. We love to see it, the Olgrim fans coming out. Thank you so much for tuning in, or thank you so much for joining us, I should say, and we'll get to the match.
I'm rolling, watch me move, I'm styling, hanging loose, I'm a treasure. Go get her. I'm shiny, made of gold, I'm flowing like French cologne, no pressure. Trendsetter. No one does it quite like I do, baby. Got the feeling, can you feel it? Watch me now. Everybody's trying to look like me. Oh no. But imitation leather don't smell as sweet. Not like me. Pulling dice, looking fly. I'm glossy. I'm glossy. Feeling stars, feeling wild. Yeah, I'm glossy. I'm glossy. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm fresher than lemonade. I'm sipping, drip dripping. No one does it quite like I do, baby. Got the feeling, can you feel it? Everybody's trying to look like me. Yeah. But imitation leather don't smell as sweet. No, no. Pulling dice, looking fly. Yeah, I'm glossy. Head to toe, I'm glossy.
Welcome back, folks. We are here. We were trying to figure out what thing number 3 was, but we couldn't quite get there in time. We probably need another break at some point to really, rack our brains about that one. But what we don't have to think too hard about is what our next matches are going to be, because they are literally right in front of us. I'm Walt. We got Sparky here as well. Sparky, tell us what we got going on.
We got Shira and Heartbleed versus XJ Cool J and S-Scrape, the double Priya Menace, tearing their way through the elimination bracket right now. And then we're going to have Godly and Bamya versus Delta and Saphir, which is the set that PJ just asked Delta and Saphir about. And one thing that I really love about Brawlhalla players is if you ever want to get them to talk, if you ever give them like a real moment to talk, they'll never talk about like, oh, what they got coming up, what they're, I'm going to be streaming here on twitch.tv/scrimblybimbly.tv. It's always like, hey, here's how we're going to balance the game. Here's what you should do to balance the game. Here's the weapons that should be nerfed. Here's the weapons that should be buffed. We need to buff these legends.
It does seem like they're coming at it with a united front, which I like.
Yeah.
It's like a lot. I've heard a lot of we need to buff Axe. I just heard that we need to buff Lance when we were on the break
as well. That's true, actually, though. If anybody is in the know is listening, that's the rest of the stuff you can just ignore. But the buff Lance part, that's the one you need to be listening to.
Yeah, you heard it here first from Sparky878, and we're about to hear from, I believe, who is it? Shira and Heartbleed? Yeah, we got an interview coming up with them in just a second. Let's hear what they have to say.
Hi, I'm joined by Sugar and Heartbleed. Sugar and Heartbleed, how are you two doing?
We're doing fine, honestly, after a big win for us, and yeah, we're confident for the next.
Oh, that's good. You guys just had a huge win for the uninitiated. They just took down Amit and Taya, the #1 seed in EU. And guys, this is the second time that you've beaten Amit and Taya, once before in a community tournament. But how do you feel about beating Amit and Taya specifically? This is the team that everybody's looking at in EU right now.
Of course, it feels great. It's a confidence boost regardless.
We just know how to adapt, and we go for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's super cool. Adapting is, one of the mainstays of competition. So it's good that you guys have that. But I think that you two are now on the precipice of a top 3 finish. If you win your next match, if you win your winner side match, that's going to be a top 3 finish. So what would that mean to you? Neither of you have gotten top 3 finishes in the past. Both of you have gotten top 8 a few times. So Shira, what would a top 3 finish mean to you?
A big accomplishment, I won't lie, like first time in choose, and yeah, I already got a medal in one, so I know how it feels, but in choose it will be amazing.
And Heartbleed?
I don't have a single medal actually. It would be cool. I mean, I've been around for ages now. I have a few top 8s, as you said, but I never really... I got close to medal once when I was playing Autumns with Marker, but at the end, last time I just ran out of stamina. Like I couldn't really do well anymore. Like this time, I hope it's the one.
I guess if you can think of maybe one thing, and totally okay if not, at least in the Amit Taya set, is there one adaptation that you feel like you guys made that really helped you win that set?
Yeah, like basically when Taya want to follow up with Ahmed, we just have to punish Ahmed so they don't get follow.
Yeah, basically the idea was if, for example, Shira gets hit with a blaster and light, instead of punishing Taya for it, I go for Ahmed because the team combos is what they want.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Going through like those kinds of target switches and twos, especially after you blast through and light, it just gives you like a bunch of time to be able to like decide like who you want to go to next. So yeah, no, guys, that's super cool. Thank you so much. I don't really have that many more questions for the two of you. I want to let you guys get back to, you know, getting ready for your next match. But do either of you have any final thoughts for us?
Not really, I won't lie. Maybe Heartbleed.
I mean, nothing much to say really.
Okay, absolutely. Well, guys, thank you so much for being here with us. Good luck in your upcoming matches, and hopefully we'll be able to get a word with you guys after the next set. So thank you guys.
Oh. Hey, thanks so much, Dara. Listen, I gotta say this. They're already striking stages, so we're about to just get into the match right now. Listen, so when Heartbleed was like, I've actually never gotten a medal, you guys at home lowered the boat for Heartbleed and Shira. The percentage went down when he said that.
Is this
like,
vote manipulation? Did he do this to lower his stock so that he could buy the dip?
It could be, but listen, I'm gonna call. I think that's messed up, Twitch chat. Don't lose faith in your boy just because he said he didn't have a medal yet. He could go on a crazy run. Let's go into game number 1, Sparky. What do you think?
Absolutely could. I mean, I called it on the pre-show earlier today. Like, I thought today was going to be a big day for Shira and Heartbleed. I also said that I didn't expect them to podium, but they have a real chance of doing that here. They're gonna have to go through S-Scrape and XJ Cool J. Both of these teams have only played 3 tournaments together, with one of them being shared official of Spring Championship.
That's right.
7th place from S-Scrape and XJ Cool J, and 13th from Shira and Heartbleed to get into this one. We'll see if they find the secret sauce to deal with this double Priya, or if this red team will keep on trucking.
Yeah, and we did see earlier today, Munir and Jakey were not able to do so. Weapon toss comes through and interrupts both of them. Okay, Heartbleed can't find it. S-Scrape comes through to try to find the interrupt. That split chakram Dare is going to put in a lot of mileage, folks. Keep an eye on it.
Man, when Heartbleed said that he's never won a medal before, I was really surprised by that. I'm thinking of when he played with Marker, and I just kind of thought that they got like 3rd place or something.
Yeah. Definitely could be, but off stage, Heartbleed does make it back, lands on that top platform, in position, but was unarmed, so it's not the craziest punish of all time. Finds the heavy.
Look at Heartbleed. He hits the down heavy. He keeps it going in the air, even at the weapon disadvantage. There's the in-light. S-Scrape's going to finish that one up. And a great counter punish to that as well. Is XJ Cool J going to be able to end this one? There's the side stick getting through, but it doesn't find a connection.
We do have to watch out for these offset timers as well. Yeah, great to go for that as well. It's kind of like low risk because, look, yeah, Shira was just immediately gone after one lost neutral interaction. So as the dust settles, we are basically even across the board.
Shira's able to grab a set of boots as well on top of that weapon spawn while he still has iframes. Oh, you just hear those blades a chopping. S-Scrape and XJ Cool J are so good at playing like right next to each other and trading off hits right after the other. Not necessarily like a purely set up rehearsed team combo, but just like, I'm gonna get a hit, you're gonna get a hit.
Shira?
And then Shira continuing this pressure
off
stage.
All his movement.
He doesn't have a dodge. I thought he was going to get it off of cooldown at time, and maybe he'd go for an insig and then hold to the right to maybe get a touch or get the save, but unfortunately none of those things happen, and he ends up losing his stock.
Yeah, one of the big things we pointed out in the last set with S-Scrape and XJ Cool J is, you know, the amount of team damage they were doing early on versus Munir and Jakey. I think the amount of, like, in-lag that's happening when you confirm a split Chakram Dare, it's like, oh man, if I hit my teammate, whatever, like, I'm just going to keep getting some more damage after the fact, right? So they feel way more willing to just let those moves rock in neutral.
Yeah, you talked about cost-benefit analysis earlier, and that's basically what it is. Like, they're getting more than they're doing to their teammates, so it's positive EV.
Oh, absolutely. See, okay, finds the whip punish. No chase dodge up into the dare to extend that one a little bit further, but both red team members have the weapons in hand. Heartbleed still keeping that head on the swivel, looking around for something, gets the bow. Both blue team members off stage. They're both on final stock as well. This is a tough position to be in. They thread the needle for one, but Shira gets knocked right back off.
Dude, XJ Cool J just like sitting back from that corner and throwing those sidelights, and then his teammate can be in the air. S-Scrape can just be floating around. Do they continue this pressure? No. Shear's going to be able to land. Heartbleed barely able to touch that wall, get out of sweat beads.
Got both of them.
And that's 3 stocks. No, okay, they ended up living on the right side. I can't remember exactly who that was. I think it was S-Scrape over in that moment. But let's see what their team damage was to compare it to the previous set that we saw them in. 85 coming out from S-Scrape. Not terrible whatsoever. And then 35 coming out from XJ Cool J. So again, they're dialing in those numbers. They're relatively comparable with the other team. But again, it's that plus EV that they're getting every single time. I'm going to throw some numbers out. Like, I'll do 15 to you, but I'll get 15 as well to my opponent, and then you'll get a follow-up off of that, and then I'll get a follow-up off of that, and all of a sudden, it's a 45-15 swing.
Dude, that's stonks.
It's absolutely worth.
That's literally stonks. We're explaining the stock market right now through Brawlhalla.
This is financial advice.
Oh my goodness. Also, just worth mentioning, I think S-Scrape picked up 5 KOs in that last match or something like that. So, yeah, definitely a big carry moment, and this double Priya is just looking very hard to answer so far.
There's a sidelight into the in-light. Out comes the signature from S-Scrape to continue that. There's the D-Stick from XJ Cool J. Ends up getting interrupted, but it ends up dropping. I believe it was an unarmed neutral air coming out from Heartbleed that ends up dropping. And Heartbleed had to go back over onto the wall. Both members of the red team over on the right side. There's the downer from XJ Cool J. Resets his jumps, jumping back over high on the main stage. S-Scrape giving him some room with that signature. XJ with still without a weapon. Here comes
gets the double
sword. Yeah, there's the Sair. See if they can get the stock off of Heartbleed. Oh, I thought he was going to catch the landing with a D-Light, but he didn't quite grab it. There's the recovery, not enough to KO.
Next recovery does it. Oh, but maybe the recovery from Shira will do just fine as well.
There's the sidelight, almost got the dodge read, but it was a spot dodge, and the sidelight the other direction ended up putting him a little bit too far to the left, so it didn't KO.
Oh, Heartbleed was really looking for a cheeky reversal, but he might have put himself in a bad position. XJ Cool J and S-Scrape both completely disengaged, though, seeing Shira coming off the respawn. Ooh, the active input from Shira, maybe a little bit miscalculated. Does find the recovery, does get the disarm as well, but S-Scrape does have that fused chakram in hand. Could get a pick up a KO eventually with that. Maybe he's going to opt to split, though.
Heartbleed is disarmed. There's a weapon spawn, but it's all the way on the left side. Shira's near there, but he can't do anything really about it. Here comes the gauntlets. Neutral signature from XJ Cool J. Sending Shira, and there's the ground pound from S-Scrape. Another ground pound coming in from S-Scrape. He's over on the wall. Great ground pound from Heartbleed. It's going to be 1 stock.
Oh, Heartbleed dodges through, just stares it down and says, you know what, I'll get the recovery. Crazy reversal to stay in this game, but Shira is on final stock. Oh my gosh, that was an aggressive recovery attempt from Shira, but you got to make some plays happen eventually. They do pick up both. Shira gets the recovery, chase dodge up, nobody home, finds the pickup. What happened up the top there?
Heartbleed ended up losing his stock all the way up there. Shira was by himself over on the right side, but the red team disengages. Shira's going to pick up 1 stock, end up trading 1 for 1.
You got to get damage here. You have to get damage here. S-Scrape is just basically stalling with the dares.
Steal it?
S-Scrape did an amazing job just stalling with the split chakram dares, just kind of mixing up that landing pattern and still getting a bit of incremental damage on the way out. That soft platform paying in dividends right now, folks. We're back to the financial talk for just a second as that weapon toss comes through. Bonks SJ in the head. No harm, no foul. Oh, Shira picks up a little bit of team damage, though. This could be a pickup. This could be huge.
S-Scrape on his 2nd stock still is going crazy. They can't take this away from him if they disarm him. He just picks up another set of chakram. There's the D-Light into the recovery. Heartbleed gets the KO off the top. See if they can put some damage here onto XJ Cool J. He's on final. There's a grab pound and a dare.
Shira, you gotta finish your food. Finish the meal. He's out of movement. He has to go for the save. No, he does get the touch.
There's a side air coming in. We see XJ over on the right side. Neutral air into the turnaround down air from Heartbleed. XJ still can't get back in this game. He touched the main platform. Turnaround side air. Hits Sheer over onto the right. In light.
Oh, Shira. Great defense. Recovery is enough to tap the stock in. It's a 2v1.
This is winnable for S-Grape. He's going to sit on those soft platforms as long as he can. He's going to live on the wall the rest of the time.
And it's Fused Chakram. You really don't have any time to go for a D-Light to split right now either. So you're just going to have to look for just a raw neutral win on one to get the KO with this weapon in hand. If you get disarmed, it might just be over.
He could use DC as his option, but the ground pound that's going to disarm him in the second one as Heartbleed cleans that game up. Incredible work from Heartbleed, grabbing some super clutch KOs, some really high impact KOs that game to give a victory to the blue team.
Yeah, not even the KO. I want to see, I don't even think it'll get picked up on the replay because it was just such like a nothing burger moment, but it was huge for them both hanging on to the last stock. He gets this crucial interrupt on the right side ledge where he just gets like 2 hits, pushes one of the red team members off and away, and it allows his teammate to come back. What a great turnaround from the blue team.
I love the bounce pass that he did to himself there at the end. He hit the ground pound, touched the main platform, threw his weapon down, just a little bit of a dribble at his feet, picked it back up, and came in for another ground pound. Just in case the reaction to that stimuli of, oh, he's going to throw his weapon down, I'm going to end up dodging through it, or I'm going to hold right to get away from it, or move out of the way of it one way or another. All of a sudden, he's coming after you like that, and he's ready to crank back that ground pound and throw it down on you just like that.
Sometimes it's a little bit of a gather step. We're bringing back some ethical basketball here. I like it. We got ethical Brawlhalla. We got this is ethical Brawlhalla right now. We're fighting down the double chakram.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're trying to. They're trying to.
I don't know how ethical double Priya is.
No, I'm saying blue team is ethical Brawlhalla.
Oh, okay.
And no more flopping. We don't want any more flops in this league. Oh, we'll see though. I think they're gonna stick with it. Like again, you already got kind of the insider data on like why they were going for this comp. It definitely makes sense and it's definitely working, right?
Now, one thing I don't like here that I'm seeing from Shira's Teska is he has the Could Totally Go Pro title on, and it's like, hold on. That's the type of title that like I put on. My culture is not your costume.
Listen, it's important to stay humble though, you know what I mean?
Okay.
I kind of respect it.
Okay.
No one else has anything cool.
That's true.
You know, they don't have
we've
anything.
seen a lot of people with the alpha avatar and the beta avatar. That's been the A and the B, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh man!
Shout out to all my like old head alpha players out there.
Oh, okay. Let's take a look. You already pointed out some of the damage numbers, right? I think it was very close between Shira and Heartbleed, just in terms of overall damage done. I think it was like 9 points separated the two of them. And like the clutch factor at the very end was so huge in staying in this game. And we're saying this like the double Priya is this like, you know, impassable wall, right? Like you cannot defeat them, right? But it did look like S-Grape and XJ Cool J were firmly in the driver's seat to win that second game. So great turnaround there from Shira and Heartbleed.
Who sent them down? It was Acno and Blaze that sent them down. I don't remember if they were playing the double Priya at that moment.
Okay.
I'm going to say based on my memory, which you can never count on, I'm going to say that they weren't.
Well, it looks like they are sticking with it for game number 3. We are underway, folks, over on the Air Temple.
Couple sidelights coming out from XJ.
Oh my gosh.
Man.
And S-Grape was in position to get at least another follow-up hit, but just couldn't press a button for that one in time. Heartbleed the double.
Oh my gosh,
it.
no way. How did he find that so quickly? Like, we know Bow Ground Pound is like one of the higher fixed force on it in the game, so you can steal those stocks. Everybody's almost off screen at the same time on the top.
This is insane.
What a high-octane start to this game.
And honestly, that was a moment where it was like, it's kind of good your teammate hit you because it just pushes you a little bit away so you don't get the really easy recovery if you're the red team. Tries to go for the GCD light into ground pound, was Heartbleed on the right side, but nobody finds it. Heartbleed, bow back in hand. It's a scary prospect after seeing the way that first stock went.
There's really been a lot of close calls this game so far, relatively speaking, given we're less than a minute into the game, but Heartbleed and Sheer are extremely damaged. Meanwhile,
how?
Oh my gosh.
I can't believe there wasn't any punish on the red team, but finally picks up one. Top left corner, weapon toss, bonks him in the head. Heartbleed tries to use the signature to get a little bit of distance back, but XJ Cool J closes the door on that stock as well.
S-Grape's going to finally lose his second stock. He was on it for a little while, but the real scary thing is that he's now on final. We're only a minute and a half into this game, and Harpley and Shira just lost their first. Let's see if S-Grape might lose his stock here. Finally loses his first just like that. He's on his second, and it's getting to be a bit of a scary lead if you're a red team fan here. 4 stocks against 3. S-Grape with the weapon disadvantage. So is XJ Cool J. S-Grape picks up the Chakram.
Yeah, I'm definitely staring down S-Grape right now as he approaches orange damage on final stock. That dare, if you are slightly misspaced, if Heartbleed is in position.
Oh, S-Grape.
He spent a lot of movement again. Oh my gosh, he found another ground pound and the second one to go. The weapon toss as well. What is this?
Surely he cleans this one up. It's a down air from Heartbleed. That's going to send S-Grape out of the game.
They're locked in.
4 stocks to 1, and it's looking like we're going to head into a 2-1 advantage to blue team. Let's see what XJ Cool J has here in the 1v2 against the 4 stocks of the blue team. Back-to-back side airs, goes in for the ground pound, commits to it, now is over on the wall. He burned his dodge off of that. This is going to be huge for Shira, and Heartbleed comes in, yet another ground pound, weapon toss.
They can't decide who's going to take the final stock between the two of them. Shira's like, I'm sending it off the side blast zone. Heartbleed comes in and goes, I'm getting the ground pound. I'm going to get another one here.
Fiend.
Oh, and it looks like that one might close the door on it. A little bit of movement left. Can't find it. Shira doesn't even afford the chase dodge opportunity, and a 4 stock will, with Defiant. Oh my gosh, like insane turnaround. Game 3.
That's a really scary game 3 for the red team. I'm thinking in their mind they can like wash their hands of that and say like, okay, that was just a weird and crazy game.
Yeah, we're gonna forget about that.
We're gonna pretend like that's not gonna happen again, and we're gonna go back to a more normal game like we saw in game 1 and game 2. Game 3 is the outlier, not the norm.
Yeah, but it looks like we are running it right back. Same legends, same stage as well. The double Priya was putting in a lot of work like we saw before. It was enough to take Munir and Jakey out of the tournament. But is it going to be enough to take out Shira and Heartbleed? After that game 3, they're trying to forget about. The answer looks like no.
And we have 4 players who are really focused on strength here and trying to hit as hard as they possibly can. Of course, we have the double super strength coming out for S-Grave and XJ Cool J, and then just regular strength coming out from Shira and Heartbleed. But man, those Heartbleed ground pounds we've been seeing, and we saw them on Gauntlets. Last game we really saw it on the bow come out to play as well, and he's doing so well ending these edge guards with it. He even tried to do it again after the side light, hitting XJ Cool J off the stage, try to catch someone low with the down air, gets back onto the main stage here. There's the side light, gets picked up, in light coming out from Shira to interrupt. 2-piece coming out from S-Grape.
Oh, and both blue team members off stage right now. Heartbleed does find the reversal opportunity. Shira way downtown. Did get sweat bead, but was able to touch the wall. Double exclamation point came on. We reset our movement for now. Things are maybe back to normal for just a moment. S-Grape looking for that dare again. They have really caught on to the spacing of the split chakram dare. Like, it is just not getting a lot of mileage for either red team member right now.
Shira with the recovery, getting away from that neutral airs and recoveries that S-Grape's throwing out. The fused chakram, Shira's gonna, oh no, that was actually team KO there. I think he tried to get the turnaround onto Shira and ended up taking out his teammate.
But the fused chakram did eventually get a stock after the fact, so we do see a roughly even game with Shira and S-Grape both in the red right now.
Shira's still living. That D-Light side air probably, no, it's not gonna do.
Wait,
Here's the ground pound.
toss.
And Shira hits the ground pound off of S-Grape's ground pound, sends him on the second stock. It's now the blue team in the lead as Shira's still living on first.
Oh, Heartbleed is just hunting right now, trying to get the stock on XJ Cool J. Shira closes that one out, but was in a rough position to lose his stock as well off the top blast zone. And we are down to final for XJ Cool J. This could be their tournament.
Eyes are on Heartbleed on the blue team. He might be losing the stock pretty quickly. He's got to be careful. He's at weapon disadvantage, looking for that next weapon spawn. Gets it, but meanwhile, Shira's taking some punishment. There's the neutral air into the side air, and the signature follow-up right off of that as well.
Heartbleed recovery just completely misses. Shira gets one on the left side. S-Grape is just swinging a ghost right now, trying to just find an opening. Heartbleed, weapon toss off stage, tries to go for GCD light. No, Shira just tries to overextend, looking for that stock. Heartbleed hangs on to it for a little bit longer, but he doesn't have a weapon in sight. Shira's in a bad position. Heartbleed tries to interrupt. He still doesn't have a weapon. What's going on right now? We need to get a stock off somebody.
Boots coming in for Shira. I expect to see maybe those side signatures fly here. Side stick coming up from S-Grape. Doesn't find a connection. There's the inlight, but XJ Cool J can't follow up off it. Here comes the Boots recovery from Shira. There's the side light as well. The pickup and the interruption from XJ Cool J.
Yeah.
That would have been D-light into the recovery.
And Heartbleed falls to left. Shira has to hang on to the stock. Gets bonked with a weapon toss. But XJ Cool J takes that trade 7 days out the week to make it last stock for everybody.
We have an interesting even game here. Almost 3 minutes into this one. Sidelight into the recovery from Shira on XJ Cool J. Misses the GC sidelight. There's the
whip
side
punish.
but a great dodge away from XJ Cool J.
It's low damage right now, so I mean, we're looking for a couple of team strings, maybe the party starters with those Chakram dares. Shira swings it around town. Heartbleed puts it away for the last stock. XJ Cool J on final and almost in red.
Dunk from Shira into dunk from Heartbleed. Neutral air coming in from Shira. He's just going to play back on that wall, giving XJ Cool J plenty of room. Doesn't want to get caught by anything goofy. He has him in pretty much KO damage. Side sig absolutely KOs if he picks it up on the corner. One exclamation point. He gets back on the main platform. Back over on the right side wall. Control of weapons completely in blue team's favor.
Immaculate spacing is needed. Oh my gosh, that was a bait all along. Heartbleed said, I'm right here. You can hit me with whatever you want. It's not going to KO me anytime soon. And you know what? I think we'll take the set 3-1.
And Heartbleed and Shira will be moving on into the guaranteed top 4 placement, getting closer and closer, step by step, to grabbing their first medal of all time in their entire career. We had a groundbreaking Summer Championship 1v1 tournament. We could have history made here as well.
It's very possible. I mean, what a crazy turn, right? It did look like the question was going to be who can stop this double Priya menace that was just absolutely terrorizing the bracket. And you had said even in the pre-show, Shira and Heartbleed, if we had some more time to talk about this team, I really, really hope we did. Great foresight right there from you, Sparky, to be able to call out a team that's going on a crazy and well-deserved run right now.
Yeah, and then people are going to look at like me saying Ty and Ahmet win, and then they had a rough weekend.
Well, you know, you take the good with the bad. It's all right.
Sparky guy's an idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But man, look at Shira putting the team on his back that game. 665 damage. Huge work. And Heartbleed. That was it felt like a lot of the other games. It was like so much was being done off of Heartbleed's ground pounds. He was doing it on the gauntlets. He was doing it on bow as well. He was able to find those stocks really early, especially over on those edge guards. And then that last game, like Shira really took a lot of the responsibility onto his shoulders, got 3 of the KOs. There was even an accident on each side from both members of Red Team. That's a tough way to go out in that final game, to lose that set 3-1 with a signature on the board for both XJ Cool J and S-Scrape. But shout out to this blue team. All the people who are angry at the double Priya out there, they're excited now because of what their boys in blue just did.
Yeah, and listen, we're going to ride the wave right now. It looks like we have an interview with our winning team as well, so let's hear what they have to say.
Hi everybody, I am here with Shira and Heartbleed. These two just won the eliminations quarter match. They're moving on to elimination semis. Guys, how are you two feeling after that last match? Yeah, were you two expecting to fight double Chakram from S-Scrape and XJ Cool J? What were your thoughts going into that?
We saw them fight Munir Jackie, and yeah, we know we would have to beat them with double Chakram, so we won. That's the principle.
Is that like a matchup that you two have a lot of experience against?
Decent. Decent, bit enough. Not specifically against S-Scrape and XJ actually, but there are people in the queue playing double Chakrams, and I think they're in top 8 right now as well, Puccinese. Yeah, that was our practice basically.
Yeah, so it sounds like you guys were pretty warmed up. It seemed like a very confident set. You guys took it 3-1 that last game. You guys seemed a little bit ahead. So what is just like one gameplay adaptation, one gameplay adjustment that you keep in mind when you're fighting Chakrams? How do you avoid, you know, getting edge guarded infinitely? How do you avoid, you know, them just being able to run away from you? How'd you guys do it?
Prayers.
Yeah?
I mean,
no, basically we just have to wait them to attack first, and yeah, it's really hard to punish Chakram. So
if we had something specific, it's like I tried to react like as fast as I could. Like I was ready in case they delighted me, satellited or something. I was just expecting something.
Like you were like a little bit more patient in that set overall. Would you be able to say that?
Slightly more, yeah. No choice.
Okay. So you're in elimination semis. Really exciting. You have to fight the winner of the other eliminations quarter match. I don't know if you know who's going to be coming up. It's going to be well, I don't want to spoil it. Sometimes I know players, they don't want to know who they have to fight up against, but between Delta and Saphir or Godly and Bamia, is there any team that you would prefer to fight, or you're just open-minded to either one?
Honestly, both of them are good. We can fight both of them.
Yeah, either one is fine. I think if we struggle against one team, we'd struggle against the other one as well. And if we beat the other team, we'd also... Yeah, it's pretty much... It doesn't really matter for us.
Yeah, no, that sounds good. I don't have that many more questions. It was so nice to hear from you guys again. I'm excited to see the upcoming match, excited to see the other eliminations quarters, and then best of luck, guys. I know that you're going to do amazing. So
thank you.
On.
Thank you, appreciate it.
And we are back with the last match on the elimination side before we get into top 4. We have Godly and Bamia versus Delta and Saphir. Now, Godly and Bamia find themselves down here because of Acno and Blaze. And I'm potentially loving this narrative that I'm going to set up where we have Godly winning 1v1, which we saw happen last week at the Summer Championship. And then there's the potential for Acno and Blaze to take 2v2 here. For a while in EU, it was like the Godly show, and it'd be like, oh, well, who is Godly playing with? Godly and Taya, Godly and Ahmet, Godly and Blaze, and we have just like the unified champion between 1v1 and 2v2. But to see the potential for Godly winning 1v1s and then Acno and Blaze winning 2v2s, like the 3 essentially titans of EU all having gold medals around their neck would be really cool. But Delta and Saphir are here to shut down that dream, to end that storyline before it even gets started, as they find themselves bringing in this Azoth and this Bren against Godly and Bamia.
We are going to get right into it, folks. It is game 1 of elimination semis, elimination quarters. It's going to be for top 4. We're going to see it in a few games. Godly and Bamia up against Delta and Saphir.
Of course, Godly and Bamia coming in with this Devil Chin Rick option that we've been seeing so many people play. Potentially the new Kaya Olgrim, as we've seen so many teams adopt this. Oh my gosh! Those double axes coming out, chopping up and swinging so hard.
And listen, sometimes you just got the synergy with your teammate. Delta
Bamia
way downtown coverage
too.
all day. Godly looking for the save, but nobody was there. Bamia was just grasping at straws, trying to find a chase dodge to make it back, but he's going to lose first stock.
And that's what's really scary against going against an Axe player on the edge, who is not just like a guy who plays Axe because it's one of the weapons on his legends, but an Axe player like Delta, who has been doing this for years and years and years, being able to use that ground pound, covers so much on the edge as the blue team splits red here. But there's a D-light into the in-light as Delta sneaks his way back on stage, even puts pressure on Bamia to give up stage control in that moment, letting Saphir back on, and now they bring the pressure.
Slams it down. Delta loses the weapon in the scramble, but does keep this damage going. A ground pound unarmed. Delta is just spending so much movement to get this axe back in hand. He's trying to swing a signature. It's not going to be the last for sure. Gets the 2-piece, the disarm onto Godly. He does get to starve for a second, but Godly picks up the axe of his own. Chase dodged weapon. Oh my, what? Delta is just completely breaking ankles out here.
He almost got that hit on a Godly too. Godly was so close to being hit on him. If like 10 more points of damage, a Godly would have been sent into that side signature, would have lost his stock. An inlight coming out from Delta, a little bit of friendly fire there in that moment. Bamia, he's on his final stock. Like, we're a minute and a half in this game, and Bamia's on final stock.
I mean, it's fast and it is furious. The stocks are flying. Godly falls to last. Bamia just gets out and dodges, says, you know what, I gotta wait for my friend to get back because we're kind of getting beat up right now.
Man, Munir was whinging about Axe, and then I'm seeing everything that this red team is able to do with this weapon this game.
Tries to send the low angle, is Saphir, goes for the double Sair with the axe. Saphir just sends it way downtown. These chase dodges from Delta have been super tricky. You don't know when he's going to target swap.
Playing out of his mind.
It's
I'm sure
insane.
Saphir has been doing really well here too, but my eyes have been glued onto Delta as Saphir just chases Godly into the blast zone. 4 stocks left for this red team. Like, the numbers show that Saphir was doing it. I wish I was able to look at Saphir more, but I was completely transfixed by Delta. I could not look away.
There was a very early interaction where Delta was doing like hit, chase dodge, but he was target swapping or he was hard committing towards one of the blue team members, and it was such a tricky 50-50 to be in where it was like, dang, I'm Godly and I'm Bamia, and I don't even know where this guy's going. It's crazy. Sometimes you just get caught in that flow state, and it feels so good. Let's see if it's enough for Delta and Saphir to maintain this momentum in game number 2.
Now, here's what I've been waiting for from Bamia, because that's what I expected. We talked about it on the pre-show. I thought Bamia was going to go in with the same legend pick that he ended up playing Springs with, which is this Zol. This is what we know him from in 2s. It's what we know him from in 1s as well. His cannon is so scary, and I want to see what it's got for us as he's made that swap here. Saphir is chasing Godly into the air.
Okay, the floor is definitely lava when Bamia's cannon is online. Those nairs are going to cover so much space. Does get picked up with the 2-for-1. Saphir closes the door with that signature off the gravity cancel, and red team is off to the races already with first strike.
D6 coming out from Delta. Godly tried to punish with a GCD light, but he was just a little bit out of range. Delta was able to react in time. Jump neutral air. Some team damage onto Delta here. There's a D-light into the recovery. Going to be the KO off the top. See if Saphir can get away with this while also putting pressure onto Bamia. He's now swapped over onto Godly. Side light into the side air. Not true option. Almost getting the KO off that for the defense. Living. There's the side air from Delta.
Yeah, and I mean, this was something I pointed out in Delta and Saphir's set earlier, right? Saphir, as soon as he found a member off stage, he would just completely send it with the spear and try to convert that edge guard. Just let Delta take it if you can sometimes. He will lose the stock off the top, but he was the last one to be on his first. As the dust settles, though, Saphir and Delta firmly in the lead right now.
Godly's putting out a lot of damage onto Delta. It was like 4 or 5 uninterrupted axe hits, and unfortunately he throws out that neutral sig, hitting his teammate, not catching an overlap onto any member of the red team where the grab property takes over and prioritizes opponents, so he ends up throwing Bamia into the blast zone, and Bamia's now on final stock, the first person to be there this game.
Okay, that pogo was so smart from Saphir to interrupt what was surely going to be a ground pound from Bamia's cannon. Delta just completely mixing Bamia right now. This is insane.
Side light, in light as well from God, leading the pickup onto Delta, avoiding that side sig, but not the second one. You know it's Delta. You know the second one's coming.
Nobody expects the second side sig. A little bit of awkward spacing, and he charges it. He says, "Excuse me, sir, Saphir. I'm gonna get a moving right now," and he does. Saphir can't find the connection, but Godly's just gonna lose the stock anyway.
Tapped him on the shoulder, said, "Excuse me, you might want to move."
Are you gonna hold the door open for me? Are you gonna let me go first?
Godly's done. Another 4 stock, back-to-back 4 stocks from Delta and Saphir onto Godly and Bamia.
And look, I mean, again, the people at home can't see the results screen. Godly and Bamia both wearing the Thanos tag underneath right now, but it looks like they're the ones getting snapped right now. I don't know what they have to do to get back into this set. That is real tough.
That's tough.
Oh my gosh, this is insane. And like we were really waxing poetic on how Delta's Azoth has been moving in these first couple games, but Saphir has been playing so well as well. Actually outdamaged Delta in that last game by just a couple points. I mean, the two of them just look like they're completely in flow.
Yeah, and we're getting really low damage numbers from the red team, but that's because they are so KO efficient. 439 and 447. Again, I say this every time, but I'm gonna say it again. Red is at 150 damage, so they're KOing on average before red.
Oh
Both of them are. That is unbelievable, and it's forced Godly to swap over onto the Wushang, forcing Bamia to swap over onto the Onyx that he was playing earlier.
And with each passing stock in this game, number 3, that narrative that you teed up so beautifully, Sparky, might come to fruition.
It doesn't matter, bro. No
Godly and Bamia might just be out.
Yeah.
So, oh my goodness.
This one's going to get canceled, bro. It's never getting greenlit. This script is not happening.
We'll see, though. I mean, it's not over until it's over, but Godly and Bamia definitely have their work cut out for them here. First stock will go over towards that Onyx, so it's a good bit of momentum to keep this one going.
Bamia over on the wall, takes it down air, takes a weapon toss. Oh, I thought Saphir was going to grab the GCD light into the grab on to finish that one off. Maybe his dodge was off of cooldown and I didn't happen to notice it. Neutral air coming up from Bamia, doing a little bit of team damage on that one. Weapon toss. They both stay away from the down heavy and get the KO off of it.
They were just letting Saphir break it down crazy style. They said, you know what? Take the dance floor, King. It's all you. It's all you.
Show them what you got for us. Shake what your mama gave you.
That's right. Godly and Bamia, a little bit of wind in their sails right now. Bamia still hanging onto this first stock. Oh, the target swap. I love it. Doesn't want a hard commit. Just knows that stock is going to fall, and there it is. Everyone's at 2.
Bamia without a weapon. He's going to be looking for that next weapon spawn. His iframes are done. He's jumping around. Didn't catch a hit before he picked up his weapon, but Godly putting some pressure on his Saphir on the edge. The backside.
Oh my gosh.
taking the
Oh
ground
my
pound.
gosh.
That is the one that is so heartbreaking.
Not against Godly, and Bamya's in sweat beads as well. Saphir, a shark in the water. Even Delta wants a piece of the action, but now Godly off the respawn. They're going to recovery that.
Was
That's
there
insane.
interruption from the blue team that kept him alive there? He ends up losing his stock, so it ultimately doesn't matter. Bamya, despite being the one who was on final stock in both Game 1 and Game 2, leading to the 0-2 deficit that they're at right now, he's the healthiest in this game.
Really hanging on to this stock for a while. That second signature is always coming after the first one. You can count on it from the Azoth player. Delta puts himself off stage, tries to bait a little bit of movement. Bamya goes for the 3-piece, can't convert. Saphir trying to interrupt, trying to get a little bit of motion here.
Bamya doing a great job of weeding around both members of the red team. Godly sent over the left side. I thought he might go for a turnaround there, but he's at weapon disadvantage.
Wow, what a slip through. That was crazy. The Nair, not going to be enough to find the stock, but look at both red team members. They are hurt.
Oh,
Should
going
be
for the
huge.
DC, gets punished. The backside of that axe recovery hitting. Not the KO move that they wanted it to be at that moment. Gets away
Dodges
from that
through.
ground pound. The weapon toss bonks him on the head, but he touches the wall. Resets his jumps onto the main platform.
That's
D-Light into the
recovery.
recovery for the KO. Weapon toss goes wide. Saphir, potentially this game wrapping up. The GC side
Oh my
from
gosh.
Saphir in sweat beads to get over to the wall, touch, reset his jumps, and get the KO all at the same time.
But
Backward
look,
shooting over the wall. He's burned his dodge. Yep,
Yeah.
easy side light side
I was
air
going to say,
coming up
Bamya
from
hanging
Bamya.
on to stock so efficiently in that game really paid off, because even with Saphir getting that crazy reversal on the left side, it didn't matter, right? Like, it was just basically over from that point on. And Godly with the Wushang swap, maybe getting a little bit of momentum now on the side of blue. It looks like Delta and Saphir maybe a little bit shaken.
Onyx pick coming in huge as well, doing the most damage by far in the lobby. 642 coming out from him. 5 signatures coming out as well. Great work from Bamya. Again, he was the one kind of lagging behind a little bit in the previous games. Like, he was on last stock both Game 1 and Game 2 so early, and then that game, he's the most healthy. He's putting out the most damage. He's making the biggest impact in that entire game.
And looks like everyone is sticking to their guns going into this one. Onyx and Wushang, a little bit of momentum, like I said before. Maybe Thanos is starting to collect the Infinity Stones a little bit. Maybe he's just saying all that for a drop of blood, but we'll never know.
2, 1, brawl.
Game number 4, we're running it right back. The prospect of a reverse 3-0 once again. This is for Godly and Bamya to stay in the bracket as well.
A little bit of a drop from the red team, but a solid bit of damage that they're putting in. 50 damage around, but I think things have pretty much equalized. Great job from the blue team on that, not getting stuck in that combo for too long. Bamya starting this one off with the gauntlets.
Yeah, I like the step back from Bamya. Doesn't want to get too much team damage onto Godly. Oh, he picks up both. No conversion onto Delta. It's going to be a lot of damage, and Onyx picks up that first stock with the
huge
recovery. Oh, this
pickup.
is going to be another one.
Incredible work on the send down and then their retreat back to the main stage so that they continue that combo and actually turn it into a KO instead of just damage. Great work from the blue team in setting that one up. Definitely an unorthodox start to it.
Okay, Bamya starting to punish the Azoth. They get both.
A little bit of a disconnect between Bamya and Godly as Bamya started to move forward into the area where you would want really the red team to be in between you, but still got like 2 or 3 hits, maybe even 4 before that. Bamya, weapon toss is actually going to interrupt that, but there's the down air, gets the KO anyway right after that, setting up the edge guard and finishing things off.
Okay, blue team definitely ahead in terms of damage. Can Bamya convert a little bit more? Okay, Saphir tries to extend this one further. Oh, looking around for the spear, but just completely dropped it. Now he has no weapon in sight. Weapon toss forces potentially high recovery. Saphir able to touch the wall. Delta is following suit. Oh, and they split
One
the
up,
difference.
one down.
Oh my goodness.
7-10 split, sending to the top and sending to the bottom. Great synergy coming out from the red team here. Or really, excuse me, the blue team to kind of bring this one back.
And for as much as we were singing the praises of Delta in game 1 and game 2, it really feels like, especially in the 1v1 isolation. Hang on a second.
Dare to the neutral air. Godly attempting the ground pound. They were both really high in the air so they could get back. The down air could be the turnaround they need. Both members of the blue team are over here. There's the ground pound. They swap places.
Okay, Godly gets the recovery. Bamya's trying to cover the high angle right now.
Another
Watch
D6.
these recoveries.
Oh,
We
side.
know what's going to happen when it's coming out of this Delta Azoth. Bamya still gets punished regardless. Double chase dodge. I think
Nice
recovery was
weapon
going to happen
toss.
after. Yeah, but that was a great interruption.
Inlight coming out, but it's on your own team, and then Saphir picks
Godly
up the
can
neutral
lose
air
the
right
stock
after
here.
that. Delta ends up taking away Godly's stock, putting him on final. It's a winnable game, but the red team is so heavily damaged as Delta's chasing in
gotta
the
get
air,
Bamya.
juggling Bamya. Neutral air is going to look for the recovery. No, another nair right after. Both players on the blue team have gauntlets in their hands. Going to be looking for the recovery. There's one. D-Sig coming out. There's the down air. He didn't burn his dodge to do it. He slid off the stage with that backwards movement from the D-Sig. There's the recovery. One more, that's going to do it. He's disarmed. He has a soft platform. There's the weapon spawn. He can't grab it. Sidelight recovery, and Bamia and Godly are keeping themselves alive, pushing it into a game 5 against what looked like a run over by Delta and Saphir.
Yeah, I mean, look, I was saying earlier, but I got interrupted because Bamia and Godly were just putting in too much damage. It's like we were talking so much about how Delta's movement looked amazing in the first 2 games, right? But I really think the signature spam has been completely clocked now by both blue team members, right? Like they're spacing around it. They know when the follow-up sig is going to be coming through. Delta's just not really doing a ton of damage. He's still doing more than Saphir, at least in that last game, but they're not converting into a ton of stocks, especially when it comes down to high damage. You said earlier, the Azoth, what is he going to do? Safe corner, try to go for some signatures safely in the corner, be able to reset some of the movement. It's just not giving them a lot of agency right now as we go into the final game of this elimination side set.
And before we saw them winning games at 440 damage apiece, now they're barely even making that much damage, if making that much damage, and they're losing these games.
Gets both.
That's huge. No weapon toss that he can throw above to save him. Here comes
Godly,
the down air,
the
double down
triple.
air. The dodge is burned, but Bamia's not able to capitalize off of it. He's not able to find a side light into the side air onto Saphir. Stock could be lost here shortly. Delta spawning in just in time to interrupt the D-Light, which would have led into the recovery, or the neutral air, excuse me, for the KO off the top. Saphir and Sweat Beats. Does hit the down air. There's the neutral air. GCD sig to hit Bamia behind him and disarm.
Yeah, but look at this. Delta's, really struggling to find an entryway to just get in, get a little bit of damage. He only got 1 signature in all of that scramble. The double D-Light from Saphir gets punished on the way out.
He stops the KO, he gets the interrupt, and he gets the disarm from Godly onto Saphir, and the D-Light recovery with the KO right after that. Here's the team combo, just barely dropping that down air. Bamia wasn't quite far right enough.
But Godly is still healthy on first stock. Delta is certainly not healthy on last. Tries to go for the last one on that ground pound. Godly still picking it up. This is crazy.
The weapon toss is going to save him there. Godly could have moved over and gotten the KO off of that if not for that weapon toss. Godly's still on
this
first stock, by the way.
This is wild,
dude. Perfect dodges the end light, hits the D light.
God mode activated.
Godly's insane.
It's God mode activated right now. He's still on first stock. Delta doesn't even want to try to reversal him because he's so afraid. Look at this.
D-Sig off the stage, back over onto the wall, barely dodges through that down air, gets the dodge back off the cooldown in time to get through that turnaround. There's the side sig, not enough to KO.
Oh, he dodges through. What a brave man. He's in deep red. He's still pressing on the gas, and he finally loses that first stock, but the nail has been thoroughly driven in the coffin right now. Bamia potentially off the left side. The weapon toss doesn't find its mark. Blue team is so far ahead in this game, Sparky.
Bamia had movement for days to get back, not even a worry. Here comes, oh no, it's a recovery. I thought it was going to be a neutral air. Side light there, side sig. Bamia's going to miss his signature.
He's got it.
And it's looking like this one's going to wrap up. Saphir holds left because he knows it's over. And the narrative is back on as Godly and Bamia through the elimination side qualify for top 4 over Delta and Saphir.
Oh my gosh. I mean, look, I was here last week for singles when Godly won the EU bracket as well. And I'm going to quote or paraphrase a little bit what he said on the interview. Something along the lines of, look, they must have forgot. They must have forgot who I am, right? Like, because sometimes when you see that God mode get activated, it is a sight to behold. Oh my gosh, he did. Look at the chart. Look at this. Look at how long. Look at that.
It's just a big wedge. It's just a massive wedge
because
he didn't lose his stock.
Until what, like 4 minutes into the game or something like that? Absolutely insane. Well deserved from Godly and Bamia, who will convert the reverse 3-0 and make it into top 4 of this bracket.
So we have our top 4 solidified as we move along in this bracket. Of course, on the bottom side, we have Shira and Heartbleed, and we have Godly and Bamia. And then on the top side of things, let me scoot all the way over on the bracket, we have Bakonko and Talati and Akno and Blaze. So Bakonko and Talati, man, I can't get over this run that they've had today. They're seed 12, guaranteed
that's
top
wild.
4, guaranteed top 3, excuse me, because they're on the winner's side here, going up against Old Reliable, basically the team that built up EU 2v2 of Akno and Blaze. We have an amazing top 4 coming up for you, but before we get into it, we're going to be going to a short break before we move on with the rest of the European 2v2 Summer Championship.
Let's just enjoy the ride. 'Cause we're living in the moment. Don't let it pass us by. I've been looking for a start. You've been running around my heart. Then you pulled me in and held me in your arms. Now I'm never going back to how it was. You give me that feeling down inside my bones, yeah. I just can't control it. You got me believing that this love is real, and it makes me wanna feel it. You give me that feeling. This love takes me higher than I've ever been before. Your spark shines brighter. You always leave me wanting more. I've been looking for a start. You've been running round my heart. Then you pulled me in and held me in your arms. Now I'm never going back to how it was. You give me that feeling down inside my bones, yeah. I just can't control it. You got me believing that this love is real, and it makes me wanna feel it. You give me that feeling. You give me that feeling. You give me that feeling down inside my bones, yeah. I just can't control it. You got me believing that this love is real, yeah. You give me that feeling. Are you ready? Guess you thought that I'd be wiped out, sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into two. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready.
ready!
My motion is graceful, but my precision is deadly. Watch closely. My chakrams dance better than you fight. Two blades, one warrior. The odds are against you. You're making me work for this. Well done. You've earned my respect, but you will not earn a victory. Try to keep up. My sword is sharper than your skills. Every spark of my blade burns with purpose. My strength and grace can change the outcome of any battle. In the end, my spirit always triumphs. Welcome to Brawlhalla!
간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 나쁘소. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. Real powers 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everybody. And guess what? It's another block with another bald white guy. That's right, man. They brought me back into the studio. My name is Skiff. With me, I am working with Duke. Duke, how are we feeling today?
I'm feeling good, and I'm glad you pointed out what I've been thinking for a while now,
Yeah.
which is that you shouldn't be here. No, it's that every block we had today has one haired and one bald person, which is crazy.
It's called exposure, and it's to get the people used to it.
Okay, yeah, like exposure therapy.
Yeah, exposure therapy.
Is there a word for like bald phobia?
Probably just bald phobia. I'm sure there's like a more scientific name for it, but that's neither here nor there. But we are back. My shirt says I may be dumb, but put that on toast because he brought me back.
You also went the wrong way.
I may be dumb.
But we are not dumb enough to let you know that we're in the top 4 of things with Bakonko and Tility. They were saying it earlier, and I still can't.
Isn't it just Talati?
Talati? Okay, sure. And then Akno and Blaze sitting on the top side, and then on the elimination side of things, we got Shira and Heartbleed and Gaja and Godly and Bamya. Gaja.
Oh, yeah, but no, it should be pretty good. It's been pretty exciting today. I've been watching over in the offices and stuff like that. It's been some pretty good action. Obviously, the people are very excited for the double chakrams.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Listen, I tell people if, the set starts on the character select screen, right?
Okay.
And if something's just so busted, why are you not using it to win the tournament? Win the bracket, win more money. It just makes no sense. So if you're just going to sit there and complain, it's your fault and you're throwing.
It's like Flambo likes to say, is everybody's got the same character select screen, but right now our characters are getting selected. We're getting into it. We got Bakonko and Talati. They're kind of the odd group out here, coming in here as our seed number 12. Had to make many an upset to get to this spot, and now guaranteed top 3 finish, as Sparky said before the break. And they're going up against Blaze and Akno, and I'm really excited about Blaze and Akno. Obviously, longtime Brawlhalla fans know this team, but maybe not this comp, because they got the super stances. We got the Ada, we got the Jala, both of them in that super defense, so they can go up to 5 defense.
Yeah, it's definitely very interesting. It's definitely one of my the more exciting things I think about Brawlhalla in general is, these super stances definitely change up the game quite a bit without making things too drastically different. But it looks like we are about to get started here, getting into our first game. Going to be going into that small Fortress of Wolves because they got tired of me complaining about Fortress of Lions, but it will not stop. The complaining will continue, but here we go, getting started.
Yep, and then on the other side, we got Bakonko and Talati. They're going in with the double Bryn. It's really funny to see them on the double Bryn specifically because Akno and Blaze were like the dudes who made double Bryn a thing. Like before Bakonko and Talati picked up the game, Blaze and Akno were winning with double Bryn.
I mean, it is, you know, time is a flat circle. We're always going to come back to the things that seem to work here. Or, you know, maybe it's just a good little nostalgic taste. But as we get situated here, blue team's doing a pretty good job of kind of, you know, setting the pace in the early action here. Ooh, nice little pickup on that.
Yeah,
Just going to clean some pass. Yep, there we go. Well done.
Yeah, another good pass here coming from Talati over to Bakonko, who finishes it off with that side air. And this is a really good spot for the blue team. They've kind of just taken control of the center stage and haven't really let red team build anything.
Yeah, red team's still trying to figure out a way here. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit of extra damage here on Talati. Still got a bit of a ways to go before that stock gets taken out. I mean, they're doing a pretty good job of also just kind of maintaining that center stage here. We're going to see Bakonko lose out the first stock here for blue team. Talati, man, just doing a great job staying alive here, getting some extra damage.
Yep, just holding things down, keeping that stock going. Comes back onto the stage, tries to break things up. Unfortunately, a little bit of damage onto Bakonko, but still red team is on the back foot.
Okay. A little bit of team damage there. Always going to be a factor in doubles in general, especially when, you know, you have all this all this chaos happening at any point in time.
Yep, so many different options to potentially damage the opponent or your teammate. Right now, one person on each team pretty damaged. It's going to be Bakonko who falls. And it looks like the red team has managed to sneak out a little bit of a lead here. Honestly, I'm looking at Blaze, who's pretty undamaged on the second stock.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, sometimes you just get those really early, like, hey, this is what's going on. We need to reset our mental. You know, it's just a good little moment to kind of reflect on what's happening here. But, you know, it's an age-old saying, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And red team is certainly trying to make that statement a true factor here as they get both a blue team onto their final stocks. And Blaze holding on to at least his second here. And hang on, gonna be able to get back, gets that wall touch, and now we're in a 2v1 scenario. So what started off as such a hot lead for blue team, all of a sudden they are in the midst of just getting absolutely destroyed here as game one goes into red team's favor.
Yeah, huge props to Akno for that final sequence, not just for that team combo, but right before that, we saw Blaze trying to do that edge guard, and I was like a little sad when he dropped it. He didn't get the unarmed finish, but then I was still watching Blaze, and Akno just comes up, hits a side signature, and finishes off the stock. This is that play right here. See that side sig to finish off Bakonko, and then they go in for that 2v1, and it's clean practice 2v1 here.
Yep. I mean, if you're at this point in the bracket, you better know your 2v1 combos, because if you don't, then I don't know how you got here, man. Just straight raw neutral, apparently. But here we go. We're going right back into the same stage here. Blue team going to be trying to make some noise. A little bit of switch-ups here. Talati going to be hopping over to the Sidra.
Yep, Sidra's been seeing a lot of love. A lot of people have been liking the cannon, and of course, cannon and sword, no strangers to the 2v2 scene. We'll see what Talati can do with it specifically, as right now, Akno trying to go for the vertical.
I think Sidra also has such a cool little, like, vibe for her anyway, you know, the octopus arms coming up and stuff like that. Also, I'm a big fan of cannon, so, you know, I'm always going to have a soft spot for it. But still, we'll see how this kind of changes things up here. I mean, you still got one of the Bryns, you know, trying to establish something here. Okay, there we go. I mean, that was definitely like a Talati moment, was going to lose a stock there, but we had Bakonko coming in, kind of disrupting the offense that red team had going, and just shut it down and got a stock in their favor instead.
Yeah, I really felt like the red team was trying to take out Talati. They are going to manage to clean things up. It is Akno still sitting on that first stock, but good on the blue team to come in there and at least force a KO off the red team, so they're not sitting both at 3 stocks.
There we go, Bakonko trying to maintain that stage control, but wasn't able to keep up the pressure well enough. Now Talati, everybody's kind of all over the place right there. Okay, there we go, big pickup there, gonna get some additional damage. Fall chases up with the, wasn't able to get that stock, but still Talati doing a good job of just, you know, being a demon here. And they do get Akno's first stock out of the way, so they are going to even things up at least a little bit in terms of stocks.
I do like the way they played that power play. They were really hunting that KO onto Blaze. They recognized, you know what, Blaze survived really long in that last game. Might be worth it to just try to keep that pressure going. Akno gonna whiff. Hard punish, but Blaze with a cleanup.
Yep. Beautifully done. I thought we were going to see a disruption there for a little bit, try to keep Bakonko alive a little bit longer, but man, red team is really on point with their combos here. If they start eating, they're going to finish that play. That is for sure.
Got to make sure nothing stays on the plate, keeps it clean, so the people in the back got less to do. Right now, Akno with the guard against side sig, and the side air from behind is going to finish off his stock.
Man, that stage, man, that little slant right there can be such a problem if you're not careful, especially at those higher damage percentages here. As we can see right now, though, trying to get themselves established. Both the blue team off on the left side here, going to find a way to get Blaze, won't be able to get him. And there we go, man. We are basically second verse, same as the first. I mean, the start was a little bit different, but we're in the same dang place as we get to the end of this game 2 here with red team just being absolute monsters.
I mean, so experienced in the 2 space. Nice little trip up there from Talati. Hits the downlight, steps back, picks up, it gets a side signature, but that's just to put Blaze onto his final stock alongside everyone else.
I mean, Wolves hunting packs, and as you can see right there, they're going to clean up that final stock as they get their prey, and they're going to go up 2-0. I mean, a little interesting here. I don't know if blue team's just kind of running out of stamina as we get towards the end of the bracket here. But I mean, the other side of it is that Blaze and Acno, like, they are just so tried and true in like the 2's environment for EU. And also just like, you know, when we have like a international and everybody kind of comes in and stuff like that, like they are just, they're good at what they do. And that's why we're seeing a 2-0 right now. It could potentially be a 3-0. They're playing solid the whole way through, except for that like first like 30 seconds in the game 1. It's been their show the entire time.
They've been in commanding fashion. They've been very controlled, really.
Yeah.
And it feels like every single time, like if you just skip to the midway point of any of their matches, it's them in the lead. Like they're just bringing things back. It is going to be on Bakonko and Talati to see what the adjustment is. How'd you feel about that, Sidra?
I mean, I like Sidra, but I don't feel like it did anything to change anything. If anything, I felt like it got worse, because at least in game 1, and again, it could be contributed to Blaze and Acno kind of getting the engines going, but they had a stronger start. So, I mean, they're sticking with the Sidra here, which I'm not going to hate, because, you know, sometimes you need to get a character warmed up. So we'll see if that pays off here in this game 3, but it is looking pretty dire here for our boys in blue.
Yeah, instead, it's going to be Bakonko who makes the swap over to a Bodvar here for game number 3, hoping that what they need to bring the party is more swords.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that's kind of been the story of Sword for the entire history of Brawlhalla. So.
Ooh, Talati gets caught. Okay.
Well, Talati's still in a bad spot, but still there. Bakonko going to be able to not clean that up quite yet, but still just a great little punish. That team with the stage control, though. Oh, God, the weapon toss was perfectly placed.
Yeah, just putting some pressure onto Bakonko, and Acno manages to follow up off of it with the neutral air. You see Talati go for that turnaround neutral air, but Acno still has enough movement. Oh, that's your teammate.
Well, that's the other side of it right now. Is just, this Bodvar has actually been doing pretty stellar so far. And there we go, going to be able to get a stock. Oh, wait, no, that's for red team. 2 for red team. Oh, my God. I saw the hammer swing, and I was like, oh, cool, that's a stock gone. But unfortunately, it was them. There we go. That gets 1 on the board here. Going to be able to try and even things up, trying to find a way to get Blaze out of here. That punish will be on point, and we're going to get 2 stocks apiece to everybody here. Talati, the only one with a notable amount of damage, really.
Yeah, a little bit of some silliness coming out from the red team, though, is I feel like they're feeling really comfortable with the signatures. We saw Acno throw out, I think, like 4 down signatures just a moment ago, and Blaze was starting to throw out the sword down signatures. Like, I think they're feeling pretty confident right now.
Yeah, I mean, the confidence is certainly dwindling at least a little bit as the game goes on. Red team stays in control here. There we go. Okay, that was a nice little pickup. Unfortunately, Blaze ended up hitting his teammate, but honestly, not a bad thing, because, look, you just put Acno in a position to hit a dare 1, and then maybe another dare coming up.
And no weapon for Acno. Jumps into the cannonball. Good movement on the side of Blaze. Still manages to get that wall touch, and Acno picks up a spear.
This is going to be a tough spot here. Blaze has been doing a really good job being in the 1v2 scenario of just kind of staying alive, staying elusive, but not like so passive where he's not going to swing if you put yourself in a position to get hit, you know? And as you can see right now, though, I'm holding on to that second stock. Okay, there we go. Just get it out of the way, come back to stage. That way, Acno doesn't have to be by his lonesome, because, man, it could turn into a bad situation quick. And they're going to be looking to either get Bakonko out of the way so they can focus on Talati, or just get Talati out of the way in general and 2v1 the rest of this match.
Yo, but credit to the blue team. They are extending these stocks. Talati, the only one on that final stock. Bakonko going to now join, but Talati has to not fall right now.
Yeah, that was such a scary position to be in, too. That could have been set up for the stock and honestly could have just sealed the game, but they did a good job. Talati going to fall to their demise as we get into a 2v1 once again. Man, it's like the song that never ends, man. It's just the same thing over and over.
I wish I knew the song that never ends, but I don't.
You're not missing anything.
Yeah, I'm good. Still doable, though. For Bakonko, he's got a little bit of health to play with.
I mean, and I feel like for a lot of characters, Bodvar's not the worst character to have in this position anyway. Oh, hang on. Now we're going to 1v1, and they are in the red here, too. This could be... He's got one last chance here. You've got no more chances to try and extend this set. Oh, Acno, what are you doing?
Trying to style a little bit. Went for the weapon toss. Gravity cancel, downlight, pick up, and sig, but Bukonko with the sword. He can afford. Oh no! I was gonna say he can afford more, but when you saw the stars come out, that's a stuff recovery, and that is curtains for Bukonko. They're gonna go down to the elimination side alongside Talati.
Yeah, Bonk and Bukonko right on top of the head. And honestly, like, if they started with the Bodvar and the Sidra, I think they would have been in a pretty good spot because the Sidra definitely looked a lot stronger as the game progressed. Bodvar just, you know, slots in pretty well anywhere. And it felt like their synergies were definitely a lot better. Unfortunately, like I mentioned before, Acno and Blaze are just so good together, man.
Yeah, I mean, they're a reason why they are on many people's, like, 2v2 Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Like, they're just such a household 2v2 name, and it's so fun to see them back together again, especially in this weird summer championship where a lot of people are mixing up their teammates. But still, huge props to Acno and Blaze. They're now in the grand finals, and we're going to find out who's going to play against them.
Yep. We'll be coming up on what's the next match?
Shira and Heartbleed versus Godly and Bamia.
Ugh, it's going to be an interesting one. I'm very excited to see how this one works out. I mean, anytime Godly's on the screen, I'm happy, man. That's my goat. Just an absolute chill dude. Was it when we were doing some of the interviews last week? He was in the Discord. He was the first one in the Discord, last one to be interviewed, and we all made jokes about it. He goes, "What can you do, man? Like, it is what it is." And I'm like, you know, this is a good mentality.
Yeah. He's a very chill guy. One thing that I think bodes well, considering you're talking about that mentality, is like the couple sets I've seen of them, they usually don't start out great for Godly Bamia. Like, they've been going 2-0 at the start of their sets. Let me see if it includes the one right before that. No, so they managed to do well against... Wait, no, yeah.
I mean, they've done well against everybody because they're here.
they are here, but they also had a rough time against. It was the team of Nyes and this name isn't the name of the person who was playing.
I want to hear you pronounce that though.
I don't even. This is their team name. That's his name or the player name.
Okay, but I want to hear you pronounce the team name.
Was it Addo? It was maybe.
I
don't speak this language.
I don't know what that is. I don't want to say it because I'm gonna butcher it, and two, I'm scared, and that's enough for me. That's enough for me.
I don't say words that I don't know the definition of. Osteoporosis.
Okay, what's the definition?
That's the one where your bones hurt or whatever.
Drinking the bone-hurting juice. Ow, ooh, my bones. But yeah, we got Godly and Bamia going to be coming up here. Looks like we got our legends locked in, so we're going to be able to see exactly how this set will go. But you know what? This is also one of those things like Godly and Bamia. They're also very tenured, especially Godly. Very, very talented player. He knows what it takes to go the distance in any sort of bracket. His bracket stamina got to be good enough to get this far multiple times.
Multiple times. He is, of course, a fantastic 2v2er alongside Bamia. It is interesting. I believe earlier he was on the Rick Grimes, aka the Barasa, but he's so far switched over to the Wushang to go up with Bamia. They want the double gauntlets to go up against the double gauntlets because Heartbleed and Shira also running some gauntlets.
And there we go, man. We got the Kazuma. Oh no, that's
his last name.
No, it's Kazuya Mishima. I forget the son's name. I always think about Kazuya because, like, you know.
Jin.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Jin. Because I always think Kazuya Mishima. Like, I've said it a lot in my time. I've got plenty of reasons to. But anyway, we are here on the Fortress of Lions because why would we go anywhere else? And as we can see right now, my goodness, Red Team making a statement.
Yep, solid start for them. It was, in fact, Godly to get the first KO. Left side, Bamia was in a little bit of a dangerous spot, but you saw Godly up top and managed to hit a side air and make sure things are still looking good for this red team.
Oh, just barely missing out on that ground pound.
Nice.
Oh, but that's fine, though. But teammates got me on an alley-oop.
Oh!
It's enough, man. You just slowly grind out those resources. They're just going to fall.
Yeah, that was odd.
He's on his last stock.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, no. Heartbleed's in a little bit of trouble here. Might be the first good start we've seen for this red team, but it's not over till it's over, as Godly is going to lose his first stock, and so will Bamia.
Yeah, but they're still in a great spot here because even Shira is like, you know, in the orange, so not like too bad, but it could get really bad really quick. As you see right there, yep, get some pretty good damage on the Heartbleed here.
Yo, Shira.
Oh, Shira. Oh, no, you dropped it again. Oh, wait, never mind. Heartbleed. Oh, and all of a sudden, we're getting we're getting stocks flying all over the place here. Shira on their last stock, and they could be just actually beating Heartbleed here. But Shira tries to get into the mix a little bit, tries to play Disruptor. We'll see how long that can last for.
Yeah, right now the blue team's goal is going to have to be to take out Bamya. If they can, okay, that stuffs Godly. They need to take out Bamya right here, right now, and then they could have a chance for the 2v1. But Bamya, the evasive movement, side signature, down signature. Oh! Heartbleed gets taken out.
He just sat there unarmed, just like, hey man, I got a left hook for you. Popped him. There we go. That could be not the stock, but I mean, you may as well just kind of. I'm not saying you should just drop it because you should definitely, you know, try your best, but it's not looking too good for the blue team here.
Yeah, most damaged person, and that'll do it. The side air to finish it off. I do like that team combo. I don't know if we're going to get a replay of it, just because in that position, we saw the cannon player Bamya back up and then do like a side light and Godly turn around down lighted. That's one of those like not always common options in that routing, and I just really appreciated that.
Oh yeah, I love it when people do a little bit of freestyling here, because you know there's just so many different setups you can go for with some cool doubles combos, and I mean if you got the chance to flex a little bit, definitely go for it. However, despite that being an L for blue team, they didn't do too bad after like the initial like, hey, we're gonna lose 3 stocks right away.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And again, it's probably one of those little kicks in the butt, and they're just kind of like, whoa, hey man, we are losing hard, and we're gonna battle our way back because there was only 2 stocks left on for red team, so. Let's try and clean things up here a little bit. Let's not get caught out off stage too often, Heartbleed, and then we'll be just fine.
Yeah, I mean, credit to the blue team. Shira did have the highest damage dealt and damage taken. He also had the best slide attack accuracy and most slide attacks thrown out. So Shira was definitely trying to make that one work as best as he could. Just didn't quite pan out.
I mean, there was that one time they were carrying Bamya basically to the edge and just dropped the combo. I mean, it could have just been a misclick or just, not being quite on top of the timing. But still, like, if they finished that out, this could have been an entirely different set right now. Right now, Shira battling their way through. Ooh, the second one going to be able to take out that first stock here. However, everybody's in that deep red, so we could be losing stocks across the board here. Relatively soon.
Godly!
Godly, what are you doing, man?
Wanted to guarantee it. Went down there with the ground pound, and Heartbleed just going to punish him for it. Manages to avoid and hit that ground pound, and Heartbleed still sitting on the stock.
You might be able to get away with that against, other players earlier in the bracket, but, like, it's not just served up to you on a silver platter. You still got to go get that. Oh, getting 2 in the process, and it is even across the board at 2 stocks apiece.
All right, Neutralite attempted there from Shira, trying to keep this red team on that corner. Nice down sig. Don't think Shira got that final recovery there. Could have been a KO had he connected.
I mean, maybe, but like that was still like a nice little setup. But either way, look at these stocks, man. There's just punishes all over the place. You're going to take a stock, well, I'm getting one right back from you for the homie. Here we go right now. Okay, 1 pogo. Heartbleed playing on that edge. You got to get back on stage. We know what's happened to you before already. Bamya getting to dare themselves. Oh, wait. Oh, happy birthday. Godly falls out, though.
I like the immediate target swap. They decide to go for the vertical onto Godly. They know they got some good damage onto Bamya, and Godly is on that final stock, so they want to take him out a little faster. Down here connects, but Heartbleed going to be saved a little bit by Bamya there.
I mean, yes and no. I mean, you still took a lot of damage. If you were just a little bit higher, that would have been the stock for sure. And there we go. We got a 2v1 scenario here. What was a pretty decent spot is now just absolutely, I mean, I'm not going to say unrecoverable, but I'm going to say unrecoverable.
Yeah, this is definitely a very tough spot for Heartbleed to be in. Not even sure if he can get kind of a lucky steal out here. Bamya definitely trying to play the offstage. Godly just kind of watching there, but if Heartbleed gets a stock off of Godly, I think things are going to look okay for the blue team.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Godly's definitely got to play second fiddle here. Let Bamya do his thing. But you also got to help them, dude. And there we go. They're playing basketball right now. There we go. Okay. Just clean it up. Oh, ball touch? All right. You guys just going to let them survive playing with your food? Ill-advised.
They want to show off a team combo, but a recovery almost takes out Heartbleed. He is incredibly damaged, and yeah, another recovery will do it.
Yeah, if you're dropping your team combos, if you're dropping the sauce, you may as well just clean up and just get it out of the way, go on to the next game. But potential 2-3-0s in a row for us, Duke. It all kind of depends if blue team can kind of get it together.
They're going to have to make some serious adjustments here. I don't believe I've seen them swap characters throughout the sets I've seen of them today. So it's really going to have to come down to gameplay adjustments and maybe even map changes, like you've been pointing out. Like a lot of people like to go to the Fortress of Wolves now. Maybe it's time to bring in some more platforms, or just like maybe a wider map, something to change up this this lead that the Godly Bamia team's got.
Maybe it would be cool if we just didn't play on the same map, you know, a million, billion, jillion times, because I complain about that a lot. It's let me tell you, it is not just this game this happens in. It happens in a lot of games. It's like, oh, why can't we figure out what's going on? It's like, well, you keep going to the same stage, letting them do the same thing over and over again. Doesn't matter how you adapt. If your adaptions aren't working, try a new stage. So hopefully that's what we see here. Maybe I am just dumb. We'll see. But so far, it's going to be the same characters. All right, we're sticking with it. All right. Just taking our time to just kind of discuss what we need to do, maybe some changes we need to make. I swear to God, if I see Fortress of Lions,
they said button check, though.
Yeah,
they said it's a button check.
That's going to be
it could just be button check on the map.
No, we're going to go here anyway.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, we're going to go here anyway. I'm just going to say 3-0 at this point.
Yeah, you're going to be so excited when we get to South America, though, because South America likes weird maps.
Yeah, no, I mean, I love watching South America. They're a bunch of lunatics anyway, but in a good way. Like I say that with a lot of compassion.
Yeah. Lunatics, parentheses, lovingly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Non-derogatory. Yeah. Duke, derogatory. But no, it's been a pretty good day so far. Lots of great action so far. I mean, we're going to be wrapping up EU here in however many sets. After this, I think we got at least like 4 more or something like that. But I'm not doing the math because I don't like counting. I did enough of that when I was younger.
Oh, okay.
I don't count anymore. That's why I'm 30-something. Yeah, I'm 30-something for sure.
I was wondering why you were tipping 50% last night. I was like, that's crazy.
Well, you know, I can't count, but also I like to, you know, make sure.
But also you're generous.
But also, yeah, the people who are handling my food, you know, I want them to be able to like, hey, that guy was cool, and now I feel bad for spitting in his soup because he was loud.
All right, but it looks like we're going to get into it. Like we said, no character swaps. I believe they are, in fact, going back to the Fortress of Wolves. So here we are, game number 3. It is all on Shira and Heartbleed to see if they can make the adjustment.
It's a 3-0. It's just going to be a 3-0. I would love to be wrong, but, I mean, you know, that doesn't happen very often. Very, you know, once in a blue moon type deal.
Yeah, dude, check his call sheet.
Oh, wait, it's blue. It's a blue moon in the background. I might be in trouble, actually. And as you can see right now, red team doing a pretty solid job here, beating up Heartbleed. You know, some things never change.
Okay, good team combo. Nice recovery. That's actually some really solid damage. It kind of evens out. Oh, Heartbleed hitting the teammate a little bit. He is going to be the first one to fall there. Jumps into the N-sig from Bamia.
Okay. Oh, hey, that's your teammate, but that's fine. Sometimes you got to get a little crazy and your teammate gets caught up in the crossfire. But Heartbleed already down that second stock. Shira very close behind.
Yeah, both of them, sorry, excuse me. Shira, very damaged, is going to fall on that left side.
There we go, one pogo. Oh, my God, Godly! Oh, you're going down too! No, Heartbleed! Oh, no, shit! Listen, I said 3-0, but not like this! Not like this!
He is so kind and gentle, the child that came to try to save Heartbleed and just falls for it. He's going to come inside, say, at least they won't get 6-stocked, but... Oh, no, Shira.
Oh, Godly, oh, no! Dude, he almost took care of it all by himself, man. Just hitting these snares nonstop. It's like, now you go down, now you go down. Oh my God, dude, what a mess this game is already. It's like, stop picking on my friend, and then you both end up in the trash can. Ugh. Let's see if we can turn this around. My goodness, Shira. I mean, that's the thing, too, is like when you already have your back against the wall here in this type of set, having that happen to you can really damage the mental. Doesn't matter, like, how well you might be playing. That is just detrimental.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a tough spot. Like, even inside of the game itself, nice. The N-sig with the bounce will KO. But including the set, man, like, they're so far behind. They're still playing it out. They're still trying to get this KO. They know Bamia is in the red. The neutral light not going to quite do it.
They are certainly working for it. It could turn around quite quick. Now, if you got to get this 2v1. You can't allow Anthony to get back to stage. Oh no! Hey, you know what? It was a hell of a battle back. I'll say that, man. They did a pretty damn good job. There we go. That's one. And then Shira still has one to clean up here for this 3-0. Oh God. Sorry, man.
Spot dodges right in the end. It is also really unfortunate that final team combo. They got Godly with the neutral air, but because they did 2 neutral airs, Godly gets a DI, and that's why he was able to get out of that combo. They weren't ready for it. But here's that, just like the power play of Bamia, just edge guarding 2 people solo dolo.
Oh, yep. And then Godly, you know, just playing support, just saying, hey man, if you come up here, there's more pain and suffering. You either take 1 pain and suffering or you take 2. What do you want? Man, what a combo that was, though.
Yeah.
It was all their fault, too. It was all blue team's fault. They didn't have to do all that.
I mean, no good deed goes unpunished. You know, like you can't go out there and save your teammate because you're going to get punished for it. That's why you should take out your teammate every time.
They did less damage, too. Oh, when you do less damage than the guys you beat, you just know you got caught out, man. Oh, God.
Lee.
God Lee, for sure. And Bamia.
Bamia.
Yeah, congratulations, guys. So that's going to be 2 3-0s, and honestly, some really strong performances here. I think we are absolutely in store for a fantastic winners finals, and it's going to be one to watch.
Well, we've already had our winners finals.
Yeah, Grands later or whatever.
Okay, yeah. I agree. Grands is going to be big. We still have to find out who's going to be fighting against Blaze and Akno in the grand finals. We've got Bakonko and Talati and Godly and Bamia, who we just saw. But all of that is to say that we are going to probably take a short little break. I'm waiting for that thingy down there to say so. It usually tells us. There you go. See? After the break, we'll be getting that elimination finals with Godly, Bamia versus Bakonko and Talati. Stick around.
Bringing the energy, I got the remedy, yo. This is my destiny. Up in the club, got me losing my memory. Never see me put myself in jeopardy. I come up from nothing, a bummer.
Chasing heights, bouncing off the ground. Got that Midas touch, shining like gold dust. 'Cause I like the way you move. I'm running away with you. Running away with you. Running away with you. I like the way you move. Running away with you. Running away with you. Running away with you. I like the way you move. When the sun comes up and the lights go down, got me chasing heights, bouncing off the ground. Got that Midas touch, shining like gold dust. 'Cause I like the way you move. Running away with you. Running away with you. Running away with you. I like the way you move. We had it all when you were by my side. We've given up. Was it a waste of time? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. That ain't easy. Got me down on you. Don't you need me?
The king may be going to Philadelphia, but we are going to figure out who our champion is in Europe in our next 4 sets or so. My name is Skiff. With me is Duke. Duke, how were those first 2 sets, huh?
They were incredibly fast sets, considering like literally every other set of, I'm pretty sure today, has not been 3-0s, and then we go into the top 4 and suddenly 3-0 City. We got Blaze and Akno 3-0ing Bakonko and Talati, and then Godly Bamia 3-0'd Shira and Heartbleed, and now we got to see Godly Bamia versus Bakonko Talati.
Yeah, we got some pretty good sets coming up here. We got some people who probably got a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, and they probably playing a little angry here. And you know, I don't blame them, and they should be playing pretty aggressively. We're going to see how all that shapes up here as we get into our next set, which I believe is what again? I'm sorry?
It's Talati and Bakonko and Godly and Bamia.
Ooh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be interesting. I'm really excited to see how this is going to work out. Obviously, we're not seeing the double Bryn to get started here, so that's pretty good. Not that it was bad necessarily, because that was their best game last time, but yeah, we'll see how this works out. I mean, I will definitely say for sure that Godly and Bamia are playing like literal demons.
Yeah.
If you watch the last game from last set, my goodness, man. Heartbleed just giving everything, man.
Gotta be scared of being off stage against a team like Godly and Bamia. The big question mark for me right now, Bakonko Talati obviously coming in here very underseeded compared to how they are performing, but the bigger question mark for me is what are the characters they're going to play? Like you said, they had the double Bryn, and then we saw the Sidra come out, and then we saw the Bodvar come out, and now it looks like we're seeing a Bodvar come out in the form of an Akuma on the side of Talati.
Bodvar, you mean Val?
That's what I said.
Yeah, that's what you said.
That's what I said.
Yeah, I'll let it go.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what
I will remember what you said to me back on the other side. Anyway, we're going to Fortress of Wolves, because of course we are. You're going to hear every time we go to the stage, because I will not stop complaining. But yeah, we're going to see how things kind of shape up here. Obviously, Godly and Bamia coming off a pretty hot set. Got to be feeling pretty good. Going to be going against Bakonko and Talati. We're going to see how things start to shape up. Obviously, kind of feeling each other out here a little bit, seeing, you know, what habits we've got, what game plans are trying to be developed, and then we'll go from there. Bamia just shooting at nothing.
Yeah, tried to go for a little bit of an offstage engagement. All right, wrapped up both red team members. Only one gets caught by the end sig. Bamia starting to take a little bit too much damage here. It is Talati who's actually the healthiest right now. Is a nice side sig launches Godly to the right side.
And that was really well set up there. Nice, yep, once again. And that's going to be a second one. All right, listen, it's like, hey, your engines may be all revved up, but I mean, this is a different gear that you got to be racing in. Blue team off to a hot start, getting 2 stocks back to back.
Yeah, but they also had a really explosive start in their set against Blaze and Akno. We saw Blaze and Akno manage to slow things down and take things back. We'll see if the blue team can manage to keep this momentum going as Bamia just a wake up, gravity cancel side signature sends Bakonko flying.
Okay, there we go. The ground pound going to be able to keep them alive there. Godly certainly was looking for it. They get 1. Getting 2 maybe? They're trying and just wasn't able. I mean, finally they do, but not without taking a couple of hits in the process.
Yeah, I'm looking at Godly's health right now. He's getting closer and closer to that KO percent. Looking like might be time for a setup for the blue team to go for a sig, and yeah, that end sig from Talati gonna put Godly to his final stock.
Now, okay, Bamia barely living. That high defense coming in clutch there, just extending that stock a little bit longer here, but remaining unarmed as Godly kind of gets punished himself. Looking for the punish on to Bamia, trying to get this last stock out here, but Konko a little late on the trigger there, is not able to get that stock out of the way.
All right, Bamia holding down center stage as best as he can. Godly with the pogos. Talati's starting to be in trouble as Bakonko gonna have to make that rotate over to help him out.
I know Godly didn't get that second pogo after getting back onto the stage, but just kind of recognizing the danger. Oh, what a setup. But recognizing the danger there, getting back on the stage, resetting the resources, and threading the needles to attempt to keep that pressure going on, but still finding a way to get 2 stocks for themselves and pull the lead back into their favor.
All right. Stocks all evened up. Godly playing the 1v2, swinging on both blue team members.
I mean, that just sounds like Godly fashion, man. He'll swing on anybody. It doesn't matter who it is.
Simultaneously respectful and disrespectful.
Yes.
Okay, gets caught. Neutral sig. Bamia, a little bit of trouble here.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if someone's going to be taking a lot of damage, I mean, having it be the Onyx is really not that bad of a deal. But certainly you don't just want to let it happen.
Whoa! Charged up. Nice pogo to interrupt.
Okay, Bamia gonna live a little bit longer here. Godly gonna survive just a little bit longer himself. And there goes Bamia, now a 1v2 scenario for Godly. Can he find a way to get, at least Bakonko out of the way, force a 1v1 scenario? Ugh.
Not gonna KO. Bakonko and Talati trying to go for some weapon denial here. You saw them both throw to the sides.
Oh, the movement's clean right now. The punish, though, will clean it up, and blue team will take game 1. Honestly, really crisp movement there from Godly to try and stay alive, but honestly, blue team, they kind of recognized the situation they were in. They started off really hot. They said, oh, we're getting our break speed off all of a sudden, so we're just gonna reset here, get that game into our, into our back pocket. Gotta go there.
Keep it in the pocket. Really solid play on the blue team in the sense that, like, they kind of hit these moments where they're like, okay, time to just set up for Bakonko sig. And so you'll see, like, they'll be swinging, and then suddenly it's like, okay, Bakonko, time to start throwing out some spear signatures, and that manages to keep that lead for them.
Google, throw out spear signatures. Bakonko, that's the new search engine. Actually, that sounds like a search engine that would have came out in like the early 2000s to try and like rival Google and stuff like that.
Maybe it did.
Maybe it did.
We don't know where he originated his name from.
Yeah, maybe he is just maybe he is AI. Yeah. He's learning. Right now, he's learning how to take a bunch of hits. That's what's going on here.
AI's got to learn all parts of it. All right.
Yeah, I mean you do, because I mean that's how you get better in general. But oh man, red team. I feel like Bamia probably could have got an additional hit on there in the combo, and I think they both kind of like, hey, I'll let you do it, and then neither of them just kind of followed up. But it is what it is. Godly, what are you doing? Took out his teammate.
Yeah, he was trying to get a hit onto Bakonko there, who was aggressing forward. Didn't quite work out. There's the end sig once again. Like, once they start seeing some red, they're like, all right, how do we set up into a Bakonko signature?
All right, there we go. Bamia trying to keep blue team separated. Godly coming in to provide additional support. Gets hit once. They're looking for it, man. They're looking for a way to get Talati out of here too, but you know what? Dude can take damage, put it onto Bakonko, force him into a last stock scenario where they really have to play careful. That'd be huge. This is the best time to do it. Not gonna be able to find a way though. That axe coming through, but now they're getting a little bit of something. Nothing too much. Wait, never mind. I lied.
The team combos coming out. Bakonko taking a lot of damage. Blue team still yet to take out Godly. Talati's been throwing out those side signatures. I don't think they've been connecting.
There we go, man. Bakonko gonna be on final stock here. It could also be Bamia in a little bit if he's not careful. All right, one pogo. Talati, dude, Bakonko's, he's remaining really patient, which I totally get it, but at the same time, you don't just want to leave Talati, in between a rock and a hard place here.
Yeah, Bakonko trying not to take too much punish.
Trying to extend that stock as much as possible. Dario gets a Sair just to separate them once again. Oh, punish, yeah.
Getting a little desperate here. Talati's just throwing out raw signatures in the face of the red team, and none of them connecting so far. That's just easy punishes for the red team.
They got to chase him now. They're trying to find a way to get him down. Okay, that's a start. Unfortunately, Talati just gets back, respawns, and was able to play Disruptor once again. That's huge.
Yep. All right, they need to finish this off. Into the recovery. Everybody on final stocks. Blue team with a little bit of breathing room here.
Yeah, definitely helps out a little bit, but they do have to get a little bit aggressive here. I mean, I know Talati's going to be the point man, but you can't just let Bakonko get hit off stage like that. Look at that Bamia putting down so much pressure here. And you're like, cool, dude, if you want to take your time over there, we're going to go beat up Talati. Look at that. Talati now in that, like, pretty much red-orange area, has one more chance to stay alive, but Bakonko is going to disappear. Dude, get that wall touch, please. All right.
Barely got the touch. Can't get another one, and that is going to be Godly Bamia tying things up.
Sometimes the best defense for the stage is just putting yourself there. You don't have to press a button. You just gotta float.
Just be next to the stage.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's enough. You're like, oh man, if you hit me, then I definitely lose the stock. So I'm gonna be in this weird drift area and then react too late, and oopsie. So. All right, well, anyway, we finally have a set.
We do.
It's not just a 3-0.
Not a 3-0.
I know Johnny's upset in the back. He was telling me, he's like, oh, dude, yeah, 3-0s all the time. That's what I love to see.
He's excited for good Brawlhalla gameplay. He's also excited to eat as much shrimp as he possibly can. But we're getting right on into game number 3. No character. Oh, wait, no, I'm wrong. Talati with the character swap over to the Dulcim.
All right. I don't hate this. I mean, Rayman, I feel like kind of fits everywhere too. He's kind of like, you know, a Bodvar. You can put him anywhere and he's going to be good, you know, really solid at least. But we'll see how this works out. I mean, I think the signatures definitely come into play here. Can, you know, provide a lot of pressure, a lot of, you know, KO power. So we'll see how that kind of works out.
Yeah, I do like the Rayman swap specifically because if you look at the stats from the last one, 355 damage put out on his gauntlets when he was playing that Val versus 43 on the sword. So sword was not doing anything. Axe might be a little bit more present here.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly has already been very, very present. My goodness. Just putting down some big damage. And there we go. Bakonko going to lose that first one, but both the red team is potentially going to lose their stocks before both of blue team loses theirs. It's looking a little bit rough here all of a sudden. Red team seems to have found their comfort zone, and they have just been thriving in it.
Bakongo getting a little handled there. Finally comes over, gets that ground pound. Down stick thrown out, and Godly just dashes to the other side to avoid it.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. Wow. Every once in a while, you just see some hits, and you're just like, wait, that guy was not over there just a little while ago.
He just got flown.
Yeah.
All right, Neutralite's finally going to take out Godly, but blue team taking a lot of damage just to get that stock off of Godly.
Yeah, Bakonko's in a tough spot here, and especially right now, you're sitting on the side of the stage. You've got Bakonko or not Bakonko, Godly and Bamia. They're just kind of like watching you. Godly will clean that up. 2v1 scenario, not going to push it too hard because they recognize that Talati just needs to make a small mistake, and they can certainly clean that up. So let him make his own mistake. We don't need to force one out of him.
Yeah, instead they stayed on stage, went for the immediate team combo onto Bakonko. He came in with a fresh stock and he's already starting to get into the orange. The end sig not going to lead to a KO anytime soon.
Oh, yeah.
Just right into the ground pound.
As soon as he went just a little bit under the stage, I was like, that's it, man. You've got like two guys just sitting on stage waiting for it. That was sick.
Team combo coming out from the red team to go all the way to the right side, and that is going to be Godly Bamia up 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a very comfortable game for red team. Not that like it wasn't competitive, but I feel like red team was never really out of a comfort zone at any point in time. You know, it's like if things got bad, they found a way to just kind of like, all right, let's just reset real quick and then, you know, get right back into our game plan. And it worked out very well for them, man. They were on point. Their synergy was really good. Closing out stocks like we saw at the very end there. I mean, their communication's really good. It has to be.
Yeah.
We're like, we find a way to listen in, and it's just the two of them going, nice.
Yeah, good. Okay. But solid play. I'm always worried now because Bakonko Talati, they have this habit of like, okay, we lost that game, let's change everything that we had going, and that's kind of what's happening again as they switch over to the Zariel Wushang for game number 4.
We shall see how it plays out, man. We do got this is one of the scenarios where like when your back's against the wall and you start swapping characters, it gets a little shaky sometimes. But you know, we're this far into the bracket because you're good players, so you should be able to, you know, try to rev up these characters as fast as possible. But I think it's a really tough call, especially for just how strong I think red team played last game.
Quick, change the screen. Good transition.
Hi, it's us.
That was a
great
good one.
Transition. Very strong transition.
Gotta talk about the path that Bakonko and Talati had to get here, because it was definitely an incredible run from them so far. They had to beat Munir and Jakey to get to this spot, and then they beat the team of Dark and Razox, who also did incredibly well for themselves. They were coming in here as our 4th seed. Then they beat Shira and Heartbleed, and they only fell to Blaze and Agno. So Bakonko and Talati, like, they didn't kind of casually meander their way into this spot, like walk through a hole in the wall and find themselves in the top 3. They definitely had to earn their spot, but right now they're in a dangerous spot.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a rough one, but you know, this actually certainly gives them a little bit of a reprieve. I think, you know, you get to let the red team kind of cool their jets here a little bit, but I mean, we'll see what happens. I think, if anything, it gives you a little bit more time to kind of discuss exactly how you want to progress into this next game here. So as long as your communications are good and you guys know how to, like, you know, hey, I saw you do this, and you can receive that and be like, okay, yeah, I was doing that, thank you. Like, you'll be fine. And again, if you're this far into the bracket, you should know how to communicate very well. Because just being good at Brawlhalla does not guarantee you a long bracket run in doubles.
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely not at this level of play. Like, there's so many very strong teams out there, but it does look like that game is currently underway as we're going to catch y'all up as it is Talati on his final stock. Curtains pulled back to just show you Talati leaving the building right now as, yep, that recovery is going to do it. Godly Bamia with 4 versus the 1 of Bukonko.
Oh, that's so oh God, dude. They're just dribbling them. All right, Bukonko. Okay, well, I really like that weapon toss, actually. That was really cute.
Less so now.
Yeah, that is, wow. That was a really funny game. Like, oh, hey, we're back into the action, and it's done.
And it's over. Spend more time talking or trying to get into that game than what happened. But, man, Godly Bamia, explosive to say the least, and that is going to put them into our grand finals against Blaze and Acno.
Yeah, dude, that was a really, really strong showing from what we saw. Yeah. it was really, really good. Yeah, they both only took one, blue team both only took 1 KO in that game. But, man, you know what? It is what it is. That's going to be Godly Bamia with a 3-1. So, hey, at least it wasn't all 3-0s for our block.
No.
So that's good.
We did get a little bit of a set there. Went to a game 4. Looking at the accuracy, Godly hitting 100% of his signatures versus Bamia, who hit 0%. Averages out to 50%.
I mean, they both threw out 2. You know,
fun numbers.
The two possible extremes you can get from throwing out 2 signatures. But the thing is, too, is like I believe that first game was Bukonko and Talati, and then Red Team was just kind of like, hey, remember we were playing really good? Yeah, let's get back to that, and they sure did.
Yep. They decided to lock in and clutch up. And man, I kind of want to know what happened in that final game because like that was like a 2-minute game. Like they just
lost the time, man.
Yeah.
We're never gonna see it. That's Brawlhalla like lost media now.
Yeah.
We got to be part of that. We're lost media.
We are.
We're gonna get forgotten like in the back rooms. Have you seen the back rooms?
No.
Oh. Small spoiler, I guess. Hey, but it's not that big of a spoiler. I mean, if you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't, you might be intrigued. And definitely go see the Backrooms. That was a good movie.
Okay.
I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah.
So, you seen any good movies lately?
I saw Project Hail Mary.
How was that?
It was fun.
Okay. I've been meaning to watch it, and I had the chance to watch it on the plane.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of in this vibe lately where I'm on a plane, and I have a chance to watch a movie. I'm just kind of like, I could nap.
Oh.
And let me tell you, man, the naps have been hitting.
Okay. Ooh. Valid. Whenever I'm on an airplane, as we try to get back into this, I like to watch like whatever movie is interesting but also terrible. Like the closest to like a really bad movie that still will have my interest. Shout outs to The Beekeeper. Jason Statham's a fun guy to watch. But man, that Beekeeper movie was silly.
You don't like it?
I do really appreciate the metaphors that they would hit, where it's like,
what did the bees represent?
Society.
Oh, so how many bees did they have?
It was all of the United States.
Oh, the United States are bees?
And the Jason Statham was the beekeeper who had to purge the virus that was killing the bees.
So am I a bee?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Or a sheep, some might say, depending on who you're conversing with.
Oh, is that also the movie?
No, that was just like
society.
society.
That's just you.
Yeah, that's,
you're just calling me a sheep.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, well, some of us are more rude than others when it comes to being on broadcast. Let me tell you, man, Duke's been mean all day. When you guys see him at BCX and you're like nervous to talk to him.
No, they know.
Because
they know.
For those who don't know,
me.
For those who don't know, when you see Duke and he looks mean, it's because he's mean.
Yeah.
So don't talk to him.
But you know what's not mean? I don't know why I said that. Like it was a transitional phrase.
Hey,
Grand finals.
I was going to let it go.
Yeah,
I was going to let it rock.
We're going to let it happen. Grand finals. We're in it. Godly and Bamia versus Blaze and Acno. No surprises on the character picks. We got the Wushang. We got the Onyx. We got the Ada. We got the Jala. Curious to see if this will be a button check, though.
So, interesting little thing here. Blaze and Acno were red team earlier, and then Godly and Bamia were red team the rest of their run, and we only had red team win their set so far. Now, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen here.
What does it mean?
But, you know, red, I think they actually, you know, they did a study about this forever ago of, you know, when red and blue and, like, Halo was taking off really much, like, what teams actually won. And red team actually had a small advantage because, like, red can be seen as a more intimidating color sometimes. So, yeah, so maybe red team has the advantage here. We'll definitely see if Bamia and Godly can get the reset and take the bracket.
We'll see if they can utilize that advantage, but right now, Blaze with the side stick gets past the neutral light from Godly and a side stick from Akno from behind. Blue team with that slight lead.
Yeah, that's not a feel-good moment. When you're like, dude, yeah, I'm about to take this stock, and then his teammate comes around, and you're just kind of like, hey, man, that's my friend you're beating up. Get to the blast zone, please. So does the blue team get to the blast zone, please, as we even things up here. Red team only slightly behind.
Very polite of the blue team to keep things even. Weapon spawn on the left side. Blaze wanting to be that support, wanting to be around Akno, so he's not making the rotation just yet. Now he'll make his way over there to pick up the axe.
Okay. As you can see right now, I mean, one thing I think Red Team's doing a really good job of is separating any team that they've been playing, at least for our block right now. They'll get one on one side, one on the other side, and if not that, they're gonna like have one surrounded by the two of them. And they've been doing an excellent job of that, and honestly, I think that's a big part of their game plan at the moment here, and they are certainly trying to get that into motion here. I mean, it definitely took a little while to get it going, because I mean, Blaze and Akno are no slouches.
For sure. Little misplays, though, on the side of the blue team. They do manage to clean up that stock of Godly, but man, there was a moment there where Akno had both red team members locked up and Blaze just wasn't able to get into position to add some extra damage on it. Nice neutral there. Everything's still staying even.
Yep. Okay. Bamia honestly has been an absolute anchor here, just doing a great job of cleaning up stocks. Of course, I try to give you a compliment. You get pieced up. Can't be doing that to me, man.
Power play opportunity. Bamia is going to come back, earning that compliment as he gets that KO onto Blaze. Blaze the healthiest on the screen, but not too healthy.
Bamia's been an absolute beast right now, man. Honestly, getting a lot of these combos started, also cleaning them up at the same time. And it's not to take away from anything Godly's doing, because I mean, every ace needs a good support anyway, so.
Yeah, every Shohei needs an Otani or something like that.
That's the same guy. That's one dude.
All right, team combo, another down sig. Blaze had a very clear plan there. Just neutral light down signature. It's going to add up. Slight advantage to the blue team is all they need if they can keep this going, but Blaze a little early on the down sig, and it's going to be Akno to fall first. Can Blaze close this one out?
I mean, this is also part of the problem when you're in winners finals. Sometimes you get the grands, you might get a little bit, cold because you're just kind of waiting for your opponent. You've just been winning so much, you have to wait. Red team, however, has been on fire from the start. Now, granted, this could get turned into a 1v1 scenario quite quick. If Blaze can find a way to get the stock out of here, won't be enough to get Godly out that time. Keeping them weapon starved in the process. All right, small punish.
Yeah, he's just throwing out unarmed recoveries. Dodge does get caught by Godly there. Manages to come down the neutral light. Will take him out. Blaze not healthy enough to survive that one.
Very well done from the red team. And again, they're off to a hot start here, making a statement. They are here to play, and they are playing exceptionally well. If I'm Blaze and Akno, I am a little worried, but not too much because, I would still be Blaze and Akno. But I don't know what change they need to make right now. Maybe it's just get a game under your belt. Because, I mean, you got like 6 losses you can afford. So you're just fine.
I mean, they already played against Godly and Blaze earlier today. It was in the...
5 losses, sorry. 6 losses means you lose.
They did play against Godly and Blaze earlier today, and I believe they were the ones who won against them.
Well, sometimes revenge is just, it's pretty sweet sometimes.
Okay,
so we'll definitely see if that works out here. But right now, oh no! Blaze getting a little bit of damage onto Akno.
Okay, I like the rotation there from Akno to go far enough to the right to not hit Blaze with that recovery. Bamia doing a really good job. I do want to point out, like you were saying, Bamia was really putting the team on the back the last game. He put out 632 damage compared to everybody else's.
Yep. Okay, there you go. You did catch up your teammate in that. But, I mean, that's going to be a stock gone from Akno, so you do technically get first blood here. Oh, okay, Blaze going to be able to find his way back. Bamia in a little bit of trouble now. Godly losing that first stock. Bamia still in a tough spot here. He's got to get that wall touch, but the ground pound going to be able to clean that up. Blue team reasserts themselves on top here in game 2.
Got to keep Blaze alive here, but also not let Akno take too much damage. It's a tough spot to be. They're going to try to thread that needle, get some team combos going as Blaze gets disarmed by the neutral light from Bamia. Falling side air, okay.
There we go. We get everything evened up, and they're not really able to get Akno. Akno just doing a great job of, staying elusive.
Staying on that outside spot. A little bit of damage. Here's that team combo. Godly comes up, doesn't want to leave Bamia inside of it for too long.
Yeah, blue team kind of turning the tables there, kind of recognizing, hey, we can also cut off Godly, you know, get a little bit of damage on the Bamia to get started here. That's going to be the last stock here for Godly. And Bamia in trouble. Okay, he's on the wall. He's going to get back on stage. But, man, that is a deep red. Could be losing this stock relatively soon.
Yeah, Blaze went out there, was maybe thinking about how he was going to try to finish off that stock, and then I guess the call got made that they can just go for Godly on the respawn. Here's a team combo. The neutral signature. Blaze going to survive. Oh, nope, not enough movement.
That's super huge. You were down a stock, and then you turn it into being ahead of stock. But, I mean, Bamia might very well lose the stock quite quickly. Survived a little bit longer, okay.
Yep, that Onyx defense helping him out. Downlight into the side air. Finally gets taken out. Godly goes all the way to the side. Blue team wants him.
Agno was playing with fire there, going for that crazy, you know, ground pound attempt. That could have easily been a reversal if Godly so inclined to get a little nasty with it. But he, you know, recognized, hey, I need to get back on stage. I need to be safe here, wait for my teammate. Don't want to get caught up in some weird scenario. Because, I mean, a 1v1's not bad, but if you can force a 2v1 instead, that's certainly huge. And that's what blue team's going for. But now a 1v1. Bamia taking on Blaze. It should be certainly interesting to see how this plays out here.
Neither one of them the main 1v1er for their team. I think a lot of people would have been more comfortable with the other person in this 1v1, but Blaze has clutched these 1v1s before. I'm not sure if Bamia has had nearly the level of experience as Blaze.
Okay, there we go. Bamia doing a good job here, just getting on some damage. Oh, Blaze, though.
Nice.
Yep, just tacking it on. Need to get back down to the stage. Bamia does. He's just throwing out these rapid jabs.
Yo, any damage is good damage.
Yep. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Ooh, ground pound.
Nice,
there we go, gets on arm. Now, yep, cannon in hand.
This could be good for Bamia. Oh, good dodge from Blaze. Gets above that neutral light.
The recovery, not going to be enough. Probably got 2 more of those. I don't think the next one's going to do it unless you catch Bamia really high. There we go, 1 more. That'll certainly get it done. Bamia, what do you got in the tank? And apparently nothing else left as Acno and Blaze get themselves onto the board here. We're going to go 1-1.
Ties things up. Confidence in Blaze to be able to clutch out that 1v1. Some really solid sword side signatures on the side of Blaze like that. That's what really stood out for me to get them into that final spot.
Yep. So this is kind of what I was talking about, kind of alluding to earlier. You know, when you're kind of sitting, waiting in grands a little bit, sometimes you get a little cooled off. Sometimes you just need to lose a game. And it's kind of like a really intense button check with, you know, some stakes onto it. But it seems like Blaze and Acno, you know, they kind of woke up there. Hell of a game. I mean, they definitely grinded each other down. So, but they're able to pick up that W, even things up. And now they just need 2 more, and they're going to be our EU champions for the summer.
Yeah, and I think part of their game plan might be to repeat what they just did, which is shut Godly down. He was only able to put out 273 damage in that game compared to everybody else, 452, 590, 528. And then even on the gauntlets, which was his highest damage dealing weapons, it was only 170, which is like barely enough to KO 1 person. But in a game of doubles, that is not nearly enough damage.
Yeah, it's something you got to learn sometimes.
Yeah.
It's not like they're incapable of, you know, fixing that. Like, they could certainly fix that.
Oh, yeah.
They just had like one heck of a run through the elimination side to get to here. So I mean, I'm not counting Godly and Bamia out whatsoever because they've been playing hot. They've been doing a great job of, again, cutting the teammates off. You know, getting these 2v1s and, you know, just kind of going back and forth with that. So I expect that game plan to come back into play here. However, I mean, Acno and Blaze definitely kind of used their, you know, their little trick book. I was trying to go like 4 different ways with that.
Okay.
But they used their tricks against them, right? They're like, okay, you're going to play this like 2v1, kind of keep cutting us off. We're going to do that to you a couple times, and it certainly worked out very well for them. So.
Okay. Well, we are getting a map change up as we go over to the Western Air Temple here for game number 3. The vertical KO potential not going to be nearly the same. I don't think there were that many crazy vertical KOs that would warrant specifically wanting to change here, but you know what? A different map maybe feels different and plays different.
Okay. Ooh. That was a nice little start, though, from Acno. Got a little bit of a happy birthday going on there. So, you know, all damage is good damage. And if you can double it, oh, man, we're looking good.
2 cakes are, in fact, better than 1 as the downlight side air comes out on the right side. Godly manages to get the wall touch. This could be big, but Acno goes really far wide, and instead it's Blaze to get the first KO with that down signature.
Yeah, Blaze a little off the mark on that second one there. Wasn't able to close out Godly, but still Godly in a pretty precarious position here. Honestly, just yeah, you see Acno's like trying to clean it up. He's like, man, I'm looking for you.
All he's got to do is start pressing that heavy button. Acno manages to avoid, gets a ground pound on top of Bamia, but he's going to have to come back onto the stage.
Honestly, great stuff from blue team, though. You know, playing some solid defense there, helping out the teammates. Really solid position. There we go, getting one on the board. Things pretty even right now. Wasn't able to capitalize on that 2v1. Unfortunate for red team.
Yeah, Blaze doing a really good job dancing around both red team members. Does get caught by the recovery from Godly. Big opportunity here. I like the turnaround on the side of Bamia, but it's going to be a neutral light. Puts everybody onto the second stocks. He's got to survive, but he can't. The side sig from Blaze puts Bamia down to his final stock.
That was nasty, man. That's exactly what I love to see, though. That's why I love doubles so much. The combos are so sick. But as we continue to push forward here, red team, you know, they're certainly down, but not out. Blue team trying to find a way to clean this one up, too. Bamia's already taking a lot of damage here. They're starting to get into that darker orange. Blue team did. Oh my hey, God. Dude, you did okay. You can't just 2v1 anybody that gets put into position, Blaze. You gotta be careful. That was your own teammate.
You know what? Sometimes it's fun to just do some damage on your teammate. All right, Acno, right side, might finish off Bamia here. The weapon toss. Good save on the side of Godly, but it's not enough. Blaze takes Bamia out. This one is looking like a blue team dub.
Yeah, they're looking really good. You know, that that second game, they certainly changed up their game plan a little bit here, and they capitalized on their momentum super hard here. Oh my God. Blaze and Acno, I mean, what else is there to say about these guys? They're one of the best teams in the world for good reason, and they're showcasing it here, man. Look at some of these guys.
Yeah, they kind of just crushed it on that one. It was, I think it was very rare to see a moment where I was like, okay, the red team is like starting to get their footing here. It was just so much momentum on the side of the blue team.
That weapon toss is so sick, man. Oh, dude, they're both so good. They're both so good. Man, we got potentially one more game here. We're going to see if Godly and Bamia can dig deep, try to push it into another game, maybe another set, and maybe into the reset. But if that game's anything to go off of, it's not looking good because we are getting character swaps here for red team. We got Rick and Deviljin coming out. It's going to be nasty. There's going to be a lot of big damage here, obviously. And also just Deviljin coming out, man. That's a character that's seen a lot of play lately in doubles.
A very popular doubles character, kind of a good staple to throw into a team if you're not entirely sure what to play. This is, I believe, the comp that they were playing earlier today, but it wasn't really the comp that got him here because it didn't work when we saw it on screen. We'll see if it can work here and now, as it's going to be their final opportunity. If they lose this game, it is going to be an Acno Blaze championship crown.
Hey, man, it's just one of those scenarios. Like, this is literally, you know, the do or die moment. Like, your back is against the wall. There's no second chances. It ends here if you don't turn things around. So this is one of those scenarios where I'm totally fine with going through some character changes, but you got to make sure you're really on top of something. Yes, getting pieced up already.
Bamia yet to touch a wall. Finally managed to get that wall touch. Takes a lot of damage here, though. All right, comes back down. Gets a two-piece, but Acno just dead center, gets the down sig, and launches Bamia off to his second stock.
Oh, and another one, man. And another one down, and another one bites to dust. My goodness, blue team's playing super sick. They definitely are kicking it up to another gear, and red team's paying for it. And they didn't even do anything wrong, honestly. They just say, hey, we're playing the tournament. This is what we're supposed to do, and blue team took offense to that.
They're like, no, you're trying a little too hard. But they do manage to get the stocks off the blue team, get an opportunity here with that team combo. Going to put Blaze closer to the orange.
Yeah, but now that Acno's back, I mean, him and the spear have been phenomenal this entire set so far. There we go. Okay, solid damage. Just kind of, you know, disengage. We got our, you know, 2v1 damage there. We're not going to push anything harder. Just kind of reset, see what else we can find. And right now, man, you're getting these bocos. Acno, man. Dude, he's a demon, man. Oh!
Just chasing Bamia everywhere. Decides to swap spots. Blaze goes up there, tries to get another recovery. Side signature, and Godly down to his final stock.
The way that they are swapping positions, too, between like, oh, we're trying to close Godly out. Okay, but now that I've lost resources, you're going to get him. I'm going to go get the guy that you were just fighting, and we're just going to swap back and forth like that. Oh, my goodness, man. Blue team, I mean, right now it's even across the board. So red team's certainly not out. I mean, they're not just going to lay down and just, you know, take the L. That is for sure. They got a potential 2v1. Tried to get Blaze pinned down. Was not able to get that happening.
Downlight, neutral light, not quite enough for Bamia, though.
Oh, Oh, okay, there we go.
Okay, what do they
Small
got here?
lead.
Recovery?
Oh, that
It's
was
gonna
super
KO.
early. Oh my goodness. And now all of a sudden, I think this is a game 5. Like 100%, I think this is certainly it. And you know, we were a little bit worried too when this team came out, but look at red team, man. They are tagging on the damage. You can see it, man. They are feeling it. The momentum is in their corner, and they're trying to capitalize on it as much as they can.
They know they need to get this one. They need to clutch it out. Bamia's got to play that forward position. They can't give Akno an opportunity here. So go for the 1v1. Can he 1v1 Godly? Oh, the side stick gonna whiff.
I mean, Akno's been really on top of those positions too. When somebody's like, you know, just barely off stage, he's gonna find a way to capitalize on it. It's not looking bad. It's looking better than it was, but it's not looking great.
Okay, neutral light almost puts him off screen. Yeah, he's running out of health here.
Yep. Man, that bow, man, it just has such crazy range. Space. 1, a 2, a 3.
Neutralites his way into a game 5, calm and collected.
But hey, good for them, because that beginning was a little shaky,
Yeah.
and then they're like, oh yeah, we're Godly and Bama. Like, I don't know what's going on over there. The mentalities are certainly something interesting. It's the psyche of a competitive gamer is something to behold.
Yeah,
you know, there's a lot of books on this.
I do think that the character swaps worked specifically because they had that one vertical KO. Like, if they didn't get that vertical KO, I think things would have been very, very different. But because they got such an early KO, they managed to keep that one going. Now, game 5, if they win this, we get a reset, one more set.
Yeah, but I mean, the other side of that too is maybe Akno and Blaze got a little lackadaisical, and that's not to take anything away from Red Team, because Red Team actually, you know, they're playing pretty damn good.
Yeah, blue team might have to change up their lean right now, lean forward and lock in, because right now they're a full stock behind, and a reset could be very bad for them if the red team keeps this momentum.
Yeah, okay, but hang on. Blue team answering back here, wasn't able to take the stock, but man, they got good damage on both red team right now. That doesn't mean anything when Bam is getting all his neutrals.
Akno's in position, trying to just make sure Blaze can keep this stock alive. You see him just trying to be in between, but
you're in the wrong
neutral
spot.
air. Yeah.
Good try, though. Good try. I like the defensive game plan, you know, just kind of recognizing, hey, my teammate's in a bad position. I'll do my best to try and get it out of the way or keep them safe. And blue team said, all right, well, what about this direction over here?
All right, both red team members. Deep red.
All right, there we go. Gets one out of the way, so that's the first one to get started. Okay, kind of left Godly to dance there a little bit. Maybe they just want to see that, do a little jig. But here we go, 4 stocks across the board here. Had a 2v1 scenario, but Godly gonna be able to respawn. I'm gonna be able to nair to save his teammate.
Yeah, blue team wanted that power play. Top of the map. Bamia manages to avoid that second hit from Akno.
Yeah, that got really scary.
Ooh, nice turnaround there from Bamia. Yep, Blaze gonna be on his final stock now.
Oh my God, Bamia! Just putting the team on the back, just absolutely closing everything out. I don't know if he's got more damage than Godly, but I mean, the KOs are certainly in his favor. Oh, that's a huge pickup. What are you going to do with it? Just kind of force a 2v1 scenario here. Not going to be able to get too much out of it, but still, the message has been sent.
A good tap on the side of Akno. Might start looking for some KOs here. Downlight not going to connect. Oh, the interrupt.
Okay. Oop. There we go. Some decent damage. Weapon toss. Is he going to be able to make it back? He does. Gets that wall touch. Oh, okay. Threads the needle around him. Tries to throw a punch. He's going to miss. Oh, he trade. DBZ moment.
Yeah, but the trade's in favor of the red team.
Dude, he's still alive, man. Bamia won't go down. The reversal. Blaze, you got to be careful. Okay, gets the wall touch, man. Red team just won't lose these second stocks. Blue team's taking so much damage in the process here. They just refuse to go down. The punish to save the teammate. Get another stock out of the way. They got to get Godly out of here, but man, he just is elusive, man.
Finally, they get these stocks off the red team, but like you said, they've been able to extend these so far. Blue team can't afford a hit, and those are 2 of them. Akno and Blaze, they're going to have to play another set because it is a reset.
Hey, you know, the study I mentioned earlier and also the observation I had is that red team has not lost on our block yet. And that continues to be true here, despite what we were seeing in some of those earlier games where blue team was just dominating. These character swaps for red team,
honestly, started off rough, super strong right now. Blaze and Acno, like, they're not playing bad, but they do look a little bit lost.
Yeah, it is interesting, like the swap to Rick and Devil Jane. Obviously, like you get all of the weapon swaps that come alongside of it. But one of the things that stands out is like the survivability that the two of them had after making the change up. I think has just increased dramatically. You saw how long they were surviving on those second stocks.
And there we go, just going right back to the air temple too. Let's see how things work out. I mean, Acno and Blaze, okay, get some good damage there, man. You're just taking all those shots, man.
Some optimal damage on the side of the blue team, just ground pounding on top of him. Bamia unarmed right now. Acno wants the offstage. Godly, yeah, he's going to make sure that that one can't be a guaranteed KO just yet.
Yeah, I mean, blue team's certainly working hard for it. Yeah, it just seems like a lot of the confirms that blue team seem to have had wrapped up. Like, look, they're just dropping a lot of things here. They're just like floating right by them. Red team's threading the needle. Their defense is pretty dang good at the moment. But blue team, it just looks like they're dropping stuff that just felt so easy 3 games ago.
Yep, they do still manage to get this KO. Nice. There's that side signature. They're starting to clean things up here. Starting to show, you know what? They got to let Blaze hit those big SIGs.
Yeah, definitely going to be trying to set each other up here. So I don't know if it's just a little bit of like, mental duress. Like maybe things, just get a little stressed out here. But we definitely got to lock in a little bit more.
Oop falls into his teammate, and Godly with a great decision there. Gonna side signature Acno off of there. Almost took out Blaze, but the unarmed side heavy not quite. Blaze.
I mean, the one thing I got to hand to Godly there was the reaction to throw that hit out there. That was actually beautifully well done. Now red team, I mean, it's relatively even, and actually they're a little bit behind, but it still feels like they've got the lead right now the way that they're playing here.
They've got that control. Both blue team members now taking that stage control. Bamia goes high. Side signature right in the back of Blaze.
Oh, what a pickup from Bamia. Oh, my God. If you got the double, that would have been sick. But you know what? We'll take the single and then just kind of... Dude, Godly's living?
He got past. Blaze going real high, and he down airs right into the ground pound of Bamia. Red team now with a healthy lead as they're putting Acno closer and closer to the red.
Dude, Bamia's a bad man right now. God. Just absolutely
bad man.
Dude, honestly, just like the way he's cleaning up all these stocks here too. Godly's doing a phenomenal job of setting them up and also just making sure he's applying pressure to the other blue team member for Bamia to just kind of get in there, swoop it up, and just, get it done. I mean, that just well done between these two, the way that they're playing right now. They still have a couple of stocks to go through before this game is over, but it's looking solid.
Job's not done till it's done. You see Blaze trying to play that forward position for the blue team as he eats multiple side airs. Acno not able to get some damage in there. All right, two-piece on the side of Blaze. Godly trying to disrupt.
I mean, blue team's taking a lot of damage here on these final stocks. Okay, look, they got Blaze on the right side. Acno has to aggress, and you're gonna get caught up by that SIG. Okay, I got a little greedy there. I mean, I do like it. Bamio's like, look, I'm gonna set up a SIG right here, so if for some reason things go a little awry, maybe I clip him right here, but it did not matter. Godly got it done. I'm over here. Godly got it done, and they're looking pretty good. Man, they got the reset. They got the first game here. They're playing electric.
And it's really good on Bamia. We saw that clip earlier where he got both of the blue team members with that gauntlet down signature where the wings go out both sides and then it launches straight up.
Dude, so strong.
And I think like the fact that he can have those positions just play right in between both blue team members and still hit both of them and potentially lead to KOs, like I think that's a lot of value.
Yeah, it's been huge. Like that last one that he hit there where he got like the two of them, only one took the stock, but the other one, I mean, you're just taking damage, you're getting sent up, allows them to set up for any weapons they might want. It just gives them some time. Honestly, it was so well done, man. Red team has been phenomenal. I expect them to just keep crushing it here. But we are seeing a character swap finally from blue team. Going to be jumping over here to the Kaya. So wanting a little bit of extra defense themselves. So this should, honestly, I think this is a good switch. Because Kaya is another one of those characters. You just kind of like, hey, everybody's got to back pocket one of these because she's strong. She's really solid, great in twos. And we're going to see how Acno is able to pilot her here.
Yeah, used to be one of those very popular twos picks. Kind of fell out of favor for a little bit there, but now Acno trying to see what he can do with it. We'll still have that spear from Azeta, but right now he's got to find out how to get away from the blast of Godly.
Oh my goodness, dude. Bamia just punching him in the head. Godly blasted him. Oh, dude, it's looking rough, man. Red team is playing so sick. There you go, Bamya, dude. He's such a problem right now. He is on top of his game, and Godly, again, doing such a great job of just kind of keeping him fed and just, getting him in the right positions so his teammate can close these out.
Okay, Sidelight hits both red team members. Sidelight on the side of Acno. Down signature will connect, but it's not enough to KO. Nice Pogo. Nice.
There we go. Okay, blue team gonna get first blood here in this game. They're showing us that they are certainly in this game. I mean, I don't know how much I believe it right now because red team's been on fire, but I mean, they're certainly making the statement.
Okay, down signature, just center stage. Acno able to hit that recovery, but he does get taken out. Good ground pound, and the weapon toss keeps Blaze alive.
Okay, yep, Blaze still living a little bit longer here. Bamya trying to get that breakdance to close out that stock. Not gonna be able to find it. There we go. That will not get it done. Bamya was not able to follow up to close it out with the recovery, but that's fine, man. That's still additional damage. Still living.
Yeah, he is holding on to this stock. And he's also putting out some damage, so it's not for naught. Finally gets taken out here. Acno immediately caught in the blender. He's going to survive for a little while.
Yeah, that was like a really good setup, too. You had the happy birthday there. You closed out the first stock, and then you kept the combo going, which, can be very easily to get distracted to, when you see one person fly away to keep the combo going. So that's just great awareness from red team here. Blue team still not going down without a fight, though. They do have a slight lead.
Good recovery.
Things are getting really tense here. Bamya not afraid to get in there swinging. This bow has definitely done a lot for him. That's going to be second stock gone for Godly. 2v1 scenario. Blue team not really able to capitalize. Does get stage control, though.
Yeah, you see Godly on that fresh stock, trying to extend Bamya's as long as possible. Bamya lands down, plays with another neutral light. It is going to take out Bamya.
All right, just kind of choosing to stay elusive here, not wanting to really fight. Which is a little interesting because I feel like Godly would be the one to, hey, listen, it's a 1v1, a quick little one, I'm down to scrap here a little bit. Let's try to get some damage on the board. But, I do think it's a smart, wise decision to wait for Bamya because, I mean, their cohesion has been very crucial to their success.
Yeah, and also, in this double space, Blaze still has that extra stock, so Godly's trying to play a little bit safer here. Good setup with that neutral life, but Bamya actually got caught, so he wasn't able to follow up. You see Acno going real high.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of resources gone here. Oh, okay, wasn't able to capitalize on that recovery, but still, that's a little bit of some nerve-wracking for Acno just to stay alive. That could prove beneficial as we get further into this game. However, red team, both of them in that deep red, they could be losing a stock here relatively soon.
Acno playing a little bit behind. Gets caught up. Recovery not quite enough. Weapon toss, trying to just help out.
Okay, wow, able to air dodge through. And there we go, 2v1 scenario. We're gonna see what Bamya has. I mean, if there's one guy to kind of leave right now in this spot, Bamya's kind of the guy. He's been really good at just kind of getting in there, finding the strong hits he needs to close out these stocks. Still got that bow in hand. Gets the wall touch. You gotta get the right hit though. Because if you commit too hard to something that has too much end lag, I mean, that's just the other one falling through, closing out your stock and the game in the process.
Nice, the down air. You see him. Tries to go off stage, but Acno with that harpoon toss. Gonna make him rethink it. 2 exclamation points, 3, and he's gonna need a neutral light for it. That is gonna be the blue team getting on the board, 1-1.
That's another set. We got another set going here. We got, no 3-0s. We got one apiece here. It's looking pretty good. All right, I don't know what's going on with blue team here. I don't know if they're just kind of taking time to pick their characters. Because, I mean, they didn't play bad there. Granted, that was a grind. They really, it's like, hey, they got pushed to the limit. They really kind of figured out exactly where the Kaya was going to fit into their game plan. They did a great job, obviously, because they got the W. But, however, I kind of expect red team to do what they did last time. Hey, we might lose a game, but, we're coming back stronger now all of a sudden.
Yeah, despite getting the W there, you can see the damage numbers not in favor of the Kaya. And that's the one that, you swapped to, so you expect it to do a little bit better. But instead, it's still a little bit behind. And, yeah, it's Blaze who really picked up that damage, putting out 744 alongside the 622 and the 503 from Godly and Bamya.
There's been a couple 700 damage games we've seen today. There was one earlier. It was 770 something. I think dude, this is nuts. Granted, it's doubles. I get it, but my God, that's a lot of damage.
Yep, having to put out a lot to finish off stocks, especially because you also added your teammates' damage. Those 1,100 damage basically.
It's a lot. It is certainly a lot. But anyway, as we get started into this game 3, this one will certainly be a deciding factor for who kind of has that momentum going into game 4. we are scrapping immediately, man. There is no fear to be seen between any of these guys. They're just going for it all. And you got to be careful when you're off stage, man. Godly and Bambi have been getting some crazy plays.
Meanwhile, Acno really playing this bow game, was going for a lot of juggling moves. Nice. Trying to split up that red team. You saw him narrow away Godly and then immediately try to side air Bamia the other direction. Red team, though, manages to reconvene.
Okay. Dancing around here. Getting a little scary here. Bamia's taking a lot of damage. I mean, everybody's taking a lot of damage, but Bamia was in a 2v1 spot. They're going to get Godly out of there. He kind of just got caught slacking. They punished him for it. But oh my God, Bamia! You didn't get Acno, but man, you almost did. That was nasty.
Acno was trying to interrupt there, tried to help out Blaze, but instead just jumped into the side sig as well.
Listen, to win this game, you got to knock Bamia down. And I mean, the guy just keeps fighting. He keeps getting back up. He keeps swinging. And it's working out for him, man.
Okay, Bamia holding on to that stock. Finally taken out by the neutral light. Can they take out Godly here?
Okay, he's going to be able to get that wall touch.
Hasn't touched yet. Yeah, that's a stock.
Thought he got that wall touch, but unfortunate for him. That's a tough position to be in now, because now you're down like a whole stock here. Granted, I mean, like, we've seen what red team can do, so it's not like, you know, all doom and gloom, but it's not looking great.
Yeah, it puts a lot more pressure on Bamia to really just take control of this one, as Godly's going to have to be in that back seat. Just let Bamia be that driver, but...
I mean, it kind of works out because he does have the blasters in hand, so it's kind of okay for him to be in that kind of back seat scenario, so... it's just a matter of, you know, making sure he's on top of the stuff.
Nice.
That was big. Oh, what a save!
Yeah, great weapon toss on the side of Blaze to keep Acno alive.
That's one. That's two. All of a sudden, we got a whole two-stock swing.
Despite Godly getting taken out pretty quick there, not too much more damage than either of the blue team members, and it's Bamia who can still afford some more damage before going into the red.
Oh, that was big. That was a big pickup. They're trying to find a way to close out Bambi here so I can get to a one stock apiece scenario. Godly going out there, just making sure his teammate's going to be fine, be able to get back and survive another day here. All big pickup. All right, nothing too much, nothing too crazy out of that one. The recovery not going to be enough to take the stock right there. One more should be enough. And no, actually one more. Excuse me, I was mistaken.
Ooh, falling side air. It's going to be Godly who takes out the teammate. Blue team trying to go for the power play, but Bamia's going to respawn and, yeah, immediately trying to disrupt.
I mean, they're in a great spot, though. Red team, they do have a pretty decent lead. And that, wow, what a pickup there. Now you got a 2v1, and actually that's just going to close it out. Game 3 in the books for red team.
Solid stuff. The red team adjustment that happened at the end of the last set. The swap over to the Rick and the Devil Jin. You got to keep calling it out because they have been on a tear since swapping.
They are doing a great job. I mean, the Kaya swap has had some moments where it's really good. We kind of noticed, you kind of pointed out in last game, you know, the damage wasn't quite there. But there were a couple times, what was it, that one, I think it was the signature pickup from Bamia, where we saw Blaze lose the stock and Acno barely survived. And honestly, I think it's that additional defense that kind of kept them alive here. But we're going to get into our next game. This could be the final game for Acno and Blaze, unless they can find a way to get their jets boosted here, because, man, we need something.
Yeah, they got to figure out a way to get this one to a game 5. They came in topside. They beat Godly and Bamia earlier, but now they're one game away from seeing Godly and Bamia go with the gold medal.
Okay. Oh, hit your teammate, that's fine. The nerves are coming into play here a little bit, and it's not like, I don't think there's ever a doubles game that goes by where someone doesn't hit their teammate anyway, so I'm not going to sit here and
if you have 0 team damage, I side-eye you. I mean, like, you're sus.
like, you're not doing anything at this point. You're not taking the risk.
Whoa,
Talking about risk right there, though. Bamia. Okay, decide, hey, I'm going to get back on stage. We're going to beat up Blaze a little bit here. My goodness, what a mess.
Yeah, everybody gets caught up a little bit there. Bamia unarmed on the left side. You see Godly immediately trying to just block out for him. Side zigging away with Godly with a good side air.
Tried to get him with the weapon toss, but just barely missed out on that. That's fine. We'll get the axe in hand. Looking for it. Not going to find anything. Bamia still alive. Going to get some damage on Acno. Whoa. Weird slide.
All right, downlight side air. Godly launched. Still not enough to finish off either red team member.
Ooh, what a jump over that, too. Just reading the situation and getting a punish out of there.
Oh,
Bamia again. 2v1 scenario. God, they can't find Acto. That's fine. You'll find your teammate, though, that's for sure.
Yep, recoveries onto Godly. Ooh! Yeah, trying to go for the up and down, just put Blaze on that elevator, but still, red team, they're so healthy, or they're so alive, sorry, on these stocks.
I mean, yeah, alive is certainly the word that's doing the heavy lifting there. Healthy in the game sense, that's for sure.
All right, finally they get one. Blaze gonna secure the other. They finally get these stocks off of the red team, but look at Acno.
Yeah, I mean, that was a lot of extra credit damage here for Red Team. They're certainly setting the pace and the tone for this Game 4. They want to close it out, and, I mean, they're looking really good, man. These character swaps have literally saved their tournament, and it is working. It is paying dividends right now. Are they going to close out Acno? They're going to let him, you know, get that wall touch. That's fine.
Blaze now down to his potential tournament stock here.
They get Blaze out of here. I think that's just signed, sealed, and delivered. Oh, that's some decent damage. He's got no resources.
He just ate all those neutral airs. Can't hit the recovery. Acno going to join him on that final stock. This could be real bad as the team combo attempted.
And they've got like the stocks to just kind of fool around here a little bit, see if they could get like something really crazy going, and then get a super clean 2v1 scenario. But can't get too silly. Bamya, we still need you.
Okay. Ooh. Blaze missing that fall inside air.
Oh, Bamya in a little bit of trouble. Godly, you got to help him out, man.
Falling side air. Gives those brief power plays, but Blaze honestly not finding a lot of hits here. Finally, they take out Godly. Can they force the game 5? They're chasing.
That was scary. Dude, they're going to throw. Dude, just tap it in, man. All you got to do is just tap it in.
Not
everybody's got a good
short game. The recovery. Okay, 1v2. One good team combo. That's all they need.
Yeah, we're going to see if Godly lives up to the namesake here, though.
Okay, the neutral air. He's disarmed. This is really good for the blue team. They're playing that weapon disarm game. Just try to deny Godly.
Oh, unarmed. Oh, the pogo, the weapon toss. Is that going to be
He touched. Acno's still out there. The down air on Acno. It's all left to Blaze in the 1v1, and he can't do it. Godly with the clutch. Going to win it out, and that is Godly and Bamya as your European Summer Doubles champions.
Oh my God, dude, they had it. They had it, and they got so far ahead of themselves. Godly's like, look, I'll just let you guys win for us, and he took it all the way to the bank. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, blue team's got to be feeling a certain way, but red team's got to be feeling pretty dang good.
They got to be feeling real good. Here's that final moment here where Blaze just narrowly misses the downer, ends up tapping Acno.
Look at the patience here from Godly, man. He knew he had all these resources. Oh, threading the needle. Oh, no. Oh, that's going to go down in history as one of, like, the most, like, unfortunate moments in Brawlhalla history. Oh, that's so rough. And for Godly to close it out, too. Like, look, Bamya went down, and he said, don't worry, soldier. I'll remember you. I got you, man. I got this. And just carried it home for his teammate, who's honestly has done a phenomenal job. Cannot say anything less of Bamya. Godly also, I mean, Godly as it is, right? The story of Godly just continues to go. Gotta give up the Blaze and Acno, though. They played really well, but red teams reign supreme here at the end of EU doubles.
Well, that is going to be Godly and Bamya crowned our champions over Blaze and Acno. And then a huge shout out to Bakonko and Talati, who are going home with our third place medal here at the Summer Championship.
Wow, what a bracket, man.
Yeah, it was a fun one for sure. Europe, always happy to surprise and excite. Obviously, we've still got more action, though, because we've got South America in just a little bit. We've got North America tomorrow. We've got BCX. Make sure you sign up, you people at home who have the ability to type, I guess. Well,
what is it? It's $65 right now?
Is it?
I think.
Oh,
yeah, for a competitor, $65. I don't think you guys understand how cheap this is for esports nowadays. That's so cheap for esports nowadays to compete at a big event, man. Why are you waiting? It's only going to get more expensive. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Spectators, $25. Parents, come with your kids. Come bring them down and let them play Brawlhalla. Come experience what esports is about. If you haven't been there yet. Also, big support to the parents who support their kids. We'd love to see that.
Love to see it. Honestly, I don't think I've ever heard somebody, I mean, maybe they just don't tell me, but I don't think I've ever heard somebody walk away from BCX and be like, that was not enjoyable in any way. Like, every single year, it's always a banger. It's always super fun. You get to come out, you get to hang out with your friends, you get to come chat, you get to watch awesome Brawlhalla gameplay, and you get to be part of some Brawlhalla history. It's such a fun moment, and I highly recommend, if you have even an inkling of going, you should, unless your gallbladder explodes or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Or you get shingles or something.
Oh, yeah. Or something like that, too. Unless there's a medical emergency.
Listen, even though I left early last year, I was on the plane. I can't remember his name right now, but I was watching finals play out, and the guy like to the row behind me next to me was just like, "Are you watching Brawlhalla right now?" I was like, "Yeah, man." He's like, "Oh, can I watch?" Like, "Yeah, dude, just watch." Like, use your eyes. And we just chatted a little bit, got to know who he is, and we actually had a lot more in common than I thought. Some other things like personal life choices and stuff like that. So, but yeah, he's really cool. I can't remember his name right now. I feel really bad, but if you're watching, you know I'm talking about you because we talked about it, and it was a good time. But yeah.
And you haven't changed much visually, so you can't be like,
no,
you weren't bald when I last talked to you.
No, I was definitely bald. I was wearing a hat though, because planes can get a little cold.
Okay.
And now they have no hair.
Yeah.
They get a little chilly. Yeah.
Okay. I've never experienced that before. Maybe I should shave my head in solidarity.
That would be cool. You should.
I should?
Yeah. You want to do that like on break?
They won't see it till tomorrow. We are just buying a little bit of time for the people at home who are like, why aren't they throwing a break? I'm ready for South America.
Mind your business. How about that?
Are chatting it up a little bit because I'm pretty sure we're going to have an interview of some sort somewhere with our champions, Godly and Bamia.
Probably got to get them to sit down and be calm down a little bit because I would be hype as hell after what I just witnessed, man. That was a great comeback. I mean, Bamia, again, played phenomenal. Godly closing it out. They played so good, man. Yeah. It's definitely a good feeling victory. I think anytime you come from the elimination side of bracket to win it all, especially in sets like that, but yeah, it was always a good time. But I think we are going to have Zev and Noya actually interview our champions here. So let's toss it to them and see what they got to say.
On the hard-fought grand final win, taking it to a reset and winning it all in Game 8 with an insane 1v2 clutch, by the way. So, how does it feel to dethrone a team as experienced and consistent as Blaze and Acno?
I mean, it feels good, because this is Bamia's first 2s win. So now he's got a 1s win and a 2s win. And this is the only seasonal I've never won before. 2v2 summers. So I've also won that, and now I've won all seasonals at least once. So that's nice. And I can't even remember the last time I won 2s, so that's also good. Happy that we reset it. We just, I don't know, like we just figured it out in the grands. We stayed confident even when we lost. Bamia's the GOAT.
Let's go, bro.
All right. I believe this is your first time teaming together, or at least in a major.
Yeah.
So to that, I have to ask, how were you two able to adjust and synergize so well and so quickly?
I think it's because we're ones players.
Yeah,
we kind of got similar. Yeah, go on, Bamia.
We talked about it, like we play low-key kind of the same, and we play a lot of individual, like an individual playstyle in 2s, and it just worked out. Like I take one guy, he takes the other guy, and hopefully we can win that way.
Nice. I mean, is this the BCX team?
It might just
might be. We don't know yet, but
we'll have to see.
It feels good to win after so long, and I know it feels good for Bamia too. So
yeah.
It's good. Feels good.
Nice. I mean, lastly, I guess all I have to ask is, do you have any words for your fellow competitors or to the viewers?
Thanks. Honestly, like I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Really,
yeah.
I think it was intense. Like Game 8, like it's crazy because I went to Game 8 with Amit in ones too. So this tourney I've only gone to Game 8 in grands and actually won. So. And like I said, I've never won 2v2 summers before ever. So
yeah,
it's nice to win that. I also just win again, to be fair, because it's been years since I've won 2s.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I'm super happy. Like, you talked about, my friend. Like, I just want to shout out, like, can I do that? I just want to shout out Marker, Bokonko, and Ahmed, and Heartbeat. Like, they were here the whole way, and they supported me. So I'm super happy we got the dub, and if you guys are watching, like, thanks.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen, for your time. And once again, congrats on your turning run, and we hope to see more of you in the future. But with that being said, nobody go anywhere, because after our break, we will be right back with more Brawlhalla action with South America Summer Championship doubles. So yeah, stay tuned.
But he comes back down, catch the boat. Chakram back locked up. The recovery is going to take Godly out, and Bobby is gone, and Pergy gets it done. A normal match.
The energy, I got a remedy, yo. This is my destiny. Open the club when I'm losing my memory. Never see me put myself in swinging and light, but come up and nothing up. I will never be struggling. The weapon toss, Austin, down. Munir swings it, and he finds the like, what is the limit? I'm at experience, I'm at traffic. I'm on my grind, stay true, not thinking. I've done some things that I never expected. I've got 4 draws from the north, they miss it. 3 years after the man comes.
Shira gets the recovery, chase that jump, nobody home, finds the pickup.
The second side sig, a little bit of awkward spacing, and he charges it. He says, excuse me.
Here we go, one call.
Godly.
Oh, you're going down too. Bringing the energy, I got a remedy, yo. This is my destiny. Up in the club, got me losing my memory. Never see me put myself in jeopardy. I come up from nothing, a bum, I will never be stronger than hustle. I'm trying to just better me. Being with my brothers, DS, what you telling me? Come a long way, so the labels are belling me. Look, can you see me? I'm trying. Can you tell that I'm on my grind? So many thoughts that play on my mind. I stay focused, cause I can't waste time if it's not about money. Please don't call me. Tell a man just get off my line. I'm chasing everything, making it mine. Polishing music, I'm making it shine. And no one does it like me. Nah, no one does it like
Yeah, can we just party? Can we just party? Can we just have a good night? Can we just party? Can we just party? Can we just have a good time? Everyone started, everyone's on a good vibe. We could take off, peace to be your high. We could just dance, no need for words. Losing our heads, trying to forget everything we heard. We could just dance, maybe break our curse. Can we just party? Can we just party? Can we just party? Living like we'll die young. Loving like the sun will never come up. Can we just party? Can we just party? Can we just have a good night? Can we just party? Can we just party? Can we just have a good time? Everyone started, everyone's on a good vibe. We could take off, I used to be your high. We could just party, we could just party. Can we just party? Can we just party? Can we just party? Can we just party? We could just party, we could just party. Can we just party? Can we just party? Can we just party? I think you pray
The time is finally now. Hundreds of competitors from all over the globe seek to stake their claim as the best in the world.
Out the barrage, the spear play. Bring it out for him. He lifts it up with the help of Balloon Boy because at the end of the day, they're still homies.
Welcome back, everybody. We are moving on from the European 2v2 Summer Championship to the South American Summer Championship. Even though below the equator, it's not really summer right now. It's low continually a little cold for them.
It's a little cold,
so
yeah.
the calendar kind of messes it up a little bit there, but we keep it consistent for everybody at home so you can follow along. We're moving into the South American portion. It's me, Sparky878. Joining me here on the desk, Turn Down for Walt.
Hi, how's it going? We're here. We're doing the thing. We're doing the darn thing. Europe was insane.
Yes.
I imagine South America is going to be pretty insane.
Yes.
Everyone's been talking about how North America is going to be insane.
Yes.
We got past, present, and future right here. I'm excited to see it. It's going to be a great day.
Yeah, so let's get into who we have here for our top 8 side of things. On the winner's side of the bracket, top 12. On the winner's side of the bracket, we have Lores and Kaina versus Kant and Typh. And then we have Wes and Vemtanquilo versus Lopez and Hughes. And then on the elimination side of things, we also have, let me scroll to the bottom, we have Anto and Rek, and then we have Power and Kaito. You can see the schedule right in front of you right now. We're going to start things off with 2 massive heavy hitters from the South American region. Starting off with Lores and Kaino, we're going to get Kant and Typh. That's going to be really fun to watch. We can see Kant and Typh are PR8 and PR10 compared to PR1 and PR2. But this team, you cannot count this team out whatsoever. They play really well together. They play really hard-hitting legends. I don't know if that has changed now that super stances are in the game. That will be remain to be seen. That's what I'm really looking for here, especially in the beginning for our side of this bracket, is what is South America bringing to the table with legend variety? Because we have kind of there on the Azoth. We obviously saw Delta playing Azoth earlier. Kind of has made the swap over onto the Azoth. Of course, Lores has been playing a lights out Ada as well. Kind of jumped on the Ada train before a lot of other people did, and so it's been great to see one of the best, if not the best spear player in the world really show what that spear has to offer.
Yeah, for sure. I think if the portraits that we were seeing on our upcoming matches are accurate to what is actually going to be played, the legend variety is going to be pretty dope, right? I'm excited to see 7. There were two different 7 players, I think, in our upcoming matches, which is going to be really exciting. Canon feels like it's in a really, really solid spot. It's obviously pretty solid in general just for a 2s format, so I think it'll be really, really fun. Oh my gosh, there was one other one that I was very interested in the lineup, but I can't recall it off the top of my head now, so we'll just have to see it when we get there. But I think the Azoth has been really, really unique. We saw, like you said, Delta was doing a really good job with it in the European bracket, and kind of is just good. So I think it'll be a good time overall.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to see what Lopez and Hughes have for us here, because if we look at some of their placements throughout this year, they started off in 5th place. Solid placement, nothing to necessarily write home about if your players like Lopez and Hughes beyond just oh, okay, this team has synergy.
Yeah.
The real thing is okay, what comes after this? How are we going to build upon this and turn this into something special? And they did just that at Spring Championship in 3rd place. So now I want to see if they can push it even further here at Summer Champs.
You did jog my memory by saying Hughes, the sleeper cell within me was oh, greatsword legend like Jaeyoon or whatever. There was an Amugi on the screen, and I don't know who it was who had the Amugi there, so I'm curious if that's real or not.
It might have been Anto.
Yes, I think you're right. I
Okay.
think you're right. Yeah. So I'm
Anto's
really
the one
excited.
who comes to my mind. I'm not thinking about like what the thing looked like. I think Anto's a great sword
good.
player.
Well called out there. So yeah, I think
Thanks.
like the variety is going to be pretty wild. I mean, like greatsword is just such a unique weapon for twos. So like I feel like you have to really have a strong game plan to get in there. But we are getting a little bit ahead of ourselves.
Yes.
We can talk a bit more about the match we have right in front of us right now, and it's going to be Kaina and Loris. Who are they playing against?
They are going to be going up against Kant and Taif. Of course, Kant has been playing really well in twos. Let's see what some of their records are. I can pull that up right in front of us here. Of course, Taif was like, he was playing Cassidy before everyone else jumped onto this legend, and we were like, oh, hold on. There's like, not only is there something like really strong here with the neutral signature just being good, but also just playing a really strong hammer overall. Like his hammer fundamentals are really good. His hammer advantage state is really good. Like he's able to pressure so much with everything that Cassidy brings to the table, and he saw that before like the super stance strength change, and he was doing that before everyone was just like, oh, okay, I'm gonna come out here and do like neutral signature cheese. So he like, if those things are taken away, like the more like cheesy aspects of Cassidy, he might swap off of Cassidy, but like he still has a really strong Cassidy. So I love his hammer. He has a very like energetic hammer that I like to watch a lot. One of my favorite hammers out there for sure. But we'll see what he's bringing into 2v2.
Yeah, and I think talking on the other side of things too, you said Loris has just been this absolute lights out Ada overall. I think, again, like Azoth is like the one that I'm really, really interested in. We only saw one in the European bracket, and Kaina is the other one that comes to mind right now. Just like decently well positioned. The signature kit looks amazing for twos as well. It's just like very hard to react to in certain positions. So again, I'm really, really excited to see it. I think that's not real. That's not real, is it? You think so? Well, actually, okay. Based on what you said,
it might not be real, but there were like a handful of people, I think, a couple weeks ago that were talking about King Zuva. I don't know necessarily in twos, but I think they were more referring to in ones, and like that he was like sleeper, and I don't really know why. But the fact that there were like more than a handful of people saying it, and not in like an in-jest manner where it's gonna be like, oh, yo, trust me, bro, coming up, Magyar's the move, bro, trust me, dude, yo, lock in that Magyar. But yeah, but we didn't really see anything play out too much in terms of 1v1 Summer Championship, so I think this is actually
they're locking it
the
in.
play here. So I'm looking forward to seeing that, because if there's someone on the South American like roster that I want to see explore other hammer legends, one of them of course is Kaina. That's originally why like I fell in love with watching his gameplay in the first place.
Right.
And then the other person would be Taif. So let's see what Taif has got here with this super dexterity. We're hearing that this is a button check, so anything that happens right away, nobody get too excited yet. But of course we have Kant coming in with the Devil Gen, going into the movement speed stance, taking a little bit out of strength, but of course you still have a high strength stat to begin with, so you're still above average.
And the super, we are doing button checks right now. The super dex for Zuva, I'm assuming this is going to stick, right? Like if they're testing it out right now, just getting into it.
I would imagine he's not just doing a silly
puts him at
little
what, 5 or 6?
I would have, man. That's I tell you what, Zuva's stat line is definitely a stat line I am not familiar with.
He took one off strength. I think it was at like 8 and it went down to 7. Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
Man, I
think it was like 6. But
I think I could count the number of times I've seen Zuva. Like
well, it makes me think of when we did Clap Fight last year, remember? And that was like first recorded Zuva game ever that we got to see. That was insane.
And I might not have seen any of these Zuvas since.
I mean, this is such a cool pick, though, honestly. I mean, we saw a Zuva, I think,
Super Dex is 1 out of strength, 1 out of defense.
Okay. Yeah, so this is actually really, really interesting. And again, like I think it kind of plays to some of the questions that I was asking Meg D during the pre-show as well, of like, I feel like higher decks with the changes matters a lot in a twos format, because when you just get randomly caught up in a 4-player scramble and you come out of that like roughly even exchange, but then you're like, wait, where's my weapon? I lost it. Okay, like having a low dex legend is a little bit risky sometimes, especially if you are a team that likes to scrap.
And especially if you get caught in like a 2v1 combo and they do like 50 damage to you and you have like a low dex stat and then you take like one hit right after that, or like the final hit is a signature and it puts out like 24 damage, and all of a sudden not only did you just take like 60 to 80 damage very quickly, which is never good, but then you also lost your weapon, and the other team is like ready to capitalize off of that and find more things while you're Velma on the floor trying to find your glasses.
Yeah, let's get into it. It looks like we are going to see this King Zuva doing it up.
I'm looking forward to it.
All right, let's get into game number 1 over on Small Fortress of Wolves.
Little stomp sideline, there's the in-light and the neutral air and the recovery and the D-light.
It's a stop!
And they turned it into a stop! That wasn't even the person!
Wait, this is so real! No shot, dude! Are you kidding me?
They kept Lores in the 2v1 combo.
Wait, Type is still going.
And then they got the stock off of Kaina and then turned that into a stock off of Lores. Like, who cares what the dex stat is? None of that even matters when you delete a stock that quickly.
Wait, Type is absolutely chopping up Kaina right now. This is insane. I mean, like, we were joking during the European bracket, too, of like, oh, you know, like, so it's a united front. Like, they always have things to say, and it's like within unison of each other. The whispers of King Zuva, maybe it's legit, to your point, Sparky. Already see an insane early lead for Blue right now. Kant's going to go off stage. Type is soon to follow, but they're kind of chilling with feet planted on the ground right now. Type!
Oh, man, that was quick. They're at least going to trade that one for one, but they're behind more than a full stock. Lores is on final. I mean, he's not a low defense legend base, but of course he's going into super defense. But I mean, all of that defense he's bringing to the table, like, it doesn't matter. The D-Sig on Spear, at least in game 1, it doesn't matter. The blue team has just completely ran away with this one so far. They've almost taken out Kaina here. They're going to be looking for that stock.
And it's so interesting seeing the early stock, just Loris and kind of getting completely blown up super early.
Nice
Loris
neutral sig.
doesn't take this trade though. He
ended up
his teammate.
KOing his teammate off of that. They're going to get the stock off of Kant. It's still 3 stocks to 2 if they can get this stock off of Type very quickly, which they do all of a sudden.
Listen, I mean,
this team, there's a reason we talk about this team so much and for so long. They've evened this one up.
Yeah, maybe we got a little bit too excited too soon, but let's see if blue team can close the door on this.
Tyve going back over to the wall, resetting his jumps, not able to continue that edge guard against Kaina. There's a side air sending over. Nice little in-light catch off of that. That's going to get the disarm in the turn.
Oh, I love
and they keep it going into the signature. Do they get the KO off of this? Is Tyve going to go in? No, their eyes are set on Kaina. He's still disarmed here. Neutral light coming in.
Nice.
Side sig.
Yeah, really great target selection from Typh there in particular. Gets the double to go, and it got a little bit dicey towards the finish line, but Kant and Typh will be taking game number 1.
Wow. There's the end light into the neutral
this
air,
was so gross,
into the
dude.
recovery. Like, Kaina's out of it. He gets hit back into Typh by Kant, into the KO off the top, and they're like, job's not finished.
Oh my gosh,
neutral
and the call
signature,
out on the jump
side
too.
signature, and it's just over. And the game starts off at a blistering pace. I feel like we should still be in game 1, like halfway through game 1, and we're already moving on to game 2, and it's Kant and Typh up 1.
Yeah, I mean, we really got to see, in particular, the boots did a ton of early work for Typh. Of course, the hammer was closing out most of the stocks, doing only about a modest 200 damage in that first game. But the team synergy was already on point. Kaina and Loris on the back foot is not something a lot of people put on their bingo cards.
There's a sidelight from Kaina. Unfortunately, you can't really grab 2 people with some of those moves of the bow. You get some straight hits off of it, but he's not able to keep that going. Oh,
that's are you for real?
Are we for real, dude? You can take a point out of strength, and he can still hit that hard.
What
and
was it? Kaina was like an
on the heavy
orange,
button.
right?
Yep. And Azoth is not a dainty little skeleton, man.
Look, so it's mostly bones for sure, but there's a little bit of meat on there. Okay, the 3-piece off stage. Kaina looking for the edge guard, taps that one in. No movement left. Type loses the stock. It is basically even. Loris drops the punish, so Kant gets to live to see another day. And just like that, Type, as I'm looking over at Kaina and I'm just trying to figure out if he's going to close his edge guard, Type just quietly takes the stock away from Loris.
Side air from Loris, but it's on the wrong side of the stage, so it's not going to lead to that KO. Kaina in the middle of the stage here. There's the in-light. The D-light into the side air is going to get that KO, and the neutral signature. Loris goes over the GC downlight. He takes the side air. Kaina's going to come in, get the hit behind right onto Typh. Now Typh is juggling Lores. This is scary getting that high. Extension off that soft platform. Lores over on the wall. Kind of keeping Typh away so he can't come over and take that stock onto Lores.
Changing dance partners for a second. Lores, nobody home. No whiff punish either, though. Those signatures from the Azoth starting to come into play. Kaina oppressive with that axe in motion. Gets both of them. Gets the stock onto Typh, though. Kant is probably soon to follow, but he does find some refuge in that soft platform there just to reset some of the movement.
On a recovery from Typh, doesn't have the weapon, so it's not going to be a KO. There's a D-like ground pound sending down below. That one will do it. Laura has sweat beating, but he has enough to get back. Blue team both grabbing weapons. Kaina's going to be spawning in, looking for that next weapon spawn, while Khan is running away. Typh with the recovery, sending Kaina flying high. Now grabbing that bow. Side air's going to get interrupted. Interruptions back and forth and back and forth. It's a tug of war.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much damage flying from everyone. I think Kaina's going to try to break it with that Azoth signature once again, but we're seeing not had much grounded movement quite yet. That was something that Typh was representing a ton. Loris looking for the edge guard. Typh trying to find the interrupt, finds the stop there, and this could be an offset respawn if they can get a bit of damage onto Kaina. Now we're talking.
Oh, Kaina is just dancing back and forth just in front of them. They weren't able to find that stock. Typh threw out the stop and he ended up missing, falling side air for Khan. D-Light into the side air. Laura's putting work on the Typh. There's the weapon toss. Can Kaina get back? Yes, he can.
Oh my gosh, wait, that was so sick. The chase dodge through was such a heads-up play from Khan, but he's just gonna get scooped up by the signature from Kaina. Typh forced into a brutal 2v1 situation. Stomp Stare could KO Kaina, though, depending on the positioning. We gotta see it. There's the first one.
I don't know if he's gonna go for a Stomp Stare. If there's another red team member that can punish him there, it might just be straight Stairs.
100%.
Could be side signatures, too.
Both red team members are pretty darn hurt. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Okay.
Just barely holding on. I don't think he can take another one. He definitely can if it's on the soft platform. Side air is going to KO on the right side of the stage as the red team of Kaina and Lores wrap that one up with a big 593 damage coming out from King Kaina.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and that axe was just putting in the work, dude. 309 damage, and it was equipped less than Kaina's bow. I mean, look, the signatures do so much, right? But the axe is just so reliable on this player. It was just so good at spacing out, sharking a lot of the landings. Kaina was really, really putting in work there.
I'm wondering if we're going to go to Jikoku at all during this set. That was the first map that Kant just banned here on this stage banning phase, because I know, we all know, that Kaina and Lores like to go to those goofy, really small maps that everyone else avoids.
Yeah, I wonder, though, because it's also like, I don't know. If you're thinking about what happened in game one, where it's like, dang, we got blown up early, right? Like, I don't even know if you want to go to a tiny stage, but it looks like we're just going to go back to the old reliable for our tiebreaker game number 3. And I mean, like, what is the real difference here aside from Kaina's axe just doing so much in that last game, right? Like, it was enough for them to basically maintain parity, I think. Let's see if this Zuba from Typh is enough to keep things going here.
Now, I didn't happen to catch how many signatures Typh attempted in the first game. The second one was 9, but it seemed like it was fewer than the first game. Oh, I didn't even see what ended up happening there.
I don't think he was sweat beating either, right? I didn't see it.
It didn't seem like he had that much time to get damaged. We were 27 seconds in. I don't think he got damaged that much. Yeah, it's an issue.
Okay. I was like, okay, that was a little too bizarre.
I don't know if we're going to get the remake in time. Looks like we're going to go for the remake here as we move on. So, okay, that's why we were so confused on what happened to young Lores on that one. So we're going to end up resetting that. In terms of the signature usage on the other side, Lores used 13. I swear it didn't seem like that many. He hit 31% of them, so around 4. I think he ended up hitting 3 based on the, or no, I think it's exactly 4 to 13. And then Kaina, he threw out like 6, and I think he hit like 2/3 of them.
Right.
So he had solid signature, not only usage. Of course, you're playing Azoth. That's what you pick that legend for. If you're not doing that, it feels like you're leaving money on the table, right? You're not reaching deep into your toolkit to use all of your tools. But he had a solid accuracy on it as well. So they were like impactful signatures. Obviously, we saw, I think it was a double KO. I know he hit 2 people with a big side sig on it. I think he got a KO on one. I don't know if I can't remember if the other one was a KO.
Yeah,
looks like we're waiting for Morris to get back.
Yeah, we did lose the stats from game number 2 just for the remake right now, so we can't really lean on those numbers to kind of like analyze the difference between game 1 and game 2. But I mean, like, again, I really think a lot of it was the kind of axe was just doing a ton of work, right? Like, it was just doing so much damage. It was very hard for both blue team members to land. What else do you think happened there, right? Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, Lorison kind of got really bodied, like on the first couple of stocks in the first game. So
destroyed.
like to be able to bring that back and kind of like maintain the tempo and like bring it in their favor again, something had to have changed.
Now, one thing I don't know is maybe there was a lot of waiting time that they had in between their previous match while they were waiting for like EU to finish so we can move into this. Like sometimes in between the two regions, we have like a 15-minute break or a 20-minute break. We didn't have that this time.
Yeah.
So maybe they weren't just like warmed up and ready to go right away. So they were caught off guard, especially by like the blistering pace of this King Zuva. And maybe they just needed that one get. Look at this hammer, man. Turning around, hitting the downer. I think he's going to do it again. Potentially there's a neutral air, sending Lores up, getting away from that. There's the side air after that D-Light missed from Lores. Back stuck over on the wall. He does the side light, no side air follow-up. Kind of putting in some work on that bow to start off this game. Dodging, both of them dodging that signature.
Yeah, not bad. Oh, jumps over the top.
I can't believe that didn't hit. Like, that's one of the most lingering signatures in the game where you're like, surely it's over now. It's nope, couple more frames, brother. How many frames does it last? One more than you think it does.
Yeah, always a little bit more. Okay, kind of easy end light off the left side. Tries to find another one. Khan, looking for the two-piece. I respect the vision a lot. They had an opportunity for a 1v2 onto Kaina as well, but Type drops it. GCD light into ground pound. Tries to get it off the floor bounce. Nobody home.
Ooh, Kant just launching both members. D-Light into the recovery and then the stomp side air over from Typh.
I like what I'm seeing. I mean, look, man, this Zuba has been really, really impressive so far, too, even though the set's even right now.
Side air, unfortunately, Kant wasn't able to follow up off of that, so we're going to end up basically getting a reset here after he goes over. A little bit of an interrupt on the recovery. He's going to end up losing his stock right after that. Caught in between the two, but both members of the red team are very close together, so that in-light is just messing up the pace.
Oh,
they ended up trading
backside.
places, kind of got below him, so it hit the top side sending up rather than the bottom side sitting down.
Does finally close it on that one. Oh, Khan, I love the drift back towards the left ledge there just to make sure the punish doesn't get extended that much further. Whip punish towards Khan. Still keeping the pressure going strong. Lores looking without a weapon right now, trying to find something going.
The blue team's ability to just maintain momentum, and it's like they'll get a hit. They might get hit in punishment, but then they find the hit after. So it seems like they're always trading 2-for-1, sidelight into the recovery, almost taking Lores off the top. That super defense just barely holding on.
All right, Type is in Stomp Sair mode right now, and the target in sight is Lores. Gets the scoop up, but it goes to Kaina instead. Oh, finds one, and then well positioned to be able to take that stock on the right side platform. Kant looking for the edge guard potentially. Kaina gets out.
Yeah, I thought Kaina was really going to put that pressure onto Kant. Type didn't actually get the hit to relieve that pressure. He was actually kind of making the target swap. They're going to get the full team wipe again here, and we are all back to almost even. Kaina's the most damage in the game so far. He has weapon control, keeping that weapon away from Type, who's running around looking for something. Next spawn coming in. Cider's going to send him away. Now he's able to pick it up after he hit Lores.
Oh, Type, okay. Pressure, pressure. Oh, he's going to tunnel towards it. Kaina tries to go in to play a little bit of perimeter, but now Kant switching dance partners for a second. Oh, looking for the GC signature. Finds the pickup, and it's an off-the-top KO!
And the dunk didn't quite have the range on that boots recovery after the dunk coming in from Kant. Oh, he drops that one too! A little bit of slot coming in from this blue team, but they still have the red team here in a pretty good spot. Lores incredibly damaged. There's the side light, playing this one safe. No one really pressing off stage, staying high above the main platform, even though it's on off stage on the right side. The in-light's gonna do it, and you see the celebratory signatures and the celebratory stomp coming out from Type to signify another victory. And this time, most of the damage from this blue team is on the boots of Kant.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking a lot about how the King Zuba is doing a lot of work. Well, actually, a stat I would love to see is how long the weapon was held. Like, we did get to see, like, how, like, the percentage of time it was equipped, but, like, weapon uptime would be really good just with all the dexterity talk and whatnot. But, yeah, 622 damage from Kant overall to Typh's 474, which is not that bad either. It's, like, well within what Lores and Kaina was putting up in that last game. But Kant was really doing some big damage.
622 damage. He was wearing that all on his sleeve, pushing out so much pressure on this blue team, doing a lot of work. We're going to Shadow Scar. We don't typically end up seeing this one in tournament too often, so it's a little bit of a rare treat here to see those two soft platforms yet again coming into play on this one instead of that one from Fortress of Wolves.
Yeah, it's a little bit interesting in game number. Oh my God, hang on. He got both. They're getting at least one.
You can only grab one with that signature.
That's a ton of damage onto Kaina already. The scoop up, pretty high ceiling, so wasn't going to find that stock quite yet, but Kaina is hurting right now on first stock.
Kinda's hurting, but Khan is too. I saw Lores hitting him and was like, whoa, he actually has a lot more damage built up on him than I was expecting. We saw that sidelight, the diagonal down dodge away to then turn around and target swap, D-light into the side air and the down air as well. Lores keeping both members of the blue team at bay while Kinda comes back in. He comes in right at the perfect time to hit that sidelight, but Khan's able to take that stock.
Okay.
Kinda's going to go off stage as well. He's looking for the D-light ground pound slide off stage onto a very damaged Khan. They get the hit. The team damage came out, but it didn't send Ty flying just yet. They're able to send him over to the left side. Now he's back towards the middle of the stage, kind of getting a little bit of cover there from Khan as he recovers back.
Yeah, I like that. Sneaks that one through. Oh, the chase dodge into the target swap really heads up from Type. Spot dodges through that one, but you can't get through both. Loris finds the signature he's looking for to take a stock off Type. They traded back though. Wow.
It hits, and it's at such a great angle that it doesn't bounce off the main stage, so they're able to pick up that KO off the bottom, putting Kinda onto final. A minute and a half in, and Kinda is already on final stock. That is bad news bears for the red team.
See if Kinda can start to put a little bit of work in with the bow. He did get a couple hits onto Type. Oh, he does find the swing. Type, weapon toss, hits his teammate, Loris. We saw the sweat beads come through, and that's an easy pickup. Type just dodges straight through. I think there might have been an opportunity for a hit into chase dodge, but Loris just couldn't get there.
Yeah, he didn't have enough inner drift. The turnaround into that side signature. There's a neutral signature. Type stays below it so he doesn't get caught. Up over onto the soft platform. Kant's back in. He's going to be looking for that weapon spawn. As the juggling comes out onto Type, he's stuck on that soft platform. The second he touches down the main, there's that neutral air from Loris. In light coming out from Kinda, sending him to the right. Gets that KO, puts him on final, and somehow we have everybody on
I don't
final.
get it, dude. I do not get it.
Even yet again, like every single game.
It looked like Type was going to be able to hang on to that stock. Maybe just honestly didn't want to take the time to try to recover and then get put into a weird offset respawn timer. So we do fall to final, as you say, for everybody. It is like a huge scramble right now, and Khan is just looking for an entry point over the top of these soft platforms.
He's looking for a weapon too. Here comes that bow. Lords and sweat beads, but he gets the side air to send Khan away. A little bit of overlap.
I don't know
he's
about
just
that
gonna
one,
rip
Sparky.
the
I don't
signature,
know.
get hit in the back of the head, lose his stock, and put Type into the 1v2. Neutral air's gonna turn it into a 1v1.
So doable. So doable.
There's the side light, the side signature to get through. The signature instantly punished by Kinda, but it's not a game ender. He's gonna look for the neutral air. It's gonna take a lot of damage here. The stomp side air is gonna send him off screen, but
Next
not
one's close. Next
into
one's
the
close.
blast zone.
And there is only one red team member, so what we said before doesn't really matter. We are certainly looking for stomp in the yard on this one, but it's not gonna happen. We are going to game number 5. Kinda closes the door on it.
And yet another game where we see Lores doing massive damage, 664. By the time he waved goodbye to his teammate, he said, all right, I did what I could.
I leave the rest in your hands.
I got mine, bro.
I leave the rest in your
home.
skeleton little bony
you bring
fingers.
us home. Well, he's playing like the Terminator skin, so he's more of a he's metal now. So he's stronger.
Yeah. All right, that's cool.
What's the Terminator made of?
Metal.
That wasn't the answer I was looking. You could just say I don't know. You could just say I don't know. I don't know what he's made of.
I don't know.
Some
what's
secret
he made
third
of?
thing. I don't know.
All right. Well. All right.
We'll ask Grok after this.
We can ask Grok. We can ask Grok.
Grok
right
knows for sure.
All right. Kinda and Loris are hovering on Legend Select. I imagine we see the same thing, especially after clutching that one out. But every single game in this set so far has just been a razor's edge. Like so close. Everyone falling to last stock at roughly the same time. I mean, the difference maker is just tempo, too. I think there's been a couple of 2v1 drops from both sides, so it's not like both teams are completely, like, infallible, right? But I don't know. I think we got to just see, if we want Type and Khan to make this one, we got to see more of those 2v1s, like, really convert.
I do really like to see the damage spread for Type's weapons between the hammer and the boots. 216 on the hammer, 202 on the boots. That shows that he's like leaning on them individually about the same amount right now, which like he's a hammer player. If we look back to when he was playing Cassidy, he would play the blasters. His blasters were solid, but he was definitely leaning on the hammer for sure. Not quite Anonymous Alex style or Wub's style, but still like he was a hammer player at heart. You could see that well shown in his gameplay. But here we're seeing a nice even split. There are obviously games where he does more on the boots. You pointed that out earlier. There are games where he does more on hammer. We've pointed that out as well in this set. But then there's also games where it's like, I'm going to split it right down the middle. I show a mastery of the hammer. I show a mastery of the boots. I show a mastery of the signature kit, which is why I'm playing this hammer legend.
I'm very interested in this as we load into game number 5. So something I didn't really get to talk about was I had noticed in game 1 when Type had specifically his boots, but it was for both of his weapons. He was super grounded. And I feel like these soft platforms on Shadow Scar are just giving Kaina and Loris just different angles. Even if they're not landing on top of them, it's something that the blue team has to just pay attention to, right? Like the option for them to be able to go towards those platforms makes it a little bit awkward for whether it's Hammer with the stomp to try to catch a landing or the boots with just basically anything to try to catch a landing. It's a little bit weird.
Well, not only do you have to pay attention to those soft platforms and the avenues that lets the red team attack from, you got to worry about the bull in the China shop.
That's
here.
right.
I'm looking at Kaina making the swap over onto Teros, of course, coming in with the Roman Reigns, the classic that we saw him really build his career off of.
See if that the force from this legend is going to be enough to take some early stocks. They get
no
the
way
double
with the
to
bounce
go?
off of the stage. From that wasn't even literally the middle of the stage. That was like the right side of middle. That
And
was
off the
center
bounce,
right
yeah.
off of the bounce, adding up the damage to get a double KO.
I mean, what a statement to start this from Kaina and Loris. And again, I mean, I'm a little bit nervous about this stage selection from the blue side. Type answers.
Great neutral air from Type.
Khan answers as well, so they're falling a little behind. I mean, I think blue team has maintained at least like a gentle lead throughout this set, right, in terms of damage. This is the first time where Kaina and Loris have really struck first and like had a decent lead in terms of just the damage on their legends.
Yeah, it's like the last 2 games, Kaina has been the first one to go down on a final stock, and then he just lives on that forever.
Yeah.
And then everybody's on final, and the red team starts to come back, and then it's over. The fact that the red team has this much of a lead this early is really scary.
Oh my gosh.
And then Loris
Yeah.
is there to turn it into a double KO, so they respawn at the exact same time as well here. It's over.
Oh my gosh, almost a full stock lead for the red team. This Roman Reigns swap, thing that gave Kaina a lot of his stardom, is really putting them on the map for this one now. Type, active inputs, trying to get some magic started here. Loris looking to interrupt Type. The toss, at least just bonks him for a little bit of damage. But I mean, man, it might be too little too late now.
Oh man, the recovery doesn't even
I can't
KO off
believe
the
that.
top. Maybe if he did a cider, I think he had to
Yeah,
make a
yeah,
really
yeah.
difficult decision in that moment.
It's not over until it's over, but I mean, with each passing hit, Kaina is like, I think I can get this, but of course, we were going to go to last stock. You wouldn't want it any other way.
Don't speak too early. We're kind of in a 180 degree of what we've seen from the past 2 games, although the blue team is a little bit more damaged than we've seen Kaina and Loris enter into this exact contextual situation.
Oh my gosh, and you can see the neutral demon that is Kaina. Look at this. That was the first move he used in like 30 seconds, and he almost got a stock. Type will fall.
Sideline,
Kant
D-line,
is
and the
soon to
side
follow, and that will do it. A Game 5 victory for Kaina and Loris.
Dude, Loris, another 600+ damage game. The swap to Teros working out really well here also for this red team. Kaina and Loris punching their ticket into a guaranteed top 3 into the winners finals.
Absolutely insane from them.
Steamrolling.
I'm kind of shocked he swapped towards the end too, because I don't think the Azoth was doing poorly at all.
Yeah.
Actually, like what was it, game 2 where he did like 630 damage or something like that, and the axe was like doing so much for him. I guess it works. I don't know.
I think
mean,
he
like you have the
probably just
carryover
saw
weapon.
like the bow. Maybe, I don't want to say overstaying its welcome,
Sure.
but like diminishing returns
Sure,
on that
makes
bow.
sense.
Same thing with the signature kit, and then he was like, okay, I got to hit old reliable. Like, I got to hit the old comfortable. Teros will always be that old that old and busted for
We
him.
were saying before, man, sometimes the mask just calls to you, right? And you're like, come on.
Yeah.
One time.
And it feels
Just
good.
one game.
It feels
Just one
good to
game.
put the mask back on.
You can take a little sip. You could have one
Just a little sip.
Just
Everyone
one
deserves a
sip.
little sip from time to time.
Oh my goodness. Okay, congratulations to Kaina and Loris. What a fun one to get us started on this block.
On the next one, we have Wes and Vim10 Kilo versus Lopez and Hughes. We were talking a little bit about Lopez and Hughes earlier. We didn't really get to say too much about Vim10 Kilo and Wes before we got into things. Man, Wes and Vim10 Kilo have been such a staple in the South American scene for so long. You can see Wes's earnings and you see Hughes' earnings, and they're very comparable. It's 128K to 125K. I think that like shows how much of a staple Wes has been in this region, because Hughes' a lot of his earnings are coming off of BCXs.
Yeah.
Back-to-back BCXs, which is always going to be like a massive win in terms of prize earnings. Meanwhile, Wes has just been solid for so many years. He's been playing for like 7 or 8 years at this time. Like, he started playing and like doing really well in tournament like around the same time like Sandstorm kind of did. So when we talk about like Sandstorm's longevity, yes, he's reached like higher highs than Wes has, but like Wes has still been absolutely in the conversation for now longer than Sandstorm has.
Yeah, and funnily enough, too, I'm seeing a Mega Man locked in, so we may not be getting the Tesca.
I don't know.
What do you think about this?
I think this is a button check.
Yeah?
I could easily be wrong, but this would be, it feels like this would be
I just
a
think the
departure.
Tesca is just such a Wes pick, right?
I feel like there's no reason to not play Tesca.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I guess we'll see in a
I've
second.
been proven wrong before. Not very often, but I've been proven wrong before, and if we're going to get a Mega Man here from Wes in South America, I can't wait to see.
Yeah.
Like, if he swapped off of this onto the Tesca, I would honestly be sad, because I want to see.
They're striking.
I want to see what his Mega Man
so
looks
this
like.
looks legit.
I
I don't
can't
know.
wait for this. And we're starting game 1. We're not going back to Fortress of Wolves. We're going to Wasteland.
Yeah, we heard here it is real. So we are getting the
loving this.
VV from Wes. This is a fun one, dude. Let's get into it.
Meanwhile, on the other side, we have Hughes coming in with the Diana, and we have Lopez coming in with the Sidra. We've seen his Sidra absolutely demolish people in bracket here recently, and I can't wait to see more of it here. This is going to be a really fun one.
Yeah, I mean, the obvious thing, just as we've already teed up, folks, is if Wes gets the blasters in hand, what does that look like, right?
Yes, that's what I'm looking for.
And I'm really, really curious about that, because we know his boots are good. Obviously, the Tesco's amazing, but he's kind of getting diced up already by Lopez early on in this first stock.
I also do wonder, like, uses like really defensive and like wait and see or wait and punish play style. I wonder how that's going to work with blasters here in 2v2.
Right.
So I think we have like potentially a really unique 2 different blasters players that we're going to be seeing in this set.
Well, we're seeing it online. Wes tried to get the startup of that Sarah rolling, but just got completely stuffed out in the meanwhile.
Ooh, interruption.
The back hit.
Lopez coming in with a cannon, trying to take Femtankilo off the top, but it's going to be Hughes. Ends up grabbing that KO in the skybox.
Okay, Wes spent almost all of his movement just to get out and dodge, not take too much damage on second stock, because they are both down their first one already.
Man, it's like any stock opportunity that Wes has had, it's been shut down almost immediately by either Hughes or Lopez coming in. That keeps the red team surviving, both of them on their first stock. Neutral air, a little bit of a juggle opportunity coming out.
Oh, okay. Lopez, I think, was trying to pass the ball over to Hughes, but Hughes was just completely targeted towards Femtankilo, so didn't get the 2v1 ISO onto Wes that he was looking for. As the dust settles, Hughes and Lopez both fall on their first stock. Wes and Femtankilo trying to make a little bit of a comeback now, equalize the damage.
A great opening as well. Like Wes hit a down air, Femtankilo followed up, and then Wes got a down air all onto Lopez right after that as well. He even calls out that spot dodge with a flame sword. Down air coming in from Hughes onto Vem. Neutral air, Lopez and Vem going back and forth. Now Lopez going back over. It's the D-Sig. Outranges the down air from Lopez, almost taken off the top. D-Light into the neutral air is going to be the KO, putting Vem onto final. Let's see what Wes chooses to do. He's going to whip that signature. It doesn't have that much range right in front of Lopez, and he's punished for it.
Yeah, that was super aggressive, especially with Femtankilo coming off the respawn still. It wasn't like he was even actionable yet to be able to do anything to run some defense for him. Wes still hanging on to this stock. That's just an unarmed hit.
He can't get a weapon. The down heavy.
Okay.
Lopez is going to over space that. Ends up hitting the neutral air. He's not going to be able to get back, even if he had a dodge off the cooldown to use the anchor. Vem hits a nice 3-piece, sending the side air onto Hughes. Wes,
where
was he going? He was going in, I think, onto Hughes, but then he saw Lopez near him who had iframes. So there's virtually nothing that Wes can do in that moment other than try and get away. His way to stay away was just floating high up in the air near the skybox, and he ends up getting KO'd off the top.
Speaking of the skybox, though, they get a cheeky one onto Lopez, and just like that, this game has seemingly turned on its head.
And they're giving Hughes a lot of room here. They want to make sure to guarantee both of them have weapons. He can sit over on the wall. It's a tiny wall. He doesn't have a lot of room to play around with. Unfortunately, dead zoning there. There's the down air. Wes wasn't able to capitalize off of it. He went in with the down air, but it really wasn't going to hit Hughes at all. Almost ended up hitting Vem.
Listen, a Hughes with space is a scary prospect, though, man. Like, you do not want to let him get comfortable like this. Even if he is playing significantly far behind, he's slowly tacking on damage with each passing Sair. See if he can get in. Femtankilo, the quick 3-piece, ends it with the weapon toss. Wes isn't there to pick up the pieces.
Dude, they're so scared of him.
They're so so scared. You know, like the amount of aura that is probably protruding from Yuz right now. They drop that one. Oh, a Sarah off stage. Yuz doesn't pull the trigger yet.
Nice. Oh, Vim ends up dropping that. He down aired, like grounded. I think he wanted to maybe hit a D-light, and it threw it out a little bit too early before he was actually on that ground. Dude, Yuz has
the patience.
I'm not saying Yuz has freedom of movement, but there are not a lot of things stopping him from
restricting
him
really.
going where he wants to go.
Yeah, they can probably close this one out here. Certainly they do. But look at that. Yuz got both of them to red. The amount of respect that both Wes and Vimtenkilo had in that 2v1 was insane.
The fact that we were on Wasteland and the wall is so small, and he started on the wall, I was like, okay, maybe they're going to keep him over there, and then they backed up a little bit. He was like, okay, well, if they're just
They're like, no.
Like, you don't know what he could do. He could do anything on the platform. So something that would normally be a boon to them is something that, like, they were just giving Yuz that freedom of movement there to get on the main stage, move over from the right side to the left side. At first, it looked like they were waiting for the soft platform. Like, while the soft platform was on the left side of the stage, they were playing high and low, and then they were waiting for it to move to the right side where he was on the wall so that they could play high-low over there. But then he was just moving all over the place, and there was basically nothing stopping him except a couple hits here and there.
But we do see the first win going over to Wes and Vimtenkilo. The West Blasters didn't do a ton of damage, like under 150 in that first game. But, I mean, they looked okay for the most part. I just feel like we didn't get the full picture. So hopefully we get a little bit more in this game number 2.
D-Light side air coming up from Lopez to start this one off. Wes again being really high in the air, throwing out that downer before he goes back to the main platform. These really high dares just hasn't been too successful with him. He wasn't successful in the previous. Actually the jump over that, like the animation of the signature moving you up for the final hit of it, got Vim out of dodge, so he didn't get punished for that.
I respect the vision though. Okay. Nice. I love it, dude. Let's go.
They're able to pick it up so quickly. Vim was in the right place at the right time, and he was ready to do what he needed to do beyond just having good positioning.
And the Devil Jin, of course, really good finishers when you get those 2v1s or even 2v2s in that situation going. West enabling that, though, with the Leaf Shield. I like what I'm seeing, though. There's the quick ISO. Just gets the disarm. Doesn't get the stock. West chase dodges back with the quickness. Doesn't get too much more after that, though, and the blasters are back in hand. Gonna be a quick one.
Into the tornado. Man, that's 2 times that they've now, I think, dropped the stock. Again, the exact same thing happened.
I am shocked there was no punish there, yeah.
He locks him in the energy ring, and then he moves up for the final hit, and the move up again. Yuz tried to punish with a D-Light, and it wasn't reaching high enough.
Hey, it's a lead that Wes and Vimtenkilo obviously love to see. Lopez the chase dodge up, keeping some damage in hot pursuit. We're slowing things down a little bit. Once again, uses the odd man out right now in terms of damage. Loses the weapon. Trying to recover through. Vimtenkilo looking for the side light. Can't find more than that.
Yuz picking up his bow. Might end up going up against Vim in the Bow v Bow game. Wes instantly picking up the blasters and throwing out a side sig right away. Again, another side sig comes out. He hasn't been too successful with that. Hopefully he can find some luck for it. The side air with the stage spike on a very damaged Yuz is going to put Yuz onto final here. Lopez isn't taking any damage, okay?
I mean, Wes is so healthy too, dude. Look at this.
Wes is going to continue to press this. The down air bouncing Lopez off the stage. He's in KO damage on final. And now he's out of the game and Yuz is in the 1v2.
This is absolutely wild, man. The West Mega Man doing so much enabling now for Vimtenkilo to close out a lot of these stocks. I imagine like 4 KOs are going Vem's way, right? Especially after that double pickup that we got.
Ends up steering out of that recovery. GC sidelight coming out from Vim. There's the down air. Potentially setting up the win here. There's the down air bouncing off the wall. Yuz did get the touch. And the down air again descending parallel to that 45-degree angle. And he's out of here. 505 damage from Vimtenkilo on the Devil Jin. Let's look at Wes's numbers here. 278 on the blasters that time compared to 81 on the boot. So that was definitely Vimtenkilo doing a lot of work that game. But almost all of the work that Wes did this time was on the blasters.
Yeah, and I mean, I think I'm starting to see a lot more of the vision of like similar enabling styles that Wes can get on the Tesca. Like obviously the signatures on Tesca are amazing at just setting your teammate up for those finishing moves. We're getting basically the exact same thing, but just now with blasters in hand, right? Like, so it looks like modest damage numbers so far if you just look at the raw stats, but Wes is doing a lot to allow Vemtenkilo to succeed in this team comp.
I mean, it honestly feels like the roles have reversed in that way. Of you think about the Tesca and you think about like the 2v1 combo, or the 2v1 combo, and then grabbing with the side signature while still being able to face your teammate instead of having to turn it around and then use the active input, where now he's the one serving him up into Vem, and Vem can be the one to do that.
So we see a quick 2-0 over Lopez and Use.
It's also, there's the decent KO off the top. A very early 27-second KO onto Lopez. He was the first one to go onto second stock, I believe last game as well. He was the first one to be taken out of the game for sure, forcing Use into that 1v2. It is interesting to see Wes swap onto the Mega Man when we've seen Balloon Boy, the Mega Man, swap off of the Mega Man onto the Devil Jin for his team comp with Moonir at midseason.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, I wonder if it's just like, again, Wes and Vemtenkilo have teamed so much, right? So they're probably just so comfortable with each other that it's like they can do whatever they want. You see the Leaf Shield to pick that one up. No recovery in sight. Wes looking to target swap, gets the dead zone.
There's the side sig. Ends up getting the KO off of that. They're going after Lopez, who's already in KO damage. He does get a stock here, but if they can get this onto Lopez, force him on the last, I feel like we might end up just seeing what we saw last game, and we're going to be out of here with a 3-0. Sidelight recovery.
It's looking like
he's on final. Everybody else is healthy on 2.
Oh my goodness. Just like a surgical dismantling right now of Use and Lopez. Really hard for either of them to get in, really find any damage that's meaningful so far. Wes tries to find the follow-up hit. Leaf Shield does not get anybody.
Sending Wes wide. Yes, Lopez with the ground pound. Did he touch in time?
Oh, he can touch.
He gets the dodge up off of cooldown. That's exactly what he needed. That was his Hail Mary. That was his last chance. There's the down air. Can they turn this around? Vem gets the wall touch, resets his jump. Same thing for Wes. Wes gets over onto the main platform. Vem does too. They recover from it without losing their second stocks.
Yeah, and I love that Wes immediately went down there, right? Was like, I'm with you no matter what, bro. We do see Vemtenkilo quite hurt on this stock, but they have a healthy lead to play around with. Even with Use sliding in there to get the side air, doesn't really matter. The stocks are basically even, but there's so much damage in favor of Red. As I say it, though, the stock lead is Red side.
Yeah, all of a sudden, we see kind of the great equalizer, or really the lead taker, because Use is just doing so much survivability on the second stock, although Lopez is really starting to take a lot of damage on his final.
It's a fake lead, though, right? If Use loses the stock, that respawn timer puts Lopez in such an awful position.
Even if they end up hitting Use, like he goes flying, there's the down air, that's going to KO him. Lopez, he's running around from the left side platform. He's off screen of his own accord, just trying to get away from this blue team chasing him. Their sights are set on Use. Lopez, an anchor from one soft platform over to the other. There's the inlight coming out, hits the side air, but the side light from Use following up on those blasters doesn't make contact. Side air from Lopez, sending West over to the left side. Side air.
Oh, wait, off stage, okay.
Edge got opportunity, but out comes the recovery from them.
That has to be stock. No, I can't believe they didn't get it. Use just an easy whip punish. Lopez is just like a hit or two away from finding a blast zone, but West gets there first, and Vemtenkilo has to fight the 2v1 now against a couple of neutral demons.
And Lopez is just straight up running. He's just straight up running, and that let Use go to work, turn it into a 2v1, and then turn it into a 2v0 as Use and Lopez, in what was looking like the end to the set, what was looking like a 3-0 for Vemtenkilo and West, all of a sudden, due to the survivability, I can't believe both the survivability of Lopez and Use. It was Use surviving on his second stock, and then Lopez at the end running around in KO damage, being like, oh, look at me. Oh, look how red I am. Come get me, guys. Come get me. I can't believe.
They're staying in it right now. We're going over to Jikoku for game number 4. Tiny stage, but let's see, because I mean, it was really scary. Because I think there's a world where Vemtenkilo and West still 3-0. They're like, had they just really narrowed down their sights onto Lopez once they got the stock off of Use. But a little bit of respect, and obviously kudos to Lopez for just getting out of there and dodging as soon as possible.
Sidelight turnaround sider from Lopez to not only throw out a hitbox, but also get back to the stage after that sidelight against a low damage opponent.
Oh, Wes already bottom right corner. This is a lot of movement you have to spend.
Resetting the neutral air. You let him get a neutral air when you have weapon advantage. You have Bo. He's coming at you at the 45.
Oh, but he didn't get it. Was a bait all around. He knew.
And the down air, he didn't touch it. It's
the wrinkles in his brain are just absolutely massive, Sparky. He was baiting the whole time.
Above us, dude.
Holy, okay. Yuz kind of gave up a freebie, but then was like, you know what? I'm going to aura farm. I think I'm going to get a clip.
There's the recovery and the
Got it.
KO off the top. Recovery into recovery, boots into gauntlets, West into Vim. Almost grabs the flame sword too. Lopez landing back, landing punished, and continued. 2 hits after that as well.
Oh, Vem puts himself off stage, able to touch back down, Yuz. They split off into a little bit. Okay, West picked up both just for a little bit of incremental damage.
Sides it coming out from Vem 10 Kilo. Does
I love
hit.
the slide
Lopez,
in.
this is really scary. Oh, but use the down air. All of a sudden putting Vem in a
Recovery,
disadvantage
yes.
state. There is a KO off the top. They do get that stock off of Lopez. Use over on the right side. They're going to play this one pretty close to the chest play very carefully. Just maintain that weapon control.
Ooh, and West just is not able to find a couple of hits until now. He gets one on the teammate and loses the stock in the process, falling to last.
Oh, this is tough. Sidestick onto Vim, put him into KO
I think
damage.
that's correct, yeah.
They got the KO onto West. You're going to see Vim take that D-Light side air, hold to the right so he can spawn back in.
Oh man, West is already in almost orange right now. So much damage. Trying to keep the feet planted on the ground towards center stage. Vem 10 Kilo sends himself off stage again, but nobody is even in that area code right now. Accidentally interrupts his teammate as West just started to go to work with those boots. But Vem 10 Kilo finds one in bottom right.
That puts Yuz on the final, but again, that second stock survivability from Yuz coming into play here. Lopez again floating high. This time his landing doesn't get punished. A little bit too low for that GC side signature to hit. There's the in-sig coming out from Vim. The side sig is going to hit both. Doesn't KO Lopez just yet. There's the down air. Vim comes in. Neutral air. Almost got the D-sig off the top, but there was no one to send Yuz into him. West wasn't in the right spot.
Interrupt.
Interrupts that down air as well. That could have been the spike that KOs West, takes him out of the game.
Yuz got caught slipping with the gravity cancel D-Light. Weapon
that
toss
snare
comes
drops.
through. Weapon toss
Dude,
again. Vem
that's
10
so
Kilo
unfortunate.
finds the ISO play, and that might be the dagger, Sparky.
The Sair dropping into Lopez losing that stock is so brutal. There's the neutral air juggle opportunity coming out, but Yuz does have a weapon. He lands safely. He did take a side light. He has to back out of that. He can't go straight into it, or he's going to get side aired.
But you found another one. Vem 10 Kilo is cross court, so it's not going to be on the right blast zone. That one will do.
The side air.
Oh, and this is the respect we saw in game 1, Sparky. Wes is so damaged. Yuz is just looking for a weapon.
There's
No,
the down
he sends
air.
it off stage.
Weapon toss goes wide. The dodge is down.
No
What are you
shot.
doing? There's no way you shot that.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude!
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know.
He only had one place to go.
Dude, we saw it in game 1. Wes and them were in like orange.
Dude, look at this. We got slow me.
Oh no, dude!
No, dude! Touch, bro.
Oh my god.
Game 5. So tough.
And for game 5, reverse 3-0 too, right?
And we're going back to Jikoku.
Wow, we were saying, dude, in game 1, they were in like yellow or orange or something, and Yuz went to last stock, and they were like, whoa, let's pump the brakes for a second, dude. I don't know about this one. God, like the amount of respect that they give to Yuz, and where Yuz thrives the most is when he has that space and that time to really find the whip punishes.
He played that 1v2 so well,
He really
so
did.
carefully.
He really did.
He hit that D-Light and immediately backed out of it, and then it was just like Sair City pretty much after that while he was at man disadvantage, because he knows how that move can be really safe. The follow, oh my gosh.
Let's both Lopez, no movement.
The blast as well. Can they get this stock? West is chasing hard. He's looking for that side air, babysitting.
Vem 10 Kilo!
What are you
gotta
do? The recovery was the right move.
It is, but
He didn't have any
it
other
feels
option.
like it's falling apart now,
But
Sparky.
it's
What's
because of
happening?
his error before that. The recovery almost KOing Vem 10 Kilo off the top. As West and Vem are potentially falling apart. The game is still even, but there have just been like a couple
Not
critical
anymore.
errors that
Lopez
are
with the
really
Sair.
worrisome.
Does get one. Wes is trying to make it back towards stage. Just as Sair to go. Yuz doesn't find the top blast zone. Lopez chase dodges up just to get out of trouble for now, and then he gets to get the 3-piece. No side switch.
And light coming out from Lopez back to back. I think he hit one on West, one on Vem. It's going to be the disarm onto West. He's going to be looking for that next weapon spawn. It's not coming in just yet. Now there it is. Here's the that ended up
great
KO.
coverage on the
We
arc.
rarely see a flame sword KO, but it was on to Yuz again. That survivability coming into play in a minute and a half on that first stock before finally losing it to that flame sword.
And Yuz now just patrolling the ground, says the floor is lava, blue team.
Neutral signal
Do
to it.
not get over here.
He's
trying to
charging up
charge
the D-Sig.
this.
Okay, good job, Wes. He doesn't fall into that. He keeps it going. Picked up 2, kept going to keep doing damage onto Lopez. Side air and used right
my
there for the
gosh.
side sig punish.
Sparky, the wheels might have fallen off.
Yeah.
The wheels might have fallen off.
It's definitely getting rickety. I'm feeling some speed wobbles coming in, and I feel like we're going too fast for that to be controllable at this point for this blue team. But let's see what they got. Neutral air. West coming in, just kind of throwing out a recovery for just, I guess you maybe throw it out for whatever reason. Neutral air is coming out from Hughes. Potential juggle opportunities. There's the in-light from Lopez. Turn around, D-light into the side air, and then the turn around in-light and the side sig coming out from Hughes.
Hughes with the blasters online, looking for the D-light, which will convert into the Sair with those blasters. But Lopez says, I'll just take the stock myself, and that's gotta be the nail in the coffin for the set. Hughes just says, I don't even need to go back right now. It's just over.
Side air high from Lopez. Weapon toss goes above him. Sweat beating, but there's a long enough wall here. Lopez gets back to the main platform. Slide off with the down heavy. Here comes the candy. He's going to be looking for a D-light nair. There's the recovery. Not enough to do it just yet. This is Wes's last chance to beat these 3 stocks.
It has to be an absolute perfect play. Like the best Brawlhalla we have ever seen with each passing hit. I can't believe that.
Ceiling on Jikoku.
I really can't believe that. But I mean, even any light attack now at this point certainly does the job. And that'll do. Lopez and Hughes complete, I believe, a reverse 3-0, if I'm not mistaken.
I can't believe they were able to do that, and it was almost there. I really thought the set was gone in the previous game when the side air from Lopez dropped, and then he lost his stock right after that. I thought that was it right there, and that would have been such an unfortunate way for them to lose that set off of a dropped move.
Yeah.
And then somehow Hughes is just, I mean, somehow like we're surprised at this point.
It's used in rhythm, right?
Yeah.
Like when you get him in his groove, and he's like, oh, space. Not bad, dude. Like,
I can't.
He's like,
I can't
this ain't bad over here. Like what you're giving me, I kind of like it.
Incredible work from Lopez and Hughes to fight back in that set.
Wow, that was an unreal one. I mean,
I'm just gonna keep saying I can't believe.
We are getting heaters for our sets right now.
We've
That was
been
what,
blessed.
2 game 5s in a row now.
We've been blessed.
Oh my goodness! I mean, congratulations to Lopez and Hughes. That will
guarantee
does that
top
secure
3.
their top 4 slot or top 3, right?
Top 3, yeah. Their top
Dang.
3 winners finals on, of course, the upper side. The winners being the key word in that. That means they're on the upper side. So guaranteed top 3 from both of those teams that we just saw, seed 1 and seed 3.
Wow.
But that means that for right now, the upper side is done. That means we're going to be moving on to the elimination side of things, where if you lose a set here, you are out of the tournament. Your run is over. But before we do that, before we see the rest of that bottom side of the bracket, we are going to be moving on to a short break. But before we even get to that, make sure to go to brawlhalla.com/BCX. BCX is coming up in just a few months, November 13th through the 15th.
I'm excited,
in
man.
sunny Atlanta, Georgia. The tickets right now are the cheapest they will ever be for the rest of the year until you hit that late registration. So don't waste your money. Don't waste your time. Get it done right now. Book your hotel. Book your accommodations. Get all of that taken care of right now, because that also will pretty much like not be any cheaper the rest of this year as well. So
yeah,
I
I do love our marketing strategy that we can say it's the cheapest it's ever been, like as the early bird ends, and then as like the main registration ends, and then as like the late one ends, because it's just true. Yeah. But also like just speaking from like an FGC perspective as well, it's like it's such a great event, and it's such insane value that you get from the amount that you pay to attend BCX. So you really should go. Like honestly, this is like a pure endorsement of the of BCX this year. I'm super excited to go.
You're going to be hard pressed to find a better value for the memories that you're going to make with everybody around you and sharing in the fellowship that is the beautiful Brawlhalla community. I know there were a lot of people who saw mid-season championship and were like, oh,
I wish
man,
I was
there, but they couldn't make it. And we understand that. That's the way, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. But that's why you save up all year for the big boy, for BCX. We'd love to have you. I'm going to be there as long as Walter doesn't have another internal organ
Listen,
explode.
I got plenty of organs left now, bro. I think we're good,
bro. The way your knee's been acting up lately.
Hey, listen, we don't got to talk about that. We don't got to talk about that right now.
I don't want to jinx it, man, but I think Walter's going to finally be there this year. I'm going to be there. Everybody that you know and love from this game are going to be there. Do we we have our break teed up ready? Are we good on that yet? All right, we're going to be going to a short break, and we will be right back in just a few moments with the elimination side of the 2v2 South American Summer Championship.
Can anybody hear me? Tell me, am I on my own? Feeling like I'm falling deeper I go. All the things that we said, wishing I could turn back time, living in my own head. Oh, I'm slipping away everything we had. Hard to let go, but we both know we can't go back. Do you see what I see? It's time to break free. Ashes to dust, all that remains. What's left of us and all our mistakes. Do you see? It's time to break free. We're burning out, getting so tired. Every word feeds a flame, dancing on the edge of a life. Why love's not a game. We got the rules all wrong. Said we put each other first. Now it's all said and done, and we're left with the hurt, slipping away everything we had. Hard to let go, but we both know we can't go back. Do you see what I see? It's time to break free. Ashes to dust, all that remains. What's left of us and all our mistakes. Do you see? It's time to break free.
A very, very special guest. We have the back-to-back or former back-to-back world champion 2023, 2024, as well as the recipient of a very special award. He's one of my favorite players in esports. I'm joined by Yuz. Yuz, you just got off the back of a great win there, a reverse 3-0 Game 5. How does it feel to be here on the winner's side of Winners Finals?
First of all, thank you, PJ, for the opportunity. I'm just like feeling happy, you know. It was like hard games, like the 4th game, I think, was like crazy. Me and Wesley on the 1v1, so winning that give me like the boost that I need to go to the last game. So I'm just happy to be here.
I want to ask you, the moment was so crucial. Your sweat beads on the bottom of the stage. Wes, gravity cancel downlights the wrong direction, and you make it back on the stage, pick up a bow, win the game with a D-light, N-light. What exactly is going through your mind in that spot? And do you immediately know as soon as he misses the opportunity to win the game that you're going to win the game there? Did you kind of lock into that winners or the world championship mindset and just win that game? Or are you still as nervous as you were avoiding that downlight?
Like, when I got thrown to the edge, I know that I would get back only if he missed something. But like in the situation, he was nervous, I was nervous, so I know that like it was still not over, you know. I had to try my best. So when I see like that he missed, I like he was like without dodge and he had to get back to the map. I just like was confident in something and tried that, you know, because if I didn't really try like the downlight or something and try to go like to neutral, back to neutral, I think it's going to be like it's not going like to flow how it worked, you know, like how it happened to work.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you got to take that opportunity when you have the chance. I'd love to see that like aggressive bow D-Light. The last time you guys played each other was Spring Championship. It went Game 5. Is this kind of a bit of a rivalry here? It feels like West, Vem, Tankilo, Lopez, and Yuz is starting to become one of the closest sets in all of South America.
Yeah, so like normally he's like the guys that we play the most in ranked. So we had a lot of games like together. So I think it's normal for us to like get far in the tournament and fight each other, you know. Like there is still like other guys too, but it's like something that is becoming common to face these guys.
And one last thing, or one last question about kind of your Brawlhalla gameplay here. You won 1v1s last weekend with a Isaiah pick, so obviously the Blaster's there. Lopez will retain the Sidra from last seasonal where you guys played. I think it was like Vector Sidra or some similarity of Sidra. But now you're playing Diana. Is there something that you want to tell everybody about Blasters right now? Because it seems like you're really locked in on the Blaster picks.
So I normally like to play with weapons that I try to play once. Besides like Amber, I was having like some difficulties with like reads with some guys, so I just say, oh, I'm going to try to pick like some more neutral legend, you know. So when I get like to Isaiah, when I choose like Isaiah, I wanted to like to maintain like the blasters to 2v2. So the right choice for me was like Diana, because I was already playing like the bow with Vector, you know. So yeah, like I choose the legend because of that, like because of the Isaiah. And saying the truth, like the weapons it's like doing amazing right now, like blasters in 1s and 2s. You can see like in every tournament, like every region, everyone is playing it. So yeah, I think like it's a great legend.
Well, thank you so much, Yuz. Before I let you go, is there anything you want to say to all your fans at home? I know South America and Brazil at large is always rooting for the former back-to-back world champion. Go ahead, Yuz.
So I don't have like anything special. Just want to thank you, everyone that watched me, like that cheers for me in any region. I really appreciate that. May God bless you all. E tamo junto, pessoal que tá assistindo aí da estação. Fico feliz demais aí de poder estar competindo e saber que vocês estão assistindo, tem pessoas torcendo por mim. Deus abençoe a todos, amo vocês e valeu. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Yuz.
Thank you.
Welcome back. We've moved through 2 sets. We saw Loras in kind of 3-2 Con and Type, and we saw Lopez and Yuz 3-2 in that reverse 3 against Wes and Vem Tankilo. Now we're moving to the elimination side of things. We have Anto and Rek versus Power and Kaito, and right after that we have Ian and Mac versus Tavares and RTG. We don't get to see too much of Tavares and RTG. You can tell that by their PRs being like 19, and I think the other one was like 23 or something like that, so we don't typically get to see them too much on the main broadcast. But going into Anto and Rek, we now have further confirmation that it was the Amugi that you probably saw on Anto, of course. That is a long-time greatsword player. I've seen his name pop up more than a handful of times, like throughout the years. So he's a long-time South American player. Rek, also a long-time South American player. I remember back in the day seeing him play alongside Jesper. Him and Jesper were a really solid 2v2 team that we used to see quite a bit. So it's good to see like the old guys coming in. Again, Unk still got it. We love to see it. We saw it in EU as well. We can see it here. And we're getting yet another Mega Man. This time it's coming out from Rek. Meanwhile, on the other side, Power and Kaito are coming in with a mixture of like the old reliable in 2v2, of course, bringing out the Kaya and then, of course, the Taros. We saw Kaya play Taros earlier, and of course, everyone knows Taros' history in this game. There's basically never a time where you would have started playing Brawlhalla that like Taros wasn't a strong character or something that you worry about
for sure.
in the bracket.
I'm always really interested when there is a greatsword legend player in doubles, right? Because I do think that you have to play around that player like heavily, right? Feet are going to be kind of planted on the ground. You're going to be looking for some strings here and there. Anto is already trying to get a little bit of damage, but he's off stage. But yeah, I think Rek is going to kind of control the airspace a little bit more, especially when Anto has that greatsword online. And then we'll just see, you know, with Punish City.
Nice
But we're going to see
pickup.
first stock going over to Kaito and Power.
Inline into D-Sig. Here's another inlight coming up from Kaito. Juggling the weapons to deny the weapon spawn, and he picks that axe right back up. Yeah, I think you're exactly right. Like, it takes a special player to play Greatsword in 2v2s, but it also takes a special player to play with Greatsword in 2v2s and have that success. There's
pass
a
the ball
turnaround
back.
side air right into Anto. GC side sig coming out. Weapon toss goes up, picks it back up.
Oh, Rek is really hurt right now, but
great
does get
tornado.
both. Oh, and the weapon toss to go. Okay.
How has he not lost his first stock yet? I can't believe there it is.
Manifested
About
a little bit right there, but we did get it.
One.
They
Power's gonna
have
control
some
that ground.
great openers right now, and at least just passing the red team back and forth across each other, but nothing has resulted in the stock for the blue team quite yet.
Now, we did see Rek just pick up a weapon. It was going to be the blasters, and he threw it away almost instantly. So I don't know, is that how he's going to play the rest of the set? Is this a Boots Mega Man player? I feel like I haven't really seen that. As we finally
Especially
get that
after what we just heard from
you,
Hughes, right? Like his thoughts on blasters just being in such a strong spot right now. But we'll have to see. It does look like the blasters are doing a little bit of work now. Anto way downtown, just recovers way high, goes into sweat beads, but no one's there to really punish him so far. Does get the Sair, does lose the stock.
Storming back over onto the boots. Unfortunately, that's going to deny the weapon spawn for Anto, who's coming back in. He's going to be looking for the next one. He grabs it, takes a neutral air as Kaito throws out a down air. Sends Rek almost off the top, but it stomps there from the middle of the stage. Not quite going to do it yet. That Mega Man defense just barely holding on. The weapon toss goes out, swapping back over onto the blasters. Anto hoping to find a slide charge reverse there. Okay, there's the touch on the wall. Anto gets back. Neutral airs from Rek coming in. Power goes deep, hits the side air onto Anto. Anto has just not been able to touch the stage for so long. He was able to touch the wall, but not the main stage. And Rek
nice call.
is losing his stock. There's the D-Light into the side air from Power.
Yeah, that was a really aggressive reversal attempt from Anto. And Rek was the one that actually got punished big time for it. Swings it towards the right blast zone. Anto answers back with one stock. Can they get the swing they're looking for? There's another pick-me-up. And of course, if you can enable your greatsword player, you are going to do big damage.
That big swipe reaching beneath you as you move up. It sends it such a great angle, especially if you can hit it off stage so it doesn't bounce off main or anything like that. The dodge comes through. Should be off the cooldown here shortly, so he's not going to have to worry about that. But man, Rek was taking some punishment in that moment. There's the side air sending Anto flying again. Taking a long time for him to come back, and Rek is getting wrecked in this moment. See if he can survive for just a little bit longer on final stock in the 1v2. Stomp recovery. Then, oh man, the recovery from Power is going to interrupt what would have been the KO. They wrap it up anyway because they had such a lead, and they're going to be taking game one. It's going the way of Power and Kaito.
Yeah, I mean, some great moments from Anto and Rek. Like I said, there were a couple of good 2v1 ISOs. Like they did get that stock converted later on in the game, but not a lot of them were resulting in huge damage or stocks being ended. The elephant in the room here is look at how much damage Power did in the first game. Over 700
big
in
numbers.
that game. Absolutely just beating up on whoever was going to be in front of him on the blue side. So, hey, good stuff to be able to close that one out. And the old reliables are looking pretty solid so far.
The thing from that does worry me a little bit is that that's a lot. That's almost too much damage
It
to have
was,
to
but
do.
the stage is huge, right? So, like, yeah, I guess. Like, they were hitting cross courts and then, like, taking a while to get back.
The cross court. That's the problem. Is you're hitting those when you need to be hitting it on the quote-unquote, like, right side of the stage. If that happens every now and then, like, that's whatever. Maybe that's Brawlhalla. That's how it happens. You can't always KO people at 150 damage. Of course not. It's so difficult to do. We're going back over to Fortress of Wolves. We'll see if things sort of tone down a little bit on this stage, because like this is also a big stage. Like the ceiling is really high on this stage as well. So once you get past like around 1200 damage, that's when a lot of damage almost starts becoming a little bit of a red flag. I'll call it a pink flag.
Okay.
Because it's not necessarily a red flag at that moment, but it's something you might need to worry about.
Yeah, like
if it becomes a trend.
like a few dates, you're like, I don't know, but it's like a little concerning.
I gotta think about it.
But we see the swap over to a Mugi from Anto. Maybe this one I like. I don't think the sword was too much of a factor. Is going to lose first stock. Yeah, the sword did under 90 in the first game.
So there we go. Now we're seeing the KO efficiency really come out of the woodworks for this red team, and they did it off of a more defensive switch, going from the J Yun onto that big heavy turtle.
For sure. Okay, crosswires a little bit. The weapon toss interrupts some of the flow on Rek's side. Does just get the raw neutral win. Anto just tries to play perimeter with that signature, make sure that no red team member can advance onto them. Okay, I like that. Red team was stacked though. able to split that one up before too much damage came through. Down there comes that out from Anto, nobody home. The Pogo,
Rex.
maybe a second one. Oh, off the backboard. Anto is in real big trouble now. This should be an easy
Yeah,
pick-me-up.
this is really scary because Anto is in trouble and
Yeah.
Rek just lost his first stock. The survivability, you give your kudos on that, but then on the other side, it's like, okay, well now Anto is not keeping pace with his teammates, so being ahead almost doesn't matter. It's almost neutralized at this point.
It's a tough one, right? Because you're like, oh, I have so much defense, and then like you just get pieced up,
Yeah,
or you're way
the
off
first
stage.
person on final.
Yeah. Really tough position though. Anto has not gotten much momentum, to be honest, so far.
Oh, you
and
can't
Rek.
be falling into the fully
No,
charged
dude.
D-Sig. Almost KOing, but that was pretty early. It was towards the later stages of Orange.
Oh, and side switches into Anto too. Yeah, this is really unfortunate. Blue team is falling so far behind. The defense from Amugi comes into play there to get the top right corner, but his teammate will fall, and Anto is soon to follow.
Grabs the double KO on that, and they didn't get the stock onto Kaito.
Yeah, this one, certainly a wrap. I just wonder, like, do you go back to the Jae-Yoon, right? Like, I just feel like you really didn't get activated at all in that game. It's just
Yeah, I
tough.
feel like pretty much most of the things that he did with Amugi, save for like a couple signatures, he would have done basically the same thing on the Jae-Yoon as well, except he would have like even less defense. I don't really think the character swap like made any difference. I think he just got steamrolled this game,
no, dude.
and that would have happened on Jae-Yoon, that would have happened on Amugi, that would have happened on virtually any legend that he's gonna pick.
Dang, he actually did 41 damage. That's
Tough.
rough, buddy.
That's tough.
That's rough, buddy. Jeez. Okay, and the survivability, of course, from Kaito and Power, like a little bit of a loaded statistic, right? Excuse me. In the sense of, I just think Power and Kaito were extremely efficient at getting
Yes.
stocks, right? So
a complete
it's like,
180
oh
from the
yeah, they
previous
live
game.
forever, but
Yeah.
it was like they lived forever because they took the other team's stocks way faster. So. Yeah, really, really quick turnaround for game number 2 to already force the set, potentially. And this is our elimination side, too.
Yep.
So this is for what, 7th or 5th, is it? I think 5th.
I think it's 7th.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, yeah, 5th. No, 4th. Yeah, this is top 4. No, this is top 8. I'm an idiot.
It's top 8.
It's 7th.
It's top 8.
It's 7th. You're right the first time. Never never second guess yourself,
thanks,
man.
I
Go
appreciate
with your
it.
gut, bro.
Hey, thanks, dude. All right, let's see what they did. I didn't actually catch Legend Select, so I think they are sticking with the
Oh, it's
Amugi.
Arcadia.
Oh.
Anto is swapping over to Arcadia.
Didn't we see that earlier today? And
Yeah, it was like
you said no one will ever play Arcadia. Hang on. I want someone to pull the clip, right? You said something like that. In the EU bracket, right?
I'm gonna continue to say
You were like, no one will ever play Arcadia.
I think maybe no one should.
Let's see it.
Prove me wrong, Anto. I would love to be proven wrong. Show me.
That's so funny, dude.
Show me an incredible
specifically
Arcadia.
this legend came out.
And
We're
we're
talking
also
about it
seeing
today.
Rek. This is, I feel like, the old vintage pick where the Val coming out. Of course, in the Dragon Slayer Val as well. Shout out to Addy Mestic back in the day. I don't know if he's running Addy's full setup. I don't remember the weapon choices there. It's been so many years. Ground pound coming in. Great dodge from Rek, but Anto ends up getting hit by it. Okay. Not a KO off the top, though. Does get the weapon toss up. Doesn't get the stun off of it. Again, throwing out that trap.
And Rek's winning the 1v1 right now versus Power. Oh, switches that one over. I like it. I like it.
Yeah,
hey,
look. First sideline on a Power, and then the second one was on a Kaito, and he got the KO.
Dude, if Arcadia wins, I feel like you have to say shut up. Arcadia's motion, right? Like you have to say it. You have to say it.
I don't think so, bro.
Let's see.
All right, I'll give it up. I'll say it.
Yeah,
I'll say it. I'll say it. Yeah, I'll say it.
All right.
I'll give it up. Show me.
Power's chilling on first stock in red, but hanging in there for now. Recovery from Anto doesn't come through. Second
the
recovery.
Juggling. The extension off of those soft platforms even lands back on the main stage. The D-Light into the recovery from Rek. Not enough to KO on that unarmed kit. As Anto gets back on the main stage, the recovery's going to KO there. Almost gets the down air. Doesn't quite hit.
I'm so shocked at the brazenness of Power. Power was approaching like deep red and was landing into 3 people, just trying to do a move. Be like, yeah, I want a piece of the action. Let's do it. All right, Pogo doesn't find its mark. Rek launched way off stage. Easy Sair pickup with Power's spear. And the ground pound connects. Oh, I love it. That would have been insane. Power was doing that. Power was doing that last game too, trying to just bounce it off the backboard too.
I must have missed that. I was looking somewhere else on the screen. That was cool.
Oh yeah, that was so sick. We'll see what the vision is there afterwards, right?
I think it's just so quick. Spear Inlight, an incredibly quick move. Okay. Neutral signature almost KOing. Not quite though. I mean, both members of the red team are in red. We can see a quick turnaround here. Weapon toss goes. He's able to re-grab it too off of the edge. Neutral signature coming out, not quite.
All right, and the Sarah hits cross court as well. Anto, nobody home, doesn't find that signature he's looking for. Power chase dodges forward, tries to find another Sarah with the spear. Is it going to be ground pound? We saw the startup, but Rek interrupted it just in time. Anto just really just dissuading Power from going in, but Power says, you know what, I'm going to do what I want.
Okay.
You might have to say it, dude.
I'm not going to have to say it. I'm telling you right now, I won't. I know you want me to say it, but I'm not going to say it. Like, it's doing better than I expected. Like his Arcadia is solid.
But Rek is really hurt on this final stock, so it has to be a super careful play. Allow Anto to play front, maybe rack on a little bit of damage. Weapon toss is the party starter, but Kaito chase dodges forward.
Yeah,
Power.
inlight into inlight. Recovery coming out, almost taking Rek off the top.
Yeah, next recovery just does it too. Oh, and the axe is actually just going to close it.
Anto in the 1v2 playing great sword into the 1v2, an incredibly difficult matchup regardless of who your opponent is and what legend they're picking.
It is a huge challenge, yeah, 100%. And unfortunately, it was not in the cards. Sparky will not have to say Arcadia has motion like that because a 3-0 will close this one out in favor of Kaito and Power.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious why he made the swap to Arcadia. I think that's a really interesting choice. I don't think it was just like a desperation pick or something. I'm really curious. Maybe if there are any Arcadia players out there, maybe educate me on ball. Maybe I just don't know ball. I don't know.
It's possible.
Maybe
I mean,
ball.
the spear was doing a decent amount. It did a little bit more than the greatsword in that game. And Anto actually did a decent amount of damage, all things considered.
Yeah, he did 439.
It's just
not
tough.
unhealthy numbers.
It's really tough, and like we said at the start of the set, I think when you have a greatsword player, there is a specific way that the team probably should be functioning for it to be successful, and a team like Power and Kaito can really capitalize on that heavy style. It's going to be very hard for the greatsword player to really feel like they're activated at any point in the set.
So that is going to be Kaito and Power moving on into the elimination finals. They're going to be moving past that with a 3-0 over Anto and Rek. Though kudos to Anto and Rek. Seed 6 coming in here, placing 7th place. So right around their seed. Solid work from them, especially for like an unorthodox team, bringing in that greatsword, especially 3 different greatsword legends, which we don't typically see. I mean, when we have Moni coming in here, sometimes he'll start on the Jae-Yun and then move to the Imugi. But then beyond that, we don't typically see him digging deep into the other greatsword legends. We don't see like the Mako coming out. We don't see the Arcadia coming out, or really anything else like that. So impressive effort from them. It's cool to see Rek again. It's cool to see Anto again. I always like seeing people that like I haven't seen in a while, or getting to commentate people who maybe I have just been like sitting over there watching and I'm not actually doing the commentary on. So I love calling people who I haven't called in a long time. So it's cool to see.
So you know, what is it about Arcadia?
I don't think there's anything there.
Really?
Right? I don't think she's a terrible legend. Just don't personally see like the reason to really play her. If you're a greatsword player, I think Jae-Yun is better.
Okay, I think that's actually really fair. I was hoping that we had like a bid coming up, but like that's just a real answer. Yeah. Like that's just super fair.
I'm not a jerk. Like I'm a jerk. But like I'm not a jerk.
Well, you know, I mean, Toast thought otherwise, just there.
Well, yeah, Toast gave a look, but like that's my boss, so I can't really.
You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Okay.
Whatever boss man says is correct.
Oh man! All right, we have. You said you were excited to see this one. It's Tavares and RTG, who are going to be facing off against Ian and Mac as our last match of this little section before we cut it back to another break. What do you think about this matchup?
I see RTG playing with the Unctech avatar. That's a blast from the past. That's not something I've seen in a very, very long time. So yeah, I'm trying to like dig deep into the memory. I think we've seen both of these players in the past. Have they played with each other? I'll have to dig into the stat tool.
It looks like they did.
This. Yes, they have played together. Yeah, they played more than a handful, reaching back all the way to 2024. In the Spring Championships, they ended up getting 7th place. They got 9th at the Winter Championship as well. So again, we always love to see upward trending placements where you get into that top 16, like with a 13th place, and then you get maybe right outside of top 8 with a 9th, or maybe you get inside of top 8 with a 7th, and you just like push further and further. Or instead of pushing further, you build that consistency, going from like is he going to make top 16? Is he going to make top 8? Into like he's making top 8 every single time, instead of moving up. At least you're getting that 7th, 7th, 7th to show that consistency in there.
It's a lot of 7s too. 5, 5 of them in the last, I guess, 2.5 years thereabouts. Yeah, but in this year alone, they got 7th twice, a 9th and 13th as well. Yeah, so it's been consistent, all things considered.
And then Ian and Mac on the other side. One of the things I really like about Ian and Mac is they are traveling South American players, because we have Kaina, we have Lores. They go to a lot of stuff. Hughes goes to a lot of stuff as well. Unfortunately, I don't think we didn't get to see him at midseason, but. So yeah, it's good to see like Ian and Mac. I really like to see them travel as well. We're getting a little bit of a taunt early on. Probably going to be a reset here, or maybe we're just waiting for it. Now we're going to get a full reset on that. Let's see. Yeah, like Ian and Mac got 13th at BCX. Like when you think of South America, Ian and Mac are not like the first ones that come to your mind.
For sure.
And yet when they go on the world stage, they're a top 16 team. Like that's incredibly impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see this one. I would gather that these two are probably rather close in seeding also. Like if I had to guess, I'd say like probably like in the 7 to 10 range thereabouts in terms of just where we place them to overall perform. But we'll see how this one goes in just a few minutes. Yeah, I'm not really too sure what to. I don't really know what to expect from the legends on Ian and Mac's side.
Yeah. It's been a minute, so the memory is not coming out for me right now. At least on the screen, we of course have we have yet another Diana. We're getting more Diana here.
All right, this one looks legit. Looks like we're starting game number 1.
Mikasa, of course, also coming into this one. We're seeing Wu Shang as well, and we're seeing back to more Tesca. It's been a minute since we've seen some Tesca, which is a rare occurrence in 2v2, and RTG is going to give us the privilege of calling out a Tesca here. So we get into game 1 on Wasteland.
All right, quick GCN light. RTG tries to find some action over onto Ian after the target swap, but does get wrapped up in the balance. Tavares can't find the recovery. We're slowing this one down at least a little bit. As I say it, though, Ian, a massive swing, picks up 2.
Going to be spawning back in, looking for those weapon spawns. Is this... How many Katars have we seen this weekend?
In 2s?
Yeah.
None. This is, at least for you and me, this is the first one, right?
That's what I was thinking, but I mean, I think everyone else, I don't know. I'm trying to remember if we've seen Katars this weekend at all, period. Kind of a rare occurrence coming out from this one, as we're going to see the double KO potentially. Yeah, double KO is going to come in here. Ian's going to hold to the right so he can spawn back in the same time as his teammate to keep that pace, keep that tempo the same.
I'm really glad that people are doing that like more willingly, right? Like I think that was something where last year I was like, you should line up your respawn timers to make sure that you don't get completely blown up, because so many games have become complete snowballs rolling downhill because the respawn just gets completely out of sync and you just get basically placed into 2v1s infinitely until the game ends.
Yeah, I feel like Kaina and Lores were the first ones I remember seeing do that. I think there were a couple other teams that were doing that as well, that whenever I like mentioned Kaina and Lores being the first ones, everyone's like,
well, I think I was doing it before they were doing it, but...
All right, Mac, disarmed on the left side, see if he can get back. He goes really high sweat beads, and actually RTG has to chase him back towards the stage. Neutral signature coming out, and it picks up.
That omnidirectional gear hitting from both sides. Ian trying to be a little bit sneaky with the side that they're aiming towards. Tavares wrapping it around the other side. I like that. But RTG was just left out to dry during that entire period. And all the while, Tavares, that effort to go underneath and around the stage was for naught.
Man, Blaster's inlight into a signature from Queen Nai from Mikasa, like that is going to hurt. It's going to be one of the easiest setups you could possibly have. It gives you so much time, and it gives you that safety to be able to lean on that heavy button as a Queen Nai player and not just throw out that neutral signature and be floating in the air like a jerk, just hitting nobody, and it's a free punish. So yeah, that setup is so strong.
Dude, 650 damage from Ian as well.
Ian is a really good player.
Yeah, hit 8 out of 14 signatures too. I mean, we are shooting from the free throw line, and a lot of these are draining. It's crazy. What a good game 1 right now. Really just shut out Tavares and RTG.
It's tough because obviously we only have like a limited time when we have these more like in-depth conversations like on pre-show and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's hard to talk about players like Ian because you have to talk about Kaina, you got to talk about Lores, you got to talk about Hughes. If it's 2s, you also got to talk about like Power, you got to talk about West, you got to talk about Vim 10 Kilo. So it's sometimes hard to shine the light on players like Ian and Mac that they actually deserve.
Yeah.
So I'm glad glad we're getting to do this right now, and like we're getting to see these numbers on the screen because yeah, Ian and Mac are really talented players.
Yeah, and it's also just funny, right? Because I'm racking my brain about specifically Qatars. I don't think we saw. I mean, I could be wrong. Like we definitely didn't see Qatars for anything we've casted today. Maybe there's been like one in this bracket, aside from what we just saw out of Ian. And it's funny because when we talked to Megdi on the pre-show today, Megdi was like, I just think Qatars are like not in a good spot for twos, right? And maybe that's like the North American way. But
he's probably just saying that because he's a Qatar player.
Yeah, you know, like
that's like Munir saying, we need a Teros
well,
buff,
yeah,
we need
I
an
feel
Axe
like
buff,
Axe is
we
like
need a
not
hammer
doing good.
buff.
It's just yeah, but it is cool to see it represented and see it represented so well. You know, one game is not really a ton of data to work off of, but it's painting a good picture so far.
And it continues to be like the representation we see from Qatars is a lot of Queen Nai.
Yeah.
In 2v2, there's a lot of Queen Nai. Of course, like Guichabu is the one that we always point to because he played that legend plays that legend so well in 2v2. And he's even extended that into 1v1, I think, more than a lot of people expected, giving that legend legs in 1v1.
All right, we're going over to the Air Temple for game number 2. Roughly even in damage so far. Ian just tries to collapse down with the neutral air. Doesn't get too much more after that.
Neutral 6 coming out from RTG, trying to play around those soft platforms.
I love it.
Nice grab. He's able to use that active input to get the Hurricane Rana into the D-Sig from Tavares.
Oh, Max, send it
side air as
way
well.
Far
nice
down.
work.
I was going to say, I mean, I personally love Tesca in twos. I feel like it is such a good legend at both enabling and closing out stocks, right? Like, we were talking a lot about the swap over to the Mega Man in one of our earlier sets from Wes. And it just, yeah, like, the Tesca can do a lot, which I think is really cool.
He brings an incredible utility and potency to the field. Like, that is a high-impact legend for sure.
As we say it, RTG using the signature to grab back towards the wall, gets sent right back towards the right blast zone, but Mac seeking greener pastures, trying to get a little bit more damage towards Tavares, allows RTG to come back.
Side air from Ian, sending Tavares over onto the edge. He's able to get away. Max sweat beating.
That's 2 in a row where Max sends it really, really far down and
just
then
ends up falling.
Yeah. All right. Max already on last stock. Ian is going to have to stock tank pretty hard, but can't do it on that one. Finally gets the first stock off of RTG's Tesca.
He's looking for a weapon while those iframes are here. On-arm recovery comes through, finally grabbing those gauntlets. While Ian was playing pretty passively over on the left side, over on that soft platform, seems like Blue Team's slowing it down a little bit. Maybe they're looking for their way in, and then they're going to crank up the heat.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, you are basically 2 full stocks down right now. Like, every whip punish matters so much, so you don't really want to be going first unless you know you're going to find the hit. There's one, gets both.
Oh, great interruption on what would have been a D-Light side air, probably for the KO. The down air as well, sending both members of Blue in the ground pound. The recovery.
Hit. Dodge through. Mac gets the dead zone with the Sair. Still pursuing this off stage, though. Tavares finally falls in the scramble.
Tavares ended up throwing out that D-Sig, and he actually got punished by his own teammate to lose that stock, and then RTG's right behind him. It's going to give the blue team time to put out a lot of damage on Tavares, getting him closer to KO as RTG spawning back in.
And the patience from Ian, right? I feel like so many Spear players just let that Sair rock.
Nice
Great interrupt. They're making their way back into this game.
Downer, in-light, in-sig.
They're making their way back in. Ian.
In-light from Ian. In-light turnaround. RTG tried to interrupt it, but he ended up getting caught by the swipes of that in-light, the side air. Mac with the recovery, gets the KO, and now RTG in the 1v2. He's in the orange. This is winnable. It's a 1v1.
It's super winnable.
This is so scary. If you're the Qatar player, I would be feeling relatively okay here.
Yeah, but
down
we're
air.
seeing
Another downer. No, it's an in-light into the recovery, catching the dodge.
No shot. Okay.
Oh, that's what I was talking about.
Wait, he's not done yet. Oh, yes, he is. Oh, my God.
Walter, that's what I was talking about.
That is crazy.
Throwing out the neutral signature, you're serving yourself up on a silver platter. It takes a lot of confidence to go for that one, especially in that moment. And unfortunately, it didn't pay off for him. He gets punished, and he gets fatally punished for it.
Wow, and that was just to even the set up at 1-1. Clutching that out,
ground pound.
Finds the ground pound. Kudos to RTG. Love seeing that Tesca go to work. we're going back towards Small Wasteland for game number 3.
Great patience to not rip that ground pound right away. Like, he waited for that dodge to come out. Otherwise, there could have been the turnaround, or he just gets back onto the stage and we reset back to a really tense neutral in that moment. So great job waiting on that dodge to come out, not throwing your weapon so that you can throw out that ground pound from the gauntlets. That gives you more versatility, gives you more options than if you were disarmed and got the dodge via a weapon toss and just had to do it like unarmed style.
Look, it was a great clutch from RTG, but let's not pretend like Ian and Mac didn't work really hard to bring that back. They were down 2 full stocks early on in that game too. So they definitely found their lane to be able to get back in, but Mac is not finding the lane here. He does get the touch. That was really, really close. I wonder if they thought Mac was just a doom position and just let him go.
Yeah, didn't quite have enough damage on him to send him immediately into the blast zone, and then of course he got that dodge right at the end there, just enough. Probably 20 more damage and that might have been over for him.
Okay, sweeps that one around. RTG waiting for the dodge, but gets punished big time by Mac.
Super early. Another one, D-Light into the recovery. He started that one in orange, but the height increase by using that soft platform gives him 2 stocks with the D-Light recovery.
Oh,
nice
RTG was going to close that one out. Potentially, Ian lives to see another day. We are going off into our 1v1s right now, but Mac is thoroughly winning in the neutral exchanges versus Tavares. They're changing dance partners now. Ian tries to collapse on with the N-Light. Ian doesn't find the blast zone, still approaching Deep Red. Mac is going to be the first one on blue side to fall, and Ian just spending all the movement to get around. I cannot believe he has not been hit.
He still hasn't picked up a weapon yet. Still with that one, there's a weapon spawn on the right side. Tavares, as we're seeing RTG get juggled by Mac, D-Light into the sidelight, no recovery hitting right after that. What happened?
I kind of don't mind it, right? Like, Ian kind of knew, I think, he was going to go soon. So now as the guitar's back, just 1 hit to go, can't get the signature.
Okay, D-Sig. That's the one I think he needs to be going more for. It's a lot safer. It doesn't quite have, I think, the KO potential. Oh my, the neutral air hitting 1 up, 1 down. I can't believe it had enough active frames, and Mac keeping it going. D-Light into the GC D-Sig from Mac, turning that down air right around. Neutral sig coming out again. Neutral signature coming out again. All right, Ian, you gotta slow down with that.
The omnidirectional's running out of gas, dude. Like, you gotta... Oh, dive bombs in. Ian, no movement left. Oh, swings it! Taking the zip line all the way across.
In-light coming through. He's actually gonna wait. Sidelight again as Tavares comes in. There's the side air from Tavares to send Mac over. Oh, goes for the side sig, but Ian was aerial. Hits the falling neutral air to get back. Again, a side air sending Mac flying. A lot of damage on Mac, so every hit from Tavares does give him some room, but he still has to deal with 4 stocks from the blue team here.
Yeah, Mac unfortunately disarmed his teammate there. Tavares gets 1. Can he find a second one during the respawn? I mean, look, I was talking a lot about offset respawn timers, but it's really not going to matter there, even if Tavares was going to be able to get that second stock. A game 3 going over to Ian and Mac, and they looked real solid in doing so.
Dash down heavy to end that one. A very strong move, especially when you do it like right over the corner, so you can move down right over that corner just a little bit to get someone who's just below that main platform. And you're seeing like reasonably low damage numbers coming out from Tavares and RTG. 388 from Tavares and 282 coming out from RTG. So they didn't get to do that much work that game. It was really controlled so much by the blue team, even though Ian is throwing out these neutral signatures like candy.
Yeah.
I mean, the punishment he's taken for it, other than the game that we saw that he lost off of it, other than that, I mean, the punishment he's taking, it's
pretty minimal.
It's relatively
for sure.
mild.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Yeah, and I wonder if like maybe they just don't feel confident like with punishing it right now, or maybe like the positioning isn't exactly correct, because I think a lot of them were happening where like Ian would see basically a 3-player scramble and be like, all right, let's ride. You know, like we're gonna do it, and then if I don't get it, maybe I get hit once and it's fine. But yeah, the damage was overall pretty low on the red team side. See if Small Fortress of Wolves brings them any new fortune in game number 4.
Now we're gonna see Tavares swap over. We're getting this Chun-Li coming in for him. And we're also seeing the RTG swap over onto the Mikasa as well. I had to look away for a second. Is this the salty swap? Or maybe not. The way he's playing with those double recoveries and the GC side signature, sidelight almost hits the side air. Neutral air's coming through. The 2 Mikasas going at it. Recovery coming out from Ian onto RTG as he has a sight set on Mac.
Yeah, and I think the boots last game really didn't do anything for RTG, so maybe you just want a fresh set of weapons to try. Oh my god! What?
KO off the top out of nowhere from this Chun-Li swap from Tavares.
That was absolutely disgusting. I felt like I just watched like a staircase combo. So insane.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get that one slowed down on the replay so we can see it in every single frame in all of its glory. That's a huge opening. Great answer back from Tavares and RTG against Ian and Mac. We're up 2-1 in this set. GCD Light into the side air. No follow-up right after, unfortunately. That would have been a KO off the top if Ian ended up grabbing it. There's the in light. There's the side air.
Oh, you're getting beat up.
The stock here as well.
There's another one.
Drop it. There's the D-Light side air into the side air from Mac to finish that one off.
Yeah, and for as much fireworks as we got off of the first couple of stocks out of RTG and Tavares, or the first stock, rather, of RTG and Tavares, Mac and Ian kind of in the lead, definitely by damage, as Ian falls off his first stock.
Mac over here in his orange. As you can see, the spear bonking him on the head. He's over there stuck on the wall. Is Tavares going to push off? No, he's just going to stay on the main platform. Mac gets back with the recovery. Okay, D-Light into the side air coming out from Mac. He's going to turn around. Neutral signature from Tavares.
Ooh, I like the target swaps, though, from Ian. Made it really ambiguous where he was going to come into. Okay, RTG taking a page out of the book. There's some vision here.
Side sig as well, falling over onto the left side. It's going to take out Mac, put him on final. So the red team in a good spot. As long as Tavares doesn't lose this stock super early or anything, they're going to be in good spot. Like, the tempo is favoring the red team. 4 stocks to 3. Recovery coming out from RTG. He's controlling that main platform, giving room for his teammate to come back over that corner. Again, these double recoveries.
Gosh. Yeah, and the aggressive chase dodges, too, are kind of forcing these burn
Another
dodge.
side sig.
Okay, swoops it over. Mac couldn't find the Sarahs to punish on the way out. Ian finds the 3-piece on the right side. Max trying to play ISO, and just like that, swings it over towards Tavares to lose that stock.
Oh, no.
Ian!
He moved over to pick up the weapon, and it started with a blaster stare to the D-Light side air coming out from Ian to almost get that KO onto RTG to put him on final.
Ooh, Tavares sweat beating, going towards that soft platform.
Yeah. And recovery interrupt on both players going in for that one. Juggling the weapons to deny the weapon spawn, so RTG stuck with that one, but here comes the Katars. Recovery coming out, but it's on his teammate. The next one ends up taking out Ian, and it's Mac by himself for just a second. RTG chasing him down, looking for these recoveries on an aerial opponent, but he was on the ground.
Ian's fresh, though. Okay. Gets picked up with that signature once again. RTG controlling the ground space. Ian looking for a weapon. Tavares trying to get that weapon star, but Ian now, Katars in hand. Mac finds his way towards the top blast zone, so Ian has work cut out for him for this Queen Nine.
Ian stuck all by himself, and I don't know if I'm wrong on this one, but it feels like RTG's Mikasa has been more impressive than Ian's Mikasa. No disrespect to Ian's Mikasa, I just think RTG's has been better.
I feel like maybe this is recency bias in a way, because more of the signatures are hitting.
That might be. I mean, he's more successful with the signatures.
Okay.
And that's like, the signatures are a part of Ian's game plan. So the fact that RTG is finding a better and more success in his game plan, the D-Sig, the weapon toss, and it's over just like that.
You might be onto something, Sparky.
I think
you might be
at
onto
least
something.
that game. I think he did 672 damage.
Oh my goodness.
He's a monster.
Yeah, 62% of his 13 signatures were hit. So that's what, 7 of those were hit versus Ian's only 3 that were hit out of his 10 total.
Yeah. I think he was specifically the side sig. He's using the side sig more than Ian is, and he's using it like as a follow-up off of his teammate, or when the both members of the blue team are sort of congregating together.
For sure.
So like they might split up just a little bit, but the side sig like reaches up. You can get a reasonably aerial opponent while also hitting grounded people as well. As D-sigs were better. I just think he's showing a better mastery of all of the signatures in the kit rather than relying so much on that neutral signature like we've seen Ian doing so far. He's been doing the D-sig more, certainly, but it's still a lot like neutral sig based.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, because I think as soon as I saw a couple of neutral sigs hit from RTG, we were like, wait a minute.
Whoa, hold on.
You're like, this hits?
Yeah.
Like, that's cool. That's not bad. It does look like Mac is going to swap over to the Diana, though, for this game. And RTG will be saying on what you called perhaps a salty swap to the Mikasa, but it is looking darn good as we go into game number 5.
Well, I mean, the blue team was up 2-1 in the set, and like Ian was hitting the neutral signatures, like he was finding KOs with them. So I could definitely see like, oh, we're up 2-1, like we might lose this set. What we're doing isn't working, so I'm gonna swap to this easy legend. I'm gonna throw out neutral signatures. I can spam him as well. Like that's a salty mindset I've had. We've seen that from other players as well in tournament, but he's so strong on this legend.
It all comes down to this, though, folks. Let's see. RTG finds the connection on that first one, and maybe that is a sign of things to come. That one will not find its mark as Mac gets the recovery counter hit. Ian was looking for a signature as well, but it got interrupted.
There's a side air, sending Tavares over. First stock is going to be Mikasa on Mikasa Violence. You hate to see it. RTG is going to lose his stock as the first one to go to 2. Side stick coming out, but it misses. Punished with a 2-piece. Great interruption there. It was a great extension from Mac. He got 2 on RTG and then 1 onto Tavares before he got interrupted.
I'm so shocked that Ian just won that neutral exchange with the Sair off the spear, and it was enough to get the stock. But blue team is up pretty heavily right now.
Oh, Ian almost got that too. That would have been Tavares' dodge guard, I believe. That could have been a huge string coming out from Ian. There's the ground pound bouncing off the wall. He's going to hold to the right. You can see him facing the right, so he's going to respawn at the exact same time as his teammates so they can keep up the same tempo with each other.
All right, we're splitting off a little bit. RTG was trying to invade a little bit on Mac's space, but he does get eaten up with that down light on Max Blasters.
Yeah, that was a fantastic backup from Mac too, because he hit the downlight, saw the red team member coming in, backed up, and then threw out a dare after that. They get the stock off the RTG and the follow-up there. The blue team is in an incredible spot here to take this game 5 and the set. Both of them a full stock up on both members of the red team.
These blasters are playing perfect spacing perimeter. Down air comes through. Ian's there with the pickup as well. RTG, the signatures are starting to miss.
There's Ian off stage. That's what I'm talking about from Ian.
Goes for the Sair to try to get the last closing hit. RTG way downtown. You're probably going to lose the stop for this. There's no movement. And Ian closes that one out. Mac swings it towards the top blast zone. Tavares just tries to get a desperation stock, but it will be to no avail. A 4 stock closes out game number 5 for Ian and Mac.
Yeah, Ian's Queen Nine that game was totally different.
Yeah.
He played with so much swag. He played with so much confidence. You could even see, like, right after he got that final stock, the way he moved around the soft platform, showing, like, yeah, I still got it, man. You can see what I'm doing here. He played so much better that game. There was the moment where RTG threw out a D-Sig, and Ian knew exactly where to be so he didn't get hit by it. And then he found like a 4 or 5 hit string right after that to then set up the edge guard that then led to the KO, which then kind of handed them the game after that.
Yeah.
So in that moment, he really showed a mastery of Queen Nai, even to the GC D-Sig off stage as well. So yeah, that was what I wanted to see from Ian earlier. That's kind of what we saw from RTG last game that he wasn't able to bring into this game that Ian was.
I mean, incredible adjustments overall, right? Like, and it wasn't really even the signature show if we could dilute it down to that like we were able to do in game number 4. Like you said, it was just a pure masterclass of Queen Nai through and through. So congratulations to Ian and Mac. I mean, great showing overall to close that one out. In another game 5 set, Sparky, we are getting so many of these. This is wild.
Yeah, I mean, that shows the endurance of these players, that they're able to survive through all of these sets. Of course, they're on the elimination side of the bracket, so they're having to play more sets overall than the people who are on the winner's side. So they're playing more sets. They're playing longer sets. They're knockdown, drag out. It's legend swaps. It's skin swaps. It's swaps all over the place, and they're just having to trudge through all of it like they're running a marathon.
Yeah, and like every marathon and not being a sprint, we want to make sure we take breaks, get our hydration in, and we're going to do that right now because we got a couple more matches for you with Sparky and myself, but we're going to take a couple minutes just to breathe. Hopefully you guys do the same. We'll see you in a few. back, folks. It is the biggest and the largest here. Walt and Sparky878 bringing you a couple more sets before we bid our farewell. And we are still on the elimination side of the South American bracket for Summer Dubs. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. We have our last set right before top 4 coming up right now. It's going to be Wes and Vim Tenkilo versus Ian and Mac, who we just saw take it out in a knockdown, drag out Game 5 set against Tavares and RTG. Of course, that Queen Nye coming in from the side of Ian and Mac. RTG made the swap. Almost it seemed like, oh, here, I'm going to show you how it's done. They take a game, push it to Game 5, and then Ian and Mac come back in that game and show you, like, hey, hold on.
I'm going to really show you how it's done. Let me show you
this is how it's done.
Let me show you real quick.
Don't play my legend against me.
We had some fun ones here. Oh, wait, this is Type and Kaito, right? Okay, so yeah, we had the King Zuva, which is what we were talking about. They are in the lobby. So it isn't Wes.
My bad, y'all.
I don't think. Right? This is Type and Kaito.
I'm looking at the bracket. Am I having trouble?
Wait, what is going on here? Because I'm looking at the same thing.
I don't know. What's going on, y'all?
Okay.
Is Creed's bracket just wrong?
Our bracket has something else.
Everyone just relax for a second.
Let's just take a bit. Well, I'll keep filling while you look at this right now. So the King Zuva was one that we were really keeping our eye out on, right? Because I think you had said earlier there were some whispers here and there of like, oh, people are like, maybe there's some motion for King Zuva, maybe there's something there. It really impressed me, despite Typh and Kaito. I believe they lost that set in Game 5, unfortunately, but you know, I think it was really good overall, and I'm excited to see how it stacks up against Canton Power. And it looks like, while we figure out what's going on with this bracket, because something's going on over there, we have a short video for you guys to enjoy, so let's all check it out.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am Zavanoya, and on the line with me right now is Kaito and Power. Looking at this bracket, it looks like you guys have been flying through the bracket thus far with 3 O's and 3 1s. So what I want to ask is, what do you think is the biggest reason for your success so far?
I think, like, for this tournament, we're training it really hard.
Eu acho que com muito esforço e dedicação durante as semanas, né, e os meses, a gente conseguiu ir bem nos torneios.
Kaito says with hard training and motivation, we grind a lot and we're here.
So I'm looking and I see that your next opponents are Anto and Rek. Are they a team that worries you at all?
Yeah, for sure. They are really good. I think they got like top 3 last tournament. But yeah, I mean, we respect a lot every team that has got like in top 8. Yeah, it's going to be a hard fight for sure.
Eu tenho certeza absoluta disso. Eles são bem conhecidos na nossa região por serem jogadores bem agressivos e difíceis. Então, eles são bem difíceis, mas eu estou bem confiante.
Kaito says that they are really good, they are really confident, they are really aggressive, but we are confident for the game.
That's what I like to hear. Well, I guess that is all that I have to ask you at this moment. So thank you for your time, gentlemen. I am excited to see how far you guys push through this bracket.
Thank you, bro. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Zavanoya. And we have figured out the bracket since then. So what we have here,
I'm not trusting Creed anymore.
Yeah,
that's what we figured out. Stop trusting Creed.
All there is to it. But yeah, we will have Typh and Kant up against Power and Kaito. And listen, I mean, we saw it before. My eyes are going to be looking at this King Zuva to see what the blue team can pull together.
Yeah. King Zuva coming out from Typh. Of course, he's moving in on the super deck stance. Going to take 1 out of strength, 1 out of defense. He's not really worried about the low movement speed, but then also we have Power coming in on Kaya. I believe he's on the strength stance, so he's taking out of dexterity, going from 4 to 3. So especially if Typh starts like getting hit after hit, especially on the hammer, then
Power might lose the stock.
The down air is interrupted by the weapon toss, the point blank weapon toss save. Otherwise, Power loses that stock, and that's a huge early deficit for this team.
Yeah, everything you were saying was completely true, and I was about to agree with it, but we had some early action going into this first game.
Everything I said you agree with?
Yeah, everything.
Interesting.
Everything.
Okay.
Every single thing, Sparky.
Clip that, y'all. Clip that, y'all. We're taking down Walt. Oh, big hit with the neutral signature, sending Power flying. The Kaya defense holding on. D-Light into the side. No! He didn't get the interruption, and he fell into it, but the recovery.
How did they get out of this?
And then the down heavy.
Oh my gosh. What a crazy start to this game already. Kaito in red. Power has lost the stock already. Type sent towards the right blast zone. Power looking to close this one out. Easy Sair closes the book on that one. Can't, just trying to make his way out. He does get a passing hit onto Kaito as Type makes it back with the boots on the feet. Recovery's not enough to do it quite yet. Tries to get the active in, but Power slips it out.
That's tough. Power just ends up falling out of that one. There's the recovery really high in the air, not enough to KO.
Another drop though, and can't. Really making the most of this, sends it so far. Type is there to play a little bit of perimeter though. I like that. Sair comes through. Power's in position. I think Kant just gives up on that stock in all honesty, but
Power going back over onto the spear recovery, coming through, missing. There's the side air from Kant, sending a blue and a red over onto the right side. Side air sends Kant over. Both members of blue over on the right side. The ground pound comes in.
Love
KO's one. Can the spear from Power. There's the side air.
Sweat beads, and yeah, not enough drift to get there. That's a twofer. And red team is going to go up 2 full stocks. Type trying to look for some action off stage. Gets the pass over to Kant, but there wasn't going to be too much more damage after that.
Side air, the damage and force comes out, but Kaito comes in and at least gets the punish with the D-Light, reaching up all the way onto that aerial opponent. Power going low, goes for the GC D-Light.
I like that a lot.
Move.
I really like that, and the 2-piece closes that one out. Type Zuba is out of here, and so is Khan. First game going over to Power and Kaito.
And a massive 4-stock coming out from this red team. Now, I don't know where Kaito is from. I know Power is one of the rare, I believe, Argentinian top players that we have. I mention that because so much of South America is completely run by Brazil. They just control almost all of South American Brawlhalla. Like, almost every top player you're going to think of, they're probably from Brazil. And Power is one of the rare ones coming out from Argentina. And you're pointing at the screen,
that
not
no one
Sophie
else can
Cunningham
see
style,
right now.
but what you're pointing at is Vector coming out from...
Wait, what?
From Kant, and then we also have the Nash coming out from Type. I like the Nash. I've been talking about the Nash a lot, more specifically when Escrape was playing the Nash. I think this legend brings a lot to the table, very similar on the stat line to Teros, and especially with Super Deck Stance. Like, we almost have identical stat lines coming between the two. Like, this is Teros for Spear players.
Dang. Blue team just brings in an aircraft for game number 2. This is insane.
I don't think you're allowed to do that.
Look, we were talking about how many
slip. I don't think you can do that.
How many guitar players did we see? How many Rocket Lance players have we seen in this 2's bracket? I think the answer is also close to 0.
I think this is
right now
potentially the world's most expensive team, because like Becky Lynch appearance fees, they're not cheap.
Of course.
And then like
a whole plane.
It's probably $40 million plane.
Yeah.
I think. I don't really know.
It's not cheap. I'll tell you that much.
I don't know what Vector is. He might be an F-22. I'd have to get a little bit of a better look at him. I don't know.
But I mean, look at these swaps already. Some good damage coming through. Charges up the recovery. Can't get too much more damage after that.
GC sidelight into the turnaround neutral air. Okay, Kant. Oh, but the recovery KO
gets
off the top.
2-piece though off the top, yeah.
Showing that Lance style, and then you just end up getting your stock taken away. But Power has a lot of damage on the stock, unfortunately, for the blue team.
Gosh.
Great combo coming out.
Yeah, Kant just getting
neutral
super
air
diced up on that one.
Almost finds that side air as well. Chasing after Kant and backing up, stomp side air from the middle of the stage. Kaito grabs a stock. Kant hits the neutral air.
It's not enough,
and the recovery, but Power's not able to interrupt in time.
It wasn't even enough to take the stock, so we had to see Tyve come in from the top rope to be able to take that stock. From cross court, that signature will not get a stock either. We are seeing this Vector really struggle to find the KOs right now.
He has fun some great neutral airs, though. Really showing his mastery of that move. And man, if we were back in the old days where it didn't like stop having a hitbox towards the back side of it, the way he's doing the sidelight turnaround neutral airs, Khan would be cruising.
But unfortunately, it's not the world we live in right now. So
unfortunately is capital U. That's correct.
Gonna see another stock off the top left corner go down from Kant.
Ooh, D-like ground pound coming out from Kant, gets the KO. It's going to be Kaito running away, staying where he can. He eats a sidelight, that's it. No stomp sider, but the D-Sig chasing across the stage. Doesn't have enough to KO off the top after that bounce. The sidelight, he picks up the hammer. Kaito now looking to do some damage before he loses the stock. Man, even that recovery doesn't do it.
Yeah, there's a lot of things from blue side that will get the KO on Kaito, but it's just hard for them to find those openings. And now they are laying on the pressure thick. Okay, gets the top left corner once again. Kant seeing a little bit of action so far. Oh, double stomp into the pass! With the bow,
No
are you
way.
kidding me?
The stomp into the recovery off of the soft platform into the bow ground pound follow-up from Kant. Incredible work. Power getting really close to KO damage. Kant also taking some serious damage here. There's the down air onto Kaito. Another down air, this time from Type. There's the cider sending him back towards the center of the stage. Power doing his best, but now he's disarmed. That low dex might be hurting him here. Overspacing the side air. Has the bow in hand, neutral air.
Wow, Khan has just not found anything in a while and finally dropped the rocket lance, getting bounced around the stage. Power covering the high angle. Khan spending so much movement. Type scoops that one up, sends Power back towards the stage, and the recovery just in the nick of time from Kant forces the 2v1 situation.
Kaito all by himself at weapon disadvantage in this 1v2. He's in the middle of the stage. Inlight comes out from the middle of the stage. Not enough to KO yet. Throwing that weapon toss. Who's going to be the one to push forward? Are they actually going to push off stage?
Type.
There's the inlight, and that's going to be it right now. No extension off stage. No perk pivot on the down air. He's just going to wait until you come in for a landing, grab the neutral light, get the KO.
I mean, listen, they blew a lot of the budget by bringing in the appearance fees and a plane into this battle. But if it got them on the board here to even up the set, hey, listen, if it's a little bit of money spent,
hey, you gotta spend money to make money,
you gotta spend money to make money. That's the way it goes. I like these swaps. This is super interesting getting into this one. The Lance was doing a lot of damage, as you expect it to do. I do feel like the Vector was struggling early on to secure some of those stocks. But yeah, the fortunate thing about 2v2s is you have a teammate who can do that. So the Type's Becky Lynch was doing a lot of damage, close to 600 in that one, and the Hammer was a vast majority of that one, a little over 400 in that last game.
Yeah, looking at the graph here for Kant, he basically lost his first 2 stocks halfway through the game.
Yeah.
And then he played the second half of the game all on that final stock. Really locking in on that one to be a last stock legend and make sure to hold on to that as long as he can while also still making an impact in the game, only doing 30 damage less than his teammate Type.
And it looks like the Legends are sticking for this one.
Inlight, it's an inlight. Even that last blast of the, or last hit of the inlight, grabbing the other member of the red team. Inlight in the cider. Neutral signature too. Ground pound going in. No weapon toss. The cider. Did he touch in time? Yes, he did. I didn't know if it was a bounce off of the wall before he got the touch.
Yeah, and it's such like an unassuming target swap, right? Because you have this enormous lance in your hand that is just entirely changing direction. But Kant doing a really good job at finding damage on both red team members. Big swing off the left side is going to get a disarm onto Type. Power can't close that stock out too early, but Type, unable to touch ground just yet, finds the hammer, swings that one, and the scoop will find first stock. Kant trying to get the recovery back. He's doing so much damage, but not converting the stock.
Kant's target swapping when he has the lance in his hand. He's going to swap right to it. No, there's the D-Sig.
Wow.
He's going to find the KO.
Wow.
And the GC side sig for a double KO. Doesn't even need his teammate and all the strength that Becky Lynch brings to the table to find those stocks. He can do it himself. That's what the $40 million is for.
That's what the $40 million is for. The UAV is officially online, folks, and it looks like Becky Lynch is just trying to get out of the sights of Kaito and Power. Gets the pogo, tries to make it a little bit of pogo stick action, but not too much more after it. Oh, the perfect
down air too, and the neutral air to hit Power. The side air to disarm Kaito, goes for the neutral signature read.
He's just a whole plane. He's just taking flight constantly. What is happening?
He's just ready to hit and get the follow-up off of Type. He's like, oh, is it time now? Is it time? No, it's not. Okay, I'm gonna throw out another move. Is that one it? Nope. Okay, I'm gonna throw out another one. I'm gonna throw out another one. I'm gonna keep throwing them out.
Every time it's just Type on the comms being like, all right, Kant, yeah, you're clear for takeoff. Let's see if we can get this one going. Have a safe flight there, friend.
Brother, weapons free.
Oh,
Gets the disarm, even goes for the GC side signature. Sweat beads on Power as he falls and loses stock off the bottom. It's 3 stocks to 1 as he grabs another double knockout.
I'm so shocked at these swaps. This is insane.
Sidelight, neutral air, side air. Neutral signature goes high. Type covering closer to the stage. He's the one playing reserve. There's the down air. And the neutral signature for
we got a 2-1 on the books right now for Kant and Type.
Holy.
That's splash 1 bogey, brother.
Oh my goodness.
Mission accomplished.
Doing so much work. Wow, clear for takeoff indeed as the set swings in Type and Kant's favor. The question is now, do Power and Kaito have swaps they want to make into this? And I wonder what they would even be.
I don't know, because I'm looking at Kant and I'm looking at 545 damage compared to Type's 360. And this isn't Type like doing low damage numbers because he did anything wrong. This is just Kant always being somewhere and taking the hits.
I mean, how do you compete with the plane? How do you compete with it?
She's
it's
just
a fighter jet.
She's just one woman.
It's a fighter jet,
She's
dude.
the man, but she's just one woman.
It's a whole machine. Machines are coming for our jobs, dude.
That's so true.
This
You're
is
so
crazy.
Right.
It looks like they're going to stick to their guns, though, the Taros and the Kaya. But they really need to make some adjustments. That Kaya did 222 damage total in the last game. Just getting totally beat up. Look, I mean, we couldn't see the graphs, unfortunately, to show you guys. But the stock charts were, like, so thin. Like, it was very, very thin. They were losing stocks
his
fast.
second and third stock, almost taking no damage whatsoever. 416 is all that Power took that entire game to lose his 3 stocks. So again, they're KOing before red on average for every single stock, and that is so scary.
All right, it is set point here on the elimination side for Kant and Type. Power and Kaito, opportunity to make another Game 5 happen in this huge block,
Wow,
and they
huge
started off
opening.
with the first strike.
And that's Power doing it with a lower strength legend coming in here. They get the full team wipe, opening up super strong, grabbing both KOs in less than 35 seconds. I mean, Power's still in the yellow. Kaito's just in the orange, so he's not going to be in KO damage unless Kant really wants to press him off stage over here.
These soft platforms finding a little bit of refuge for people to reset, find some of their movement back. Really no action quite. Yeah. Type was the first one to break that neutral with just a pretty meaningless hit, but he does find the Sair off the left side. They are going to go for the edge guard. Kant gets the weapon toss. Oh, I think going for the ground pound, but hit the ground before sending it off stage. Can't find the reversal, and Kaito is going to be able to get one of his own.
Man, I think that's Kaito's second stock that he's gotten on his own first. He's going to lose that one, but Kant is on final. That's huge. For the person who was the MVP of last game, they're already putting him down on a final in less than a minute 30.
Tricky position. Yeah, they want to try to isolate Kaito while Power was taking his time making it back to the stage. Quick scoop up from the Becky. Will find that stock. So they're not out of the woods just yet, but Kant has to play this real careful now. Just in Nair to go. Make it a second one. Oh, recovery was starting up. We all knew what was about to happen.
A lot of damage coming out from that. 2 sidelight neutral air on one member, sidelight neutral air on the other, and almost that recovery for potentially the KO off the top. Typh now on final stock. The ground pound above the stage. Unfortunately, it bounced off the soft platform, so his opponent was like right there, ready to act out of hit stun, and Kant got hit after that.
Not a lot of runway to work with, and you can see just Kant hopping around those soft platforms, just trying to find an easy opening in. Signature's gonna miss, a little bit of cross wires there, but Typh not being able to punish. Okay. A little bit of damage, finds the recovery off the burn dodge, gets another one. No, just barely misses it.
Not able to get the finishing move here, and then Typh is going to drop the neutral signature off of Kant's inline.
Power's handing it over, potentially. Oh, does get the hit. Kant closes that one, survives for now, and Kaito just runs off stage. I love it.
They want to spawn back in. They know the lead that they have right now. They're going to play this smart. There's the stomp down air, not enough to KO Typh just yet. There's the D-Light. He goes for the in-light. He doesn't have the dexterity. D-Light, this time he chase dodges back in, but no major follow-up right after it. Stops there. He gets away with that, and it's now caught in the 1v2.
Oh, needs to keep that lance, but just got frozen in time for a moment. And for what feels like the 100th time today, Sparky, we are going the distance. It is Game 5 between Typh and Kant versus Power and Kaito. They ran out of budget. They're like, we can't. Plane's gotta land, dude.
Close down the Vector program. We can't get any more grants.
Oh my gosh.
Still holding on to this Vector pick. Still holding on to this Becky Lynch pick.
And you see it here, folks. Game number 5. This one to decide it all on the elimination side. It will determine our top 4 placer, I believe, on the elimination side as well. So this one is for 5th place.
And we're going over to Shiganshina. Seeing if taking away these soft platforms gives the blue team what they need. It's all runway.
Yeah, I do think that because blue team fell behind so early in that last game, it basically just like took all agency away from Kant. Like I said before, he was hopping around those top platforms, and look at this, right? Like first strike immediately going over to them. Now they get to control the pace from here on out.
Yeah, even doing it on the bow, use the bow neutral signature, which we haven't seen too much of so far. Hits the inlight, sending Power over to the left side. Typh's gonna pull out of that and just hit the landing neutral air on Power as he's coming in. Sidelight neutral air does do a bit of damage, doesn't get the full strength at the end as it was interrupted. Kaito, like he's chasing really high, but Typh putting work in onto Power on the left side. He's taking a long time to recover back because he was so damaged. Sider's gonna drop.
Power, a little bit of an overextension with that ground pound, but no punish from either blue team member. Picks up Pose, gets to the bottom left, and Khan says, you know what, I'm going with you.
Going to spawn back in at the exact same time. Both of them are going to be hunting for a weapon at the exact same time, too, as well. See who gets the first one. Power's going to strip it from the field, keeping him at weapon disadvantage. Typh coming in, finally grabbing that spear. Khan's going to be able to do it unarmed to grab the KO and the weapon now. Swapping back over onto the Lance. A true Lance player in 2026.
I can't believe it.
Time to be
I feel like I got to rub my eyes, get the sleepies out of my eyes, because that's like a dream. It's just insane to see this working right now for them. But they are really doing it up. Kant misses that signature, gets a little bit more damage with the Sarah,
Nice.
gets the follow-up as well. Gonna send it off stage? No, they want to just isolate. Oh, the ground pound comes through.
And he gets away from the ground pound. Power really coming deep with that one.
No
and because he committed
way.
so
And he gets
hard,
the stock on the
and
left,
Khan was
too.
able to get away. Then he gets back on the stage and takes out Kaito, stock on the left side as well. It's 4 stocks to 2 in this game. 5, Walter.
This is unbelievable, bro. I cannot fathom how the Rocket Lance is just putting in so much work right now. And I feel like so much of this has been prophesized by some of the interviews we've had today. Even Hughes was talking about the Vector just a few moments ago. It is crazy to see.
Sidelight, but he's not able to follow up with a neutral air. True combo right after that because Khan was right there. Inlight into the side air and another inlight. It's going to be the full wipe, and we have a pretty even game. Kaito and Power did an incredible job of not taking too much damage on this final stock by the time they got seconds from Typh and Kant.
Kant gets the 2-piece. Both red team members off stage. Power in a bad position. Ground pound gets the
Back to
4
neutral
bounce.
airs. The down air as well, setting up the neutral signature, but he barely misses. Kaito off stage, he gets back sidelight neutral air, ends up putting him a little bit of team damage. Are we gonna see the D-Sig from Kaito? It looked like he was setting up for it.
Oh, and Typh is just neutral lighting after neutral lighting. He is just playing the outside so well. He picks up the stock off the top, and it looks like this might be a Content type victory, and it is! They are clear for takeoff. Another Game 5 win off the back of this Vector Becky Lynch swap. This is insane.
It felt like Kaito was in the perfect spot to follow up off of Power with the recovery into recovery, and then he just missed it. Power gets KO'd right after that. We'll see it here shortly, I think in just a few seconds. There's a sidelight neutral air.
Yeah.
He's up there.
Such a rough
And he
spot.
goes for the side air, and he's not in the right spot, and then Typh is able to take out Power. And then here comes Khan. He's setting up for it. Typh in the middle of the stage. Doesn't even need it off of all the strength that Becky Lynch brings to the table. It feels like that one dropped follow-up from Kaito
Could have changed a lot.
That sealed the game in that moment.
Absolutely. 100% agree. I mean, like, I just can't get over these swaps, man. I really can't. It's, that was a really fun one to watch, dude. Oh, man. The Vector making a small comeback here in the South American bracket to make their way and confirm their way into top 4 of Summer Doubles. You love to see it? Question mark?
That's Kant and Typh moving on, guaranteed top 4, 4th seed. So they're placing at their seed or better, depending on what happens in their next set. But before that, we have to move down to our final match of our block here. It's going to be Wes and Vimtang Kilo up against Ian and Mac. Surely, I think they've probably played against each other like more than a few times. Wes and Vim. Let's get the numbers on that. Okay, only 2 sets.
Okay.
I'm surprised on that. Only 2 sets. One was at Spring Championships, one was at Winter Championships, and both of them went the way of the more experienced players of Wes and Vimtang Kilo, PR3 and PR4 against, what are the PRs of Ian and Mac?
Don't do that. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Oh man. Oh man. They can see it on the top. You guys can figure it out for yourself. You guys can figure it out for yourself. I don't even get it, right? Like we're too old for that. We don't get it.
Not me.
Hey, it's cool that Wes and Vimtang Kilo are PR 3 and 4 though, right?
Yeah, that is really cool.
It's like it's like pretty close to Ian and Max PR.
Yeah.
Which one was that?
Well, who's? Wes and Vim, they're 3 and 4.
I mean, like, you know, like which one?
Yeah, because it's like Kaina and Lores are 1 and 2, and so Wes and Vim
and then like those are the numbers after
3 and
that,
4.
right? And then there's like a couple.
And then there's a PR5,
Yeah.
and then I don't remember what comes after that.
It's really tricky, honestly.
Yeah,
We're still working on that one. All right, we are going to get into this one, and if we needed any more confirmation about Wes's legend selection for this bracket, it looks like the Mega Man is getting locked in once again. So these blasters are potentially here to stay, at least for this part of the bracket.
Yeah, he's coming into the defense stance. His team teammate Vim coming in the strength stance, and then we have super strength coming in from Mac on that Diana, and then movement speed coming in from Ian's Queen Nai. I believe the other Queen Nai that we saw RTG, I believe he came in with the super speed stance. So
Okay.
we took a 1 from strength and then 1 from defense instead of just the 1 from defense to get a little bit more movement on that.
Makes sense. I get it. I get it. Let's get underway, folks. We are in game number 1. This is for our final top 4 team confirm here to lock up the last 4 teams in this South American bracket. Wes is already way downtown off stage, just gets hit with a mere pogo, though.
Now, one thing we haven't pointed out yet is in South America, the stage variety is just through the roof
It rules.
compared to every other region. Oh, a little bit of an interruption there, getting back. Mac, he's able to also get back too. I thought he might take a ground pound there from Wes's blaster. Side taking to the turn on Inlight. The Inlight's going to miss. There's the downer.
Nice dip
Spike
down.
opportunity. He goes in for the falling downer. This could be really dangerous, but Wes is able to get back after picking up Ian with that recovery. I believe that's only because Ian was at the weapon disadvantage.
He just flamesword 4 times in a row.
I
mean,
hope they're
listen,
not charging you per flamesword.
I respect the vision, right? We already ran out of budget in the last set. Wes, you can't be overspending like that, especially when Vem 10 Kilo is taking away the first stock.
Great follow-up, great setup, starting with Vim, ending with Wes. And again, man, Vim is extending off stage as well. He hit the great side signature, and then he did the GC sidelight as well.
Oh, tries to get the nair to pass that one back to Wes, who was already jockeyed and in position. Just gets a singular hit before Ian breaks up the action, finds the tornado, just barely outspacing the blasters, but couldn't get it on the 3rd try. Mac closes that one out towards the left blast zone. They find a little bit of isolation onto Vem 10 Kilo. Just a couple of blaster hits to go, though, as Wes comes off the respawn.
Yeah, you can see Mac was looking for those setups with the blasters and lights, and then Ian started moving away as Wes spawned back in, and he was like, okay, I'm just going to go back to normal stuff, poke with my side lights, throw on my down air, in light, into the neutral air, into the recovery, into the GCD light side air as well. Mac putting out so much damage so quickly, the side air onto Vem. Wes is going to interrupt that momentum. D-Light into the recovery off the soft platform, gets the KO off the top, and can Vem take out Ian on the right side? It's Wes coming in with a side air. Ian taking a long time to recover back to the stage. He's not going to hold to the right and respawn at the same time as his teammate. Falling neutral air, side sig misses. Side sig from Wes gets the KO.
I'm not going to lie. I thought Mac and Ian were absolutely destroying Wes and Vem 10 Kilo.
Yeah.
The combo looked insane, but the pictures on the screen are telling a different story. Wes gets bonked with the weapon toss and then runs out of movement. So we do fall to final stock for everyone. Perhaps no harm, no foul, as Wes and Vem 10 Kilo get off the respawn. Anybody's game in this first one.
Yeah, we have an all but even game 1. The D-Light's in the recoveries coming out from Ian, spending a lot of time off screen over there on the top, but he didn't get caught. Wes even getting the turnaround downer, going in for the ground pound attempt, but on the right side, Ian, see if he can find purchase with these guitars. He's over on the wall. Wes turning around, putting his pressure onto Mac. Neutral air, into the inlight, and the ground pound. Do they get the KO onto Mac off of this? Does Ian require the save?
Oh my goodness. Okay, Wes doesn't have Vem 10 Kilo in his sight, so he has to just pursue this alone.
Oh my God! On Mac! Oh my gosh! Just completely stealing that stock away from Vem 10 Kilo.
There's no way. Wes finds the hit to be able to make that one back. He's in sweat beats, touches down on the soft platform, but Ian and Mac, all the tempo in the world. You got to try to find a stock on the back line here, but Mac is just not going to let Wes march his way towards him like that, especially when Ian, the ever stalwart front line, is here to stay.
They're just going to look for those like 2-3-piece follow-ups, nothing crazy. The sidelight sending Wes off stage, a little bit more damage, almost a KO damage. GC sidelight to get back on the main stage, but he gets away from the dare. There's the disarm with the side air from Mac. Going to grab that next weapon spawn, so Wes has nothing. 1 exclamation point
recovery.
and the D-Light recovery. The pressure from the exclamation point forcing him back onto stage to then only land in the D-Light into the recovery for the KO. And yet another D-Light recovery coming out from this red team.
Absolutely unreal in that first game. I mean,
what
the team
was the stock
combos.
that he got off the top unarmed? I didn't see what damage he was at. Yes, beautiful. Vem 10 Kilo. He is in KO damage, but he thought he could aggress and put pressure onto Mac, who was at the weapon disadvantage at that time.
Yeah.
And he said,
Not
no,
today.
sir, this
Not
is my stock.
Today. Wes and Vem 10 Kilo on the back foot in this first game, or in the sets rather. Ian and Mac, I mean, I said it in that game. I thought they were absolutely destroying. Like, I thought it was like the extension that, what was it? I think Max Diana got off of the GC light with the blasters after it looked like it was so, like, the combo was over, right? Like, they were not getting anything more than that. The fact that they could extend and then even, like, get more of a string after that, I was like, it's over. Like, they're so winning. And then Wes and Vem took both of the stocks first off of red team. I mean, I think we're in for another competitive one here, Sparky.
Yeah, I think it's huge that they were able to limit Vim 10 Kilo to 364 because it wasn't that long ago in a previous set of theirs that we called out Vim 10 Kilo. We're like, Vim 10 Kilo was doing like 693 damage that game. Like, he was the superstar, and then all of a sudden they're able to just cut him off at the knees and take away that momentum and take away that damage output and that KO potential.
We're running it right back to the same stage here for game number 2. Oh, all right. Yeah, it looks like we're going to remake.
Gonna grab a reset here early on in this game to make sure everything is running smoothly here. Looking back at these previous damage numbers, Mac doing 552 damage. He threw out 11 signatures. The fact that Ian is throwing out 5 signatures and he's not hitting any of them, and they're still winning the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of insane, right? Because Queen Nai could be a signature bot at times, right? Like, you can just see, we saw it in the previous set with Ian and Mac, right? Like, how many NSIGs were thrown out in their
that's
last
what Blasters
set.
Inlight, when you have this team comp, that's what Blasters Inlight or Blasters Down Air is for.
Yeah.
That is the point. It is a setup move to then hit that neutral signature. Like, that's what Guichabu was doing so well with Hexo.
Right.
Is he would have the Nyx coming in, Blasters Inlight setup into the neutral signature, your stock's just gone.
Yeah, I mean, look, it just based off of that one piece alone, it might be a tough matchup for Wes and Vem 10 Kilo. But I do want to kind of swing things back over towards Wes in particular, right? Because we were kind of surprised to see the Mega Man swap in the first set that we got of Wes. And Wes is playing a little bit different of a role in this team composition as well. He's a little bit more of an enabler. He's kind of allowing Vem 10 Kilo to really pop off in the moments where it matters the most. But as you said before, limiting Vem 10 Kilo's damage in that first game really cut things off at the pass for blue team.
He still is able to bring to the table that utility that that Zariel does, or that Deviljin does with the strong signature kit, being able to lock someone in place, and all of that brings to the table. But the fact that he's not able to do damage is so brutal. We'll see if they can continue that into this game, or if he's able to come back into this one and put out healthy damage numbers as he takes out that down air, as he takes that down air, interrupting his recovery.
Yeah, I don't expect this to be a team that just falls over in the face of Ian and Mac, who are just really on fire, and that first stock suggests that they will not, as Vem 10 Kilo finds that first one.
I almost thought we were going to see a GC desync from Mac off of that. That might have actually been a KO while Vem was locked into that neutral light from his teammate. Another in-light coming out. That almost ended up hitting his teammate again.
Ooh,
there's the down air again, hitting his teammate. D-light into the recovery, picks up two!
Gosh.
No way! That's huge for this red team.
Yeah, I think the dares on Wes's blasters have just been really, really aggressive, like just crashing down on top of someone, especially after spending a good bit of movement there.
Man, the fact that they grabbed both of those after Ian was the first one to go down on second, what a rally back from this red team. Mac really doing it big on those blasters. There's a recovery. Everybody now on second stock. Ian's going to sit over on the wall. Them being careful. I think he would go harder if he had gauntlets, but he only has the bow here.
Makes
so
sense.
he doesn't feel quite as confident.
We are seeing him to start get a little bit more activated, though, like pursuing off stage, trying to get a little bit more damage where he can. He's swinging at air right now. Wes off stage, Max sets his sights towards Vem 10 Kilo, finds the signature, gets another one, but Vem not in position thanks to a hit from Ian to push him out of the way.
Yeah, neutral signature into the tornado. That's going to be a solid amount of damage. Great interruption from Mac. Almost picked up the D-Sig there right on the corner as well. I think it would have bounced off the stage. There's a D-Sig though. This time it's from Vem 10 Kilo, sending Ian off the top. Weapon toss goes in, a little bit of an interrupt there, but there's the neutral air. Off of the neutral air, Vem into Wes, and the recovery for the KO off the top. The blue team has rallied back now, and they're the ones in the good spot. 4 stocks to 2.
Ooh, okay, Vem 10 Kilo was sweat feeding on top of the stage, so had to touch down, couldn't really pursue Ian that much further, and a couple of stocks back in the red team's favor will even everyone out at final.
Hey, Walter, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw yet another Game 5 from these two teams as everybody enters final here. Almost dead even. Inlight's coming out. Blasters beat Blasters. Weston and Mac over on the left side. That was a huge pickup. Potentially forcing the edge guard. It's Ian.
Interrupt again.
Everybody gets back. I can't believe everyone remains safe after that.
Yeah, it just looked like absolute pandemonium on the left side. Wes is winning a couple of neutral exchanges here and there. Recovers high, and he finds the stock!
Side stick from Wes, barely missing there. Over onto Ian, he's over on the wall. Gets picked up as he creeps just a little bit too high on that wall. The exclamation points were coming out. Wall slip was almost in effect. It's the D-Light into the recovery. And a relatively low damage game from everybody across the board, showing that really strong KO efficiency.
It's 1-1.
It's 1-1.
I mean,
it's probably gonna be 2-2
it's
very
probably
soon.
gonna be 2-2. Every single set has just been so competitive today. I don't know what it is in the summer air right now, Sparky.
Well,
but
for them, it's because
it's not
winter
summer.
air.
It's not summer,
It's
bro.
different.
It's crazy.
It's different when it's cold.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, they gotta keep warm as they run it over to Small Wasteland again for game number 3.
No swaps whatsoever coming out from these teams. Wes and Vem versus Ian and Mac. What a set.
Whew. Oh my goodness. Yeah, lower damage across the board. In particular, Ian's damage was very low, and the signatures still are not hitting right now. So maybe a couple more attempts out of Ian. We'll see if the enabling comes through in this third game.
Back-to-back inlights coming out from Ian. One onto Wes, one onto Vem.
Passes
Turn around
it back.
side air.
Oh, missed time from Vem Kilo,
Yeah,
though.
and then the overlap on the team damage with the tornado from Wes onto Vim. There's the sidelight. A little bit of a cluster there in the middle between everybody. It's just raw chaos right now. Going for the neutral signature with no setup. Gets punished for it. He gets side aired into the neutral signature from Vim. Then back over to the left side. Another neutral signature coming in. And the dunk!
Close it.
Can he get back?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
there you go. He's waiting for it. He knew there was going to be the save from Ian. Maybe you go for the spear neutral air instead, because based on how far away he was, the recovery is going to send it back up there over into Vem Kilo, but the neutral air wouldn't.
We finally see some action from Ian's signatures, able to get a reply stock onto, I believe it was Vem Kilo. So red team is slightly ahead in terms of stocks right now. We'll see if this tankiness of the Queen Nai is enough to hang on for a little bit longer, but Mac potentially getting pieced up here is in really rough position. Yes, it just runs away to the safety of his teammate. But Wes is there
and he
all
is just
the way
standing
through.
there watching it happen, and Wes is able to get back. They put Mac further or closer to KO damage in that moment, while Ian, which just really wasn't able to do anything. You're just watching.
Wow, my poor teammate. My poor teammate's getting hurt out there. Vem Kilo wasn't sweat beats, finds the wall touch. Picks up one off the right side. Wes looking for the ground pound, but Vem Kilo's covering the high-low.
Ian doing his best here to run interference while Mac goes over and grabs a weapon. Here's the bow coming in for him. Wes is going to send Ian away.
Recovery.
Picks up the D-Light into the recovery, gets the KO off the top. Let's see if Ian, while still potentially coming into effect,
Okay.
it's going to interrupt that process with the neutral air from Vem's bow, and then the follow-up from Wes. Chasing high into the air, Wes v Mac.
Not enough. Doesn't get the disarm either, importantly. So Vem Kilo gets another shot at some action, but Ian's going to close that one out. Tornado pull out. There was no punish from Mac. Off stage, tries to find the nair in the stack position, was Ian, but loses the weapon spear. Signature misses.
Wes will be able to get back for sure. Vem holding it down on the main stage, giving Wes the room he needs.
Oh, double chase dodge from Wes as well. We're splitting this one up. Recovery doesn't get the disarm, doesn't get the stock.
It's 3 stocks to 3, but Mac is in KO damage. Ian sent flying to the left
Wes is
side.
going to turn it back towards Ian. Yep.
Recovery. Not enough to do it, but Ian now in the 1v2. He has 2 stocks to go. If he can somehow get Wes, he can set his sights over onto Vem Kilo, maybe do some damage there, but he'd have to get the most amazing Qatar read of all time to be able to get that stock before Wes spawns back in.
It's going to be really tough, and I don't actually know what weapon he has.
Into the D-Light
primed. It's
neutral,
probably not
into
even
the
going to matter.
recovery,
It's
KO
not.
off the top. They had it set up. They've rehearsed it. They weren't going to drop that one, and you have all the KO potential that Blaster's recovery brings to the table with the extension from your teammate's neutral air to get that KO off the top super early, like right on the border between yellow and orange.
Yeah, I think Wes really running away with all of that damage onto Mac that we were talking about before, while Ian was in, like, what, red at that point? He's like, oh, man, my teammate's really getting hurt pretty bad.
Man, that stinks.
I can't do anything.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna watch it happen. It's just an unfortunate position, but I mean, Wes and Vem Kilo really taking this momentum and running with it. But we'll see if the pattern persists here, Sparky. Ian and Mac playing on the back foot. Can they force the game 5?
Going over onto the Western Air Temple. First weapons are both going to go the way of the red team. Recovery coming in from Ian to start this thing off. As Vem is able to grab a weapon, now Wes is able to grab a weapon. Only 10 seconds before the blue team was able to grab all of their weapons. Sidelight coming in from Wes on that one. Neutral air. Recovery's attempt. Really going high.
Okay.
Oh, Ian swapping his
I don't think
sights
Mac
over.
has movement. Yeah, has to get the chase dodge, but Wes covers that one. Burns the dodge from the weapon toss as well. Ian's in a really tough spot.
Went for the GCD lights.
He's out of
Ian gonna
movement.
commit everything. He might. Mac is coming in. Could this put Mac in a bad spot? Okay, they're both able to get back. They only lost the one stock there, but Mac going down that early while both Wes and Vim are only in yellow, only around 70 damage on their first stock. This could be a really huge deficit that the red team cannot come back from.
They're looking to potentially break the Game 5 streaks that we have been getting here in this bracket. Wes and Vim 10 Kilo, a really early advantage so far. Mac is just in no man's land right now. Wes sends it off stage with the down air. Can't find it, can't get the Sair either. Vim 10 Kilo wants a piece of the action as well. Mac and Ian are just looking like tasty bait out there, and some signatures like Ships in the Night are not passing. They're getting no damage onto the other team so far. Wes off the backboard. Vim 10 Kilo will take that trade 7 days out the week to maintain this lead.
Their sights are 100% set on Mac right now, and there they put him back onto final, while Vim is still living on his first stock, and Ian is on second. 5 stocks to 3 here,
Ian has no
and
movement.
Ian's going to lose that
beating.
stock here. Dominating? Are you kidding me? That is Vim on his first stock,
it's
taking out
over.
3.
It's over. It's over.
Yeah, this is it.
Oh no!
Ian taunting.
No, don't, not the footy, dude. Don't get the soccer ball involved. This is crazy, BM.
Wow.
That's insane.
In the middle of the stage,
insane.
he does not care. He's letting Vim take the lead here.
And Vim has not lost the stock. We'll see if he can maintain the perfect streak. Wes just comes in from the down there to take his teammate's stock away, and he's just gonna fall off the stage with the taunt
yeah,
as
there's
well.
a down air, another down air. All right, Vim coming in, so he doesn't get down. Okay, he does get down aired again. Another down air. The GC side signature swapping it up. Ian's going to take that one. It's 3 stocks to 1, though all of the stocks that Ian has just got were basically gifted to him
I mean,
by the blue
there's
team.
just no way that Ian is able to close this one out in my mind, but what an insane taunt to get bodied that would be. Sends it way off towards the right side. Vim 10 Kilo wants a little bit of the action as well. He's just going to close that one
into
out
the recovery.
with the recovery.
Denying
Holy.
the Game 5 that we all thought was coming.
Yep.
And it's going to be a 3-1 here for Vim 10 Kilo and Wes, now setting up their set count to 3-0 in favor of Wes and Vim 10 Kilo. That means that every seasonal this year so far, Wes and Vim 10 Kilo have beaten Ian and Mac. And went to a Game 5 at Springs, but now we're back to that 3-1 score line, and a very, very confident 3-1 at that, especially in that final game.
Dude, I can't get over the BF from
Yeah.
Wes. He's got a couple mean bones in his body to be able to do something like that. But hey, well deserved from Wes and Vim 10 Kilo to close that one out in 4. Ian and Mac, unfortunately, will not be making it to top 4 in this bracket. They close out their day today at 5th.
Yeah, it's going to be them getting their second 5th place in a row, though. They've had a very impressive latter half of last year moving into this year. They had a 5th at Summer Championship, then a 4th at Autumns, then a 13th at BCX that we talked about, into 4th at Winters, and 5th at Springs.
Yeah.
So they're right on that cusp. It's basically a coin flip whether they're getting 4th or 5th in that tournament. Very impressive for the consistency of this team of Ian and Mac. But Vim 10 Kilo and Wes was just a little bit too, well, more than just a little bit too much for them, especially at that end in the final game.
Yeah, man. I mean, all the sets today from Europe and South America have just been truly, truly incredible. But guys, there is more action to come here. Oh my gosh, our top 4 is on the way. We are going to throw it to a quick break. You see it on the bottom of your screen. Loris and Kaina versus Lopez and Hughes is coming up next. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll see you in a few.
I'm bringing the energy, I got the remedy, yo. This is my destiny. Up in the club, got me losing my memory. Never see me put myself in jeopardy. I come up from nothing, a bum, I will never be. Struggled and hustled, I'm trying to just better me. Bring all my brothers, DS, what you telling me? Come a long way, so the labels are felling me.
Everybody get loose, shake it out. Everybody get loose, shake it out. We're gonna make everybody proud when we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just move something. We're gonna show 'em how we do it now when we get down, get down, get down. Come on and dance with me. Let your mind, let your spirit free. We don't hurt a thing. Now come on and shake it. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just move something. We gonna show 'em how to do it now. When we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose. Everybody just move. We gonna show 'em how to do it now. When we get down, get down, get down. We gotta make the people say something like la 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 la. Yeah, like that. La 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 la. Come on, come on. La 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 la. Oh, oh, come on and dance. Come on and dance. Now come on and move. Yeah, yeah. Come on and dance. Come on and move. Come on, do what you wanna do. Yeah. Everybody get loose, shake it out. Everybody get loose, shake it out. We're gonna make everybody cry. Wanna get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just move something. We're gonna show 'em how to do it now. How we get down, get down, get down. Now dance, just move. Now work, just move. Now dance, just move. Now work,
Welcome back, Brawlhalla fans. It is slow motion. That is the Keg who shouts, and we are ready, locked in for your top 4 South.
We are?
We're locked in.
Oh, I'm locked in.
Oh, yeah.
Summer's over. This is South America time.
It's getting a little warm
Let's go.
here. Okay, okay. I see
I'm
you,
ready,
Keg.
Slow.
We are locked in. It is top 4 time for South America. That last set was hilarious. Wes was getting a little silly, but it worked out. They were able to get the set nonetheless. You guys see right there below me, Kinda, Lores, Lopez Hughes. We're going to get right into it here in a minute. And I'm just going to point out, I'm loving Kinda on Azoth.
Yeah,
It makes me so happy.
I know. We were having a lot of fun in chat in between the other blocks.
You were having a lot of fun in chat.
I was having a lot of fun. There was one person, I won't say who, was in chat, and they were like, I really wish we'd see Azoth again. And I'm like, oh.
Bro,
honey.
I've been saying this for literal years. For literal years, he is so slept on. The signature kit is mwah. So many active frames. You can catch your opponent slipping so easily. And Kinda's been putting on a good show with him.
He was just a slow boy for the longest time. Like, the last viable pro Azoth I think I saw maybe.
We can just quit talking about it now because he's locked in on the
Legit-
rubber reins.
Yeah, well,
he's
okay,
locked in.
fine.
He went back to the Taros, bro.
That's okay.
Man.
It's serious territory. But the last like legit Azoth I think I've seen at pro play probably a decade ago, man.
I got a level 85 Azoth.
Okay.
Yeah, he's fun. He's a good. I like my little bag of bones.
I like the one with the tentacles.
Oh, okay. The skin. Yeah. I'm tracking. But here, we're done yapping. Here is the head-to-head between Alores, Kaina, Lopez, and Hughes. And man, there is a lot of earnings between these four players.
Are we going for the earnings check? I mean, look.
Oh my goodness.
Look, man. I mean, 100K, 150K. I'm not going to complain about any of these numbers, but all these
I think we're in the wrong profession, bro.
Yeah. Look, if I knew how to use a keyboard, I'd try to be alongside these pros.
We could push these buttons real good.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it, dude. I've been trying to push buttons for years. Look at how many gold medals each of these players have. I would say, I mean, we've only casted EU and South America today. I think this might be the single most stacked matchup we've seen, definitely for South America. This is rivaled by the Godly Bamia Acno Blaze matchup, and I think even this is more prestigious.
Absolutely, but here we go, winners finals. This is for the winner's side advantage in grands. Here we go, and if South America has shown us anything, this is going to be a marathon, not a sprint.
We're in for a long night, my friend, but honestly speaking, we've seen so many wild legend picks so far for South America today. We saw Vectors, we saw Aidzots. Unfortunately, as we get farther into this bracket, I don't think we'll be seeing nearly as many swaps or interesting picks. I will say, though, Lopez on this Sidra, I'm keeping my eye on. Laura's on the Mandalorians, also very unique.
Yeah.
It comes down to what kind of value both these teams are looking for.
Absolutely. But kind of being the first almost taken off the left side. No, I take that back. Lopez is going to go for a bit of a ride there. We see Hughes trying to fight over here on the left side just a little bit, a little friendly fire there. Lopez is going to send his teammate out, but no harm, no foul. Going to bring that Lara Croft right back up on the stage, hit the neutral light. Going to go ahead and confirm on Kaina as well. Lores let the down sig rip and gets punished very heavily for it.
It's such a great get off me tool. We see so many active frames coming up on Laura's well, okay, we'll ignore that part. The signatures that come by from that spear has been catching the landings of so many players and catching everybody off guard. That's going to be a clean wipe, though. Everybody but Lopez pretty much at the start of their stocks.
Yeah, Lopez getting more damage tacked against him here. Getting sent out with that Sarah off the blasters, coming in unarmed. Cannot find a weapon drop. The red team is not going to let him even get close to getting it. Lopez, though, trying to get it in, fighting back an arm. We're going to see the anchor come out to a complete whiff. Ground pound going to go down low. Lores trying to get the pogo. Could not get it. And then let that gravity cancel signature fly. Oh no, he found this heavy button kick.
There we go, that's the Acno special coming on out. Mandalorian once again finding some value. Hughes unfortunately cannot make it back. Probably a better stance to go down into that last stock from Hughes' side, just so you're not at a weird damage deficit from Lopez. Unfortunately, you're a full stock behind.
Yeah, this is a kind of a rough spot in game number one. Lores, though, trying to find something here. D-Light into Sarah is going to put a little more damage against Lopez. The down sig connects again. Sarah off the bow, but kind of going to go high up in the air. Sweat beads out, couldn't find anything, but Hughes is finding it. Back-to-back Sarahs. Can he tap it in? He doesn't need to. Lores comes out, tries to relieve the pressure. It gets caught in the mix, and just like that, we're tied up on stocks, gang.
Hey, look, they know the strat. Just to make sure you're alongside your opponent, you don't want to be caught in a 1v2. Lopez and Hughes, though, have seen better days. They are heavily damaged, and the pacing for this first matchup has been slower than the ones we've seen with Sparky and Walt. Oh, there we go. That's going to be a Sarah out. Hughes underway, gone from game number one. Lopez, unfortunately, not too far behind. A little bit of a discovery phase for game one, feeling each other out.
Yeah, I would say so. They're going to need to discover a little bit more, though. 323 damage coming off of Hughes. It's a little rough spot to be in, but Kaina and Lores coming out, getting game number one off of this Ada and Taros picks. Taros was looking kind of nice, almost like this was like 2022 or something.
Oh, jeez. We're going that far back. I mean, we've seen so many Terrai today.
Terrai?
It makes
Is that
sense.
the plural?
I think it would be the plural. I mean, well, what else would it be?
Terra, I like that.
Yeah,
I'm
Terra,
good with it.
I like that. But yeah, I mean, super stances are out here too. We're only seeing this on half of the cast thus far. Mandalorian, the defense is going to be racked up, but same with Hughes on the Lara Croft. I think that's interesting because what we're seeing from the Sidra and the Diana matchup is you want both of these players off the stage at all times. You are ledge guarding out of oblivion. Unfortunately, you're going to a stage where there's not a whole lot of left to guard.
Wait. Is this a new map? How did we get here?
Only South America has played Shadow Scar.
I love it.
But this is such a great stage for Cannon. It's great for Bo. This is where we could see the comeback for Blue Team.
Little Shadow Scar action here in top 4. I do like to see it. Hughes working those blasters, trying to come in center stage here, get the neutral mixed up just a little bit. Lorez backing up, got the fadeaway Sair. Lopez staying out of the way of that down air from Lorez's blasters as well. And now we're just kind of split off on our representative sides of the stage here. Kind of just getting those 1-2 little chip shots here. Lorez, another side light, just trying to lay down the little 1s and 2s and get some damage build up.
There we go, keeping it in the air. Ensuring you have distance with your weapons, only because both of the signatures for Red Team are the hardest hitting signatures in the entire game. You have that devastating D-Sig off of Spear from Mandalorian. The side Sig too might not matter. You don't need signatures. You just throw them away. That's the first stock of Blue Team gone in unison, Slow.
That was an amazing offstage effort there from Red Team. As Kaina is going to try and take the ladder up with that axe. Lopez getting underneath it with an air of his own though. Lorez is going to go ahead and slap everybody away with that down sig. Tried to swap over to the blasters, but he got slapped away from the weapon before he could get that drop. Now he's going to go over unarmed, try and take some of this pressure off of his teammate, and did a pretty good job of doing so. Lorez was letting it rip with that ground pound.
I love this idea from Red Team. No, it's okay. Sacrificial play. That was the point.
Fair. Bring everybody at the same time. I dig it.
If you get a stock off of Blue Team in that scenario, that is the best case. But if you fall, we're so lit on an upper stock, I'll go down with you, and we're still at an advantage.
Yeah, they still have that advantage indeed. Not much of one, though, as we see a little bit more now as Lopez is being sent up off that top. Now Lorez and Kaina hunting Lopez, hunting Hughes, trying to get them off the second stock. See if we're going to see any pressure off stage. Lorez is going to back up, wait for Hughes to come up, hits him with the Sair off the spear, looking for another one, taps Lopez one time, and now has his eyes set on Hughes again, but Hughes fighting back with the bow. See the side light going to get a little bit of space, stop Sair, Kaina going to go in that, he goes right back over on Lopez. We're going to stuff this stock out as well, as Lorez is just chasing Lopez around the stage.
I'm really getting concerned about Blue Team's kit here. The Diana and the Sidra, you see the vision, but Lorez and Kaina are not giving them enough space for setups. You're not seeing any Sidra signatures. You're not seeing Bo D-Light startups off of the Hughes. It's looking like it's wraps unless we see a major change into this next game, man.
Yeah, we need Hughes and Lopez need to have a little chit-chat, little game plan meeting here real quick, because first game, for game number 1, it was closer.
Yeah,
but we're losing pace here.
Yeah,
but in game number 2, we're seeing Hughes and Lopez. They're not keeping up the way they were in game number 1, and that is not the direction you want to be going. So I am interested to see. I didn't get to see the Legend selection screen. Maybe we got some swaps here. Maybe we're going to see something.
We see the Lara Croft.
The Lara Croft still is an effect.
That's concerning. I mean, look, Hughes again is
227 damage, bro. 227 damage.
That's rough, man. And no swaps whatsoever. I mean, I think we talked about this in the last block that we had too, right? Like, you're this far into the game, you really don't want to make major swaps. You're so comfortable in that Sidra-Lara matchup. But
bro,
I think you're getting hard countered here, man.
Something, but we're going to go ahead and see what game number 3 has in store. If Lopez and Hughes are going to be able to make their stand right here. And so far, they're doing a pretty good job containing Red Team, but Lopez going to go ahead and slap a little team damage in there. That is not how you want to start out.
No, that's...
Kaina, are you serious, bro? Kaina, chill out. He's got a family, Kaina. What are you doing?
Oh, my God. Kaina just went sicko mode, and he just keeps it going, man. This is unbelievable. I mean, obviously the hammer and axe debunked, right? But he's doing so well, man.
What a way to come out and start game number 3. That is unfortunate for Hughes and Lopez here. A nice follow-up from Hughes, getting back-to-back dares. Okay, that could be really good. No, Lorez is going to be able to save Kaina, and looks like they might both make it back. Kaina does, and Red Team both getting their feet back on stage.
This is exactly how Shadow Scar went slow. And while the pacing is looking pretty good for Red Team thus far, they fall in unison. And the way things have been going means, again, this is looking like it could be a red game. We need to see major changes. One soft platform available. Neither team really utilizing it. A simple recovery will take down Lopez. That's going to put Hughes in a tough spot.
This is, man, what a decisive set here so far.
That's a good way of putting it.
Lorez looking absolutely in top of form. And this is for that winner side advantage in Grand Finals. So this will put them in a fantastic spot, but even but no matter even who loses the set, you're still guaranteed top 3.
Yeah, absolutely.
So still a podium finish nonetheless, but man, this is a tough set for blue team here.
Yeah, unfortunately, again, I think it comes down to the macro. We're just seeing big separations from Yuz and Lopez. They're not able to go for these team-wide combos.
Nobody punished that?
No, what? Yeah. I'm discombobulated, my friend. Discombobulated. But you know what? There's always a chance. Never mind. There is no chance of turning this around unless Lopez. I know.
That was sick.
He survived. But at what cost? It's a 4-to-1 stock spread.
Just let him cook. Just let him cook.
Okay.
Watch, here we go.
He's a world champion. He can do it.
Oh, they dropped it. Man. I thought we were going to see something sick from Lorenz Akana here, but I think it's just going to be business as usual now. Go ahead, just try to get rid of that stock. They have the 4-to-1 advantage here. Not a whole lot that the world champion can do here to be able to save this game or this set, I think. And I think that's going to be it right there. Visera is going to finish it off in a very, very quick fashion. I call that belt of Brawlhalla, Keg, is what I call that right there, because they got absolutely ejected down to elimination side. But they got a little bit to think about it now. They can.
That's true.
Hopefully they can make it past elimination finals, make their way back up, and get a rematch, because I would definitely want another shot at that after getting put down 3-0 in that fashion, bro.
Absolutely. I think it was Skip that said that a lot of these matches start up in the Legend Select, and I think that was a whole set that was determined right from the very beginning. There was just no way to get into those team combos.
Ugly, bro. That hurt me.
Yeah.
And I wasn't even playing. Oh man. All right. So that decides our winner side for grand finals. We have that set. Now we have one team in elimination finals. Now it's time to find out who's going to be going up against them. And we have Wes. We got Wes back in here. We got Vim. We got Kant. And we're just waiting on Wes's teammate here. And if anything go off that last set we just watched when we were over on the other side of the studio, they were clowning, bro. They were absolutely clowning. So we're going to see what they have in store for Vim and Kant here, as we are just waiting to get all of our players in.
Yeah, I'm really
Typh and Kant, sorry.
I'm curious to see how this plays out, because I think Kant and Typh have been one of the most solid teams that we've seen so far. But I mean, Wes and Co, right? They're just individual powerhouses that can take those 1v1s.
Yeah, Wes and Vim 10 Kilo is definitely a very, very scary team.
Yeah.
Especially the way Wes was playing on this Mega Man. The boots look amazing. The blasters look amazing. Only rocking just the defense stance, not really trying to take anything away. But I mean, even then, if you look, the stat line for Vivi is just great. I mean,
what is Kant and Typh going to play is the big question. Are they going to face this Mega Man and Devil Jin? We can see them, by the way. With a Vector and Nash again?
I mean, the Vector, there's not many people that can pilot the Vector, but when we've literally had Vector win big tournaments.
Oh, hold on.
At the hands of Yuz.
Typh locked in the Zuva for just a second. I would love to see this come out.
All right, we're just waiting like you guys are, chat. We're going to take a look at the head-to-head here while Keg is completely locked into this Legend selection screen. See, 14 gold medals for Wes. He has definitely been here time and time again. And we look over at Kant and Typh, and Typh could be in for his best finish, period, in 2s. He is lined up for it, and neither one of them have had a gold medal in 2v2s. So this could be a huge opportunity for them to finally get one.
I like what they're cooking up. I think they're doing a really good strat now of playing something slightly off meta. They're looking forwards. They're utilizing super stances. They're playing much more future-oriented than we're seeing teams typically play just the usual meta.
I know my boy Zavoni is at home right now losing his mind that there is a King Zuva on the screen right now. See what this is going to be able to get done. Kant and a Typh are trying to, I would say, a bit of an upset here going up against Wes and Vim 10 Kilo. And we're going to take it straight back to Fortress of Wolves and see how this set is going to look for us here.
I mean, hey, look, the unknown equation here is going to be King Zuva. We know how the Devil Jin likes to play out. If the Zuva can find value and overwhelm Wes's Mega Man, I think that's going to prove a huge statement for this Legend, and who knows, maybe we can see a whole lot more in other regions for 2v2s.
Absolutely, absolutely. We're going to see what Wes and Vim 10 Kilo are going to do here, though. We see a lot of pressure up on the right side as they're trying to keep Red Team pushed off the stage. Wes, though, going to push back over to Vim. Vim a little late on the down sig.
There we go. 2 Devil Jins on the board now. Double gauntlets, of course, as well. That would be the...
Nice interruption from Wes.
Almost a shutdown.
Good luck.
Oh, spot dodge out of the GC down sig. That was very scary from Khan.
All right, Wes gonna get slapped away with the side air off the hammer. But Sayers right back. That's gonna be the first stock off of Khan. And there goes a Tide falling right behind him. And Wes and Vim have started the roll here. They have that stock advantage. Vim, Wes setting it up. Are you kidding me right now?
Huge! Wonderful! An absolute shutdown!
No, forget the rest of the game. I need to see the replay right now.
Yeah, this game is over, man.
What an absolute setup, Keg. That was absolute textbook.
Bro, how do you beat that setup? That is demoralizing.
Whoa, my goodness. Absolute clinic from Wes and Vim right now. Vim holding on to those gauntlets, can't fighting back with the sidelight off the bow. Not much after that though. Vim going up in the air, trying to get a little of this pressure. Okay, recovery against Typh. Typh can't even, okay. Typh gonna go ahead and get the recovery off the boots, but Vim right there pushing Kant off the side of the stage. Wes trying to back it up, down air is gonna catch. Amazing team synergy from Vim and Wes right now.
Dude, this is the best synergy we've seen all day, period. This is wonderful from Vim and Wes. An absolute shutdown. Sure, it's still fairly close by a whole stock difference, but how do you get back into this? Vim, of course, finds another signature once more off stage. What a way to go out. Typh tries to struggle to get back on. No dice.
Prod, run it for me. Run it for me in super slow motion, because I need to see it. I need it. Okay, here we go. What an amazing setup.
Dude, how long do you think they were labbing this for, man?
See, with them, you don't even know. This could have just been off the dome, bro.
Dude, Typh wasn't even originally part of this plan. He accidentally just flails into it.
You get a little too close to the sun, bro. I love the actual super slow motion.
Dude, we need it, man.
And the recovery to finish it off. What an amazing team combo. Not very often you get to see the double knockout like that off just an absolute killer combo. Thank you, production. That made my whole day.
That was incredible, man. That might be the highlight moment of the day. Probably the whole tournament, man. I don't know if you could top that.
I'm telling you, Left Stick is tweeting that right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Right now.
He's going to send all that garbled text again.
245 damage coming from Typh, 347 from Kant. But really not a whole lot of damage output from blue team either. They're just able to be very efficient. They were very efficient in game number one, being able to go ahead and get that amazing win with that amazing team combo. Now we're going to go ahead and settle back in from game number two, and we definitely have some legend swaps.
Oh yeah, Typh back on that. Becky Lynch, we have the Vector out. Again, playing off meta should be a way to leverage things against the Mega Man and Devil Jin, just because you don't face a Vector often.
Not very often.
You know, you don't know those specific signature angles nearly as well as you would say.
But the funny part about this, Wes won with a Vector. He knows this legend very well.
8,000 years ago.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. He's on that Mega Man grind, man.
I love it. Here we go, Typh, nice. Gonna go ahead. Okay, here we go. There we go.
Dude, what is happening?
Red team getting an advantage here. Very, very fantastic way to start. That was in the first 20 seconds,
You could not ask for a better start for after what happened in game one, dude. This is a complete blender. There's no room to land. Typh is keeping players in the air vertically. Kant is keeping them in the air horizontally. There's no safe landing at all for these two.
Little team damage there, but I think it was worth. They got Kant all the way out of the situation. Got that pressure relief. Recovery is going to send Kant up, but not enough for that top 45. Typh being left all alone between these two blue team members. Wes with the side stick going to catch them both. That's double knockout any day of the week.
I just can't believe we've seen so many double KOs. That's a third one so far in this set, and we're barely 2 games in. Looking great so far. Them unfortunately falls victim, and so does Wes. Second stock's gone. A complete reversal from game one. And this has been working wonders for Red Team. Having these legend swaps, going for more unorthodox signatures, not even really needing to utilize them, all things considered. Lance and Spear has just had so much coverage against Boots and Gauntlet.
I was going to say, I think that really is what it is, the absolute coverage that they have with these two, with this weapon comp. And there we go again. Wow. Can going to go ahead and shut it down. Vim said go next.
Red team wins.
What the hell is happening?
I told you all this would be unhinged. I thought it would just be us. I didn't realize it would be the gameplay too.
Oh my goodness!
I should have known better.
But now I can't wait because Vim10 Kilo and Wes, they're gonna have something to say about this.
Yeah,
they are
sure.
gonna have a response here, and I'm very interested to see what it is. No legend swaps from anybody. Of course, we're gonna keep the Vector. We're gonna keep the Becky Lynch. For sure. The Nash, for anybody who doesn't know who that is.
They're not going to swap again, for sure.
And they won with you get 319
Honestly,
damage.
I'm gonna be real with you, dude. I don't think the stats matter for these last 2 games. It has been nothing but double KOs out of the wazoo. Everyone is just finding value.
Just very efficient gameplay.
Yes. And that's why the stats are so skewed. It's like, yeah, maybe the damage is low, but you're able to find these offstage KOs so quick. What? It's happening again! It almost
with the reversal, Type though fighting back up there.
No
Kane
way.
goes up to relieve the pressure.
Type, get out of this!
What an eruption, bro!
Huge! This is wonderful! Okay, what can you do at this point now? It is every man for themselves. The attempted desync from them almost took down Type once more. The damage has been allocated for everybody except for Wes.
Yeah, it's still very even here. We just got some big breakout moments, letting the flame sword fly. Nobody is going to jump into that one. Ooh, Type could throw the neutral sig of his own, and nobody was there either. Vim going to catch them both in the neutral air.
This is more risky for Red Team now. They're not playing nearly as vertically as before. They're trying to switch up their gameplay, play more grounded, play directly on the same footing as Blue Team. It's not working for them, though. West has the advantage there.
All right, Vim. Oh, nice interruption from Vim. Get the back-to-back recovery. The last one was exhausted. Didn't get a whole lot of force off of it, though. Wes going to go push Vim into the play field there. Go ahead and get over there and get him, buddy. Okay, big, huge Sair and a disarm from Type. Wes immediately gets a weapon, though, back on the boots. Type, another Sair coming back down the stage, putting big damage on Wes, trying to get rid of that first stock. Vim is going to fall. Wes back on the blasters. Tornado is going to hit on the very last frame or two.
That's incredible. And the fact, though, that West was able to survive, get some extra credit starting, well, okay, could have gotten some extra credit, was good enough to allow them to get some buffer room as he respawns back down. No 1v2 action at all. Kant and Type, again, are playing so carefully. They do not want to waste the advantage they have by going 1-to-1. Full grounded, full neutral from Blue Team side, attempted double signature from them, nearly connected, but West has their number. This is the ledge guard that I'm worried about. You have the bow potential, you have the gauntlets now for the ground pound off of them. Doesn't connect, but it forces everybody back on stage.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. If Kant and Type try to fight 1v1s, you lose the set.
Yeah, you do.
You have to use the team synergy. You have to use the advantages that you have, because trying to fight Wes and Vim in 1v1s, you're not going to come out on top
and
there.
That's the strategy here. Wes and Vim are separating Kant and Type, and we've seen this so many times throughout 2v2s today. You're a team that relies, again, on pressure on a team-wide scale. If you separate and you can win those 1v1s, like West and them have shown to do in their 1v1 tournaments, that is a tough hill to climb,
The
man.
neutral sig and the grab to cancel down sig was kind of sick. I can't believe he hit both of those. Vim with the grab to cancel side sig. Type's going to go ahead and swat that one away with the easy Sair off the hammer. Stomped in the wrong direction. Wes, though, going to catch a side light off the boots. Coming back over, going to swap over to Type, and there you go. You see the separation
1v1s.
again. They're forcing those 1v1s, and that gives them the advantage state.
And Bem is like, I'm not even going to fight this Lance off stage, man. I'm going to go back onto the stage, try to swap around 1v1s. Type falls victim to the hands of them, just barely makes it back on.
Type working that, use that soft platform, trying to get something happening here. The side light into Sair is going to put some damage on the Vim10 Kilo.
Okay.
And that's going to put Wes out of the game. Vim, though, can he do it? That down sig was huge. Recovery. Vim might have this way. Kant's got to fight with everything he can over here, but here we are. Here's a true 1v1 situation. Kant versus Vim10 Kilo. Then there's not going to be enough. You need about 300 more damage for that to knock out on this map. What do you keep doing? Down air will connect, though, and Vim is going to be able to win that 1v1. Get them up 2-1 in the set. They need one more to send Type and Kant out of the tournament.
That was incredible. The fact that they came so close, despite all things considered, that was Vim and Wes's game up until that last stock. The fact that the 1v1s, again, should be your advantage for Blue Team, was working well. But what Type and Kant started doing was that when they realized, okay, we're in those 1v1s, we don't want to fight it, we're going to reset and go back in neutral and swap opponents.
All right, we're going to see. We got game 4 coming at you right now. This is Kant and Type's tournament game. If they cannot convert this into a W, it pushes to a game number 5. But Wes and Vim already going to work in the air.
I have no idea what to expect at this point, man. It has been nothing but craziness, a Vector, and for all intents and purposes, a Nash in the server. This deep in has been incredible. But Wes, high up into the sky, taking Type potentially down. Not enough damage, unfortunately, for the Blast Zone to connect, but Type has gone through the meat grinder, nearly falling victim to a DC neutral sig. Then is continuing to keep it going, is looking to secure this first opening stock, but it's bait. Type is playing off stage just to get them out of position. Can Kant make this work? The potential is yes, but unfortunately, no! The side sig is out into a ground pound! What great recognition, split-second thinking.
Okay, the recovery from Kant's going to push West back up on the stage. He's going to catch him unarmed on the landing. There we go. We're going to set the team combo, and that is going to go ahead and confirm. West started that combo out unarmed, finished it with the blasters. Great awareness from him to be able to convert that stock.
And West is still on that first stock. This has been wonderful neutral coming out from him. Just chipping up that damage, allowing them to take the more risky plays off stage. That's going to be West's turn now, considering he has that extra credit stock.
Okay, going to push him up. Kant coming back down the stage. Just kind of getting those nairs in there just a little bit. West going to get sent up with a neutral light again. Stop Sayer, and Vim saved him, but it didn't matter. Type was got the back into that and was sent West up into the sky. West continuing to fight unarmed here now that he spawned back in and getting some good damage against Type like that, though. Finally got the weapon in his hand. Side sig's going to go ahead and connect. Coming back up on stage. We see the D-lines coming out, trying to get that edge guard in full effect. That's your teammate, though. Vim, don't jump into it now.
Okay, getting a little too into it there. Recovery is out. Type managing to survive the ordeal. Brings it back, but weaponless. Unarmed teammate falls. Type, what do? Unfortunately, falls the same. Full stock lead now for West and Vim. Potential elimination stock for Red Team.
Yeah, this is a bad position for Team Kant and Type right now, especially with Vim letting those signatures fly and connect. They're stacked back up in center here, working the neutral. Kant hits the downlight into side air. West still fighting unarmed. He is absolutely fearless, even without a weapon in his hand. Okay, still fighting back unarmed. We see the neutral light hit. He goes deep with the ground pound, finds his way back up, and lands right into the down sig off the Vector.
The beautiful may be small, and this could very well be the end for the Red Team here. Deep orange, deep, even deeper orange for both of these players. Just a matter of seeing if they can keep in the air and play that evasion game. West falls, and so does his teammate. Clean stock to go, though, but we've seen a lot of crazy double KO reversals.
Absolutely, for sure. This is still a very bad position for Red Team, though, as West and Vim just need to be careful, although some big damage coming output from this Nash hammer. Hitting again, the Becky Lynch letting it ride. But that is going to send Kant out of the tournament and Type right behind him. And West and Vim Tankilo have knocked out Type and Kant out of Summer Championship.
Look, all things considered, a lot closer of a series than I think a lot of people expected. Even if it was only one game for Type and Kant, the fact that they went for the legend swaps, they had good recognition of what they needed to change. They had a lot of great momentum coming into this.
Okay, I'm a Brawlhalla fan, and that was hype.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that was so good. As we take a look at these replays, and it's that right there, that you, as soon as it was done, gonna throw the little footballer emote. That's brand new to Brawlhalla. I love it. I love it.
Now that's advertising.
I know. You got to like it. You got to like it. And that is going to push them forward into elimination finals.
Yeah, I mean, things are heating up. We only have a few more teams left in South America, and as things are going, I don't know what to expect going forwards. I've said this for about every set so far, and again, there's always been shenanigans. If you asked me at the beginning of last set if we would see crazy amounts of double KOs in the first two games, I could believe you now. I would have believed you slightly less before.
Oh, man. What a good first half of top four. We have plenty of more action coming up. We do have your top three, but you guys see right there at the bottom of your screen, Wes and Vim advance to elimination final to face Lopez and Hughes, which is going to be an absolute banger of a set.
A banger of a set, man. Whew. I don't know what to expect, man.
Catch your breath.
Catch my breath?
Man.
Are we going to a break?
In through your nose, out through your nose, Keg. I don't know. I'm just kind of stalling. There we go. Yes.
There it is. I was stalling. Well, we're going to learn breathing exercises, and you should too, because these are going to get crazier and crazier sets, and we'll see you in just a few minutes.
I'm bringing the energy, I got the remedy, yo. This is my destiny. Up in the club, got me losing my memory. Never see me put myself in jeopardy. I come up from nothing, a bum, I will never be struggled and hustled. I'm trying to just better me. Bring all my brothers, DS, what you telling me? Come a long way, so the labels are filling me.
sunbeam down. Ooh, and now, too cool for the snow, hot for the coals. Let you walk all over me. I think I might be getting burned. Ha, well, I guess we'll see about that. Dropping this act, never had decorum, let alone some class. So real, feel, now a big deal. You can have it all with a bit of appeal. You do it right, living it up. Feel the good vibes and raise a cup to the baddest in the biz. Getting by on Riz, you see how it is. Hey, I think it's time for a good day. Wouldn't you say, hey, hey, good things coming your way, baby. Hey, I think it's time for a good day. Wouldn't you say, hey, 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 good day. You got what I need. Give it all away to me now. Don't make me work so hard. Hoping for an easy life, no trouble and strife. Check him at the door, then coming inside. Forever remember this night. And here we go like, hey, I think it's time for a good day. Wouldn't you say, baby? Hey, good things coming your way. Hey, I think it's time for a good day. Wouldn't you say, hey, yeah, yeah. Good day. Hey, I think it's time for a good day. Wouldn't you say, hey, hey, good day. Good things coming your way, baby. Hey, I think it's time for a good day. Wouldn't you say, hey, good day. Hey, I think it's time for a good day. Wouldn't you say, hey, hey, good things coming your way, baby. Hey, I think it's time for a good day. Wouldn't you say, hey, good day.
Walking down the street, I be feeling cute. All these eyes on me, but I don't know what to do. I'm seeing all the signs, like everything's aligned. Now everything's aligned, it's easy. I'm telling you it's
Oh man, if you are looking for peak Brawlhalla action, boy howdy have you come to the right place, because this is going to get better and better as each series goes on. My name is Keg and I'm joined by Slow Motion again. Lopez and Hughes versus Wes and them 10 Kilo for a chance to face up against the grand finals. I don't know what to expect, man.
All jokes aside, if I'm going just based off of the gameplay that I have seen today, this is going to be the best set of the day.
Yeah? Explain yourself.
Because both these teams have just been popping off in their own respects. We've seen amazing combos. We've seen amazing synergy. We've seen, you know, Wes and Vim being so far ahead that they're literally knocking out their teammate because it's funny. Like, we've seen a lot from these two teams, and I think this is going to be a very, very exciting set.
A lot of these games so far have come down to whether or not you're a good 1v1 player that can play alongside their teammate and have good 1v1s, or if you're a good 2v2 team and you can break apart the other 2v2 team. It sounds silly, but once you're in the server, that's exactly how it goes. I will say both these teams operate very similarly, but in terms of that team coordination, Wes and Vem 10 Kilo, dude, we cannot take away from the ultra slow-mo, that's you, action that we saw in that last set. That was world class.
I do gotta say, I don't very often agree with chat.
Okay.
They're usually very wrong.
Oh, okay.
But I do like the 60-40 split. I think that is about the odds.
Yeah, I mean, what's the reality where we would see Hughes in a 40% split, right? Like, he has been at the top of Brawlhalla for a very long time, but Wes and Vem 10 Kilo just absolutely showed up in their last series. We don't have much longer to wait, though, and before my pretty face goes away, buy the BCX ticket! Come to BCX! We want to see you there. All right, let's head into the matchup.
All right, beautiful, beautiful. We're getting here. We're going to Western Air Temple. We have seen this scenery many times today. This is your elimination finals. This is game number 1, and let the attacks fly, because this should be a very, very high octane set.
Yes, it's been a doozy so far, to say the very least. Lopez blocking the Sidra. Look, a lot of these anchor legends have found value, especially in the European side. Not so much in South America. It's been very scrappy, but in a good way. Brawl heavy, if you will. You says, look, I'm not even gonna bother. We gotta reset and go to 2 stocks.
That's crazy. That's crazy. No, South America has always just been a more scrappy region, in my opinion.
It's so fun to watch.
They do have their own style, if you will. And we're seeing it in spades today. You gonna go over there and help him?
Again, it's a 2v2 team versus 2 1v1 teams sometimes, man. If you can break them apart, you essentially win. And them and West are inseparable to each other. They're like tethered by a rope.
They are playing very, very stacked. That recovery is way high in the air. That's going to go ahead and confirm. Lopez going to pass him over to Use. A neutral sig is going to go ahead and connect. Not enough force to knock out off them 10 kilo. But the Sarah comes out, and that will be it. And we're all tied up on the stocks. However, Use and Lopez a little more damage on their seconds.
Yeah, great evasive gameplay coming out from West, ensuring that his teammate can come back before he re-engages again. Side sig is out, and that's Lopez down to 1. Use is not too far behind. Can't stroll off the stage this time. You really need all the stocks you got.
Yeah, you see how the tempo just slowed down so
drastically.
Much. Yeah, Wes and Vim just slowed down the pace here, trying to get things back under control. Use. Working for it. There we go. Step it back. Nice little move against Vim 10 kilo. Caught West. Down light into recovery. Is not going to be enough, but it did disarm West as he's looking for the weapon drop. Can he find one? Use is staying right there with him. Catches him with the neutral light.
Great job catching the landing off of West there. Use looking to chip that damage once more. Weaponless now, gets back onto the stage. Lopez looking for that coverage. Does have the cannon to work off of, but can he find a setup? The answer is no. He does go for S-Light, but unfortunately he gets punished heavily, and the punishment is stopped at the sacrifice of Use. Was it worth it? It had to be.
The Sarah to the left would have knocked out.
Dude, it is a mayhem at the Western Air Temple. And Use says, look, man, this is not it.
Blue team win.
Well, that was a game number 1, everyone. All right. Yeah, 262 from Lopez. He could not get a whole lot going. But then again, if you look over on Vim and West, another just very efficient game.
Yeah.
475 damage. 359 for West. Like, it was just a very, very efficient game, getting the job done there in game number 1. Use and Lopez got a little bit to think about here. I wonder if Use is going to dip into that very, very deep pocket of legends that he has and try and mix things up a little bit here.
Dude, look, Use doesn't even have a legend icon. He can play anything, man. I'm genuinely surprised we're seeing the Sidra come back into this. Shy of 300 damage. I'm not a fan of Sidra, at least in this tournament. I know she has so much potential, but the way teams have been playing is so anti-ledge guard heavy that we just don't see any reliable signature setups off of her.
Yeah, and the very low dex off that legend as well. Having a hard time holding on to the weapon a little bit with only the 4 decks. Just another a cog in the machine to make things a little more difficult. But we are going to get into game number 2 here, see if Wes and Vim can continue this on, or if Lopez and Use have some sort of rebuttal here, as Use is going to go ahead and get the bow for the first drop, and Lopez on the cannon.
Yeah, I mean, look, going to a new stage, honestly speaking, really not many major changes in terms of weapon advantages. Lopez may be able to find more startups off of cannon, but if Western Air Temple wasn't your speed, I don't know if Wasteland's really going to change a whole lot either.
Yeah, I don't quite know, but we're going to see. They're trying something here. And I mean, it wasn't a complete wash. They just had a rough game.
That's true. It was a rough start, and then they did manage to almost even it
exactly. This is Lopez and Use we're talking about here. You can never count them out.
Yeah, so far,
Use reaching, looking for a nair up there. Caught the neutral light off the soft platform. West still cannot find a way to come back down. Use lets the side sig rip in the wrong direction. Lopez, though, bye-bye. That's going to be his first stock as he goes off the bottom here. And now Vim and West have an opportunity to try and lock in on Use, try and get some good damage here. Caught him with the down sig, nothing much after that.
Fantastic setup there. A little 1-2 combo off of Lopez on the respawn. Double KO, though. Fantastic comeback from Lopez there. Use does keep that first stock. Both the blue team, though, at a damage deficit for the majority of this game thus far. I will say there is more room for maneuverability for red team. They are reliably separating both the blue team members for 1v1s.
Absolutely. Okay, D-Light's going to catch. Got the Sarah. No follow-up, though, from Lopez. Lopez was busy getting caught in between both blue team members, and that is going to be Use's first stock finally. as he gets brought back in by his sidekick. Now we're going to try and set back up and get some more offense going for red team here. The weapon throw out from Lopez. He stays underneath the neutral stick from Vim 10 Kilo. Sweat beads out, gets the weapon drop, coming back over. We see Vim being taken way far down. Sweat beads out. He's gone. Wes is gone. And they're on their final stocks. Red team has a very nice advantage.
Yeah, this is looking pretty dang good right now. Hughes especially has seldomly seen any combat against him in this second stock. Everybody on blue team has been corralled over to the left side of the stage, and it's been a big struggle. You're off stage, you don't really come back. It's just a matter now of whether or not this 2v1 can be the difference maker. Lopez brings it back. What is happening off that stage? Was that a team ground pound?
Yeah,
regardless though, and so many recoveries are out.
It was all bait. It was all bait, Cake.
What was it worth it?
I mean, maybe.
Sure.
On the final stocks, Lopez is going to go ahead and send Vim 10 Kilo out of here, and I think we're going to be all tied up going into game number 3, Cake.
It's looking like it. Again, both these teams have had rough starts, and unfortunately, it's ripple affected all the way through their games. Recovery is out. Game 2 locked in.
All right, all tied up going to game number 3. A nice rebuttal there from Hughes and Lopez to be able to confirm that dub. Wes immediately striking here, and we're going right back to Small Wasteland.
Sorry, replay guy. We got no time for you.
No time for you today.
We got to see how this plays out. Yeah, I'm wondering again, like, I just love the bigger picture when it comes to 2v2s. Is the idea once again going to be, we go to Wasteland, separate Wes and Vem? Is it really that simple?
Nothing's ever that simple, okay? Nothing is ever that simple. Okay, Vim getting some good damage here off the top. Yuzo fighting back. D-Light into Sayer.
Very scrappy early on. Off stage though, Wes is taking so much damage. Compared to everybody else, Wes doesn't have a whole lot of defense. He's got to be super careful when he goes for these engagements. Ooh. Lopez aware of that. Hughes losing that first stock. Ground pound off stage. That's going to be a way to solidify things. A very even game.
Very even game indeed. Wes coming up with a recovery, trying to come back down. This area is going to go and connect Sidelight as well into Neutral Light, putting big pressure. He swaps back over, trying to finish up Hughes, but Hughes is able to get back underneath. And the recovery not going to be enough to take out Vim 10 Kilo quite yet, but a lot of pressure. That will, though. Everybody tied up on second stock except for Lopez being the healthiest on the board. Letting the anchor fly again. Easy punish from West. Not enough to knock him out, though.
Yeah, and you bring up a really good point there about that punish. Unfortunately, the slow signature startups from Lopez and how long they last makes it very easy for someone like Wes's Mega Man to go for those punishes. That being said, though, Lopez does go for the respawn. Recovery is out from the hands of Hughes. Weapon pickup once again goes to the cannon, and Vem immediately jets out of there. He says, I'm not fighting that. Instead, though, unfortunately leaves his teammate open for a cannon dare. Saves him all for Hughes to go in and get the final blow. Into a wonderful combo, 2v1. Vem second stock getting deleted away, but unfortunately that final signature did not connect.
West in a bad position here as he's taking more damage on that final stock. Okay, nice Sarah, another nice Sarah, keeping the good distance, keeping the pacing. Lopez trying to work on Vim 10 Kilo on the right side. West just immediately disengaging, trying to come off the side of stage, stay out of harm's way. Oh, nice Sarah from Hughes, be able to knock out that recovery from West. There we go. D-Light into recovery is not going to be enough. West with the Sarah chasing Lopez all the way across the stage.
Oh, almost a shutdown there against Vem. As long as he can play the extra credit game, this could still be a winning factor for blue team. As I say that, not quite the case. Both the red team members are a breath away from losing these second stocks. They need to rack up that damage right now. What a great save against Lopez, even if it was accidental.
Okay.
Beautiful, that's a West shutdown.
There it is. And now it's all up to Vim 10 Kilo. 1 stock to 3, and you still had a little bit in the tank there, Vim. Yeah. Come on now. All right, we are going to go ahead and go next, as Wes and Vim could not get it done there.
Yeah, I think just overall, even though Hughes lost that first stock fairly early on, the comeback potential of Lopez, taking the game a little bit slower, allowing blue team to engage onto him rather than him being the aggressor. Great way of slowing down the momentum, turning things around, and finding just a way of controlling the matchup that we haven't really seen so far this set.
Absolutely. We're going to take it a Shadow Scar. We're going to get a little bit of change of scenery here. This could be a Wes and Vim 10 Kilo's final stand here. as they try to secure a better finish than a third, trying to go ahead and tie this up and try and push it to at least a guaranteed second place. But they're having a very hard time against Lopez and Hughes.
Yeah, gold medal is so close yet so far. Only a few more teams to get by for a chance to win it all. And it could be one of these two. Just a matter now of seeing a lot more team synergy from Lopez and Hughes. Shutting down the blue team. There it is.
Oh, no.
Early D-Sig is out. Vem has no chance of bringing themselves back up. So deep the bottom of the stage is, it's going to make that recovery value that we like to see blue team go for very deep in not going to be as viable.
Yeah, Lopez and Hughes look kind of locked in right now, Keg. That very early stock against Vim is going to hurt. Hughes getting sent down, though. That's going to be a good opportunity for blue team to try and convert some sort of offense here. Side 6 going to whiff. Lopez goes up to the top platform, gets caught with the recovery, but not enough to knock out. The Nair's not going to be enough. Second Nair still not enough. Come on, this is Bo. You need to do it about 4 more times, buddy.
Yep, chip damage away. Whatever it takes to get the job done. And Lopez hops right back onto the stage. Great dance is down. That's Mega Man gone. And unfortunately, a worthwhile trade. Clean break for everybody.
Yeah, very, very tied up here on second stocks as Wes and Vim are seeing some sort of win condition here. They do see a light. Okay, Wes trying to be very cautious in his attack placement here. Little recovery is going to get punished by the Sair off the Lopez's sword. Wes, a little friendly fire there, crossing the wires with Vim just a little bit. Wes, though, back on the blasters, coming up with a dare. Nobody was home. Lopez dodges through the Sair, hits him with the one of his own. We see the octopus tentacle come out as he tries to hold down that edge with the neutral sig.
I'm really loving how Lopez is playing this. He's utilizing the soft platforms away from West. They disengage out of these fights. As I say that, though, it's a complete reversal, making me eat my words. A way to shut down Lopez, but both of those players have been utilizing the soft platforms for engagements. Vem goes in deep, makes me scared, tries to bait out Lopez.
Made me a little nervous for sure, Wes. Trying to dare his way through the center stage here. Hughes is going to be on top of it. Vim 10 Kilo just got sent down to his tournament stock if they can't get this game taken care of here.
Yeah, Wes really needs to play up the second stock a lot more. Recovery is out, never mind. That's going to be a great way for Lopez to get some revenge off of the early parts of the set. Vem is out for the count! Elimination stock now on Wes's side. Hughes goes in deep. He can risk it, but Wes absolutely cannot. This is a horrible position to be in, but he shoots his way out. Once again, playing cowboy, takes Lopez away, gets back onto the platform. Battle boots are out. Hughes and Lopez down to 1.
Oh my goodness, they caught him though. It's going to be the team combo there. Side sig is not going to be enough. Let the neutral sig fly, couldn't catch him. Nair, gravity cancel, neutral sig, couldn't find it. Ooh, a little late on that, but that Sarah will go ahead and put a pretty little bow on Wes as they send him out and flying out of a summer championship. Well done though for Wes and Vim 10 Kilo. A very well-deserved third place.
I'm going to sound like a broken clock, guys, but I got to say, a little bit of an expected series, but one that was so high octane, it really could have gone either way. Wes and Vim 10 Kilo had some of the best team synergy we've seen so far, but the fact that Hughes and Lopez are just strong players in general, and the fact it took them a few games to warm up as a team, still got there and looked really strong at the end.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oh man, Keg, we're down to just 2 teams.
What does that mean?
It means it's grand finals time.
Grand finals?
Yes, the grandest of all the finals.
No, I want to keep going.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Well, what's tomorrow?
North America.
Oh, nice. So we have South America Grand Finals coming up right now. North America tomorrow. And then what's after that?
There's a crew battle tournament coming up.
Crew battles and a lot more community events too. Plus, now that we have a few minutes for the team, the players to get into the server, I think now's a great time to get your ticket for BCX.
We're just gonna stare at you till you order it.
Yeah, I can see your screen. I know if you're ordering it. Okay, 1 person bought it. 3 people bought it. And the hotels. And the flights.
Gotta get those, You
Another person.
You gotta see at the bottom of your screen. We got Kaina and Lores ready to defend the winner side of
Grand
Grand
Finals
Finals against Lopez and Hughes. Yes, I'm sure they most certainly do, actually. And there we see that wide spread of earnings again. And looks like one of these teams is gonna be able to tack on another gold medal onto their the accolades there.
I mean, they both have plenty, I would say so myself. But look, all star-studded players, we've seen exactly what they can bring to the table. But up against each other, it's really going to be a battle of who can get those first fights really in their advantage.
Absolutely, absolutely. I am very interested to see how this goes. Lopez, I'll go ahead and let you guys know, if you guys have never tuned in for a Brawlhalla tournament before, we use a double elimination format. You guys see those W's and those E's next to the respective names down there. That means Lores and Kine are on winner's side and Lopez and Hughes are on elimination side. Lopez and Hughes will need to win 2 best-of-5 sets to be the 2v2 summer champions. Kine and Lores, they just need that one and done. They just need 1 best-of-5 and they can go ahead and claim that title.
But can they get the one and done? Look, Slow, I think we got to grab our popcorn because historically speaking, Lores and Kine have only won 2 out of 7 of their series matches against Lopez and Hughes. So I think we might be in for a double elimination bracket reset.
I mean, I'm certainly here for it if that's how it works. And we see chat is very, very torn here. I mean, it has gone from 51% to 49% to 46%. Yeah, it's about as even as it gets.
Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah.
Someone just donated their life savings in was it Twitch points?
Yeah. All right, we got players in here. Kine's locked in. Lores is locked in. Lopez is here. Hughes has entered the building.
Oh, boy.
And here we go. It is time to start Grand Final Summer Championship 2v2 South America.
Big thing we highlighted going into the last series with Kine and Lores is that although we see super stance off of the Mandalorian, still not a lot of defense, but a great get-off-me tool is really any signature on the spear. Alongside the Roman Reigns for Kine, you have so much potential to rack up damage very easily, no matter who you're up against. But Lopez and Hughes, they have that solid teamwork. They looked great coming into this. They're warmed up from the semifinals. They're coming into this hot.
Absolutely. Shadow Scar is where we're going to start this out. As Kine and Lores going straight to work, trying to catch Lopez and Hughes in these team combos. Okay, and so far the setups are looking pretty nice. Downsig is going to go ahead and connect. Lores is going to go ahead and split him up. Hughes getting some big damage put against him, and we see the damage already stacking up against Red Team here. Lores
That's Grand Finals.
Stop Sarah from Kine to clean that up. Stop Sarah, and there we go, 25-second stocks.
Not bad, not bad. Again, just count how many down sigs we're going to be seeing from Lores' spear. It is simply unfathomably strong right now, but he utilizes it well. We saw Akno do the same thing back in Grand Finals in Europe, and it looked wonderful. But again, what Lopez and Hughes did super well against teams that love to bounce off each other like this is that they'll separate them, force the 1v1s, and we see that uncomfortability start to come out.
Lopez trying to reach around here. See that cannon trying to come in a little bit. We're going to go ahead and get the stock off of Lores there. Kine is going to follow, and everybody is tied up on second stocks, although you can definitely see Red Team is taking a little bit more of this abuse from a Blue Team. Kine setting up on the side. Can't find anything. The neutral air is going to go up, and Lopez somehow got sent out the bottom of the screen. Kine going way up. Hughes fighting back unarmed. Lopez going to come up and try and relieve some of that pressure, but no, that's going to send Hughes out as well.
Oh man, Lopez and Hughes are punching a brick wall right now. Very little damage acclimated on these second stocks. Kine and Lores, despite it being 1v1s or 2v2s, they are looking like they have a game plan coming into this. Signatures out from Lopez's side, tries to flush out yet another player. That's kind of gone, can't get caught by their own teammates. Recovery for the safety value, and suddenly Lopez makes this very winnable again.
Very winnable indeed. He does have quite a bit of damage put on that final stock, though. He's got to stay out of harm's way, and that stomp Sarah is not what he wanted. Lores is not going to put any pressure. Lopez is going to be allowed to come back on the stage, but the D-Light into Sarah is going to go ahead and confirm that. Now it's all up to Hughes, a 2v1 situation, but Blue Team is going to probably going to be able to handle this one pretty easily here as Hughes trying to be a little elusive there, but the scoop is going to send him up and out, and Kine and Lores 2 games away from being summer champions.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, look, historically speaking, so far, 7 times these two teams have fought each other. Only twice have Lores and Kine been able to take it away. If this is a big turnaround, and a lot of this was pre-super stances, maybe just bringing out that Mandalorian has been the secret sauce needed to become a 2v2 champion.
That 5 defense Ada is no joke. It's
scary.
No joke. As we have seen throughout a few regions. But here we go. We're going to go ahead and see where it... where we're going, and we're going to a whole new map.
It's either Terminus or Shin Shigana, and frankly speaking, Terminus. That's interesting.
Fire music.
Yes.
Fire music.
Fire music, but why?
Why not?
I mean, sure, there's been a lot of mainstay stages that were eliminated. It could be just a battle of what you could bring out. I think Lopez could find a lot of value here just fishing for nairs off of Lores.
All right, we're going to see it, though, as Kana and Lores are trying to extend their lead in this set. Oh, nice air. Bringing it back, Kana just floating from one side of the stage to the other, just letting that hammer fly. Sayer again against Lopez. Kana going to go ahead and swap back over to Hughes. Whipped on the neutral air, though.
There we go. Trying to corral them into neutral. Fortunately, though, they're looking fantastic off of Kina's side. Hughes looking for that spacing themselves. Just a matter of seeing who can find the next powerful hit. So far, oh no, the weapon throw stopping Lopez's signature. That would have been enough to confirm at least one stock. Lores still eventually does fall. But Kana is playing directly in the middle of the stage. Big blast zones. Going to be tough to remove the Roman Reigns if he plays as far away from blast zones as he can.
Oh, nice catch. Okay, Lores is going to push it over. Recovery is going to be enough to knock. The Pogo is going to go ahead and take care of that as well. And the first to strike is blue team.
Yeah, it's looking great so far. Kind of still remaining on that third stock right now. Scuffle happening, 1v1s individually. Lores looking for a way in, possibly off of a Nair or a Pogo, but Hughes does find the reverse instead. Into a follow-up, huge team-wide combo, into a weapon throw. Lopez, no, man, not much really Lores could do. There is the GC safety from Kina's side. He touches the platform, Sweat beats her back out, and he just barely makes it back. Not once, but twice. What a save.
Yeah, that was an amazing save. Lores should not have been back on that stage at all. But he did. It's going to take him down to his final stock, though, is now as Lopez tries to lock in on Kana. This could be a game for Red Team here if they continue this on. Lores fighting up with the recovery, coming back up on stage. The Nair's going to go ahead and hit both Red Team members. Down air, coming back down the stage from Lopez, looking for something off the right side. Nothing to be found, though. Kina's going to go ahead and sit back. The neutral light is going to go ahead and connect. The Scoop's going to send Hughes all the way up and out. But Hughes fighting back with the Sayer off those blasters.
But what can Lores do? He's playing a very dangerous game, playing off stage. This is exactly what Red Team wants. Play off stage. Yes, your signatures essentially are useless here, except for Lopez. That's going to be Kina's second stock on. Allowing activation, 1v2, double Pogo. Lores back on stage, another Pogo. What can Hughes do? Not a whole lot with Lopez gone.
No, but that's going to send Hughes out. He's on final stock. This is a good position for Red Team, but can they capitalize on it? There's a lot of damage that can come out from this blue team, especially with the Taros on the map.
It's still very winnable, though. The strategy here, Red Team, just take blue team off stage. There it is, signature number one. That's kind of gone, and Lores shouldn't be too far off.
Okay.
Nair.
That'll
recovery.
Yeah.
Not another Nair to go.
And we're all tied up going to game number 3, Keg.
Yep. Love the idea. Just take the blue team off stage and hope for the best.
And what else can you do? Take a look at these replays here, though. Very hard fought game. Lopez and Hughes definitely had to work really hard for that one. But they were able to secure it nonetheless.
Yeah. It was looking really good. I imagine here, blue team is going to want to play not off stage if they can. Just play directly in the middle of neutral as much as humanly possible.
Say that was probably fair. We're going to go in, though, and see who is going to have this advantage going to game number 4. Lores and Kana obviously trying to do everything they can to avoid a Grand Finals reset. Just going to make their journey all the harder here.
Blasters out for Lores early on. Double blasters with Hughes being on the dueling end. Lopez started activating a lot more with his signatures towards the end of that last game. Some of them got canceled out. Some of them were good for repositioning. But Lores overall shuts down the weapons there. And unfortunately, Lopez is in a pretty bad spot. But at least fishes out the long start time for a D-Sig like that from Lores' end. And does pick up the cannon.
Lopez backing back up here. There we go. Nice side air. Gets some damage against Kana. Kana finds his way back up on stage. Immediately gets hit with Lores immediately gets hit with a Sayer, though, off of Hughes.
There we go, backing away, expecting a signature to come out. Kana never brings one. Lopez playing it safe. Recovery is out. That's Lores for first stock gone. And Kana shouldn't be too far away, but you can't mess this up. GC breakdance could have been enough, but unfortunately, no one falls for the tricks, and Lopez falls in the process.
Flores, though, good.
Oh, that was dangerous.
Good realization, though, to realize that he dropped the opponent. Lores reaching up with the downlight. Lopez is going to jump right over it. Another Sayer is going to bring him back up on stage. Lores using that soft platform. Look at the movement here. He's moving, trying to find a good opportunity to get that offense in. Kind of sitting down in the middle of stage, trying to work these landings. Ooh, whiffs with the nair. There we go. Dare connects, though. Good damage build up. Kind of another one.
Wonderful. Great work of the Mandalorian signatures so far. Spear throw is out, does hit Hughes, kind of jumps just in time. What a great way of stopping any potential anti-ledge guard. Lopez falls in the process. GC neutral light comes out from Loris' side, picks up the spear, denying a weapon from Hughes' end. That is a very scary spot to be in, playing right off edge without a weapon. Eventually picks up the blasters on his own. He's going to be looking for a setup, starting with the downlight. That doesn't happen. Lopez is dueling out with Kaina on the other side, but even using the small platform, Kaina cannot connect these signatures.
No, he's having a very hard time finding success with those for sure. Lopez gonna eat a weapon throw. Ooh, the down sig comes, the neutral sig comes out. I apologize.
Whole stock difference now.
Yeah.
We're looking at potential tournament elimination if this game does not go in red team's favor. Lopez and Hughes, if these stocks don't work, have one last chance after this.
Lopez has got to stay healthy here. Cannot let blue team get a hold of him. He's got to be very, very careful about where he decides to step in here. Look at the recovery was almost enough. Lores is going to be looking for another one. Can he find it? No. He swaps back over to Hughes. Lopez, though, getting some good damage in here off this final stock. Trying to make it worth his while here is Hughes. Searching on the bottom of the stage. Ooh, little team of damage there. Not what you want, especially when Lopez is so hurt. That Pogo is probably going to do it. Hughes goes down to save him, but he eats a weapon throw, and that's it for both of them.
Hey, look, live together, KO together, man.
That's right. What else can you do?
I will say again, if we're looking at the bigger picture, we saw almost zero impactful offstage plays coming out from red team. It was all ground, it was all neutral. As long as we can stay in the middle of the stage, we are going to win this championship.
That was a nail biter though. See Lores come down and try to save him. The weapon throw came down. It was just all bad.
One last chance.
That is one last chance indeed. They've got to get it done here, but not only they got to get it done here, they got to do it again.
Yes.
And then they got to do it 3 more times.
Yeah. That's a tough hill to climb, Slow.
It is. I mean, I'm just being a realist here.
No,
you know
no.
what I mean? It's just it is definitely a tall mountain to climb, but Kaina and Lores have still got to get it done here. It is not over yet as we're going to Chikoku.
Okay. I'm surprised that we saw Kaina and Lores ban out Shin Shigana at the very end. It was between that and Junkoku. The fact, again, you have much longer land to work with on Shin Shigana would allow you to not play off stage. That was the biggest advantage we've seen so far from Lores and Hughes. This is much smaller and a lot easier to go for offstage play.
Yeah, this should be an insane game here. Kaina and Lores trying to wrap things up right here, right now. Hughes staying out of little crossfire there from teammates. Hughes and Lopez have a little bit of an issue. Hughes getting sent all the way out. That is going to be the first stock off of Lopez. Kaina reaching in, trying to get some more damage on Hughes. Lores let the down stick fly. That's going to catch his teammate with that one. Lopez, though, going to send Kaina down to maybe his first stock. No, he finds his way back up. Hughes goes down, and that's a bad position. Lores trying to capitalize on it. The ground pound can't connect, but it does take the stock off Hughes.
This is so messy. It is a blender off stage. And yet, like I was mentioning ad nauseum, this should be Lopez and Hughes' best chance to win it out. Not quite the case. Lores is just taking spear ground pound over and over again, giving no breathing room at all to Lopez and Hughes.
He is definitely smothering them out, making it very difficult for them to get any offense. Kind of making his way safely back up on stage. Immediately picks up the axe, goes for the D-Light. More friendly fire there. That's a little rough from blue team. But the great Munir said, team damage is part of 2v2s.
Yeah, man, that's part of the experience. Who was it, Sparky? No, I think it was Duke that was like, I'm gonna side-eye you if you're not getting any team damage in these matchups. Oh, Lopez around the world in 70 days, makes it under the map and back around again. Kaina's in a struggling spot though, even though there's plenty of power positions to ledge guard. just can't quite find those setups. It's just full stock behind.
No, they're having a hard time for sure. Red team's doing a great job capitalizing on this one. Ooh, more damage going over towards blue team. Lorez fighting back on arm, had spear back in hand, but Lopez is right there to clean it up with the recovery off the sword. Stops there though. That cleaned stage and that helped them out a lot. Hughes fishing for anything out there. Lorez falls to his final stock, and Hughes is the wild card here as he wants all the extra credit he can get off the second stock.
Hey, as long as he can survive here and take these 1v1s, we could very well be going to a game 5 4, potentially a bracket reset. One's across the board now. Lopez scurrying away and waiting for his teammate to come back, corralling again for blue team to play off stage. This is what they want, and Kaina is going for it.
Oh, that's going to send him out. Lorez with the weapon throw out, tried to interrupt it, couldn't get in there. His teammate went down. I think we're definitely going to game number 5 here unless Lorez can make something absolutely amazing happen.
It's looking like this could be the end here. Bracket reset abound. It's on the horizon. But if Lorez can pull out heroics here, this will be the greatest play ever. That will never happen.
All right, we're all tied up 2-2 going into game number 5. A lot riding on this for both these teams, because if you're Kaina and Lorez, the last thing you want is a reset.
Yeah.
Lopez and Hughes, all they want is a reset. They've got to get this. They're trying to go ahead and get that grand finals bracket reset so they can try and make themselves summer champions here. But it does come down to this game right here. There's a lot riding here.
Okay, Fortress of Wolves, I think that's fair. We saw the instant ban on Jingoku and Shinshigana there, so not terribly surprised. Go for default Deandra of all the stages, and I think, you know, there's plenty of opportunities for each stage to find their value out of this. Game 5 once again, though. Either we go for a bracket reset or the night is over. One or the other will be happening. And right away, we are seeing a blender inside neutral. Weapon throws are being found. Lorez instantaneously throws away the blasters, picks up spear, looking for Nares to shut down, uses follow-ups off of Lopez.
He's doing a really good job fighting around it, though, so far. Getting big damage on Lopez. They're going to go ahead and send him off his first stock. Very well done. Oh, back to back. Lopez and Hughes look primed to make it happen.
Oh, it's looking pretty good so far. They want that bracket reset. Historically speaking, both these teams Lopez and Hughes have almost always won their matches against Lorez and Kaina, and they are looking to show their utter dominance once again. Team-wide combo is out. Lorez, recovery, back into the air, tries to give space for Kaina to recover themselves, but no, Kaina can't find the follow-up. Off stage once again, providing that cover room. Lopez could go for the setup, but the weapon throw stops Lorez from nearly confirming the KO sooner rather than later. But that's both the red team losing their first stock.
All right, we see blue team trying to put the brakes on it here just a little bit, get things a little under control. As red team, looks like Hughes just trying to get on a weapon drop, can't find anything, kind of trying to slap him away. Finally, he was able to pick up the bow. That sends Lorez down to his final stock. And I think I don't want to call it yet, but man, this is looking a real rough for blue team.
I don't know. My gut's telling me this is a lot closer than we probably expect. I know Kaina just lost that second stock. Doesn't help my case. But all it takes is one solid signature from Lorez or Kaina to reverse this.
Doesn't matter how much damage they take on these stocks. There we go. That's a pretty good stop right there. Lorez looking for the pogo. No, he played safe, came back up on stage, waits on Lopez to go ahead and respawn, kind of working the axe off stage. Lopez reaches with the sidelight, but whiffs.
Oh, it's all down to this. Hughes again has been that odd man out, keeping that second stock alive while everybody else is drowning in one. That was an attempted side sig from Lorez's end. Doesn't quite work, and Hughes falls victim to the hands of Roman Reigns. Lopez plays for the sky. Everyone falls for it. Gives time for Hughes to drop on down, grab that bow for the reset. And look at Kaina's damage. It is looking very scary. But as long as they play in the middle of the stage, they should be okay, right?
It's getting pretty dire for them, but although they're trying to make something loose, and if they can get Lopez right here, they can get Lopez. No, kind of getting set up to the top. Lopez and Hughes now have the 2v1 situation. Everybody's in red, but Lorez is going to need to make something fantastic happen right here. The pogo whiffs. That might be enough. The weapon throw goes over the top, though. Lorez is going to get another chance at it. We're going to see the Sayer as he tries to come back up on stage, resets his exclamation points. He's got to get up. When is the time to do it? He gets past Lopez. And
all it
Lopez
takes.
eats the landing immediately, weapon throw to the face, and that is going to be a grand finals reset. Keg, it's okay, buddy.
We were 2 signatures off, man. I saw the vision. But the hold that we saw coming out from Red Team was just simply too strong. I'm happy we're going for a bracket reset, man. We get to cast more, we get to see more amazing Brawlhalla, and there are no changes at all coming into this next matchup. It's anybody's game coming into this bracket reset.
Absolutely, absolutely. Take a look at these replays from that game number 5 there with using Lopez able to get it done. You see it right there, grand final reset. Brawlhalla fans, you guys are getting blessed with another grand final set here between kind of Lores, Lopez, and Hughes. Who is going to come out on top?
It's really anybody's game. We go back to Fortress of Wolves once again. This was a close call. Even though it was mostly in Lopez and Hughes' favor on that 5th game, it was still down to Lores, who could have gotten 2 very well-placed Mandalorian signatures to turn things around and end the tournament. It's close to the wire, man.
Kind of just would have been able to hang on just a little bit longer, but that is how it goes. Lores is going to go ahead and clean house there with the side sig.
Looking good so far. Corralling off the stage once more. Hughes is playing high up into the air. Catches the landing though. Kinda in the offensive is looking good. Takes one down. That's Hughes' first stock.
Lopez is going to go ahead and be able to clear him out with this with the cannon, looking for the down air off stage. Oh, using a little too many of those options, I think. Is he going to be able to make it back? He does, because Kinda and Lores were locked in on Hughes, trying to convert that stock. There we go, though. They got the one off of Lopez. Can they get it onto Hughes? Kinda going up, Lores going up.
Ooh,
nice dodge from Hughes, but the down sig is going to catch both of them, and still trying to clear stage here as Lores gets pushed back with the unarmed side air. That's going to send him down. Kinda cannot save him.
Kinda shouldn't be too far away from losing this first stock, and there it is. Hughes has taken so much damage, and this is usually his strongest stock.
Okay, Lopez come back with the side air. Stomps there is going to send him right back off. You see a Hughes gets sent over. Lopez on final stock, and Kinda and Lores coming out in this reset looking absolutely fantastic.
Absolutely, there 1v1s across the board now. Blasters out. Hughes looking for a way to get the start up against Lores. Unfortunately, its spacing from Lores has been pretty good, forcing Hughes into the air. A nair shutting him down. Lopez is there to save the day and help Hughes break out of this cycle. Kinda at the bottom of the blast zone. Lopez! No! He nearly costed this game, but he does bring it back, help save Hughes, and now everybody's in the blender. Weapon throw is out, Kinda's down to 1 stock. It's still a long journey ahead.
It really is. Lopez and Hughes trying to hold on here. Kinda slaps him back with the side air. Lores coming up with the recovery. Nobody's home. Ooh, the down single whiffs again. As Hughes catches him with the gravity cancel D-light, but can't get really much left after that. The unarmed recovery from Lores is going to send up Lopez. He's going to finish off with the nair there.
And Kinda's playing a very dangerous game. Does not want to fall in between both of these players off of the respawn of Lores. Fortunately, that's Hughes gone, and Lopez not too far behind. Good way to start off the bracket reset. Blue team taking the first game.
Absolutely, absolutely. Looked very nice indeed. 598 damage coming off of Lores. Very nice indeed.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to settle in here. And
we waste no time. I'm sorry, replay guy.
Can we go to the dojo?
Okay. No. Back to Jinjo. Wow.
Yeah.
I got it. It's been a long Jikoku. I always thought there was an N in there. But
just add one, it's fine.
But yeah, you know, I have the power to do that, I guess. You know, it's going to be interesting too. Again, you have really deep ledges on this stage, very small amounts of land. Curious to see why we want to keep seeing blue team come back here.
Although we are going to see that they are one up in this set. They're going to try and extend it here. Lopez already put himself in a little bit of position, though, as he's got both blue team members hovering directly above him, and one of those is a spear, pogoing his way. 3 in a row. Lopez does find a way back up, but Lores put a whole lot of pressure on him.
There we go. Lores is feeling so much more comfortable off stage now, post-bracket reset. Lopez, unfortunately, not finding that same value. Hughes goes to the wayside. First stock gone, and Lopez looks like he's not too far away. He tries to take the 1v1 off of Kinda. Any damage he can find to maybe go for a trade before he says goodbye. Fortunately not.
Hughes coming all the way back down, taking things way off the right side, waiting for Lopez to spawn back in. Oh, Hughes went low again. Lopez went down to do a match at Lores, though. That's going to be his first stock as he gets sent out. Kinda still holding on here. But Lopez is going to end it right there. No, the side air, not enough. Not enough force for Kinda to knock him out. They're going to come back over and pick up the hammer, try and get some bonus damage. There we go. Stomp Nair is going to connect. That's going to send Hughes all the way down onto his final stock already. Kinda finally dropping off his first, but blue team coming out absolutely swinging in this reset.
Yeah, really liking how we're seeing the neutral being played out from blue team. They are just pummeling damage into Hughes and taking these 2v1s whenever they can. Pogo is out. Hughes, bottom of the stage, goes for the weapon throw, gives himself some extra space. Exclamation marks are out. Not a care in the world from blue team. They're focusing on Lopez post-respawn. And instead, kind of fishing for those nairs is allowing more of that damage just to be racked up.
He might be in trouble. Now he's able to go and find his way back over. Hughes playing low. Desir coming back up on stage. Lopez looking for a weapon. The grab to cancel breakdance is going to whip, and Lois is going to steal the weapon spawn directly from him. Sayer, grab to cancel D-Light into Sayer wasn't quite enough, but Lopez is playing with his final few moments in this game, and there we go. Just like that, they're up 2-0 with a very, very good win there.
Blinken, you miss a game. 200 damage coming out from Hughes.
Don't say that out loud.
No?
No, let's not say that one out loud. That was a little low. Poor Hughes.
Yeah, like 200 damage. Again, like it's not necessarily his low damage output being the issue. It's the fact that we're seeing blue team target him nonstop.
They didn't let him play the game, bro.
Yeah,
they literally didn't let him play the game.
How fast was that first stock? Because again, like he's playing on a deficit the entire time. Lopez needs to step up and help out his teammate.
Well, the whole game was barely 2 minutes.
Yeah, wow.
It was like 2 minutes and 3 seconds.
Well, we're banning out the stage that I seemingly cannot pronounce. That's okay, though. Maybe we'll see Mishima Dojo. That'll be a very nice stage to see. But again, you know, you had the triple platforms to work off of. That should be Lopez getting activated on that cannon more.
I mean, you think it would favor them a little bit, but
yeah,
I mean, they just don't know. Like, where are we going?
It seems like this should be blue team's pick.
It is.
Okay.
All right, we're going to the dojo.
Sure. I think at this point you really can't go wrong. You have the momentum. You're 2-0 right now, potentially one game away from securing the 2v2 championship. You can go wherever you want, man.
I mean, really, absolutely. But we are going to go ahead and get in here. And this could be Hughes and Lopez's last stand here. They are down 2-0 against a fire-hot Kinda and Lores team.
Yeah, I mean, that teamwork is looking so great. They have that perfect balance of great 1v1 and 2v2 synergy. Lopez, though, activation off these small platforms, a great gateway to get things going on that cannon. It's just a matter of whether or not he can rack up that damage and, most importantly, help out Hughes when he gets targeted in these 1v2s.
For sure, for sure. Speaking of Hughes, nice down light. Couldn't get much of a follow-up. Side sig over to the right side, trying to get out of harm's way, but Lores is right there to fight back an arm. The spear in hand. That's going to send Kinda up and out. And red team coming out with a vengeance here in game number 3.
I'm really liking what we're seeing. Great D-Sig coming out from the Sidrus side. That's going to be Lores' first stock gone. Holding it on, though, no early stock takedowns from either Lopez or Hughes, something that we've seen a lot post-bracket reset. And again, the targeting for blue team has struggled, but it is a clean break.
It is a clean break indeed. Everybody pretty much all even except for Kinda, who's got maybe about 35 damage onto that stock right there. Hughes gonna fight back. The down air was definitely punished by Kinda. 3 unanswered attacks. Looking for another one. Swapping over to Lopez. Can he find anything? The neutral light does whiff, and Lopez with a nice nair onto Kinda. Send him up and out the disarm, but he's right back on the hammer.
That's right, back in neutral once again. Fishing out for these anti-aerials. It's nair after nair after nair from Kinda's. And good way to flush everybody out, though. Down signature from Lores is going to send everybody away and off stage. Luckily, though, again, a fantastic get-off-me tool. It's flushing Lopez and Hughes right exactly where Kinda can be for the follow-up.
Ooh. Lopez reaching, Hughes coming up at it. There we go, Kinda being sent out. Hughes is on his tournament stock here.
No easy feat.
No, this is so close. Super, super close game. You see them focusing on Hughes again, though, trying to take him out of the equation. There goes Lores onto his final stock in a 2v1 opportunity against Kinda, and that's not going to be enough to knock him out, but man, there's so much damage was put on him. Lopez is going to tap it in with the signature again, Kinda trying to find a way up, but no, he gets sent down and he is out of this game. It is all up to Lores to get this 2v1 situation here. He's got plenty of health in that final stock, but can he get the opportunity? No. Red team is going to absolutely smother him.
Just too much room for maneuverability for Hughes and Lopez for Loras to find consistent work. This is exactly how it looked before the bracket reset. Loras facing a 1v2. The damage, unfortunately, not nearly as close. A great way to get yourself still in the game after the post reset.
Great job from them to be able to buckle down in game number 3. It was going so much in the favor of Kana and Loras. A great job for Lopez and Hughes to be able to get together, get the momentum back on their side, and try and push this. We are going to get into a game number 4 as they try to tie this up and send us to a game number 5, and we're going to do it in Shadow Scar.
Yeah, Shadow Scar is going to be very exciting. Probably not as much cannon value as we saw back on the dojo. Still, Lopez could get activated. I'm going to be looking at Hughes' bow to see whether or not the response for Kaina and Loras will be just grounded gameplay.
For sure. All right, 3, 2, 1 brawl. Loras and Hughes trying to make that stand again. They've got one game under their belt. Time to do it again.
And there we go. Hughes immediately goes in for the haymaker. That's Loras fighting to get back onto the stage. Kind of goes in deep, tries to bait himself, but unfortunately, no one takes it. It's going to be instead all off stage or just barely on that ledge. And you, oh no, neutral sig up against Loras, leads into a follow through dare coming from the Lara Croft. Hughes finds a perfect opportunity to gain the biggest advantage possible.
Yeah, that was definitely an insane way to start out game number 4, especially when you are trying to come from behind here. That's unfortunate for Loras, as they're going to try and settle this down, though, and get this back under control, and that's a very good way to do it. Now it's got the 2v1 situation against Lopez as he's just running, hits the recovery against Kaina, though. That's all chip damage, it's all good, and that's going to send him off, though, with the Sair.
Kinda still on that first stock, though. Playing a very dangerous game, but he's got that extra credit that he can utilize. All it takes, though, is a little 1-2 bob from Lopez to send them away, but again, dangerous game has a high-risk, high-reward results. A double KO from Lopez.
It's like falling apart for Blue Team. What is happening?
It's the blender, man.
I mean, I just think that Hughes just like sits up in his chair. Lopez just gets that gamer lean going, and it is time to do work. Loras fighting with those blasters, trying to get back up on stage, but so much pressure from this red team, from Hughes right there in his face. Side stick connects. Loras is gone.
Wow, what a cleanup from these two. Feels like that team-wide synergy we saw early on in this tournament is back. Case in point, fantastic work coming out from the red team. Follow through once again. Side sig is out, and we go to game 5, bracket reset, game 10.
I don't know, man. Kana and Loras look done. Like, are you kidding me? They look done.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the replays here, it was really, there was no big, like, you know, macro level big brain advantage. It was just better gameplay coming out from Lopez and Hughes, man.
All right. Shadow Scar again.
Final map of the tournament. South America 2v2s.
Yeah, no matter what, this is it, kid.
Yeah.
We're all going down with the ship right here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, they're just, okay. Hi.
Hey.
Right.
How's it going? We're the casters.
You can settle it here. Like I said, this is, no matter what, this is our final game of South America Summer Championship 2v2s. Who is it going to be? To Hughes and Lopez put in all this work just to fall short in game 10?
Right away, kind of comes out swinging. Man, he wants that momentum back like he had for the last 9 games. That being said, though, it has become a very scrappy blender. Hughes is looking for a chance to not get hit by any of Loras' spear signatures. They hit like a truck, and you do not want to be in the front face of that.
No, not at all, not at all. There we go. Lopez is going to clear off Loras right there in his face, though. Hughes reaching up. Nice nair from Loras. Ooh, good discipline to not try and follow through with that combo, because it would not have worked out for him.
There we go. Great neutral say. Good discovery coming out from the Sidra. Lopez has seriously stepped it up in the last few games.
Absolutely, absolutely. Hughes as well. He's been allowed to play the game here.
Yeah.
And it's definitely worked out for Red Team's advantage for sure. Laura is just trying to let those neutral six fly. The Sair is going to go and connect Hughes all alone in between Kana and Loras. Loras reaching up. Where's he going to swap back over to Lopez? No, he tries to get the recovery, and the Sair is going to go ahead and connect Hughes. No weapon to be found. Where's that? Where's that? He tries to fight back. The recovery is going to take him up and out. Everybody's on second stocks now, with Loras being pushed to the ceiling by Kana and Loras.
Look, man, clean break. We've seen this story plenty of times between these 4 players. Great signature opportunity, but the GC neutral doesn't connect from Lopez. He uses it as a chance to maybe dissuade away from more offstage play. Not too sure, but Lores again falls victim to the anchor. Offstage, where can you go? This is the Sidra special, and Lores falls to the Sharks.
Oh my goodness, Lores on tournament stock right here, right now. Okay, Lopez gonna reach up, try to run away. He's gonna wait for that weapon drop, nothing to be found there. It is gonna drop, and it is gonna be the cannon. That's exactly what he wants. Nice nair, double nair. No, Lores stays out of the way of the second one.
And Lores has to play a very careful game right now. As you mentioned, both these players on blue team now tournament stock. Only 2 times out of the 7 they've faced red team have they actually won the whole series. And so far, it's looking like history will not be
Lores.
Oh no! Lores! History will remain the same unless Kaina can pull out heroics. Ground pound once again.
Though, bro.
1 stock left.
That's so anticlimactic, bro.
It's not over yet.
That sucks, though. What an unfortunate
A lot of the
way.
momentum is gone, and yeah, that's it.
All right.
Great shutdown.
Lopez and Hughes, after the reset, have figured out a way to become your 2v2 South American Summer Champions.
That's right. It took 10 whole games, a lot of dueling back and forth, a lot of big plays, a lot of micro plays that changed it out. And I gotta say, these have to be the 4 best players in 2v2 South America.
Hughes only did 198 damage in that last game, bro. 682
Hey, you
from
can't do him
Lopez.
dirty like that.
Bro, no, I'm doing him dirty. 198 damage. He did get 2 knockouts, but I mean, really, Lopez just said enough's enough. We're winning right here, right
Look,
now. Man, crazy. Crazy.
Glass half full. We saw.
That looks sick.
That's nice. I like that. Lopez almost shy of 700 damage overall. He absolutely put in that work as the Sidra. I had my doubts at first. South America is a very up-close region, very scrappy. Lopez made it work, man.
For sure, for sure. What an exciting grand finals. What an exciting top 4. What an exciting South America. What an exciting day.
Yeah, dude. We saw so much in Europe. South America was lit. I loved it.
I loved it, but guess what? We're not done.
No?
We're not done. No. We got
What else
North
do we have?
America tomorrow.
North America tomorrow.
Which I'm telling you right now, I don't want to ruin nothing for everybody at home, but you guys are going to be looking at these teams tomorrow and being like, huh? What?
Okay.
But it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Tomorrow for North America is going to be very, very interesting.
I am so excited to see how it all plays out. But, you know, we have North America for Summers tomorrow. And correct me if I'm wrong, the way seasons work is that we have summer, community events, fall or autumn events. But then there's something after that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What could it be, Slow?
It sounds like BCX.
BCX?
Sounds like BCX.
Is it the World Championship?
It could be.
Where you need to buy your ticket right now, your flight, your hotel, or if you're a good enough player, it'll be done for you. But still, get your ticket for BCX. We want to see you there.
Oh man, it's gonna be a good time. But I want to congratulate Lopez and Hughes again. What a hard-fought victory today. They had to fight tooth and nail to game number 10 to get it done, and that has got to taste so sweet. But with that being said, that is Cake Shouts. I am Slow Motion. We will all be back tomorrow for North America. You guys have a wonderful night.
Right, and the neutral and the recovery and the D line.
It's a stop.
Yo, I'm bringing the energy, I got the remedy, yo. This is my destiny, up in the club with me losing my memory. Never see me put myself in jeopardy. I come up from nothing, a bum, I will never be struggling. Hustle, I'm trying to just better me. Bring all my brothers, DS, what you telling me? Come a long way, so the labels are better me. Like, what is the limit? I might explode if I'm not traffic. I'm on my grind, stay tuned, not failing. I've done some things that little explicit. I've got 4 deals from the north, they miss it. 3 in south, till a man come visit. 2 in west, they let my hit it. 1 in east, but I might just skip it. A ladies man, but that gives man trouble. So many times I've finished a scuffle. I've ladies man in the street with knuckles. I broke up couples, I broke some bubbles. M's is trouble, I step with a double. I found DK like UNS. Shout with the man and get ready to rumble. Step in the club, get lit, don't crumble. I'm bringing the energy, I got the remedy, yo. This is my destiny, up in the club, got me losing my memory. Never see me put myself in jeopardy. I come up from nothing, a bum, I will never be struggled and hustled. I'm trying to just better me. Bring all my brothers, DS, what you telling me? Come a long way, so the labels are better me. Look, can you see I'm trying? Can you tell that I'm on my grind? So many thoughts that play on my mind. I stay focused, cause I can't waste time if it's not about money. Please don't call me. Tell a man just get off my line. I'm chasing everything, making it mine. Polishing music, I'm making it shine.
generation. We're making moves in the dark, we show